What's up, guys? How is it going? Did you guys miss me? I was not live yesterday. I was at Anime Expo doing a gig for this thing. A gig? No, I don't sing. No, it's not. It wasn't that kind of gig. It was a different gig. Let me move my cam. I saw some of the results. I didn't see any of the sets, but Spargo lost to Hyper Kirby, aka Mugen. Crazy. I'll put it right here. Wildz beat Light, if I'm not mistaken. Well, yeah, that's why we got ouch Wildz right now. Zog beat Leo and didn't Zog beat someone else? Here we got Mute versus Zomba. Oh, that's gonna be a long ass set. Both still on their first stock. 5 minutes, or yeah, past the 5-minute mark. Spargo's in losers. Spargo lost to Hyper Kirby, aka Mugen. Oh, Jackal. Zog beat Jackal. There we go. There we go. I can't believe Zog beat Jackal. I'm not gonna lie. Freaking Duck Hunt Wolf just seems like it'd be a hard matchup for Duck Hunt. But I mean, I'm saying that he also beat Leo, which is like even more impressive. Oh my god! Wildz takes game 1 over ouch. Got the jumper, you got the spike. Rarkior, what's up, bro? Thanks for the 7. How you doing? I also for those of you that did watch yesterday, what did you guys think? You moved out yesterday and unfortunately had to throw away your Larry Lurch. Oh my god, that's tragic. It's the tragedy. Well, where did you just like leave it? Just leave it at your old place? You didn't see it? Did you miss anything? There was a lot of things that happened. There's a Duck Hunt that made top 32 winners, beating Leo and Jackal. Spargo lost to Hyper Kirby. There's like, who did Light lost to Wildz, right? I'm pretty sure. I think Light lost to Wildz. BeastModePaul versus Hers on the mainstream. Damn. All right. I feel like I gotta watch that. Yeah, I think we watched that. At 153%.
Another sizzle, not gonna be enough. Accelerato, gonna give him an extra speed boost and just enough jump.
Just for you guys, I'm gonna move my webcam back over here.
First KO.
Just so you could see, BeastModePaul's
that was so quick.
Yeah.
Webcam.
That bounce is active. This is gonna basically eliminate 90% of what Snake wants to do here. No grenades, no Nikita, no C4, no nothing.
He came just until you did.
You can actually see her. Like the second he had that bounce active, he didn't throw a single grenade. He completely switched up the gameplay. He's like, I'm just gonna play slow. I'm just gonna wait it out.
Yep.
No need to push here. The one thing that I feel like a lot of players really struggle with.
King Curry.
Time.
Yeah. Gotta be patient. Gotta slow it down sometimes.
I'm just going to assume that Hurt's a basketball fan, and he's like, he's just like imagining like he has like a basketball hybrid of LeBron James and Steph Curry combined. That's why his tag is King Curry. He's just like, yeah, bro, that's the Steph and LeBron got the Pataras, and they just became the supreme basketball overlord.
Right now we're seeing Hurt just play so patiently, playing so safe. And there's the bounce.
And now he's chilling, so he's just gonna take his time.
Oh.
Play a little bit slow. Mixes up that dash tag there, which I like. And Zoom just to quickly reposition there. And
maybe because really good Curry. No. This has nothing to do with Curry, like the food. Despite him being Japanese. And that, yeah, despite him being Japanese.
Beast is trying to look through that.
It's not because of that. It's because basketball.
From her, but the bounce comes through just in time.
Yeah, and it works perfectly because the bounce is there, and then he just doesn't have enough MP for a lot of other options right now, so he just kind of chills with it anyways. But now he got a little bit of power up here. See if he can try and maybe get a killing blow here.
He loves him some more Dale.
Shaving off a little bit of that
It's like that's the greatest shooter of all time.
Yep. Very, very dangerous, but Hurt surviving it. Oh,
when he practices throwing grenades, he puts on some Steph highlights.
That oomph is still active for BeastModePaul.
He's like, I'm trying to get like that.
Honestly, I feel like Hurt's really taking advantage of his platform. He's really utilizing the fact that he can mix up his landings and just play very, very difficult to catch. Yeah.
Watch, you interview him, they're like, yo, Hurt, what do you think about when you're throwing grenades? And he's like, absolutely nothing.
Pay attention to that. He does not have enough magic to do too much right now.
Yeah, very
Lightning Star, I did. I saw the bracket.
No real.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That's just so quick.
Does he call full screen nades 3-port? He might. That's a possibility.
You already have so much you have to look at on screen. You're watching your placements of your nades. You're watching your opponent.
Yeah, I'm most likely. Well, not mostly. I'm gonna watch Melee top 8.
And also, one thing you gotta mention. I don't know how good Hurt's English is, but if you don't speak the native language of the country you're playing in, reading that menu is gonna be very difficult. It's gonna be pretty difficult.
It's actually metagame.
Yeah, that's super metagame.
Does anyone know if Hurt knows English? I would assume he like knows a bit of. Oh wait, that's great mash from BeastModePaul. He needed to do that because if he did not down throw up to it, would have been on the would have taken him out.
At turn percents, but maybe it was just outside that guaranteed range, so wasn't able to go for it just yet. But was able to get the read. Still, regardless, gets the stock. Yeah.
Is BeastModePaul secretly British and like the emergency call number? His tag is 99. Is that what the emergency call number is for Britain? I didn't know that. Maybe. Maybe he's like calling an ambulance, but not for me.
Trying to go for a delayed back here. They're not going to get anything to hit. And you know, actually, at this point in time, Hurt's showing a little bit more dominance than one of those first 2 stocks. Actually, you know, finally has a little bit.
Oh, there it is. Wait, why did he jump back? I'm like, BeastModePaul put on bounce and then immediately jump back when the grenades are coming. Oh, bad dash attack.
What's the option here for Hurt? Once again, can't do too much until the bounce is gone, and there it is. Does have Beast Mode at 81% and is looking to keep up some of this momentum. The Nikita missile. Not going to be able to do it. The zoom saving BeastModePaul right there.
Oh, that's an up air. Yup. Game 1 going to Hurt with the guaranteed setup after the grenade explosion. Abusing the iframes. Wildz is up 2-0 on ouch right now. Zomba won game 1 on mute ace.
The guaranteed follow up there, so that was perfect.
That was nasty work. Quickly get a replay of that last stock right here. Yeah, like you said,
the grenade. There's one more here that he ends up catching with an air dodge, I believe.
Yeah, caught the grenade right there. Down throw. Yeah. The assist from the grenade.
Hold on. I need to watch the end of this match. I need to see the end of this. Ouch could be in losers. We could get Wildz in like, what is that? I think he'd be guaranteed 9th if he wins this. Yo, he did it. Wildz 3-0s, ouch. And then, you know what? We might as well see the ending of Mute's Zomba. Did he foot still dare him to get the kill? That was perfect. That ended at the perfect time.
Much of a change of gameplay if we're gonna see any adaptations, like
I feel like BeastModePaul played that about as well as he could have.
Also, shoutouts to Wild. When I did my Luigi Kazuya video on who was better, Wildz was one of the few players who still believes Kazuya is better. He has the utmost faith in his character. So shoutouts to him. Also proving it. Yeah, sometimes that's like the most important thing when it comes to like competing with your character is just believing in them. But yeah, looking at this, so Wildz is guaranteed 9th, and he's waiting on the winner of Anin and ApolloKag.
You know, that's the thing he tried to avoid. The thing is that Hurt has so much aura.
Oh,
He's
so much.
standing there on the left side of the stage, and you're scared. So he's like, I'm going to the right.
Oh, absolutely.
But the C4 was lurking.
Absolutely.
Yo, Chip, what's up? Good morning.
Even look at him in the player cam. Stoic,
scary stuff.
Stone face. That is not a man I want to see walking down a dark alley. That is for sure. All right.
Bang. Gonna send him towards the left side of the stage. He's off stage now.
Nice.
On the air dodge.
That was actually very early, like, to take a stock from Snake. He was like 90.
Giving him a little bit more mobility. Accelerato and the bounce. That is a very dangerous combination, especially against someone like Snake. Let's see if Beast Mode can take advantage of it.
Oh, wow. Really catching the defensive options out of Hurt and getting a lot of good damage.
The other benefit to having bounce on is you don't have to worry about the the reversal factor from Snake's grenades. Kind of just like run in, swing like very
But you know what, Beast Mode doing a pretty good job of getting back.
like much more carelessly than you would normally would.
A down throw into the dash tag. Scary stuff. Oh, has the bounce.
Oh,
Nikita completely negated.
Got the bounce again.
C4.
Oh, jab. Scary stuff.
Yeah. Blowing up that C4 was a little risky there for Hurt, but didn't work out for him in the end.
I'm actually not too sure if the bounce was
Oh, is that it? That is another early stock.
Ground. I don't know if it would be considered a projectile.
Yo, George, what's up, bro?
Yeah.
No, almost starting early. It is starting pretty early.
Don't know how that works.
Forward air, okay, gonna send him off.
Yeah, my guess is they're starting early because like they have like a
At like 30%.
GOML.
Smash 30% win.
Yeah, I really
After every event, they have like a boat party. Oh, nice. Yeah, they have like a boat party. So I'm assuming they're starting early so they could. Okay, so they could get people on the boat
And the
sooner.
other times that he was in that situation, he would always roll to the ledge.
Yeah.
So I think Hurt was just ready for him to roll to the other side right there.
He recognized that this is kind of a pattern. He's probably gonna try and be aware of it.
Once again, tried to get him rolling. Couldn't quite catch him there. And here's the bounce again. Those grenades are going to be useless.
And no matter how the pacing has been going so far, at the end of the day, this is an even game.
100% even.
Oh, could he have just like ran up down smash?
Tech chase. Okay, yep. Just keeping him on the ledge right there, but now Hurt in a bit of disadvantage. No, but you know what? There we go.
Oh, the
Bounces
accelerato. Oh, tries to read the jump there, which was actually an amazing option. Oh, I like that. Hurt said, you know what? I'm not going to go high because you can actually chase me up here now.
Oh.
Oh, the crackle slash.
Oh, he almost got it. C4 from Hurt though, so smart.
Run! Oh, boy. Oh, my God.
That's it. Wow, the Nikita. Arcure, I don't know. I didn't watch any of the tournament yesterday.
Back in, but Hurt was right there at every single nook and cranny.
Yeah, maybe someone in chat knows. Was Hyper Kirby Spargo streamed? Yeah, there's Sir Peebnut.
That one guy who keeps running around in different areas.
Rat Monster takes a game off of SCJ. HBox Slug.
Oh, getting hit with
No
it right
avoiding
there,
the Nikita.
man. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. Oh,
Wait, so who does the winner of Hurt Paul play? So the winner of Hurt BeastModePaul plays the winner of Sonic's Zog.
Even yesterday, hit it, remember?
Yes.
The thumbs up.
Oh my God, but here we go.
Looks like that's Zog Sonic seems to be happening off
Couple of
stream.
hits went the other way.
By the
Man,
way.
Easily could have seen BeastModePaul either tying the setup or being up 2-0 himself, but that is just not the way it happened, as Hurt is now one game away from moving on in this top 22.
Yeah. Okay. Has a bounce now at the ledge. Doesn't have to worry about a lot of the
Spargo used Cloud game 1 and 2 against Hyper Kirby. Okay, and then I'm assuming he switched Aegis
To really get anything off of that.
game 3. Oh no, he went Plant? Okay, so it wasn't, but Mugen won 2 games versus Cloud and 1 versus Plant.
Picked the wrong option after the
I'm surprised he went Plant and not Pirate
I
Mithra.
feel like Hurt's playing really.
Isn't that normally who he beats Kola with now? It's like normally his matchup against Kola.
You know, characters play it backer, but at this point, it's not even as much of a character.
Oh,
It's
it's...
a player difference right now.
as many options as
Oh, tried to go for Thwack.
At the end of the day, Hurt is Hurt for a reason. One of the best, if not the best snake on the planet for a reason. Showing here, showing why right now. Oh,
Yo, clean. You're saying it's Hurt Sonics? I wouldn't count out Zog.
Blazing Hurt.
I would not count out Zog.
Shut that up.
I also
Right
think,
here.
Oh,
I also believe
I know people hate
that
this, but from a commentary perspective,
Oh, it's hype.
considering
Also hype.
the matchup,
Perspective,
I could see Sonic struggling because I feel like Sonic,
there's C4 on that platform.
Wow, the nades.
not that he struggles, but I feel like projectile zoners have a better time against Sonic than other characters.
Everyone, he's rolling every single
Zog plays Duck Hunt.
Yeah, he's in his head. That's the thing.
Um,
Paul really is crumbling under the pressure.
But yeah, that's something I've noticed, because it's like, I feel like typically people are like, oh, Sonic struggles against rushdown characters. I mean, like, that was the beginning of Ultimate. But no, I feel like Sonic struggles against characters that can zone him out very well.
Oh, just as we say, commentators Chris, that's my first of the day.
There it is. Remember, we get like, what, 3 or 4 per match?
Yeah.
Oh, is Zog Big Duck Hunt fan? Okay, that makes more sense.
Chasing, he is going deep for that one.
Yeah, the landing up air too for that coverage after that whiff forward air was really, really good.
Yeah. Great option
Okay.
there.
Run up
Forward,
jab.
tried the jab. Has that psych up for the oomph right there too. Healing off a little bit of that damage. At 0% anyways.
Yeah, so now he's chilling.
151. All he needs is a love tap.
I think zoners win. No, I don't think zoners win. I think they do better against Sonic
Unfortunate, man.
than other characters.
Just really well timed.
It's not like
Worked out perfectly for him.
they win the matchup though. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yo, does force smash count as a projectile?
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. I was wondering.
Imagine that
I
could
think,
reflect.
yo,
He would have died no
thank
matter.
you.
But I think if you're a character that can deal with Sonic in mid-range, that's very important, because that's where Sonic excels in. And you're taking away his biggest strength.
Has the Accelerato on deck right now. Gonna give him a little bit. It has the bounce too. Definitely gonna need that for some protection.
Didn't Big Duck Hunt fan beat Leo once? I mean, if Zog is Big Duck Hunt fan, they beat him today or yesterday.
The jab and ledge is really, really powerful. I have to be really wary of that. Okay, this gives McCall another.
Ooh, it's not looking good for Paul.
Oh,
Try to end it with forward, but the neutral air is gonna do it. Hurt with the 3-0.
Gets that neutral air. Gets the
And how's things going here? Okay, Mute took game number 4 off of Zomba. I think the last time they played, Mute Ace won. Wasn't it at like, is that Kagaribi? I feel like it was at some Japanese tournament. Yeah, BeastModePaul just, I feel like Hurt just doing a good job of fighting him at a distance and up close, which is that is tough, especially from far away. Like, I feel like typically Hero does very well against the menu, but I didn't feel like it mattered as much. And yeah, balance is very good in this match, in that matchup. But Hurt was just doing a good job at dealing with it. Alright, so let me look at the rest of this bracket. So, Kola versus Shuton is one of the stream sets that's going to happen. Jackal eliminated Beastly. That sucks. That Beastly and Jackal had to play each other again. They literally played last week. Spargo's playing Monty. And the winner plays Ouch. Oh my god. I really hope they stream Ouch Spargo if that happens. I'm not going to count out Monty, because Monty, I don't know if he's beaten Spargo before, but he's gotten very close. He's gotten very, very close to beating Spargo. Light is playing Black Twins, so it's Fox versus... I'm assuming Black Twins goes Pichu against Light. And then Leo's playing Vendetta. Big D versus Quandale. Yaz. He's beaten Spargo before? Okay, okay. Yeah, Monty's very good. I also feel like I feel like he's like the most patient game watch player. Like, he's the complete opposite of Mia when it comes to playstyle, which I think works very well, like, in matchups like that. Ooh, okay, Syrup takes game 1. Oh, the winner of Leo Vendetta plays Mute. So it's actually interesting. The last time Leo and Mute played, Mute won, but if Vendetta somehow beats Leo, that's amazing for him because he's beaten Mute Ace I think 3 times in a row. He's a pretty strong record against Mute. The last time I played was at MomoCon, and I want to say Vendetta 3-0'd Mute. Yeah, Vendetta seems to be a bracket demon in Mute Ace. And then there's Zog versus Sonix happening. But we got Kola versus Shuton. I want to watch this.
Oh, he is going Olimar. Okay. Shuton is actually going to be going Olimar. I just said I haven't seen the Shuton Olimar in a minute. Yeah. But here it is. Probably just didn't want to play fight a battle of swords up against Kola. So
yeah. And Olimar traditionally.
What? Why is he at 77 already? It was only 10 seconds.
That was 77% in like 8 seconds.
That was insane.
That was like DLC character damage right there.
That definitely was.
Oh my god. Imagine if Olimar was DLC, the stuff that this character would be able to do. My god. But right now, I do like the. Oh wow.
Jeez. All right. Well, first stock going to Shuton.
Are going with Olimar. Like you said, does struggle against swords usually, but you can run away. You have a bit more range. You're not as fast as Pyramithra, obviously, but your damage output is so crazy. So those times where you do.
Wish Zog Sonix on stream. They literally showed it on stream. They literally showed it. It's on the multi-stream. It was starting on the multi-stream.
I've used it already a few times, and it's actually shown to be super useful.
Yeah. 39%, and you know what? Kola is trying to get in on all these Pikmin, struggling to do it already. 57% on the second stock. The blue Pikmin sticking to his head.
Yeah, the 2 purples on the blue is a crazy lineup.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. And just tossing those Pikmin off. And you know what? Getting his stock tossed off, too. As I was calling him Black Twitch. As Kola gets that back here. Oh, my God. Oh my
Imagine Olimar with 6 Pikmin in Brawl, but he had wing Pikmin instead of chain.
So much damage as well as we saw already.
Yeah. What's funny is like, if you switch his recovery, so like if he had the wing Pikmin in Brawl, but he had the tether in Smash 4 and Ultimate, he would have been better. Like, I feel like having a tether recovery in this type of game is actually better than what Olimar has currently.
But somehow,
barely misspacing it.
Ends up behind him.
Barely misspacing that. Oh my god.
It's that big nose, bruh.
I know, man. Adds a little bit of extra weight to that roll.
Yeah.
But not enough weight to survive that back.
Okay. Despite how early Kola lost the stock, he is he's back with the lead. Has the lead, a very slight lead. But still, a lead nonetheless. Can extend it.
I know that on paper this is supposed to be good for me as long as I play this well.
Yes. Doing a pretty good job of
that could have been that could have been like a smash attack. So yeah, thankfully. Oh, well there it is.
There you go.
Forward smash. I don't even think it mattered what Pikmin that was. At that percent, you're gonna die either way.
Yeah. Now all the white on deck though might get that to latch on, but one thing I've been seeing from the road consistently.
You know, Olimar's recovery is really good with how he can weave, but he'd be able to instantly snap. His up B was so fast in Brawl. Oh, the forward smash, but he goes the wrong way.
You know the option select from him, but it just didn't work out.
This is one of those things where it shouldn't be surprising to me, because I've been watching and commentating this game for 7 years now, Ultimate. But this still, the damage that this
is that it? Nope.
It's still crazy to me. Fake kill screen #1 for the day, by the way, guys. I'm keeping account. Fake kill screen #1.
Oh, that's it, right? Yeah, game #1 going to Kola. How is this going? Okay, there's doing a hand warmer, or yeah, I guess they're doing hand warmers for Zog versus Sonix.
Yep. And I saw Kola go for that up air. Like I saw the initial frames of it. Yeah. But he got snuffed out by.
Mimins is really bad. It's not as bad as it was before. Like Mimins recovery had like a blind spot, but they somewhat patched it. It's not as bad.
Right into death, man. That's crazy. And Olimar, the pick again for Shuton, opting to not go Pyramithra. I understand. Again, that was a very doable game. Yeah, I get it. Couple hits go your way.
I want to see, you know, what changes we see Shuton make. You know, what adaptations he wants to try and consider at this point.
Yeah. Already some solid damage right there off the side B for Kola. What's the option here? Oh man, both shielding on that ledge, respecting each other's options. Oh, bad. Yeah. And already
You could tell that Shuton's feeling the pressure from Kola because, like, he whistled one of Kola's moves and didn't do anything.
yeah, not giving him
Just
the room and not giving him the space to do it.
outright respected him.
Okay, tries to get that down. It does not work out for him though. Jab, jab, nothing.
Oh, misses a fall up there.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work out for him. 101% versus 53. Slowly bringing that back though.
Oh,
That should be,
a missed punish. Wow, first stock going to Kola.
taking that first stock.
You know what it was?
I don't know what happened, but it feels like
Nah.
He couldn't bust a U-turn in the middle of the
Shuton not playing, at least the very beginning of game one,
Yo, you turn on the 4-1.
it was scary. I mean, the fact that he took Kola to like 77 so quickly.
Anyways, so 38% right here on Shuton on this second stock.
Ooh, dare through the platform.
Yeah, that's one thing I want to see a little bit more from Shuton is using those platforms to their advantage. Oh,
Okay, getting us some additional damage, heading towards the left here.
Oh, that's probably it. Yep, good edge guard.
Yeah.
so hard for Roy to come back, especially because Olimar does not care about going deep to get. Oh my God, going deep to get those edge guards.
Yeah.
83%. One jab is. Okay. Wanted that jab so badly. Side B.
Good roll.
Enough. Roll back into the down throw. Up smash into the up air. 55%. God damn. 61% already. Jesus.
That's that single purple Pikmin.
One, whipped interaction, able to really maximize.
Oh,
Going for the
okay.
up.
Not
There's a lot of
as.
those from Kola right now.
I feel like if he didn't have the platform, that would have been way worse.
Shuton overextending even just a little bit, but it's not working out for him.
And now we're seeing Shuton.
Oh, he took so much damage from the white. Try to read a jump, Kola not giving it to him. Loses his stock, yeah. Shuton just heavily committing to a ledge jump read, and he lost his stock for it.
It really feels like Shuton was in control of some of these matches, but Kola just somehow manages to get the stocks when they really matter the most.
Yeah. Okay, gonna get that side B, a little 9% at the ledge though, and the jump whistle.
Nope.
Something I feel like we're probably gonna see a little bit more of throughout this side too, because it just allows him to get off and catch that initial.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, Kola finishing the side B, and yeah, Shuton not getting hit with the final hit. So
Oh,
if you miss the final hit of side B from Roy, I think like all the like Roy and like Mark Lucina too, Crom, it's like super laggy. So you have plenty of time to just run up and punish them. It's way laggier than you would think.
Trying to get some of these Pikmin. That yellow Pikmin is on
And
doing a little bit of extra damage.
bro, Olimar is just one of those characters where that could be it. It is 2-0 Kola. But what I was gonna say is Olimar is one of those characters that if you just stop paying attention for a brief moment, you're like, where's my percent?
and that was enough to scare Shuton.
Oh my, Zog Sonic's even right now for game one.
Read it entirely and got that great F smash. Just beautifully played. He didn't really combo because there was a lot of momentum on Shuton's side,
Yeah.
There you go. Goes to side B, waits for it.
And that forward air cracked helmet and everything, man.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
And look at Kola. He's
Oh,
passionate.
that pop off is nuts. Oh my goodness, man. Imagine how he's gonna feel after he wins, if he wins this entire set.
Oh yeah, he's definitely popping off. But we need that player cam quick.
Absolutely. Now he is now one game away from moving on in this top 32 and 3-0 in Shuton potentially, man. Did not think we'd be in a situation where
Oh.
each other, but here we are.
Yeah, that's the thing about Smash Ultimate.
The thing too is like Duck Hunt randomly has like
Honestly, that's the best way.
pretty good kill setups. Like he could probably take a stock somehow.
Like I meant it seriously, but I also meant it as a joke because like sometimes you actually just don't know what the hell's happening.
Oh my goodness, so many weird interactions. I've never seen this before. Here we go.
Oh, this is looking so scary right now. Good operating a four tilt from Zog there.
This movement from Kola is really, really nice, trying to bait out something from Shuton, but Shuton not really falling for it. Getting a lot of these Pikmin, just trying to space some stuff out.
Down tilt to that forward. They're going to be consistent mid% combo for him.
85, Whistle Armor. Whistle Armor once again, not going to be able to do anything from it. Sour spot
sour
back
spot.
air.
Wet noodle back air, man. Tough to see it.
Just trying to Whistle Armors through some of these things, but can't. He is.
Dude, this is a long ass stock, like a long ass final stock.
Hey, man. In the first Digimon movie, man, Ty's blowing his whistle to get Greymon to attack. That's what it feels like right here. Oh my goodness.
You know what's funny though? We're seeing a consistent pattern with him trying to go for whistle air dodge.
That was a really good call out from Sonix, knowing how laggy the gunman is, the startup on it.
Are just a habit that he's kind of displaying out of fear because he knows that edge is so scary.
Yeah.
But because of that fear, oh my god.
Are you dead?
Oh.
He killed him with up tilt.
Yeah, you know what? That's very true.
That was
Here we go.
Such
One stop
an
away.
insane game one. Also, Kola,
Oh, that's a bad up B from
that
him.
final stock from Zog Sonix
Off of it.
Okay, jab into that nair, gonna try and follow, catch him off. Maybe
is like half this game.
Countering near the platform, so dangerous.
Oh, and
First time
countering.
we've seen a counter.
Yeah, countering the Pikmin, but got punished for it. But Shuton now, like
Brian, thanks for the 2. He streams too wild. Thank you for the 2. I saw, yeah, someone added me and like showed me a clip of E. Someone complaining about E stream or something, or asking if I was streaming yesterday. Kola takes it 3-0 over Shuton. Wow. All right, let's go back over here. Let's get back over here. Yeah, so that game 1 was a nail biter from Sonix and Zog. And it's looking like Syrup is going to move on against Peanut. So, oh, and Wrath 3-0'd Hyper Kirby. I mean, yeah, Georgia matchup. Syrup looks like Syrup's gonna play Wrath. Yeah, it's looking like Syrup's gonna play Wrath. Looks like we got Kola versus Zomba. See more updates. Monty versus Spargo's been going on for like over 20 minutes, according to Star GG. Tata beat Osh 9. Quando beat Big D, so Big D's out at 25th. Oh, okay, that up smash that Sonix whipped, Zog could have gotten so much damage. They had enough time to like do a charge smash attack. Killed him with Can, but Zog took so much damage. Like that from Sonix. Takes the stock. That's... So one thing about Duck Hunt, and every character can do this, when Duck Hunt spawns Can, you can actually run under the Can. And I'm not kidding when I say every single character can do it. Like obviously there's some characters that are better at it than others, but when Duck Hunt spawns Can with neutral B, every single character can run under and do something. The move itself is like laggier than it looks. I think Can and Gunman have the same amount of end lag on it. Or it's like the same, yeah, it's the same, yeah, the same amount of time. How did they find that? Sammy, thank you for the prime. Oh, misses the combo. Great recovery. That's a regrab. Why? That was really great from Sonix. I feel like Zog had that game. I don't know if they were paying attention, but because that was a regrab, I'm pretty sure they could have just spiked. Like, I'm pretty sure that was just a guaranteed spike. So that could have been 1-1. There's not killing at 60? It's that weak? 60 it wouldn't take the sock, even if Sonic is hanging at ledge. You wouldn't die? Okay. I know it was that bad. Part of me wants to test it because, like, I feel like 2 hanging at the ledge. Hanging at the ledge, and considering the blast zones get raised up when you dare. Enzog had rage. Nice stock. Okay. So first stock with the can up air. I forgot Duck Hunt has a wall jump. Well, of all characters to have a wall jump, Duck Hunt would not be on my mind. Okay, but Lil Mac wall jump. I mean, Lil Mac deserves a wall jump. Have you seen that character? Does Zong make this? Oh, wow. Clean edge guard from Sonix. Also knowing that Ken's not near him, so he doesn't have to worry about it. Ew. Yeah, I think that Ken might have saved Sonix if it hit, so thankfully for Zog it didn't. Oh, that's it, I think. Wall jump? Yeah, okay, never mind. Dude, that wall jump is so good. Wow. Okay, so Sonix takes it 3-0 over Zog. And we got Anin versus Wildz.
Because you know the platform, you know that little cube was right there, so he's gonna go for it. Oh my god.
So looks like Anin already took game 1. This is a top 8 qualifying set, by the way. So whoever wins this is gonna make top 8 winners. And the winner of this set will be playing the winner of Hurt Sonix.
Just a little bit. Slowly but surely, Anin's bringing his way back into this match. Rage Drive is once again active for Wildz. If he can manage to get any.
Yeah, according to StarGG, Monty Spargo is not finished yet.
And you know what? This is actually looking crazy.
Yeah, like I said, that could.
He's looking like me when I play Minecraft. He's finding no
I said it before. Monty could honestly beat Spargo. I think that's. I initially thought that was going to be a close set.
Oh, here we go. Wildz wants that.
Oh, Wildz kind of dropping that.
Really good spot dodge, avoiding that entirely.
And one thing to note, Anin is blinged out with that diamond. This is going to be a lot of damage.
Oh, Wildz fishing for the kill. That's also something I feel like I wouldn't say. Kazuya fishing for a kill. Like, you're Kazuya, just electric. What are you, just electric and God Fist?
You can see him physically in his chair, yeah.
He actually, Wildz threw that so hard. He tunnel visioned way too hard on getting a kill. He's like freaking.
And it was so unfortunate.
Is that a ring pop?
Is that that sour thing where you like put the like the juice on it? Is that the lollipop where you put like the sour juice on it and then you? Yeah. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I think that's what Anin's
Kola was crazy.
That's
eating. But
aura, baby.
yeah, no, Wildz straight up through this. Like, you're Kazuya Mishima?
Going for that
Like, you're Kazuya Mishima.
but we're gonna get into this potential.
And the last 10 moves you threw out were not Electric Wind God
I'm
Fist?
really liking the meta switch.
That's crazy. I never thought I would hear that. At a top level, Kazuya Mishima is just stop not throwing out Electric Wind God Fist. Juicy drop pop, yeah, okay, yeah. That's what it is. I couldn't think of it.
Stairway to Heaven, like, what the heck?
Oh my goodness, that was crazy.
Really just carried him every single way through.
Oh my god, almost carried him to the blast zone right there.
Oh, that was extra funny.
Yes, yes.
Just because of how blocky Alex is.
Yeah, right. Oh my god. Seeing like Steve get like star KO'd is so funny. Or like this KO where he hits the screen.
Yeah.
No expression.
I need to see that. At least once a day. Wow, give it to me.
Rage is
Oh, yep, Rage Drive. That is it. First stock. Spargo 1-3-1 against Monty. Okay.
Add one more tally to the fake kill screen.
Oh, the shield break.
That should be it.
You're gonna get anything.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. You know what I'm surprised about? I'm surprised Anin didn't mine first.
That's the real taunt right there.
Like, mine before taking Wild to stock.
Thing about Steve, man, / Alex / Enderman, whatever you want to call him, in an even game, you're basically losing.
Yeah.
I don't care if you're Kazuya.
One thing we're seeing.
Let's see. Vendetta Leo still going on. Also, Ouch versus Spargo is happening on Luminosity.
We're seeing a lot of just random.
That's gonna be a great set.
Thrown out or random electrics, which aren't really safe. And every single time they're throwing that option out, Anin's just going for the option there.
And I think this is where that experience comes through.
Yeah,
Not sure how experienced.
I got 3 stocks.
Big majors like this, but we know who Onin is.
Yeah, how was Wild's light? Was it just like, was it a blowout?
That experience, like he's been here before, and you can tell.
Ouch, Spargo started. Okay, let's switch to that. This is looking like GG's. Oh, Ouch already up a stock. What happened? Nice from Spargo. That's something too you have to worry about when you're fighting Ouch. He Wolf flashes on stage a lot, and it's like in spots where you're like, okay, he's not gonna do it. It feels this feels too obvious. There's no way. Yeah, that's it. I personally believe Wolf still beats Cloud. I thought Wolf destroyed Cloud pre-patch. I don't think it's as bad, but I think Wolf still wins. It's one of those things where the way Cloud recovers just works so well against Wolf. Like Wolf just does so well against it because of his two framing options like forward tilt, down smash. And then also he can just go off in like edge guard too. And I think on stage is pretty good. That was a very big drop from Ouch. Took 50% for it. 52%. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. That was scary. Yeah, down throw. There's like another trick you could do in this matchup as Wolf against Cloud. You down throw Cloud. Oh, that. I mean, he could have bared, but I don't think it would have mattered that much. Oh, that's probably it. Yep. That's still it. That was... So the way Ouch ended that was so risky, because, like, if Spargo reacted with an up B, he could have lost his stock. And, like Spargo would have won. I'm surprised he didn't just do Blaster. But, I mean, he still got the win. But what was I going to say? Oh, so a trick you could do in this matchup against Cloud and, like, other characters that kind of have like a limiting recovery. You down throw them and then you jump and like attempt to footstool them. That nair is good, but it was risky. It was like it's a very scary option to go for against Cloud in that situation. But like Wolf Snare in general is pretty good in this matchup. Oh, that's it. Oh no, never. Wow. I'm surprised I didn't kill. Nice spike from Spargo. Also, Mr. E took game 1 off of Peanut, and he is destroying him game 2. Nice limit blade beam. I don't know what it is with Spargo in like game 2, but like there's some matches where he just explodes. Like yeah, I feel like he almost always performs better game 2. And then he just revs up even more. Oh, that's never mind. Ouch, not ready to shield the landing hits. Vendetta Leo's game 5. Why is Ouch here in losers? He lost to Wildz. Also, what's up, Strides? Okay, 2-0 Mr. E. Mr. E 1 game away from beating Peanut. That'd be a great win. Also, don't forget, Peanut just coming off of a major tournament win last weekend. Oh, I think he went for the thing I talked about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ouch went for that stuff I talked about, like the footstool attempt. It's such a good option because, like, even if you don't get the footstool, you force the opponent low. Also, Ouch can close this out. He can steal this game with a Wolf Flash. Or not. I mean, you're a Wolf against Cloud, so I mean, you don't even need to go for a Wolf Flash. You just need to throw Cloud off stage. Not gonna happen, though. Not gonna happen, though. All right, 1-1. The first seed is Hurt. Yeah, Hurt's the first seed. The second seed is Spargo. The winner of this set plays against ApolloKag. Jackal plays against Shuton. Light Black Twins has been happening for a while. According to StarGG, it's like over 30 minutes. Same with Leo Vendetta. Oh, that's it? Never? Wow, good DI. For a minute, I thought Ouch was going to get sent off stage. Oh, nice. Could have been so... Wow, clean up B recovery. Or a B kill, I should say, not recovery. Oh, and the jump shine and the jab. That was guaranteed. That was like the only thing you can get in that spot as Wolf. Oh, missed the regular get up punish. That's it. Oh. Okay, thankfully for our Spargo, he did not get sent to the right because he would have lost his limit. Might have lost the stock. I like the mix-up from Ouch. He opted to go straight up instead of going at an angle. Dash attack not going to do a good DI. That's it, though. Nice. And got the... He's still going off that. That was crazy. I did not think that would spike. I did not think that would spike. That's disgusting. All right, well, 2-1 Spargo. 2-1 Spargo. Mystery Peanut dead even, but if Peanut loses, he's out of the tournament at, I think, 17. Yeah, he'd be out at 17. Ouch could have jumped there. Yeah, but it's one of those things where you're not expecting it, so you're not reacting to it. Like, oh my god, he died? Dude, he's at 59 after the hit. That's so disgusting. Oh, okay, that should be a stock, just nair. Great recovery from Spargo, though. He pulled back. Oh no, oh no, is he dead here? No. Spargo was expecting the Wolf Flash recovery, but ouch. Doing up B. Mr. E 3-0's Peanut, so the Patchwork 2025 champion out at 17. Mr. E moves on. Also, great adjustment from Mr. E, because Mr. E did lose to him last weekend. Backdoor takes it. Luckily for Ouch, Spargo getting the weak hit of the limit climb hazard. Packer not going to take it. Wow, nice spacing from Spargo. All right, one more stock. We could see Spargo go for a suicide up B too, if he sends Ouch far enough off stage, and he's up a stock. Syrup versus Wrath happening here. So that Syrup Wrath is a qualifying set. So whoever wins that is going to be top 8 winner side. Such a smart recovery from Spargo, using the boost you get from jump side B. And again, another great recovery. Ouch, finally take it up tilt. Leo won 3-2 over Vendetta. Okay, so Leo moving on and has to play against Mutace. So Mutace, Leo will be for 17. Doesn't get the spike. Oh. Oh, this could be it. This could be it. Oh. Okay, lived. Oh. He went for the 2-frame on that? Oh, that's it, probably. Yeah. At the end there, considering that Ouch went off stage, like the time before that, I'm surprised he didn't go off to like try to edge guard the limit climb hazard. But my guess is because of how Spargo pulled back the one of the times he oh damn, Kola is just like
you know, that nair is going to be neutralized by that up air.
He's in the zone this tournament.
So he has to be really careful.
I feel like too.
You can't just kind of turn on your raw.
Kola probably is like more hungry than he was. Like he's more hungry this tournament than he normally is because he got kind of cooked last weekend at Patchwork.
Zomba has to be really careful.
That was like for him. That was one of those tournaments like, damn, Kola was there.
This is scary stuff.
Managing to get on the platform, but
What place did he get at Patchwork? Oh, I'm gonna look it up.
Okay, another jab. Yeah, Kola's really just on him, not giving him any sort of break right now.
No, nothing at all.
Mutate's DQ'd? Wow, so if that's the case, that means Leo automatically moves on, so he's guaranteed 13.
You know? Yeah. Play Mario Party, you gotta eat those games, you gotta flip the stick back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna look this up really quick.
Wait, you know what? 143 is
So let's see. At Patchwork, Kola got 9th, losing to... Oh yeah, he lost to Jackal and Mr. E. That's what it was. Yeah, Jackal and Mr. E.
Side B, trying to get that extension.
Would have been cute if he landed it. Damn, this pressure from Kola here. Whenever Zomba gets in the air is absolutely incredible, dude.
Okay, up throw.
Oh, Leo has to play the winner of Shuton Jackal. So if Shuton wins,
that
was a really bad tech to miss.
Yeah.
That tech led to the entire.
if Shuton wins, we get Leo versus Shuton.
So you gotta practice your test, boys and girls.
If you guys do not know the history behind Leo versus Shuton, someone in chat will explain it, I'm sure.
This game up, trying to take this stock, but Zomba just has complete.
Jackal has beaten Shuton before, that's true. That is true. Jackal's also beaten Leo before.
That's definitely true. Okay, gets follow up there on the platform. I think these platforms are definitely helping.
Oh, my base cam? Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Zomba isn't really utilizing them as a landing option as often as he should be.
Oh, that should be stock?
Yep.
I feel like you maybe could have DI'd that. Maybe. But either way, if you're Kola, you will take it. Even game once again, guys. Kola one stock away from going up 2-0 in the set. Uh-oh.
Okay, decides to go high here. Tries to catch a landing with the side B. Doesn't work though. Okay, double parry into the down throw, into the read. No. Okay, still gets the up air. Triple up air.
And here comes Kola once again, making this comeback. Already has Zomba at 86%, making Zomba run for his life.
Hey, that nair, just max range there. Gonna connect from on top of the platform, even though he was underneath it.
Oh, here we go. As the gyro, tossing it away. Oh, that up air probably would have. The up air, yeah, would have KO. Clutch air dodge there from Kola.
Good air dodge. Good air dodge from Zomba there. Oh, that's probably... Never mind, it's not it.
Great DI on that jab. Okay. And let's see what the landing option is here. Just air dodge, just gonna ground you up.
Kola just trying to dance around.
Ooh, he's at the ledge. I'm so scared for him right now.
Back air, not gonna be able to do it. The grab from Kola. Ooh, watch the jabs.
Wow, that roll.
Good chase down. He got those sour spot on the dash attack.
Okay, gyro. Yeah, throws another one. Okay.
What?
That was like the last hit.
He did rising up air and the back hit connected.
I'm so surprised that worked. Genuinely, I was not expecting.
Bro, I don't think I've seen that before. He did rising up air.
That move should not have been activated.
And like the back hit connected. It wasn't even the front hit.
He threw it out.
Yeah, it was the back hit.
Backswing.
He did right. I've
big ass head.
You know what? Fair.
Never seen that.
Like, look at that. That should not have hit.
That, I swear to God, that was the last active frame of that move.
Yeah, see, that's one of the downsides of being 6'+ plus.
Yo, Peach, thank you for the 23. Calling out this pop-up will be studied for years to come. It might be like.
Zomba, I see him with the tag. He's repping who? Olivia Chow, the mayor of Toronto.
He might. Kola might destroy part of the stage.
He's trying to get that Toronto power up. He's trying to be an honorary Torontonian. Let's see if he actually works for him though.
But yeah, and just a reminder, this is winners bracket. So the winner of this set will be in top 8 winners, and they will be playing the winner of Wrath and Syrup. If Wrath somehow manages to beat Syrup, I could see Kola making winners finals. I think he has a very good shot. I mean, he can beat Syrup, but I think he would have a better time against Wrath. But who knows? Like, Kola seems to be on one this weekend.
Not quite.
Okay, has no air dodge, but great.
Oh. Okay.
He was charging that.
Yep, I seen that. Where's that gyro? There it is.
Okay, catch it right back. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Ooh, goes for the read on the roll again, but does not work out from this time. The instant mash. I don't even think he was buried.
Oh, gets sent to the left, so he can make this. Oh, no, barely doesn't. And yeah, like the way that Zomba placed the gyros is really smart. It made it hard for Kola to recover.
You know, sometimes even if you don't think it'll connect, just throwing it out there can instill that fear and lead to a potential sauce.
Absolutely. Makes them second guess the recovery just a little bit. As we get that side B, 134% on Zomba right here. It's off here for Kola. Went for that back air off the ledge. Couldn't quite get it. Giving Zomba one more lease on life.
Oh wow, dropping the gyro too, unfortunate. Lasers, establishing some space, but dash attack gonna break that entirely.
Whiffing on the gyro toss. Kola just throwing out some attacks, wants to get this KO.
Nice, Nair 1 up tilt. Nair 1 so good for Roy.
Now one stock away from moving on in this top 32 winner side.
I noticed he used his jump there, so that was his time to try and capitalize. Tries to go for that.
I definitely feel like that might be one of his more underappreciated moves. That like Nair 1 is crazy for combos and extensions.
Down tilt into the grab.
Oh yeah, it's almost cooking right now. But all Kola needs is one opening.
Ooh, the Zombear. Evening up the stock count.
Prolonging his winner side life just a little bit longer.
If this game 3 ends in a Kola win, it's gonna be because of a spot dodge or a roll. I'm seeing way too many out of them from Zomba right now.
Yep.
Okay, down tilt, jab, yep.
Oh. Whenever Kola gets a hit, man, he takes it so far.
Oh wow.
Gyro.
Quick little Z drop.
And another gyro couldn't get much off of it though. Nair has him at 100%. And Zomba using some of that gas to try to get away from Kola right here. Laser on the platform, can't do much of it.
Good mash.
Ooh, uppy, not quite.
A lot of good percent though, and now 124.
Oh, sour spot. Strong hit bear could do it like on most parts of the stage for Kola. Oh, was it scary? Doesn't get the down air. Back air sends him back off stage.
Almost there.
Yeah, couldn't quite.
So I'm looking for a roll. Kola not giving it to him. Oh, that's it. That's it.
And you know what? You called it perfectly. You said if Kola wins this, it's going to be off of a roll read or an air dodge read.
All right, what's Kola gonna do?
Zomba rolled back, so Kola was ready with that up tilt and got it, and you see the emotion on Kola right here as he took that incredibly difficult.
That was a very. I thought he was gonna go wilder, but like, I feel like he was going more crazy mid set with his pop offs. But good stuff. Good stuff to Kola regardless. Top 8 winner side. We got ApolloKag Spargo happening here. Okay, light 3-0 Black Twins. Why? I guess they just took forever to update on Star GG. Yeah, light 3-0 Black Twins. He's playing Hyper Kirby now. Winner plays Mr. E. BeastModePaul versus Zog. Popping off after 3-0 is BM. Hey, Rob, I've seen people pop off over less. Seen people pop off over getting a stock. BeastModePaul probably winning over Zog. Yeah, that matchup does not seem like it would be good for Duck Hunt. Cole was about to destroy the stage, but then he met eyes with the ballroom security. Yeah, that's what that was. That's why his pop off was that way. He was just like, he was questioning what he should do. It's like, damn, I don't want to get taken away. I could win. Okay, Apollo is going off on Spargo this game. 3 stocks to 1 right now. I don't think Apollo's ever beaten Spargo, but I know he got really close at Watch the Throne. There's that one set where like he almost took Spargo's, he almost won and like robbed Spargo, like I think he forward smashed him like 30% or something like that. MMG, Hyper Kirby's Mugen. And yeah, that's who Spargo lost to yesterday. Oh, Sonic's hurt happening? Oh, not yet. There's no way. Is Spargo gonna reverse 3-stock him? He could. I see 4. If you're ApolloKag, you lose this, it's over. I don't see you winning the set. If you lose game 2, getting reverse 3-stocked, you have to win. That was insane. All right, not only did he win, he won in style. All right, 1-1. Spargo don't want to plan for the rest of the bracket. I mean, I think it just depends on who he on who he's playing against. If there's any updates between Jackal and Shuton, doesn't look like it. Syrup wins game 2 over Wrath. Oh, Shuton won 3-2? Okay. I need to watch Shuton versus Leo. I need to watch Shuton versus Leo. So, I guess, let me tell you the story between Leo versus Shuton. Leo has not taken a game off of Shuton. He has not taken a single game off of Shuton. They played, what was it, like 4 or 5 sets? And Leo has gotten 3-0'd every time. Granted, the first couple times they played each other was like 2019, so long ass time ago. But then they played like, what was it, last year? Leo got 3-0'd again, and I think the time before that was like 2022 or something. Leo got 3-0'd. So yeah, right now, Leo, like Shuton just straight up just 3-0's Leo every time they played so far. Last time they played was no, they played last year. They played, it was like Kagaribi or like Delta last year, and Shuton 3-0'd him. Also, as I was ranting about that, Spargo takes game 3 on Apollo. Yo, Phil with the 16, you're here for the monthly. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. What's up, bro? Heard Sonix on the other. Okay, I want to see the end of Spargo Apollo, and I'll switch over to Sonix hurt. Unless like Spargo just gets like a crazy lead. Wow, that was like the backside of the up tilt too. Yeah, that was a good stock from Spargo. Morse code Cody. Morse code beat Cody at the last GOML, right? Juan, what's up? Yeah, so for those of you wondering, I was at Anime Expo yesterday. I was doing this thing where I was playing people at AX in Ultimate on like this dude was wearing a backpack that had a monitor. He was just standing there. Oh, it's over. Never mind. I mean, it's still over. Yeah. Wait, what's happening here? Where's... So they're just like showing Morse code versus Cody? I'm gonna watch Rivals. Oh, okay, I guess Sonix is, he disappeared. Yeah, we're just waiting on Sonix. While it's happening. Actually, you know what? Let's do this.
How perceptive and locked in and aware a player is.
Might as well watch this.
Like, I think, like you were saying, it's okay. Maybe you're on the other side of the stage. It feels like you might be sleeping. It might feel like you're low energy, or that you might not be able to react. But then you get in there, and they're moving faster.
Right. No, he's very, very flexible. Look at that. Get the extender going again too. Sorry, but he's no, I'm just always impressed.
You get up close, and it's just an incredible player. Yeah. Okay, moving around the platforms. Cody's looking to bait Morse code into some kind of committal anti-air option. The up tilt covers it.
All right, last stock game one.
And Morse code knows when to keep it simple and clean also.
I mean, with Samus, a lot of the time that's all you can do is just play the fundies, slow things down, play this defensive spacing game, and take your counter hits to the bank.
I've heard a wise Samus once say that all of the edge guards are reads.
Or what, sorry?
All of Samus's edge guards are reads.
Yeah, I can see that.
This is Duck. I think maybe in a crash out moment.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh my god, wait.
Whoa, that is a...
Oh, that was close!
It covers no tech, it covers tech in place, and tech to the right, and roll to the right.
Right, but and almost sealed him out the game there, but missed the down smash.
Oh.
That was disgusting.
What's the edge guard?
Forward air. Oh.
That's so good. That might be it.
Yeah, that was
Good
incredible.
reflect. Up tilt though. What? That was definitely a mistake from Morse code's part. He had the game. I feel like that was just up tilt.
Closure to be playing that game. Close up.
Is
And
that
the
a
roles are reversed.
I don't know. Was that a jump?
It was not.
Wow.
Landed onto the platform. Dude, to wave land onto
Up
the
tilt
stage,
or forward smash. Good SDI.
Flubbing two edge
That's it, right? Yeah.
shot.
Ooh, Morse code.
Cody, that's what Cody was looking for.
Morse code choked that away. Alright. What's happening here? No! Why is this happening at the same time? Alright, Chad. I'm watching Leo Shuton. I gotta watch Leo Shuton. The winner of Leo Shuton plays against Wildz, by the way. Yeah, the winner of Leo Shuton plays against Wildz, and then that's going to be a qualifying set for top 8. Spargo Zomba is another qualifying set for top 8. Mr. E Light's happening off stream. Who's Kola playing top 8? Kola plays the winner of Wrath and Syrup. Yeah, he's playing the winner of Wrath and Syrup, which is happening right now. Good whistle from Shuton. I'm also surprised Shuton's going Olma. I think when they last played, he beat him with Pyre Mithra. Oh, okay. Disgusting first talk from Leo. Reads that Shuton's not going to do anything and gets his dare spike. Good edge guard. No, he didn't. Wait, lightning star. Well, you're saying no, he didn't to what? Oh, that nair from Shuton was so good. Dude, Shuton's evasion's disgusting. Nice reversal. Okay, backer from across the... Oh, he didn't go Aegis. Wait, did he not? I thought he did. Oh, Leo's about to get Arsene. Does not matter. Shuton's not letting it happen. Hey, this is a great spot to be in as Leo. Oh, but the whistle. Oh, that's it. Leo gets his first game off of Shuton ever. Okay, 1-0 Leo. And Sonix kind of destroying her right now. Draco, thank you for the prime. Leo wins with Aegis. I mean, he won game 1 with Joker. History has been made at GOML. All right, we're going back to this. Oh, grab the wrong way. He lost half his meter. Yo, Slay, what's up? Yeah, Leo, well, that was Leo's first game ever off of Shuton. Shuton is not taking it well. That was a very, very good first stock. Oh, that's it. Yeah, nice from Leo. Shuton trying to whistle through that, but Leo's like, nah, I'm just gonna up air you. Miku, thanks for the 2. Bro, tell me Leo didn't lose to Rando Duck Hunt number 3478. No, Zog's really good. Zog is really good. Zog is not a random Duck Hunt. They switched their tag to they used to be Big Duck Hunt fan. Oh, that's it again. Never mind, misses. Yes, yeah, it's too high of a percent to get the up smash. All right, Shuton still down 67%, now 79. It's a great spot to be in his Leo. The other thing too is like Bear from off stage will take the stock. He won't need Arsene. But having Arsene would be amazing. Oh no, that's so much percent probably. No, never mind, Tex. Is that gonna do it? No, he whistles out. Oh, Arsene. Can Leo come back on stage though? That's the question. Tries to get the snipe. Oh, that's it. Yeah, the Aegon. Okay, 2-0 Leo. 2-0 Leo. The end there was so fortunate for him too, because Shuton hit him off stage, right? But then Shuton's yellow wasn't near him, so he had to call him back in order to get the hit, but he couldn't get it in time. All right, one more win and Leo will eliminate Shuton and be one set away from making top 8 at this tournament. Xanos, thank you for the 3. Will Leo finally get his hottest? It's looking like this might be it. This might be the tournament where Leo beats Shuton. What a fort smash. All right, first stock going to Shuton. He took the first stock second game too and still lost. Bro. All right, kiss the stock, but damn. Jabbed him 3 times across the stage. Nice. Okay, fair drag down fort smash. Leo 1 stock away from 3-0ing Shuton and getting his first set win on him. Oh, Arsene, can he use it though? Nice. Okay, that's good damage. Great reversal from Shuton there. Oh, I wonder if that down tilt was misinput. Okay, another chance. That's it. Leo 3-0s Shuton. Leo gets his first tournament set win off of Shuton.
The grenade give?
With a 3-0.
It's the way the grenade goes.
Yeah, man. That's the way of grenade, man. It's in the book of ammunition. the book of ammunition, man.
All right. So now Leo's, yeah, Leo.
Okay, no follow.
Leo finally getting the Shuton dub. That's big. And now he's just one set away from making top 8. Just has to beat Wildz. Also, Light 3-0'd Mr. E. Yeah, Light 3-0'd Mr. E. It has to play the loser of Hurt Sonix. So Light is playing whoever loses this set. I feel like he would probably rather fight Hurt than Sonix.
Does not have the nade enhance, it doesn't blow up when he's off stage there.
Yeah, I feel like Light does much better against Hurt. Like Sonix recently is doing a lot better against him.
Be reversing that grenade. There's 2 grenades on the field. Gotta watch that. Watch out. Watch out.
Oh, that's it, right? No. Wow.
There you go. Add it to the list.
And that was so
That was so close.
to go for that sneaky dash attack. It was so quick. Oh, nade. At this point, a straight nade could kill too.
Honestly,
so you have to be careful.
At 168, yeah. Oh my God. Both of them just looking for something.
Oh, that's it, right? Great punish from Sonix.
Now goes up 2-0.
Hurt putting himself in a horrible position with that dash attack.
This is huge, man.
Doesn't Hurt struggle? Yeah, Hurt recently lost to I forgot the Fox's name, but he lost to a Fox like recently.
Yeah.
In a row?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Like whoever.
So there is a very good chance that if Hurt loses a set, he is
With a whole nother
gonna get 9.
in their heart, you know, they really want to win this tournament. They really want to carry this as far as they possibly can.
And again, man, imagine.
Freya, thanks for the 2. Leo dub. Yeah, dude, Leo.
You're on a good losers bracket run. You're feeling good about yourself.
Leo doing amazing after that Zog loss.
On your loser side bracket.
Yeah.
Been on a pretty good losers run.
I would too. At that point, it's not worth my mental health. Man.
Oh, I'm not taking on the best snake in the world in losers. Yeah. Hell no. Either way, guys, the set is not actually over yet. Hurt the #1 seed. Maybe he'll show off why he is the #1 seed here. Potential reverse 3-0. We'll see if he can do it. As Sonix is now 1 game away from moving on in this bracket.
And so far, throughout this entire tournament, these are the first 2 games that Hurt's actually lost. We've actually
Mike, looking right now, Leo's
have gone straight 3-0s.
Yeah.
set run.
Losing his first
He's
games,
currently on.
Damage, he's thinking, oh damn, I'm losing my sauce. I'm losing that fire, but
Leo, like, okay, yeah, this would be Leo's 6th set in losers. I'm not counting Mudace because Mudace DQ'd. So yeah, this is Leo's 6th set in losers.
Beautiful grab. I really like that tomahawk attempt.
BeastModePaul 3-2 Zog. So Zog is out at
catching Hurt so off guard, and he's not
13.
with this at all.
I love when Sonic plays aggressive, man.
Look at that! What a chase!
What do you do? And you're just going deep. What are you going to do about this if you're hurt? There's nothing you can do.
Yep.
Going deep once again.
Oh, okay.
Grenade recovery.
Wow, this is.
Ooh, well, this is not looking good for Hurt.
If you're hurt, because when you're on that cipher, you are pretty vulnerable.
Yeah, and I like the.
Quad Muse DQ. Apparently, he just wasn't feeling well.
To try to throw a nade, blow up, mix it up a little bit, but at the end of the day, Sonix can chase you anywhere you go.
Yep. Oh, making a bet. Okay, all right, Swaggy, I see you.
Took the shortcut.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Zog did well at the
good conversion there from Hurt, evening this game.
not last year. I think the GOML 2 years ago, because they beat Tweak. They beat someone else too. I feel like.
Mind right now.
And one thing we're seeing, especially from Sonix, is that he doesn't really go for the throws when he has a grenade. He picks up a grenade by accident most times. He immediately
Yeeks. Yep. Tom Brady's that joint far away.
So far, because he doesn't want it anymore. He doesn't want to deal with that. He has so many good A-bombs. Why is he going to try and take that grenade?
Absolutely. 86% right here on Hurt, building up the wall on that.
Oh, that's it.
But here comes Sonix
Well,
with a beautiful conversion, and now he's a stock.
it's like we get Sonic's top 8 winner side.
That forward air
So
is so extremely dangerous when you're near the blast zone. And sometimes when you're not even near the blast zone, you know, sometimes it just kills you that early.
unless Hurt does something, but yeah, it's looking like it's gonna be Sonix versus Anin,
Yeah,
and then Syrup versus Kola.
Slapped up a little bit, but no,
It's top 8 winners.
Some pretty insane base knockback.
Like we saw it kill at like what 70% or something in that first game.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy. Right now, Sonix, man, on Tuchmix. Absolutely on one right now, not giving Hurt any room. Dancing around that shield, but Hurt coming back with that forward.
Here comes an ad break. Taylor, that's the YouTube. It's not me.
Okay, goes for the air, only gets a second hit, doesn't really lead into anything. Now, has to really try and find out how he
Grand finals type set. Yep.
And not just any opening, an opening that will give him a lot of good damage and potentially kill. Oh my
God.
What was that combo?
Oh,
That was sick.
Sonix takes that 3.
All right, well,
Over Hurt.
Sonix in top 8 winners. Sonic, yeah, no, Sonic's advantage state, insane, absolutely insane. Nice from Leo. Trump Bear closed out game 1. Yeah, so both Wrath, BeastModePaul, and Leo Wildz are top 8 qualifying sets for losers. So whoever, yeah, the winner of those sets will go on in the top 8 loser side. Nice, fair forward smash. Ew. All right, good stock from Wildz. It's crazy that that uppercut hits below ledge. Oh, is Leo dead here? Nope. Well, this is stock. I feel like Wildz is very liberal with his up Bs. Like he'll up B out of shield whenever he feels pressured. Oh, that's probably it. Yep. Why does Kazi have that? The uppercut? I don't know. Yeah, like I said, with the up B, he Wildz does it a lot. Could be a counter. Oh no, just spikes him. Good timing from Leo. 2-0. One more, and Leo will be in top 8. Wrath taking game off of BeastModePaul. Get Zomba versus Spargo. It's about to happen. I think I'm gonna switch over to Zomba Spargo. I feel like that's gonna be a more competitive set.
Ready for ring up. Oh yes, we're getting the Spargo Cloud, baby.
I love Cloud.
Oh, Spargo and Cloud?
I have a little bit of bias, absolutely. But then again,
Oh wow, he is. He normally doesn't go Cloud in this matchup. He typically goes Pyra Mithra.
Oh man, but shout out Spargo, man. Again, glad to see some people like him, MKLeo, the Mexicans coming through up to Canada, showing some support for GOML. But right now, we're gonna see if they can get past this giant wall that is Zomba.
I gotta be a little bit careful here, but I feel like one of the toughest things that Zomba's gonna have to deal with is gonna be, first and foremost, getting off the ledge. Second of all, it's gonna be landing.
Yep.
And
2 Sonics, 2 Steves in top 8.
getting juggled.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Like,
You know what it is. This is a super major.
It's gonna be pretty hard for Zomba to land up against that big cloud up there. Also, shout out to whoever picked the music. Persona Music is peak.
yeah, great music.
But yeah, it's gonna be very.
You know why they call it S plus tier?
Up against Spargo, so you want to.
'Cause that's Sonic Steve, baby.
As possible. But
That's what super majors are.
This is where Rob is gonna.
That's what you're
have
getting.
an advantage. Cloud recovery, obviously without limit, very limited. Huh.
S plus just means there's 2.
Very limited recovery without that
So there's 2 Sonics, 2 Steves top 8. That's what the S and that's what the S and S tier
You know
is.
what? I'm glad that we saw that happen with that high recovery from Cloud getting parried into the down tilt so early.
Yeah.
Because now it's in Spargo's mind. Now he knows he's not gonna go for it, and he can't get caught with that as a surprise when it's.
B-Man, thanks for the 2. Why is Spargo going Cloud? I don't know. He normally doesn't.
How you use that limit? Do you want to burn it on an attack, on a cross slash, or a blade beam, or do you want to save it for if you got to recover? Oh, here's another opportunity here. Good early cross slash to cover that recovery.
I really like that option there. Get him off his back, you know. Oh, try to go for the cross back air to the up smash. Not going to work. Get another up smash, but not enough to kill just yet. Goes for back air. Gets caught by the gyro. Another one, but just a little bit too high. Just throwing out a lot of options right now.
Just wants to get this KO. That back air isn't going to be enough to do it, but does manage to push Spargo off. Yep, Spargo using that nair to cover. Gotta burn that limit. It's gonna go away, and the clip.
Limit Climb Hazard takes it.
Gonna take that stock.
I really like the fact that he went for it just before it ended too. You know, caught him off guard. I wasn't really expecting it, especially on shield there. But it is one of your best options.
Zombair.
Finalize that stock though. Now 1-1 apiece. Very close. Oh, double fair into the cross slash. 50% just like that.
Yep. I have a good feeling that this is gonna be a set.
Oh, this is scary. Don't get side bead.
Oh no. Oh.
Good recovery from Spargo. Footstool
On the
Zomba.
way down, he probably could have caught him.
Hey,
that would have been dangerous.
That would have been nasty. With one stock, I respect it.
Oh, he doesn't auto cancel the dare.
Doesn't really do too much. This character has one of the best recoveries in the game, so can't really gimp him. That should be game. No, I lied. One more might do it.
Hold on. Has limit though.
Yep.
Oh, that's could be it.
Yeah, forcing the all that's it.
Yeah, that is gonna do it. Game 1 going to Zomba. Clutch gyro edge guard.
Winning, taking a big sip of that water too.
See what's happening
That's
here.
actually a good reminder. Everyone at home, make sure you have a sip of water. Make sure you, if you don't have some water with you right now, go get a glass, fill that up. Make sure you stay hydrated. I feel like oftentimes when we're watching or playing games, it's very easy for us to kind of.
Oh, good thing. That was so close. Leo, fortunate that Wildz not opting the side B there.
Here we go, game 2.
Oh, that's probably it.
Zomba taking that game 1 off of a good edge guard, and if Zomba wants to win, that's what he's gonna have to do. I feel like on stage,
Bad DI on the down throw.
kind of gonna run all around.
Gonna laser probably. Oh no, good counter.
Rob here. But
Leo
also,
takes it.
couldn't really take advantage, especially
All right, so Leo top 8.
he has.
Leo is in top 8 loser side. Leo plays the winner of Hurt versus Light.
Especially when it's going to be Zomba landing is, you know, a parry into a certain option. But thankfully, at that point in time, he actually had the upper, which had another active hitbox, so it kind of denied Spargo.
Move the webcam, yeah.
Right now, 123%. Spargo establishing a little bit of a lead here. No kill just yet, though.
Good thing on that limit, Blade Beam probably just wants to burn the limit so he could use it for something, but doesn't have him at 140.
There again, yep.
Zomba
You not think Leo could be Kazuya? Why? He's been Kazuya's before.
But doesn't matter, gets dash attacks for his trouble. And limit is about, what, 80% of the way charged too, so we're going to be seeing that very, very shortly.
Oh, wow. Whoa. A lot of
Yeah.
little mishaps there. Oh, great read. Okay, hold on. Up tilt into the up air. Potential laser not going to work. Okay, Dare going to connect into an up air, into a back air. Really chasing.
Yep. Finishing touch. Oh, no, I thought it
Sigma was there because he's struggling against Riddles.
I don't think the aerial version would have had enough.
I mean, he's also beaten Riddles before, though.
Slash, though, utilizes that limit just before it runs out.
And like what? He lost to T's Kazuya, but that was the first time T's ever beaten him.
So quick. But right now, you're seeing Zomba already at 143, 145 on the second one. Back area. Oh yeah, bad recovery.
And especially
Dude, what did I say about Spargo game 2? I don't know what it is. He just like revs up.
He went for an aggressive F tilt, which Zomba was not expecting, and allowed him to turn the tables.
As you get that back air, Zomba finally managing to take that stock. All he needs is like 1-2 good edge guards, man. He can come right back into this.
Yep.
But this is Spargo at the end of the day, man. It's hard to kill him the same way twice. See, back airs on this shield. Just trying to space something out here.
Taking his time, slowly getting that limit, trying to get a few follow-ups. Does not space that fair correctly. Unfortunately, does get grabbed for it.
Yep.
Back air gonna work out just well for him. Nair into the fair, into the F tilt. Okay.
I'm gonna edge guard it though. Yeah, if you're Spargo, you just can't get gimped. Like, it's so easy. Like, ooh, that was close. But yeah, one of the reasons why Spargo probably does not like this matchup as Cloud is Rob just has such a good job, or does such a good job edge guarding Cloud. He has gyro. He has multiple moves that hit below ledge.
Oh, has no jump. This might just be it here. Has to be so careful.
Oh yeah, that's it. Like, this is scary.
I think he could have tried to up B high, but I think a lot of the times when you're a character like Cloud, mixing up a random high recovery can catch your opponent off guard. Because a lot of times people are going to try and go low to try and edge guard you, and it can really mix them up.
Yeah, this is a very winnable spot here for Zomba. All he needs is like one good offstage opportunity here, and he can take the stock. Already has him at 48%.
Good jump call out from Spargo. Needs to close this out soon though. Dash tech's gonna do a game 2 going to him. Is Rob's bear not reactable? You can react to it. Okay, look, this is the thing. There's certain moves that are reactable.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the opponent's not expecting it, so because they're not expecting it, you're gonna get hit by it.
Gets ready and set for this next game.
So game 1, they had agreed to the stage.
Because you're like anticipating something else.
Immediately run that back. Yep. In this game 3, we did see Spargo say that he had
like there's just certain moves that even though you can react to them, if you're not anticipating it, you're just gonna get hit by it.
Zomba was one edge guard away from taking it too. Again, if one or two hits.
And in a game like Ultimate, where there's like just so many things happening quickly, a lot of the time you have to anticipate things. Like you can't just react to everything. It's too hard. It's way too difficult.
I'm trying to see some more competitive sets. Something that's I'm gonna take it to the wire.
Yeah, there's also space. Yeah, there's a lot of factors other than like, oh, like why aren't they reacting to this?
Platform is Zomba just chasing Spargo everywhere. Does have limit ready. Blade beam is gonna whiff and gets hit with a back air for his troubles. Good early recovery. Yep, very good early recovery there from Spargo to avoid everything.
Nice, good stock from Spargo.
Last game, when you're playing versus Cloud, sometimes you're gonna early commit to going low because you know that they're gonna try and go low, and that's able to go high.
Okay, that could have been very, very tragic for Zomba, but doesn't get spiked.
Immediately went low, just like you called.
Yep.
Should be down throw. Up air. Oh, good mash out.
Yep, great stuff. Okay, avoids the back air too. This is really good for Spargo.
Good position here, the up B.
From what I heard, Spargo went plant game 3 against Hyper Kirby. He went Cloud game 1 and 2 and lost, and then he switched to plant and lost.
You could live with losing that stock.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal, but at the same time, it was just really awkward positioning for both of them. Great spot dodge right after that dare there. The dare was timed perfectly where he didn't have much landing lag.
Yeah.
Rob's grounded up, he has invuln? Does it actually?
Everywhere on the stage.
Yep.
Trying to go up, fishing for those up Bs. Gets the up B right there. Another up B.
Tries to go for another one.
Yep. It's going to have limit in a couple seconds as well. Zomba needs to be able to land safely, but has been unable to do so for like 20 seconds now, it feels like.
Oh, okay. That could have been really good if that connected. Dash tag kill though.
Yep, gets a dash tag regardless, and now 40% has limit. Potentially an early limit, maybe a cross slash, maybe a blade beam, but no, just gonna use it.
He has invuln, but only on ground.
Gonna recover low, has to be careful. And
there it is. Yeah, that's why Rob is so good versus Cloud. He like was able to nair him and position himself to get an edge guard.
Yeah,
you gotta recover smart. But it wasn't too much. Yeah, it wasn't too much you could have done right there.
Okay, catches the gyro, tries to Z-drop, does not really make anything of it though. Throws it down, okay, gets a follow-up though. See, there you go. It works out that time. Catches him with the up air.
Zomba lost to Kola. Also, how's it going, Esam?
Yeah, up air, just completely.
Nice. Is that it? No, barely lives that. but he's not gonna live the back air. All right, 2-1 Spargo. Spargo just needs one more set. Beast Mode Paul versus Wrath is a long ass set. Okay, hold on. I need to look at this. I need to go on Ultimate Frame and look at Rob's OB. I need to. Like, why does this ground up be having boom if it does?
That was the masterful DI.
Yeah. And then there you go. Just running immediately from center stage. Was right beside him in 2 seconds. Just like that.
Invulnerable frame 2 through 4 on the ground. But why? Ungrabbable for 24 frames.
His GOML run.
Why?
Where he wanted to be, but still pretty solid placing here. We'll see what Spargo can do. Limit's gonna be ready in about 2 seconds here. There it is.
There you go.
And you know, has Zomba in a good position.
Yeah, he's ungrabbable for 24 frames.
Get a good limit cross slash somewhere. Might be able to get a KO.
Now, no jump. Expending gas.
Yep. Yo, gas is expensive, man.
Yeah, and he's throwing it away.
He needs it. Why does he need that?
These uppers, so much pressure.
So much. Yeah, and you ran your dash attack to him too.
And
I don't think any character needs that.
So much awareness coming from Spargo. He knows.
Like the ungrabbable thing. Like, why that?
Wow, what an amazing dare. But he knows at the end of the day, when you expend all that gas, you use all your options, you have your jump, you're gonna end up going for an air dodge onto the stage because you can't air, and then he's just gonna hit you with a dash attack.
And
Okay, hold on.
Official log.
Oh, I like that upper. He completely neutralized that gyro at the ledge there.
Larry, I mean, bro, it's crazy. I'm in my own stream. That's insane. Yeah, thank you for the 2.
You know what? Letting him come back, gets that back air. Edge guard opportunity here for Zomba. What's the option?
Oh, and that's gonna be it.
Didn't burn his jump, I don't think. Oh yeah, but you're right.
Yeah,
yep, correct.
I think he misspaced himself just slightly there, and that's the thing is, especially with Clouds up being a little bit slow on the way up too, it gives you enough time to react and just kind of punish accordingly. Sometimes you can just wait.
Yeah.
Oh, last set of up air, using that as a potential combo starter, does not work though.
Let's have that 105. When Edgar opportunity here for Zomba, no, not quite. Juggling Spargo up in the air. Laser to extend the combo. Uh-oh. No, don't blink, but right now Zomba slowly making this comeback.
A lot of smash attacks being thrown out. You know, both players showing a little bit of anxiousness.
Yeah. He's gonna lose that limit in a couple seconds. He's gonna have to burn it. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
We heard the start of that limit cross slash does not come out though. Unfortunately,
got hit out of it. Unfortunately for Spargo, but still has a bit of an advantage here as he does have Zomba on that.
Official log, another $5 dono, bro. What the fuck is all my Greninjas got out? Look at my name. How am I gonna be a substitute now? Ice Knight, Ludwig Frog, and Anarchy. Yeah, wait, did any of them make top 32?
Someone who I do not want to see in losers at all as we get
I don't think, yeah, they even make top 32. I'm sorry, bro. Greninjas.
Just a little bit longer.
The log gang, I don't know what you guys, I don't know what Greninja players call themselves. I'm gonna call you guys the log game since your name's official log. But yeah, the log gang is not eating good this weekend. No flies were feasted on today. Oh, he tried to end him. I feel like that's the thing I love about Spargo. He likes to end sets with an exclamation point.
Get off this right side. This could be game.
Oh, but it might. Okay, he's still alive. Oh, good call from Zomba, the Zomba Bear. But
beautiful read there from Zomba.
Yeah, like Spargo, like he just. I feel like when he closed out sets, he just wants to say F you.
Like a really good set. We're seeing a lot of back and forth. We're seeing a lot of
the F standing for forward smash.
And I think Zomba is definitely starting to utilize that gyro a lot more. He's realizing how potent the tool is.
Law into the 2. Now you're gonna go. Wait, what? I didn't say any of that. I just said the Greninjas were not feasting.
First game 5 of this top 30.
All right, well, never mind. Looks like we're not getting 2 Sonics in top 8 unless Wrath is able to make a comeback here. But yeah, it's looking like
3 up airs, 27% and some stage control.
BeastModePaul
Good opening.
might sneak his way in the top 8.
It's still in a deficit as Spargo is absolutely cooking with these four.
Also, I'm switch back.
Yeah, these are beautiful follow-ups. Just barely whiffs that back here, but still applied so much pressure and got amazing percent. Now with the limit as well, has a near kill percent for certain options, especially near the ledge.
Yep. Zomba trying to stall that out. This could be something. Yeah, using that gas.
Oh, smart from Zomba. If you're wondering what he's doing, he's stalling out the limit. Yeah, he's stalling out Spargo's limit because he does not want to deal with Spargo having added kill options.
And catches the air dodge into the stage, not able to kill just yet though. Gonna go for a dare maybe? No?
Nope, not quite. Just gonna let him back on stage. Fish for these back airs. There
Oh,
it is.
nice. First stock going to Spargo. Just spares him.
2 stocks away from moving on. And pretty healthy, 53% too. Huh, I lied. I'm a liar.
Definitely a liar. Can't trust me's.
Nope, not at all.
Oh, blade beam. Maybe a misclick.
Oh,
That was a really bad up B. Doesn't lose his stock for it. I feel like Zomba could have charged up smash. Or he could have forward smashed.
That match is crazy.
That was really good. Okay. Back air, try maybe stall out a spot dodge, go for the fair. Another fair, double fair into the potential up air, but doesn't bounce, is able to get the tech roll out.
But still 70% already off of like, what, 3-4 fairs there. That's crazy.
Yeah. And really close to limit too. This is going to be scary for Zomba now.
Back air, limit's gonna come through right there. And once again, Zomba, as soon as that limit comes through, he sees that blue light, he is taken off to the skies. Does not want to play around with limit cloud.
Okay, and
Blade beam, nope. Never
Oop,
mind.
does it?
I thought I saw Blade beam coming out, but
yeah,
I did not.
I felt like the one could have been coming. A lot of times when you're cloud and you know you're too far from your opponent to really get anything, you just end up throwing it for no reason anyways. But
Yeah.
Good air dodge recovery.
right through the narrowly avoiding it, but.
We're gonna start to see Spargo probably start fishing for these back airs a bit. As we see Zomba at 123%. Yeah, Zomba knows that and is just running away for dear life right here.
And you know what? I think these grabs are actually very, very, very good for Zomba. I think, or sorry, for Spargo. If he's able to mix them up really well, he can try and follow up off of them, but.
Zomba, I should say, opening Spargo up just a little bit right there. What's the option here for Spargo off stage?
Yeah, scary stuff.
Gonna let him back, went to try to clip with the dash attack, couldn't quite get it. Got another aerial and pushed Zomba all the way to that right side.
Oh, yep, there you go. Just waiting.
All right, Spargo takes that stock. I'm surprised Zomba put himself in that spot.
And it's waiting for a mistake. You know, that's all you need to do sometimes.
Climb Hazard not doing anything. No punish. No punish from Zomba at all.
Talk about mistakes. That up B might have been a bit of a mistake. Putting Spargo in a pretty bad position, but he is able to bring it back, go back to center stage.
Oh.
Okay, ooh. Any other character? Maybe. But not Rob. That foot still would have been something.
Yeah.
Does have the gyro. Let's see if he can use it. No, just tossing it down to the platform, not getting anything off of it. Here
Oh,
comes
that was
Zomba.
scary. I think he might have touched the ground. Yeah, just barely.
Oh, good tech!
Nice. Okay, this is still anyone's game, especially considering how easy it is for Cloud to lose his stocks. Bad side B, definitely he was probably trying to do laser.
This is going to be the last stock of the set, guys. Winner will move on in bracket. We will see how this goes.
Are you trying to do gyro? One of those two things, laser or gyro.
Not quite. Spargo making it back to center stage, dancing up and down that shield.
Oh, Spike Hitbox is able to get that. This is a big juggle opportunity. No, it doesn't get much. Lands with an air, no shield pressure. Shield is low though.
Yep, and we are going to have limit in the
Oh, Zomba's shield's so low. He got poked twice there.
There's so much pressure.
Gotta look out for the up B. Spargo will pull the trigger on limit climb hazard.
Not happening. Trying to expect. Oh, land on the platform. I like
What's
that.
going to be the option here for Spargo to maybe close this out? Limit's going to run down.
Nice, good use of the limit blade beam to recover. The grab.
Gonna go for a grab. Yep, that's
Spargo gonna charge limit.
Like this is going for good grabs. He's gonna go up for a shield. Very, very.
Oh, tried to go for dash attack. Side B saving him.
Yeah, gorgeous cross slash.
Safe option. Stalls you out if you miss, and and then if you hit, you get them off you.
That's it.
Is gonna do it.
Spargo takes it over Zomba. Makes top 8. Zane versus Salt. Oh, this is winner's quarters. So it looks like, yeah, BeastModePaul beat Wrath. So BeastModePaul's in top 8. He will be playing against Spargo, and there's only one set left before Ultimate top 8, and that is Hurt versus Light. So like I was saying earlier, I feel like that's a great matchup for Light, considering that Hurt recently lost to a Fox. I think it was Chan, right? Yeah, he recently lost to a Fox, and I want to say Light has beaten Hurt like every time they've played, or like if he hasn't, the matches he won, he's been very dominant. What are some good general options against Cloud forward air and neutral? I mean parry. But like there's not like a one go-to thing you do against Cloud's airs. It's like it depends on how he's using it. That's the thing about ultimates. Like, yeah, you might be able to counter this option in a certain in specific situations, but they can use it differently. Dancing Mushroom 9, thank you for the prime. Go to the mainstream. Wait, what? Okay, wait. We're watching this. When's the last time the last time HBox lost to Pup Tittle was like what, 2009 or something?
Awareness in terms of the stage positioning, I think he edge canceled that drill. Oh, wow.
And 2 stocks apiece, 2 minutes on the timer.
Wow,
Looking
really good on SDJ to find it.
Like that would actually be crazy.
nair.
Hasn't SCJ almost beaten him before?
This is this is the lead you want if you're Hungry Box. This is time to play for time.
Yeah, and I think even in the Puff Ditto, HBox shows us that X factor that we're talking about. Like when he's explosive in this.
I don't think he lost to SCJ before. I think the last time he lost to a Puff was like Mango, like it might have been Pound, yeah.
Hungry Box finds these openings and then turns it into something magical.
Yeah, he's really taking things a lot further in the relative hits, but just seems like he's kind of consistently a little bit of a step behind in neutral.
Yeah, But when he's in the pocket, it makes it count.
Getting way better value for those openings.
Yeah.
Like we just saw too, and I think it's maybe just like a real solid.
Oh, has STJ actually beaten him before?
SDJ is going to be after hit, like really maximizing that. We're gonna, of course getting the fire transformation, which.
But they're on the same side now.
I mean, SDJ is going to have to chase Hungry Box. Hungry Box for sure going to play
On Wi-Fi? I'm not counting Wi-Fi.
as long as possible.
Yeah. We've got 77 seconds on the. Almost up. HBox looks out perhaps to his partner. Who I think that's what.
Man, the Wi-Fi is good. It is good, but I actually think HBox is horrible online.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
The jank of the stage knowing no bounds.
Oh, nice tech from HBox.
Bit of a weird spot for him to be, not too many jumps left.
Like HBox straight up loses to people way more online than offline. Even if Melee Online is good, it's still like it's not the same. You don't have the intimidation factor of playing Juan offline. You can't see his Cuban link. You can't hear him yell.
I don't even think that's possible right now.
It's not the same.
I think this is you don't step up the gas and completely sleep, but HBox knows he stalls us out for another 10 seconds. He's a couple pounds.
If you didn't hear HBox yell yes in your ear, did you really beat him?
The countdown early. They start the countdown at 20. Okay.
All right, game 5.
Knowing the game's over, elects to go onwards to game 5.
I feel like in pretty much 80% or something of the timeout.
Light Hurt. I'm gonna watch this, chat. I need to see the ending of this. I am gonna go to Light Hurt.
And then one fair or like some bubble damage makes them lose or something.
Yeah, it's because it's easy to feel like you've won it.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes you ever like maybe like smash attack somebody.
His shit. Yeah, dude.
And they narrowly don't die, and you've already off the gas, and then you like lose. You get reversed.
Yo.
And it's
Thanks for the 100 bits. Long gang is omnipresent.
to play like such a grueling matchup, especially and stay so locked in. Those moments of taking that foot off the gas can ruin your composure.
This is an animal.
What does SCJ actually stands for? I don't think it's that, but what does SCJ stand for?
Release your tension. You bring down your awareness. Like, these are human beings, and that like small decisions like that affect your ability to be on the ball, like be reacting maybe 1 frame sooner, you know?
Yeah.
And when the margins are thin, that's win or loss.
100%. I mean, it takes a lot of adrenaline to stay locked into some of these tenser moments too.
Oh.
I also think that, you know, kind of illustrating the idea that HungryBox doesn't like playing these long games if he doesn't have to.
Check his wiki. Ah, I'm scared.
He was playing a much less patient game.
Yeah.
I think trying to win, it's like Frieza from Dragon Ball. If he doesn't have to go to his
Also, someone could just change it on the wiki.
You know?
He would like to do it cleanly, and
Right.
you know, maybe you know, earlier form, brute force it, and just pack it up.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
But he's taken those weights off. He is in his unpleasant, you know.
The horns
All right, first stock going to Juan.
shoulder, the delts come out.
And I'm telling you, playing Juan offline is different.
And up this game 5.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, just taking the first stock there, just a second ago.
Now, the momentum is, I think, in HBox's favor, especially after that last game. But I am concerned, like you're saying, how the momentum is going to last, because there are still 6 minutes.
Right, and we were saying that playing with the people say a lot that playing with the lead is fundamentally different than playing when you're behind. But kind of like the social constructs of playstyle, that only is as true as far as there's no more time on the clock.
It's only technically true.
Right, because if you elect as
Oh, good dash tag.
to play this defensive, methodical, patient game in spite of the stock count, sometimes it still works. It's still you being behind is only true as much as both people believe it.
And it's a meme tweet, but it is literally true in this case. HGod only loses when he chooses. It's a different meaning than it's intended to. But yes, when HBox decides to like
The J is for Jigglypuff.
follow his heart, and then over his mind, STJ finds those cracks and opens it up.
For sure, but HBox very capable of locking in when he needs to, and looking like he's done so here. You know, this is not an insurmountable lead at all. We've seen STJ nickel and dime these percent deficits back several times already this set, but
I think STJ does have a couple reads in them still as well. Like they've shown a couple of times it happened. We're gonna have to see if they've collected enough data over the past 4 games to pull them out when it counts. You know.
But I think also though STJ, a player very reliant on this playstyle sometimes.
Oh, that could have been something if SGJ reacted to the detect that HBox did. Could have forward smash.
You are meeting the iron will of HBeast, of Wanda Biedma.
HBox takes that though.
Are faced with having to change up your plan and maybe not as comfortable in those positions as you might otherwise be.
Because you're like, this is the god. You know, am I going to just be able to do what I understand and win? And if it's not working, do I need to actually sack my plan and go for something I don't understand but has more variability? At least maybe that has a chance of winning.
Right, and I think that at this point, with this kind of lead, almost necessary. I think some bad DI on an up air or a back air is going to seal the stock for STJ, just like that.
And I was about to say, the position really...
We haven't seen a rest. We could see a rest. At least like a rest to close out the set. They may not want to rest like second stock or like right now. So if you like DI rest down, then it's just trading stocks.
Especially with I'm sure how shirt up and slow and almost desperate in a sense. Both players are going to be playing to clinch out this win. This would be huge for either player. You know,
it does look painful.
Yeah, HungryBox proving that he still has it after a very underwhelming tipped off.
Yeah.
SDJ not wanting to repeat last year.
Oh my god, if someone popped off on me like that, check up on me, okay?
Oh, he has the lead. Dude, this could go to time.
Answered percent, which does sound ridiculous, but it actually was a bunch of like winning openings.
And if you look, SDJ is camping the hell out of HungryBox's moment, jumping around to the top platform, side platform.
Reading HungryBox, like when HungryBox lands, you can tell STJ is then positioning to catch HungryBox.
Enjoy these unorthodox melee matchups. I feel like it's nice to watch.
order to set back up the fight.
Oh, that was close.
Have to be a jump.
Yeah, this is
I feel like it's a good changeup. Like I definitely wouldn't want to watch this super often,
How many jumps?
one more.
Okay,
That's
okay.
it.
but it is nice to see like every once in a while.
Really coming in clutch for the like fast movement options. They're
Oh,
right there.
dead even.
But HBox reads it.
Yeah. No, HBox is doing a great job.
Dude, this might go to time.
Typically coming out ahead, but SDJ.
Oh, okay, good edge guard. Oh, there it is. HBox with the pop off. That's what I'm saying. It's different.
Reading the stage position being advantageous for HBox.
You can't hear his unfiltered yes
Knows that this is his chance. He cannot blow
online.
This is a minute and 56 seconds, the longest minute and 56 seconds of his life, probably.
And SDJ is so comfortable here.
Content just playing this out. This is going to be the failing of SDJ potentially, sticking to this game plan, this really patient plan. SDJ, you got to make something happen now, or you are done.
This matchup reminds me of Brawl. You know what?
That there is 30% to
I could see it. Man, I did those.
Get in there on HBox. This is done.
I think SDJ like can falter, but I think SDJ's a really
Yeah, HBox does not want to lose this stock, especially because last stock situation in Puff Dittos, it's so scary because rest is on the table.
Time getting down.
Yeah.
See stop.
So the Puff that's behind could just go for a rest.
No, it gets back down stage.
Oh, we're hearing competing chants happening at the exact same cadence.
Good call out with the dash tag. This is scary. And yeah, HBox is going to wait on Angel platform. Less than a minute left. And like I said, rest is on the table for both of these players.
20%.
10% deficit.
Oh, this is getting so scary. This is so close.
4% on SDJ. All right, barely.
HBox just wants to hold on to his lead. He does not. Okay, random forward smash, but he just wants to hold on to his lead.
My heart, 20%. That's going to get a couple of hits. 30 seconds.
SDJ got under.
Less than 30 seconds.
They only have a couple of opportunities.
Only
Here, taking their
13% difference.
13% is more than a bit.
Up throw, okay. Extends it. Up throw in this matchup seems like it'd be really good because of how floaty Puff is too. It's hard for it to land, or like takes longer for it to get down. Oh, 6%.
6%. That could be any hit. Any hit could even this up.
Oh! Oh! He can stall. He can stall out. Oh my god. That's how it ends? What an insane ending.
And HBox unable to get back. Desperately clawing back, looking for.
So, yeah, apparently that was the first time HBox has lost an offline set to Jigglypuff in like over 15 years. Since like 2009 or something. Hurts up 2-0?
Again, I don't know. That Kalos pick in that last game, man, was not a huge fan of it. I do prefer small battlefield for Fox.
Yeah.
Get those closer platforms to extend.
Dude, what?
A little bit of smaller.
All right.
A lot less room to run.
I don't regret watching the SDJ HBox set. That was amazing. But what happened here?
Make the recovery a little bit safer. So we'll see what happens here for Light.
Also, HBox definitely threw by going under the stage.
Oh, but the grenade
I feel like,
saved her.
yeah, he
knows that Light is
that's definitely gonna
when
like,
this combo gets broken down.
he's gonna be upset about it. I mean, he probably is already upset about it.
React in what direction we're both flying at.
Yeah, he went under stage way too early.
For another hit, and maybe even another combo extension as well.
Because as a snake, you're
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna Google what SDJ stands for.
Your opponent isn't going to be quite ready for that.
Okay, great follow for the last hit of that fair. Has him off stage, gonna go for a nair. Yep, bounces, but now he's forced slow and maybe a little bit of an overextension, maybe a little bit too desperate. You know, wanted that first stock, you know, realized the position he was in, down 2-0, but, you know, Hurt really gonna maximize the benefit off of that.
Getting that down smash, getting the stock, and getting the lead. Hurt. Oh, tossing these grenades up. Yeah, use the Cypher, toss that grenade. I don't know if Light was ready for that. Took a lot of damage for it. Is already at 67% on the second stock. But one good back
Dude, what
there,
does
one
it
good back
stand
there from
for?
Light should be able to take this.
I can't find it.
High too. Didn't work out. Down smash, not gonna work out either. 155%. A lot of range. Oh, thankfully, goes towards the right.
Almost gonna hit with a second Nikita right there, but yeah, you're definitely correct. Oh, reflecting the grenade right back. But you know, the thing is, you're at 170%. You could live with that.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Good
That's the one time we've actually seen the reflector used like in the best capacity.
Yeah. score one very clutch KO right there. But again, if you're hurt, you're at 170 plus, you're okay with losing that stock.
And I'm really liking the fact that Light is taking a second. You know what? Let me shoot some lasers.
Yeah.
I need.
Hey, Light can get up tilted. Up tilt will take the stock.
So hard to get.
Oh, up tilt will super take the stock.
To rack up, even if it's like 5% every now and then on you,
It's still worth it.
Yeah, it really starts to add up. And then when I'm ready to get a KO, like maybe he is right now, then I can start being a little bit more aggressive. C4 on the platform, gotta watch out for that too.
He'll link me the video. There's like a video where he explains it.
Really smart tech roll in, coming in from Hurt to avoid the ledge and not.
Forward throw takes it. Hurt one stock away from eliminating Light and making it to top 8 loser side. Almost got the, what was that, C4 Nair?
Stock left potentially in his GOML run. Let's see if Hurt can close this out to move on, or if Light is going to force a pivotal game 4 here.
This would be so important for him.
120 already at 54%. 65. You got to, Light, you got to lock in if you want to win this one.
This is really, really scary considering the fact that he's playing versus Hurt in a deficit. But okay,
Slate, I'll watch it off stream.
Grab, and now it's Light's game to change right now.
Oh boy.
At the ledge though, gonna take his time.
I'm saying Light also has the Star Fox music playing, okay? So he has to have that advantage.
He has the audio advantage. He has the musical advantage. Let's see if he actually is able to do anything with it though.
80% though, like this is like 180, 93 now. This is like one good stink conversion away from being a dub for Hurt. The grenades again saving Hurt's life. Nikita, oh!
He two-frame with the grenade explosion?
The tip of the
That was also a ballsy up B from Light, the way like holding down in that position.
Yeah.
If Hurt just shielded, that would have been game.
Some really good use of Firefox too from Light, using it as a bit of an attack.
Good recovery from Hurt. Up smash is on the table for Light though. He can run up and just do it. Close it out.
He came so quick. This guy,
he was there in a
took
second.
the 407, man. Doesn't even have the transponder. He doesn't care about the build.
Paid the tolls and everything.
Luckily for, oh, that's it. That's it. Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's Hurt.
I was gonna say, luckily for Light, the dare doesn't fully connect within. Yeah, he gets a backer from across the stage, takes it. So Hurt is the final player to make top 8 for Ultimate at GOML Forever. So top 8 is winner side is going to be Sonix versus Anin, Syrup versus Kola. Loser side we got Hurt versus Leo, BeastModePaul versus Spargo. That is top 8 for GOML. Yeah, good stuff to her for taking that. I missed this crazy setup. Wait, it didn't show me anything. Spankers, when I click it, it doesn't show me anything. It just links me back to Twitch. Slay, I want to say something. It's 2025 and you rickrolled me. How dare you, bro? How dare you? In 2025. Is it time to play breaking me? I mean, can chill and watch some melee sets.
Like, it's gonna be emotionally turbulent.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
But I'm still seeing like these moments in sets.
Let's see, how?
I'm like, whoa, Josh has practiced here.
How many more sets of melee?
He's playing really smart.
yeah, no, I think Josh is a very patient player.
What's sorry? I'm like, what's the schedule for this?
We'll see him.
So
I think his dash dance is really one of the key features to pay attention to, and especially I think playing against a player like.
so rivals and melee top 8's happening at the same time.
I'm going to be really interested in
Then Ultimate's after.
capitalize on that really patient neutral game in order to
Okay.
get openings on the wall and terror that is Wizard.
Yes. I think from like maybe an oversimplified standpoint or from like a macro level, Josh's like energy.
And then
of,
let's
like,
see,
being a
who's
cool, calculated
all
player
left in
going up
melee?
against the wall of Wizrobe can struggle to like catch up, you know. And I would
Okay, so Cody beat Morse Code, SDJ beat
blow up the game plan.
Hungry Box, Zane beat Salt, Wizrobe Joshman's
But
happening right now. Salt Aura happens.
With how frequently
Rap Monsters!
getting caught too close, not quite at the
A
right
set away from making top 8 with Luigi?
player to find that right range against Wizzy.
I think so. And
That's
also
pretty
the
wild.
chances to feel it out, 'cause as we saw earlier today, Wizrobe, it looks to be in great form.
I should
Rock this
move my
weekend.
webcam.
And so, you know, even if you have
Put
great
up here.
skills of adaptation and things that come into really good use against a player like Wizzy with such a defined game plan, you got to do it before the bell strikes and you're out of time.
It has to be enough to equalize, right?
SCJ HBox was winners.
You gotta be twice as smart, you know? You have to make twice as
Oh, so you're linking? Okay, let's see.
Yeah, you don't have time to feel it out when a man just melts you. When half of your time is spent in the tech chase, the tech roll animation.
Yeah.
Sorry, hold on. I'm gonna check this really quick. What did Light do? Or what happened here? Wait, what was it? Oh! Okay, that's disgusting. He did footstool? Footstool, the grenade explosion, then back at him? That was actually disgusting.
And I think if we think back to the Moki Wizrobe set, the name of the game seems to be the slightly missed space.
Now it's Moki?
In Moki's,
That's tough. That's tough for HBox.
And I think that, you know, comparatively, Josh Man, a more patient player, Chronicle maybe a little bit
Morse code AMPS is happening. Samus Yoshi.
I expect to see Nair
How often do you see that?
instead of Nair stuffing.
But that said, I mean, Wizrobe did just 0 to that and completely even up this game. So.
Oh, I love that fastball forward air, but actually Wizzy gets to the state. That's the SDI.
Yeah.
That's got to be the Wizzy SDI.
Dude, it's one of a kind. One of one here. Getting the tech chase off that Nair. This could be big.
Oh, whoa,
Get a
nice.
And trades with the side B though. One chance for recovery from Wizrobe.
That was an incredible recovery from Josh, and that's like what it takes.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's it. That's game 1 going to Josh, man.
MGM
Rivals top 8.
died in those situations.
I don't think it's happening
Josh
right now.
was the playmaker. He instant side beat and was prepared.
Yeah, because it would be on one of these streams, I'm pretty sure.
Just gotta get out of that situation.
Don't try to win the mix-up. It's not rock paper scissors.
Oh, actually, no. It says VG Bootcamp 3. So,
To work out. So, I would say, what adaptations are Wizrobe gonna make? But I know the answer.
Not live, though.
Already. Man's gonna stick to his plan, and it is a beautiful plan. Man, I cannot say enough how fun I think it is watching Wizrobe. Just
It's satisfying. It's so satisfying.
it's
Like
so
the sight and the sound of the stomp and the knee. It just feels so good.
yeah, and it's
Oh my god.
I also think it's so funny, man. Just because like this gameplay coming out of this man, it feels like he doesn't know what's happening. Right?
Ultimate top 8 is going to be after Melee.
Going around at the speed of sound. And that's just it, you know. He's
So whenever Melee top 8 ends. Melee top 8 is not started yet.
He's in the garden.
But it's going to start when...
It's so bizarre. You pointed out, it feels like
It's scheduled to start...
completely in control of that
yeah.
one.
I mean, in this past year, we've seen.
well, it should have started by now. Melee's running behind.
Games where his eyes are rolling back into the back.
Yeah, Melee's running behind.
He's rebooting, he's recharging between every game, between every stock. And
Everyone's got their own theory. Some say he's Avatar state. Some say it's a curse on his opponent.
a great look.
HBox did not win. He lost to SDJ.
Regardless of what it is, he's getting some reads in neutral. He's finding the stuffing Nairs, and so you know, I mean, he's even doing it in the middle of the game. Who knows? Could be the difference maker. It's a game of inches.
We'll find out. But yeah, this is the best tech chasing I've seen from Wizrobe in a little while.
Yes.
This is really great.
I am interested because we saw in that game 1 the thing that he went for.
Would Luigi rather fight between Fox and Falcon? In Melee? I mean, probably Falcon.
Accidental up smash there. Probably looking for the slide up off there.
Yeah.
But I feel like if you're Luigi, you're probably used to fighting Fox.
Very different.
I mean, I feel like if you play Melee, you're used to fighting Fox. Like, you have to
I'm
be.
not trying to make it happen per se, but when he's got the opening, I'm seeing Josh with really great conversions on the platform, and I think like those extensions and being able to recover just like 30% more than Moki might have is a huge difference maker.
That's it. But I mean, Wizrobe is really making short work of Josh when he gets his hands on him. Yeah, great.
That was good from Wizzy.
Yeah, actually, that's the adaptation from last game.
Yeah,
Instant side B.
I spoke too soon. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe the man's, you know, locked in.
Yeah. Well, you know, if your opponent just threw rock before you even started playing, maybe you throw paper before.
All right, I think after the Wizrobe set, I'm gonna take a break, and then
That's a great.
I'll go back, or yeah, I'll come back when top 8 starts for
I don't know about you for how many iterations you need to adapt, but
Melee.
that happened once, and Wizzy it's one thing to like know that what's going wrong, and know that you have to change your plan. And it's
Yo,
another thing
Spankers,
to
thank
also
you.
have the answer.
I wonder if a guy having such a procedural, like methodical, consistent punish game strategy lends itself to knowing where those holes are,
Yeah.
because the situations repeat themselves more frequently, right?
Yeah.
When your combo always ends with the same move, you always know where it's going to send them.
Yeah, it really simplifies like how you understand the game.
Yeah. Speaking of simplifying.
Yeah. Oh, FD, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, like having those. This is one of those the stages that really pares down the options, quite like the punish games. That
Rivals top 8 should be starting now, but it's like the stream that it's on is not even live, so I don't know what's happening there.
Well, like the punish here,
Yeah.
I think like Josh is getting more percent. That's the most percent Josh has maybe gotten in the set. You know?
Yeah, the tech chase becomes so threatening by Fox on FD. You can just up throw forward air tech chase. Captain Falcon, who has a miserably slow tech roll, over and over, and you're seeing the punish game differential evaporating on FD, because now Fox wins neutral and punish game.
Punish, yeah. And like despite Wizzy's STI, Josh is a player who's so aware and like reacts so quickly. He can wave shine. He can wave shine Wizzy like
Wins
like,
brawl.
across the stage, but like enough to get a wave shine into an up smash.
For sure. He's, I mean, Josh is a very fast, clean player. You cannot overstate just how fast top players are in this game. Even the players you think of as slow,
Yes.
way faster than you guys. I'm sorry. It's just the truth.
You're just not seeing all of the different decisions that are going into what's going on here.
It is, yeah.
The recognition Josh has in order to make those different decisions and make the right ones, it's staggering. You don't know until you're up punching up against Wizzy.
Yeah, it's, I mean, but all that said, Wizrobe has evened this up with 2 stocks. Somehow, you know, okay, and another nair opening.
Yeah, I was really surprised to see Wizzy go for like kind of an aggressive nair there. It must have been a read on Josh's like full hop or something.
Yeah, he's
Dude, Wizrobe's tech chasing is so insane.
right? Getting once you're like over like 30% or whenever nair hit 2 knocks down, I think it's around 30.
Like the thing too is Fox.
Wizrobe using the immaculate.
Fox is like the hardest character to tech chase, or
Yeah, and like the opening off of like he just
not the hardest in terms of his tech roll, but because he has like the frame 1 option. Like if you're slightly off, he just shines you out of it.
add side B height because Josh is representing so much side B as like the main recovery that works. Is he going to ledge or is he going on stage?
Why do people choose to play 24-year-old Smash style? Because they enjoy it. Why? Like, what other reason is there? They just enjoy playing it.
Close it out and bring us down to our final stock.
Oh, I'm really looking to see if Joshman gets into an edge guard situation again. It was to ledge, then it was on stage, and then it was to ledge. And Wizzy called out 2 of them.
Right, and so we'll see if he has to be put in that spot again. It
Yeah.
looks like he may, as he's probably heading off stage right here. Nope.
Oh, double jump on.
Great coverage from Wizrobe.
Eats up the spot dodge. That's on
See?
stage.
Yeah, it looks like Wizrobe was going to ledge there and then reacted to the high side B.
Oh,
Tech chase of his own for Josh, man.
oh, this is huge for Josh.
It's looking for the sharking situation.
Can't run in. Oh, the butt grab.
All right, the Wizzy Classic. Ooh.
Oh, that's it probably.
Really clipped.
Yep.
Joshman, actually, with that, that's a read on
Such an insane advantage state.
And a great looking little very classy fist bump from.
Oh, there's Morse code AMSA.
Love to see it.
I do love to see it.
And our meditative stand. Do the eyes flutter open? Do we see? Oh, they do!
I love it every time. I love it every
I
time.
think it's so funny, man.
Oh, it is such a treat to watch players like this have a freak off on Final Destination.
No, I mean,
Oh,
great,
wow.
great call up by Josh Man to take the lead into Game 4. This is
yeah, that's
what
huge.
he needs.
It's not as big as in like another matchup because Wizzy melts him.
All right, may I take a moment here?
Yeah.
I haven't been commentating for that long, and I've always wanted to say something in this matchup. You know,
Yo, that's disgusting.
These days, there's a lot of innovation by the Captain Falcon, stomping through the platforms. And you know, it's really cool to see how the Captain Falcons have adapted to the stage. Thank you. That's been a dream of mine. To
Conventional wisdom,
you know,
it used to be everyone said it. Kendrick Lamar would always get on mic and say what we always knew and said together. In unison, we said it.
But it is true though. Jokes aside, I mean, Wizzy showing that he can punish pretty hard on the stage.
Yeah, no shade to Fendi. I'm just thinking of like 2016, 2017 commentators. Is what I mean to say.
You know, GOML.
I think he's just gonna grab him out of the side B or something.
But then we see like you have to be. It's not the answer to Fountain is not simple. They have to like build it into the way that they move, and it's multi-leveled.
For sure, and it for sure, especially when somebody's so tech chase focused like Wizrobe, so such a grounded comboer in this matchup, the platforms being at a low height can really interfere with your ability to execute in that punish game.
I think it makes a lot of interesting situations, right?
Is that wife commentating? I have no idea.
Right, because you're forcing Wizrobe to change up his plan, his very refined game plan.
I think a lot of the times I see him just go for an aerial to say like, let's pop up, you know, I will hit you hard. You know?
Right.
Maybe like the tech chase can't keep going, but I think like you're in a good position.
It's so funny to think about. There's literally
real far out from a hard knee.
a Melee static team and their tags were husband and wife.
All right, but
It's so funny. Like, this is an actual thing.
Literally the situation.
that is. And but Josh has been doing a great job of comboing Wizzy and just getting him off stage. You can tell that he's
Oh, good recovery. Can he make it back though?
Trying to snap it up.
Good STI. Wizzy's STI is so disgusting.
Like that was, if you know, that was freakish.
Yeah. Off one shine, single hit move.
Ridiculous.
Okay, Josh here.
Look at that.
That's it. That was clean.
Smart.
Very clean. You know, just foregoing the whole edgeguard situation entirely, knowing that Wizzy is probably going to get another chance with that freakish, inhuman SDI, and saying, nah, let's just go to game 5.
His interview, yeah, no, his interview was great.
Damage that you take when you miss a short hop bear on a Captain Falcon that's just drifting towards you. Make it a little easier. Just delay it.
Right.
Josh, I think, has such great discipline, and not even in like in a euphemistic way. Like, he is not going to get his hand stuck in the cookie jar. You know?
No, I completely agree. I think that Josh has been showing his versatility and consistency as a player in this past few months, especially. And I'm not surprised that this set is going the distance.
Yeah. I think in all and many dimensions, right? Josh is not just like executing really beautifully. He's got really good ideas. He's playing really fast adaptations. I think on all of the dimensions.
What's happening over here?
People are chanting for Big Blue. Josh Man shaking his head as if to
I'm so kind of cooking Morse code.
but I think in all of the different ways that you could be a good player, Josh Man is pushing those fringes.
Yeah, and both these players taking their time and locking in. And we are going to Dreamland Game 5. This is a scary counterpick in a sense.
I do think so, yeah.
You know, relatively even stage, but there's so much real estate for Wizrobe to tech chase.
Play his game.
Yeah.
Play his game. And the survivability is huge.
Missing that G.
Oh! I can't believe that Shine got grabbed. Oh, and just a simple, that short hop where he does the backflip into an empty grab. 2 empty grabs right there.
Right, I'd like to go for a platform tech chase there, but...
Wizrobe is playing around shield right now, is what that tells me.
Yeah, and I think that makes a lot of sense, right? Captain Falcon doesn't have great ways to deal with shield, because other than just running,
Knee?
because,
No.
you know, everything is an aerial.
Yeah, I mean, versus Moki, Wizrobe could drop 5 aerials on the shield, and then would like often catch Moki with a stomp anyway. Josh Man's not giving that to him, so he has to come up with a different answer.
Right. I think you can really tell that Josh is playing a very patient, methodical game, trying to play around the Wizrobe.
The Wizrobe of it all.
Yeah. Doing a
Dude, every Wizrobe's smash dice is so crazy.
Can still get to ledge on the left, right?
Yeah, like no other, man.
He's a phenom.
He really is.
He's a freak. And I'm saying this
in the best way.
with so much envy, dude.
Oh, I wish,
I
man.
wish I was like that.
Yeah,
It's like, it's inhuman.
It is. It's so cool. I love that different players just have different X factors in the game. Like, especially at the top level, you can tell that it is. You know, Styles Make Fights is the classic, but people always bring this like their own special sauce to the mix.
That's what makes a game dynamic and interesting, and why we get to play for 25 years is because look at all of the different ways you can be good. There's no truth in the game. It's only player to player.
Ooh, great
and
angle.
actually the recovery mix-up, really different.
Really great adjustment from Josh Man. making it really tricky for Wizard.
Wow.
We saw that game
That's probably it.
We saw that game one.
Oh no.
Slow get up.
And he got the, yeah, because he's at over 100%. His get up option, or his get up, yeah, his get ups from ledge are slower.
But grab again.
What do we get? Tech chase.
Yeah, so for those of you who have never played Melee, there's different get up animations at ledge. So if you're below 100%, you have faster get up options. But if you're at 100 or higher, your get up options are slower from ledge.
And Wizzy is not really likely to go for the unreal match, right?
That's true.
Ooh, nice spacing from Josh, man, outside of the knee.
This could be big.
Wizzy, DIN.
Misspaced that knee a little bit. And
Tech drop.
Yo, huge punish from Josh, man.
Oh, this could be it.
Wizzy shaking his head right now.
Yeah. One more stock for Josh, man.
Kind of like the inverse of when you spot dodge and get kneed or whatever, right? It's like Falcon goes to punish you, but you're above and then landing with the back air.
Wizrope getting boxed in the corner a little bit here.
Yeah.
Looking for some kind of opening to make something happen. These nairs going to lead to a knockdown.
Yeah, get up options were tied to percent. They stopped doing it in Smash 4. Like 64 Melee and Brawl had the get up options tied to percent, then they changed it. This looks over.
Wizrope
Is it the back air?
looks for this.
Safe.
Clinical.
This is how Josh man.
That's it.
Okay.
Josh, man, takes it. I think I'm gonna keep it on this one. Actually, no. Or should I keep it on this one? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it on this one. This one's gonna have Moki versus HBox. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break. So I'll be back when top 8 for Melee starts. So see you guys in a bit. Why is Melee taking forever to start? Also, I didn't realize Rivals was happening. It's on 3, right? What stream is it on? Melee should have started like a while ago. They just haven't. What's on 2?
Alright, now Remren trying to push this lead even further. Ron, deep off stage.
Still, yeah, she's still alive, and having Puddle always on block is like one of the key things too for like Remren's success.
Okay, so what's happening for Rivals 2? Also, Remren made top 8 Rivals, top 8 winner side. Okay, so top 8 winner side is Rungoshu, Remren, and Marlin versus Spargo. Cake Assault is in losers. What did Cake Assault lose to?
This is like a reverse of what happened game 1.
Yeah, the empowered forward strong.
Oh, Cake Assault lost to Rungoshu.
Those situations where Remren was struggling to take stocks now.
Oh, Rungoshu 3-0'd him.
What's coming in clutch. Finding Ron a little bit
Wins Melee? Melee should have started like a while ago. They just haven't started it for some reason.
Killed! Dare into tipper down strong. Insane.
Absolutely, and all of that was true.
Oh my goodness.
All of that was true.
Oh
It's a nightmare. It's truly a nightmare.
Yeah, this is Remren the Mewtwo.
Figure out any sort of tricks like that.
Well, and the crazy thing about that is you can't react to it, right? The dash back into the pivot down strong that Ron did, that's not a reaction, right? He just knows it's gonna hit. He's putting it in the right place.
Oh, good no fun zone from Rungoshu.
Oh, she read the jump.
But also Remren, also Wildz.
It's my opinion on Super Smash Flash 2. Never played it.
No fun zone.
Very good air dodge from Rungoshu, realizing that he was in danger. The down strong just missing on the hydro plane.
Oh, good getaway with the nair bounce.
Pressure right now.
Oh,
not committing. And it looks like she tried to get the pivot down strong.
Oh, is that it?
But
Nope.
wasn't able to get it. What is this combo?
Oh, no.
And a couple of missed dashes from Remren in this stock.
I mean, she's still able to recover and make something out of it.
Oh, ooh, I'm scared.
Oh, that's it.
Okay, breathe. Woo, breathe. A couple of uncharacteristic mistakes from Remren, but able to close it out in the end. And I think what we saw, finding those early stocks, being able to extend off stage with that empowered F-Strong, it's exactly what Remren needed. And now going to Hodojo, those closer side blast zones.
This is also like really, really tough for both characters because they both have something on the stage.
Yeah,
it's scary.
I think the nice part about this counter pick for Rungoshu,
Not gonna lie, I do not like this Orcane skin. this Matrix Orcane.
And Orcane doesn't really have an equivalent to that.
Oh my goodness, we were talking about the platforms not needed. Rungoshu just completely going off stage.
Oh my god, man.
Oh,
she gets back. Back in neutral now, playing around these platforms, trying not to give Orcane anything for free. That neutral air not going to connect. The up tilt remaining safe on shield, so hard to punish. Ron putting Remren back in the corner, the air dodge, getting her out of dodge and bobbing.
Oh, that's clean.
my goodness. Wow. And we didn't even talk about that yet, like just the back airs off stage.
Absolutely. On this stage, they're going to be killing
like
early.
Completely deadly. Like the back air alone is just a character on its own.
All good.
Interesting. Yeah, no, this year for Ultimate's been very interesting.
Nice.
Good
amazing spacing from Rungoshu taking the first stock off of Remren.
And again, that's not a reaction. That's just a read. Remren committing deep off stage with these back airs. That being said, the down strong going to make sure floor hugging not a problem. The tipper on the neutral air keeps this combo going. Remren fighting her way out of the corner. 41%, not so bad. But Ron trying to extend this a little bit further.
Oh man,
this is a tough one. Oh, scary DI.
Oh, you
Wow, he's able to make it back and able to get on a dodge from the forward strong. That
That's
might be
crazy. No
Remren,
puddle
get back.
online here. Commitment from Remren. No tipper though. Means that she will live to see another day. The spot dodge coming
wow.
out.
That was a huge call from Gungshu.
Oh, that was clean.
And that was on good DI. She DI'd the back throw properly. Ron Gunshu was still able to approach
He's just
and
like-
get that up tilt and convert it into a kill.
Oh no, that is not what you want to see. The second hit not coming out.
All right, puddle. I like the idea. Just not working. It's going to give Ron a grab. Herman
Cannot-
needs to find his
wow.
kill, and she does.
That was like a hard DI for Gungshu to get down because that was the sweet spot.
That's exactly what she needed, though. Get her back in the game. Rangunju trying to let that not happen whatsoever. Now already 100%. Remren on the back foot. Proper DI off stage. How do you get back? The back air.
Oh wait, this could be like exactly what she needs.
Oh,
it's like they're
no.
just trading. They're just taking turns of like who can combo each other the most.
That forward air, the first time we've seen it. Sweet spot down tilt.
Oh, that's it. Oh. No, not yet. I thought the Nair was gonna do it.
It's still going, Nurse. Oh, that's it.
That's it. That was clean.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
speechless. I'm speechless. After all of that, after the control that
Melee starting. I'll probably. I want to watch the end of this set, and then I'll watch Spargo versus Marlon.
There is nowhere where you
That
are
was-
safe. She will find you.
That was brutal to watch because she went for dare, able to get back on the stage, and then up air off stage.
It's all good. It's all
That's
good.
oh man, Ron Gungshu has to come back with a vengeance.
Yeah, and it's so tough because that game, by all accounts, was his, potentially one hit away from closing it out. But Remren, too resilient, too able to find these stocks, and you have to be so worried now. Every offstage situation could be your absolute last.
Oh, now it seems like Ron Gungshu's like missing most of these zippers. Oh, I spoke too soon.
That'd be crazy. So Rangunshu upset Keikasol and then loses to Remren, or if it happens.
Slid into that.
Oh,
Whoa.
what?
What?
I
I'm
don't
lost.
like that at all. Ron, side beat, teched, immediately side
Side
beat
beat.
again. The weak hit allowed him to convert.
Oh man, that is rather unfortunate.
He
the
did it
down,
again.
Like, the down strong, no, the down strong unable to like clip Ron Gungshu.
Ooh, really
down
nice
throw.
tech from Rangunshu as well. Off the back of that neutral air, make sure that kill confirm does not come out. The tipper fares. Putting Remren in a tough position. That up tilt keeps advantage going. The commitment though. Ron, not fast enough. That puddle on the other side of the stage. This is whatever you want now. This is whatever you want now. This is whatever you want!
Oh no, yeah, no, this is like a complete flip of what we've been seeing. Oh wow. Tipper get up attack, unable to get anything off it, but I smoked too soon.
I hate that move. I hate that combo. Forward throw, forward smash. Or back throw, forward smash.
We've been seeing all set. Remren has been DIing these back throws properly to not allow Ron to get
wow.
these kill confirms. He just mixed it in with the forward throw. Why not? We'll kill you anyway.
Now, the stock count might be misleading. Orkane operates like a heavyweight. You're never behind. You're never behind or ahead of a heavyweight in this game, especially.
And with the way that Remren has been playing, absolutely it is still winnable. That being said, Ron looking to close this one out, take us to a game 5. These tippers hitting exactly how they should be. 63% and climbing.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
DIY on the back air. Leaving Remren off stage. Aggressively with the down tilt. What do you got? That should be it. No, the jump.
This is like last game, where Remren was like exceedingly behind and then was able to claw her way back.
All right, up throw comes through. Good DI. Orkane, not enough of a fast faller to get hit with up throw,
Right.
up air at these percents. Ooh.
Wait.
Scary spot, no jump, but Remren forced to commit. The back air not fully connecting. Tipper!
Oh, not enough. Didn't tip it.
Despite getting the guess right on the tech. That being said, Remren still high percent forced to commit back onto the stage.
She's like, she definitely
Nice.
needs this one.
Ooh. Nothing.
Interesting air dodge used from Ranganshu.
Oh,
I like the idea. I like the idea. You needed something.
She was getting people in pools and
She's
in
been
top
getting people
64
all
with
bracket
that.
with that. There's
Like-
no lie. Wow, sneaking underneath it.
Oh, that was a big drop. Oh, that's it though.
Wow, that's it.
The neutral air cometh.
That's a rough one.
Dude, Melee still hasn't started?
You know, Spargo and Vibe are very, very good at certain things, but Ranganshu is so good at getting that final hit of Nair to connect as a tipper.
So like doing an award ceremony. Either way, game 5 for this.
End combos where he fast falls after he starts the Nair, so he just gets that tipper final hit. It's really cool.
I guess that's just the difference.
That's the difference. That's Beast.
Oh wait, is this DSR?
Who's to say? Oh yeah, they didn't turn the set on, so it's DSR.
Wait, who's all even in Melee?
Yeah, no, you can literally see it.
So Cody, SCJ, Zane, Joshman, Amsa, HBox, Aura, Wizrobe.
This is an interesting pick.
This was Rembrandt's pick too, so
Well, this is going to make it significantly harder for Claren to recover. That being said, everything else about this stage, in my opinion, is nice for Claren. I really like these platforms for Claren. The blast zones are nice for Claren, and being able to tech chase on those platforms is also very good for Claren. It's just this off-stage game that becomes very, very difficult, and so it's now on Remren to make that the difference maker.
It's like a double-edged sword, really, for Orkane over here, because like Orkane doesn't really have much to get back onto the wall, right? He only has the side special. But oh, you have Puddle. But what if you don't?
Yeah, I think we're gonna see Rembrandt commit a lot to
Wow.
matchup, and unfortunately, the DI in on the back throw is gonna allow
Rickles, what's up, bro?
Ranganshu takes this.
Oh, that hit. Okay, yeah. Ranganshu just jumped a little bit too high.
Mistiming the jump, pokes his head up above the ledge, and Rembrandt answers right back.
Literally a face full of water on that one.
Just full of dollars.
Oh wait, now we're just back to true form. This is just off of one grab.
This is where this stage is bad. You saw how long that reset went on for. Claren really benefits from having a platform up there that she can reset onto. That being said,
oh
wow,
my goodness!
really?
Oh, wow!
Pivot down strong off to the back row.
I think Rembrandt might have gone for a move, so that's probably why it tippered.
Again.
Oh, that.
Oh, that killed. Wow.
That was it.
That looked good.
What?
Am I crazy? I'm not insane.
There's no way. How was she supposed to live that?
All good. You know how it is. They've
Oh
lied
my
to us.
goodness.
They've lied to us. All right, Rembrandt's time to answer back. You remember last stock, she answered back fairly quickly.
Oh,
Ron,
wow. Barely missing out.
trying to
on
make
the
sure
tipper.
that does not happen this time. Grabs missing on both ends. You're going to get a down air here. Another one, the tipper could have been it.
Rembrandt really has one shot and like very few chances to get back into this.
Scary spot to be in right now. Tipper, up air, good DI. Ron trying to read the jump, doesn't quite get it. The forward throw, DI properly. Tech away. Also, just what the doctor ordered. Doesn't go for another up air. That could have been the game.
Oh, man. And you were mentioning.
That's it. Wow.
Screw what I was trying to say. You just
Okay, let's see.
just goes for
They still haven't started?
That pivot.
What's happening with Melee? Why are they taking so long to start? Also, good stuff to run Gunshoe. Spargo is in winners. Yes, Spargo's in rivals. He's in winners. He's playing against Marlon. Dude. Also, for everyone wondering, Ultimate starts after Melee. Yeah, Leo finally got a game. He got the set. Am I gonna start Melee top? Yeah, I'll probably switch between rivals and Melee. I think that's the plan. Slightly delayed. No, Melee is not slightly delayed. They are very much delayed. They're like 2 hours behind. Yeah, Melee is 2 hours behind. So happy about Leo finishing the story. Yeah. The Leo Shuton rivalry. Alright, here it is.
Even get up attack would do the job.
I'm assuming Marlon's still he's still on Arcane, right? Oh, Maple?
No way. Really? There's no way.
I thought he means Arcane now.
What? What is the read here? I wish I could go ask him.
I mean, we'll soon find out when we get.
Yeah, he knows something we don't.
But
Some
I
sort
will
of read
say,
on the meta here.
I will say, like,
That's so sick that you could do that.
Like as Arcane.
It could be.
Because it could be like, it could be just war. Because Rung Shoe's one thing.
He's going to training mode through there.
And the thing is, like, we know that Marlon does have a Maple, right? We've seen it before in tournament.
We've seen it in Rivals 1.
He won.
I guess he is going Maple, yeah.
Using primarily Maple, so it's not like this Maple's a chump, right? This didn't come out of.
Maple's really broken this patch.
Considering how well his raster played early in the tournament against players like on the level of Uda, I'm surprised he didn't even at least try it. Probably.
Dude, I feel like Maple's been absurd.
That just makes this matchup feel a little bit better. There's got to be some sort of read here.
Right now we're starting round 1, Julesville, my favorite in the world. But then again, it comes down to just characters. And Marlon could probably just place Lily on the moving plat. So he has a constant hitbox.
Yeah,
moving.
definitely.
And here we
that's
go.
What he's gonna do.
Here we go.
I like the demon Lily.
Oh yeah, no, and like maybe his Maple is like just a whole other different beast from his Arcane and Raster.
Well, I think one of the things I often harp on about what makes Marlon a great player is how good he is at reaction tech chasing, right? There's so many instances in where Marlon just puts people in a blender for entire stocks at a time. And
Oh, really bad down the fair. First stock going to Spargo.
Oh boy.
That's the dangers of DI away. That's dangers of DI away. We better let you know real quick.
That is a rough one to start.
I was going to say, Maple's one of those characters that's very strong in terms of reaction tech chasing. That being said, you have to knock somebody down before you get the opportunity to
Disgusting.
Spargo, not giving
You are so right.
any time to breathe.
You were so right about that, but right now, like, yeah, Marlon desperately needs the stock because Spargo is somebody to not be trifled with.
Gonna live there, Spargo. Stalling off stage.
Oh
Nice counter.
Counter on the Lily.
Okay,
Double
but
jump
that's
use
gonna
though.
cost him.
That's it. Yeah. Good catch from Marlon. Actually only taking 66%. Not too bad. That being said, tipper up tilt. Could be danger.
Oh no.
Jump used.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, bad DI again on the fair. Or
Foot pedal.
do they change?
No, Spargo has a foot pedal that.
Do they change Clarence Fair? Like, is the weekend stronger?
No, don't put that out there. He is completely reading and spacing out correctly. Missing the grab. Not gonna matter. He's gonna get a tipper fair into a tipper down air, into another one.
Stop.
This
Again?
is soft.
Oh my god. Alright, well, I don't think Marlon's gonna stay. I don't think he's staying Maple. He's probably gonna go to Arcane, right? So that's. Thought that was his main.
Position here, stalling just a little bit
Oh
to catch
my
Spargo
goodness.
off guard. That forward strong not connecting on the tipper. Marlon unable to find his way back onto the stage safely. Swinging.
Whoa, my. That get up attack here from that far back?
No way.
Alright, well, Spargo taking game 1 clean. Oh no, he's going Raster, okay.
And the fastest character switch in the West, Marlon. The raster comes
West,
out.
we're in the East. But either way,
Is Orcane Clarion like bad? Is that why he's not going
maybe Spargo is like
Orcane?
invested in rivals considering what happened in Ultimate.
I think he made top 8 loser side in Ultimate.
But
I know
he
he was salty about losing in winners. He ran it back into losers. He's still there. This kid is, I mean, he's generational, right? Top 8 in 2 games.
Whole prodigy.
He's very, very good. And then banning it on the way back. What is that?
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh wait, I mean it was the character swap.
Yeah, I like this stage pick for Raster, though. This is a good stage for him. And
Right.
like we said in the last series, Clarion does have benefits on this stage, namely the layout and platform style. Really give her some stuff to work with, but off stage it becomes a bit of a detriment. So Marlon gonna have to use that to his advantage if he wants to win this one.
Oh man,
He's getting
Spargo
caught right now, though.
Spargo is like just running. It feels like he's running away with it. What is going on?
Oh, jeez. All right, well,
Dude, I'm not crazy. Okay, I said it.
Raster not working either, seems like.
I didn't say it, but I didn't believe you.
I know someone in Twitch chat said, "Nurse, you're losing your mind." I'm not. All right, just look at it.
Oh my goodness! But yo, look at this combo right now that Marlon has. Not getting the sweet spot, unable to get.
Orcane historically struggles against Clarion. Okay. I mean, if this doesn't work though, he should try it. Nice.
Good enough. You DI in, or even no DI on that back throw while Slipstream's online, Raster will be able to kill you.
Any more percent, this would have just been more rough for Marlon to get the stock. Oh, wow! Able to miss the grab, able to get the grab again. My goodness.
All good. Marlon now desperately trying to get Spargo to this 40%, where all of his conversions start working, where floor hugging starts to be less of an issue.
Yeah, no, and we're at that spot where floor hugging is not going to be an issue anymore.
You're in danger now. You're in danger now, Spargo. Oh, and Marlon missing the conversion potentially could have gone for a tipper F clap there. That being said.
Yeah, no, like there was like the wrong spot.
Good catch.
But you know what? Up air for Spargo is the right spot to hit.
That was a stone cold call out as well.
Yeah, no, he called out the jump.
Nothing fake about that.
Oh, bad DI.
Spargo, lock it.
Yeah, you have to, for the back throw from Raster, you have to DI away.
It's still relatively close for both players right now. Like.
Yeah, basically if you DI in or you don't DI at all, or if you do any DI other than out, Raster can combo off of it.
Nice reset from Spargo. 70% already online. Marlon desperately trying to find a safe hit.
Oh man, yo, he was so lucky to get back on the stage there.
And here come these tech chases we talked about. The floor hug on the neutral air. Gets him back down to life, but Spargo ready to reset it with the grab. The forward tilt, jump cancel.
Nice dash attack coming in from Marlon. Oh,
this
no.
is bad.
Oh, Marlon might take it.
From Spargo away on the forward air. Potentially a down air. Could have been the option for Marlon.
Oh, barely.
Oh, that was really, that was. Oh, doesn't get the tipper.
Just missing the tipper on the up strong. Marlon.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Forward tilt takes it.
That's why I said the Raster is good, but he's also super paper thin.
Why no APSA? I mean, I don't think either of these players play APSA. I mean, maybe Marlon does.
That's tough.
I heard APSA's not that good.
Oh my goodness.
He said, I want to live longer. Actually, I would like to live longer.
You were talking about that platform on Aramata. It's still just as bad on this stage if you were to put it.
Yeah, thankfully the top platform is not as easy for Clarion to like harass you on, but there's still opportunities here.
However, back air can cover like the entire both plats.
Yeah, back air's a good move.
If you
though.
try hard enough.
Back air can do a lot of things.
For both characters, but either way, right now, Spargo missing the tech chase and it's still.
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
No, like everything was eaten.
Easy peasy, dash attack off stage.
Nice. Nice.
Netting us the first lead that Marlon has had.
Oh, that's probably it. Yep, good edge guard from Spargo.
Get back.
You blink and you miss it. Like he was able to grab the ledge, and they've done some work on neutral special.
Yeah, it's not what it used to be. That being said, what it used to be was a problem. So you know how it is. All right, now back to the respectful neutral, Marlon. It's oftentimes how you want to engage with Claren as Raster is having that slipstream online and kind of invading her zone by throwing that projectile out there. That being said, once it's out,
Oh, is that it again?
He's out of resources.
Oh, Spargo SD'd. He uses wall jump, so you can't wall jump again. You only get one when you're off stage.
edge there and just missed the height of it. And unfortunately for Spargo, a situation that could have ended in a stock for him now goes the other way. The tech in from Marlon tricks up Spargo, and now we're adding some extra damage.
Oh, yeah, no, the extra credit is not what you want if you're Spargo.
Weak up there as well in these situations.
Oh, tip ref tilt. That's gonna do it.
Not expecting that
No,
forward tilt to come out.
I don't
Ops
know
not.
about
Oh, maybe it's like before Ops was out. Then they probably are doing before she came out.
Double Claren and Twinner.
She wasn't on the character select screen.
Man, I hope so.
All right, deep off stage now. Forced to commit high.
All resources on lock.
This is the easy stuff now, Marlon. Good
Whoa.
bait from
Should have Marth killer him?
staying off stage just long enough to be tricky with it, and now damage comes on.
Oh, that's it. Yep.
I don't know what punch you were expecting from Casper.
That was a big
Okay, looks like they're finally starting melee.
up there after hitting him with
10 years later.
Not a bad idea, and when you're down that much, you kind of do have to go for a big swing, especially in
Oh
disadvantage.
yeah, I know all about that.
I understand where Spargo was coming from in that situation. Unfortunately, didn't work out for him there, but you have games to play with, and I think that's that peace of mind that you can go back in. And what does that game even look like if you hadn't SD'd?
Right. Okay, we're going.
Godai Delta, normal stage. No more of this Air Armada. No more of this Fire Capital nonsense. Take me to
Normal.
Godai Delta.
That still has a humongous blast zone up the top. Oh my goodness.
Big damage.
Oh. Wow. Good coverage from Spargo there. Like anticipating the spot dodge into the grab.
Wow. That advantage state, very nice for Marlon. Unable to find a finisher, but 100% already racked up on Spargo, who now has to retreat to the ledge. Power shield comes through, no punish though.
Okay.
Tipper? Marlon jumps back to the stage. Spargo trying to read that jump in again, almost gets
Doesn't get the tipper.
Just missing the tipper on the fourth row. That could have taken the stock.
I'm not sure about that one. I am not sure about that one either.
Dude, that get up attack's insane.
Oh, what? That could have spiked.
I like the idea. I like the idea.
That thing spikes.
You don't expect it. You don't expect it.
Oh, that's probably it. I don't think he landed. Yeah.
Both hits of trying to get back. Caught his jump deep off stage. Marlon
I don't even know if he had an air dodge to work with.
maintaining this lead as Spargo starts swinging in disadvantaged state.
And this is like just pure adaptation coming in from Marlon too.
He's figuring out the tempo that Spargo's playing at, the moments where he wants to swing, the moments where he wants to press.
Whoa,
Nice.
He just slid
That's
in-
perfect. That's
He
perfect.
slid into the down strong, getting the tipper. That's insane. I don't think the tipper was even necessary.
It's exactly what you want though, right? Spargo knowing what the optimal punish is in that scenario.
Oh,
I think he meant to go for the up B.
like up B or like even down strong could have like hit too.
Well, you saw he actually hit side B, but
Yeah.
because the slipstream was already out, either he wanted the up B or thought he had a slipstream online and wanted to use it as an extender. That being said, up air is now coming out for Spargo.
Oh my goodness, like, just swinging with dare.
He's
Able to
used
get
his jump.
back.
What do you got?
Oh,
Dare.
that's it.
More chance.
Oh, wait, you made that?
Actually gets above the ledge, just missing
That's
it
it,
up,
though.
but
Wow.
not expecting the back throw
That's just
again.
a consistent thing Marlon has is like back throw into sweet spot F smash.
It's so fast, right? When your mental stack is already full of like trying to not get edge guarded, trying to not get hit with down air, it's really hard to expect.
Ew. All right.
Speaking of messed up throws.
Speaking of consistency, that is a consistent kill for all Claire mains out there.
Absolutely, 22% now on Marlon. Gonna have to
Oh,
deal
he's-
with this floor hugging game
He's
at
at
low
kill
percent.
percent now.
Oh yeah, why not? Tipper up smash?
Almost 50, he's at kill percent now.
Oh, this is well within kill percent. You're in danger. Oh, that being said, Spargo getting a little overzealous, spending his air dodge early and actually coming back
Oh my
aggressively
goodness,
onto
whoa.
the stage. Marlon unable to find the punish and now trying to get back to the ledge.
Okay.
Oh, I like that from Spargo. Shield drop in this empty lands.
Okay, no.
Goes for down throw instead of forward. Oh, this might be it.
A lot
stage. Spargo, I really like that bait onto the platform. Doesn't cause Marlin to bite. Now the reaction tech chases are coming through.
You do not want to be. You do not want to be in the skies.
Oh, doesn't get the tipper.
Jump caught. Marlin uses
Oh, that's it. Yep.
and we're good.
Spargo threw that. He had the game. He had the game like twice, I feel like. Okay, they're starting with HBox AMSA.
All good. All good.
That's gonna be a really long set. The score is correct, yes. And now this is game 5.
Again.
Spargo is up 2-0.
With bangers on bangers on bangers.
It's relentless. It's incessant.
Insane even. What is insane is we're running it back.
What is insane is what is a rival. You know how it is.
Oh
We
my
might figure it out.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, going for the down air, trying to do it wrong gun shoe style. Unfortunately, Raster, a little bit too floaty for that to work.
Okay.
Ooh, dash attack, such a good burst.
Wow,
option.
calling out the regular get up, getting a grab off of it.
Oh,
no.
is that it?
Is that it?
Nope.
And dash attack's a move for Claren that seems really innocuous. You know what I mean?
Is that it? No. Oh, yeah, no, that's not it. She doesn't get the tipper hit on down smash either.
Innocuous from Claren. It's pretty laggy. You get big punishes, but what it does is it really rounds out her kit in terms of the burst range that she has, right? Because it's so fast, it means that not only do you have to worry about the disjoint all of the time, but now when you're playing outside of that range, you also have to worry
Ew,
about
tipper F tilt.
hit you with dash attack.
Swatting the fly away. My goodness.
And we talked about it in the set with Dakpo. Rasters love to just exist around the ledge in that space as a mix-up.
I mean, he's just invincible, like in that state, and like he's also like one of the most suppressives, like in like a burst.
Okay, there should be an up air. Not much else.
It's like, why wouldn't you want to be invincible? That's it.
Dude,
He's just
That's
one
it.
time.
One time, don't get hit by it.
Like, yeah, Raster's a rush. Nah, man, not home. He's a grappler.
All good. We found out the hard way. Oh, nice tipper.
What we are finding out the hard way though is like you cannot let Spargo like get like any sort of.
Oh, he found that? Okay, great lead for Spargo. One stock away from upsetting the first seed of his tournament, Marlin, and being in winners finals.
Then he the back air off the back of it. Not quite enough hit stun on that up air, and Spargo taking that as far as it'll go. Tough position now for Marlin on stage. Double tipper. Oh, this is really bad.
Oh, that might be it. That's it. That's disgusting. Spargo over Marlin and Rivals. All right, now we get into melee.
I'm also just throwing everything at
So winners finals is freaking Claren Dittos.
deficit, right?
Especially
Yeah, it's Run Gunshoe versus Spargo for Rivals.
And Puff. So whenever they're holding,
And that means Cake plays against Marlin in losers.
in this matchup.
He spot dodged the up smash. That's funny. I mean, AMSA fighting. AMSA never gives up. We know that. I think he might be the least likely player to give up in the world.
Yeah, just very mentally strong player. I think you kind of have to be if you're traveling like this and kind of splitting your focus in the way that he is.
Hang on. It's a lot of percent on HBox. This is okay.
Yeah, that'll do it.
AMSA's been using that back air to mix up his recovery at this tournament because he cancels the upward momentum from his double jump. Oh my god. You're just getting punched in the face.
Nope.
You can't force stuff versus HBox.
I'd rather watch Rival over Melee's.
Okay.
Melee's borderline unwatchable.
AMSA nods. He was definitely
I understand you not wanting to watch Melee,
that game
yeah,
a while ago.
but borderline unwatchable is crazy. Just say you don't like the game, bro. It's all right.
You don't want to have things kind of run away from you.
It's all right. I respect that. You don't have to say outlandish comments.
But stay a little bit more grounded so far.
Yeah, he started doing that at the end of the last game. Not gonna get a big punish here, right? Well, maybe you are gonna get a big.
Cake and Marlin have played before. I want to say, yeah. I think Marlin won, if I'm not mistaken.
It's kill percent now. Backer doesn't quite knock down yet.
Okay.
Kidnaps him, sends him high. I love the air dodge by HBox. Nice shield angling too, but AMSA's so ready for the roll. Yeah, Yoshi Pretty good.
Rivals is
shield
mid.
pressure, more than you would think, just based on.
I genuinely enjoy watching Melee, Rivals, and Ultimate, so I'm chilling.
You know? Like, it's just not the person that you want to see when you're.
You guys hate watching it?
Ooh.
Okay, Randall won't save you this
You don't
time.
have to watch
He's,
it.
Traveling through the stage right now, gonna come out on the left side in a second.
Oh my God.
You can kind of just do that though. At low percent, there's no way that Hungrybox can break the armor outside of maybe rest, I guess. But he would die
Yeah,
too,
well,
right?
yeah. I
Off
guess
stage.
you're right.
Oh. Hungrybox waiting an extra beat now. You've seen Amsa is using spot dodge really intelligently. He dodged that up smash with it, but Hungrybox wait out.
Rivals fun if you don't. I have not been paying attention to Rivals, so I don't know like how the balancing is
Yeah, but doesn't
at the
get much
moment.
off of it. I feel like a lot of the momentum has been in HBox's kind of control, and a lot of that seems to be like Amsa doesn't really know how to hit him.
Ooh, this could be big.
Some of that's coming from the counter hits as well. Like Amsa's been getting these kind of open ups in a typical Yoshi fashion, but the solid hits just from neutral haven't been there. See what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Amsa really leading the charge with his face right now as his strategy. Is what
Yeah.
it feels like. Just running into back airs,
You like-
double jump armoring through.
You
so
like
much.
watching Rivals, you like playing it, every
like
character
we're
feels
seeing
floaty
Amsa
like
chase
multiverses.
HBox
Bro,
so
what are you
much.
talking?
Like there's
What?
sort of
Have you
I
not
feel
played
that
Zetterburn?
Amsa's thinking, I gotta hit him, I gotta hit him, I gotta hit him, and that can kind of get the best of you at times. Like, yes, you are down now, but that's been the way the whole set, the whole
That's
game.
gonna do it.
Yeah.
Ew.
Wow. And Radar, I'm gonna say something that I don't think I've ever been able to say watching an Amsa set before. He's kind of playing slow. Kind of looks like he's not moving that much. He just stood on platform for a full like 2 seconds there in the middle of that game. You saw that?
I
Some of
wish I
these
could disagree with
complaints-
you, but this has been looking kind of.
Yeah.
Again, I just feel like
So, dude,
him taking too much of the initiative. Okay.
Oh, that
okay.
is-
oh, is he dead? No.
Okay. Actually, it doesn't mean you're canceled though.
Some people's opinions are
In that
stupid.
moment,
Yeah.
like, yeah, I got you.
I know their opinions.
Okay.
I know some people are like, you know, sometimes there's no wrong answer. Sometimes there is.
Ooh, reads the pound for sure.
Some people have dumb
Yeah,
opinions.
I think with that little tiny bit of movement. And there's the shield pressure. This could be huge.
Okay, great get up attack.
Don't let the
think
bait get to
Hungrybox
me.
is very happy to
I don't
do
care. I'm just saying. It's not even about that. I'm like reading other things. I'm just like
Man, it
That's
doesn't
it.
work out.
some people's opinions,
You
man.
can hear a few cheers for Hungrybox, but you know who the crowd's rooting for, and their hero is not winning right now.
Well,
Not
you
gonna
know,
get anything.
it's worth bringing up as well that like Amsa very often speaks of himself as kind of like an honorary Canadian. You know,
Yeah.
he really enjoyed his time in Canada, and I know when he's in Battle of BC, especially, he feels like he's repping both countries. So since there are no Canadians left in the bracket,
Hey.
there's some pressure there.
Amsa just muscling through the back airs, but he pays the price in some percent. And Hungrybox has just been slowly. I mean, it's so.
Never
procedural,
forget,
so
half
I
the
feel like
people are
Amsa
dumber than the
was
average
getting
man.
Kills in the first game in really unique ways. Hungrybox has been rest and back air, right? Maybe an up air here and there.
He's
just
making
playing
the
his game
matchup like
plan.
not look very good, and I think that's a great point. Exactly, like because he's playing the game plan so effectively, it doesn't yet feel like Amsa has an answer.
Smash will kill here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. We said Hungrybox was due. Amsa won the last one. The pattern has
Truly
to continue,
bizarre,
I guess.
like not beating the script allegations.
Yeah, especially with him, you know, having the SDJ set right before this
Oh
too.
yeah, good pressure though. Not able to get a poke.
Hungrybox has signed a contract with someone. They're writing.
Wait,
this
so
in.
what's HBox's bracket
I feel like
path?
he is the author.
True.
That's the scary part. It was
chooses
the only
when he
way to
loses.
So he
explain
plays the
exactly.
loser of Zane
That's
Joshman,
gonna
which
kill, though, a great
most
sniper.
likely is going to be
Keeps winning this.
Joshman.
I just
Well,
feel
assuming he wins this.
despondent about
Yeah,
this.
whoever wins between HBox and
That's the difference. Like,
Amsa have to play the loser of Zane Joshman, which, again, probably Joshman.
Like for Amsa, it's like, are you hitting those up airs? If not, the matchup is going to look rough.
That drill from Hungrybox was so smart. Building up percent, making it hard for Amsa to double jump armor through.
Nice recovery though.
Hang on. We're getting close to up air percent.
Not gonna,
Oh, he died.
Yo,
man.
also at
man.
up smash percent, and that's actually
I guess 'cause
coming in
Yoshi's
handy
story.
for HBox a lot so far in this Yoshi.
I mean, I feel like that might have been bad DI from Amsa.
Happened on other stages.
Definitely that was like quite low. We've been seeing it live till 150, and that was like 125, 130 after.
Ooh.
Ooh, almost got it.
Close.
Dodges the egg. That egg would have led into a nair or an up air, I think. Would have been death. Oh, there's the falling up air, but not gonna do it. Super close.
Great DI from HBox.
Yeah. We criticize it sometimes, but when it matters. Oh,
Great pressure.
but a great roll from HungryBox. He just disengages from the situation.
I love the way he's been playing the stage advantage right
That's
now.
gonna do it.
Yeah, like
Okay.
everything about that was HBox thinking, how do I get out of the corner? And the answer is you don't.
Yeah, what's up,
Fighting
C-Sharp?
From behind, both in the percent and in the game count.
I feel like we're gonna
Stay
see the rest,
alive.
man. I'm just something about it.
Oh,
Rest?
that
No.
would've been
No.
it.
Oh my god.
Omsa manages to get out of there. But he's taking heavy damage right now with these back airs. There's a knockdown.
Dude, why does Yoshi have the parry mechanic like in Melee? It's so weird to think about.
Hard for Omsa now, though. Every hit knocking him down. Double jump armor going to become ineffective against back air really soon.
Meanwhile, back air likely to knock Ops off stage. This is kind of getting rough.
Okay.
Nice recovery.
Nice movement. He's not moving slow anymore, Radar, but isn't going to be enough. I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's big damage actually.
Oh,
The slow get up though.
One more chance. Is he going to down B? He is.
Yeah.
HungryBox doesn't cover it. It felt so telegraphed. Omsa just throwing himself off stage.
Oh my
Desperate.
gosh,
He's
okay.
living though, and again, I think you'll take any percent you can get for Omsa right now.
Oh, that's it, that's it.
Do
Yep.
Though. HungryBox with the pop-up.
See this.
Back on and actually using the puddle. Constant pressure. ZB though,
Yikes.
able to answer back with the pillar. Trying to set up pressure at the ledge. Opportunities.
Nice.
Nothing like watching Melee with broken AC.
Air dodge as well. Revan forced to go to the ledge. Nair out of shield, getting super safe. Take it though. ZB out.
But yeah, I hope you're saying cool, man.
This tech.
Nair bouncing coming in through. What? He makes it back.
Oh, puddle! What? Daniel, that's not supposed to do that.
No, that's well within realm of Rebels 1, so I don't know. That's
What's up, Lane? Yeah.
I don't know if I think it's
Man, HBox is crazy.
It's working. That's
Um,
the form to me.
Spargo's in winners finals for rivals. Yeah,
That's just true to form. I don't know.
it's Spargo versus Rungunchu for winners finals.
Welcome to the eighth zone.
It's fine. Working.
Oh my! What? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Disgusting. That was a disgustingly awesome combination there, and that was just like you didn't know where to DI. Oh wait.
I'm so sad.
Oh man, you had me for a second,
I'm
ZB.
so
Love Crag. Crag's a funny character.
No, I was
No,
head
he
down
almost
and-
picked Claren.
honestly based. At this point, why not? I guess.
Like you almost picked Claren. Like I don't
Why
know.
not? Why the hell not?
Oh man.
And veering away on that force
Okay.
drum, trying to get away from the Nair. So difficult to know when Arcane is gonna pull the trigger.
I better see some like
Yeah, Rungunchu's in winners finals, and yes, it's Claire and Dittos.
in this one.
As winners finals for rivals.
Pick.
Also, it's okay.
No.
Dude,
Oh no!
Redman is just hitting the tail whip button.
Is he dead?
No. Maybe.
Yep.
Maybe.
Oh, is he just gone?
You're dead.
Yeah,
Shh.
yeah,
You're dead.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
sorry. You
I'm
said no. I knew. I've seen that before.
Hey, this is before Rembrandt decided to hit him off stage.
You just
even
know. You
more.
just know. If you watched the set last time, you we're running. It's a replay, guys.
Is it really?
If you didn't see the set,
That looks so funny.
really.
Oh my
Just
God.
keeps throwing the block.
This might be going worse.
So imagine doing that to someone in real life. You just like you're throwing like a ball at someone, just dog walking them across the room or something. B-Man, thanks for the 5. Has anyone ever won first in 2 different games at the same event?
Oh my God.
Like, are you talking about 2 different Smash games or just like 2 different platform fighters?
Like, she just has
2 different Smash games, yeah. Plenty of people have done that.
Yeah, no, and that's what you gotta do as, like, if you're at the top level, you gotta believe in the character. It's silly to play a character you don't believe in.
You just gotta not only believe in the character, but believe in the plays that you're going for,
and
right?
believe in
Going
yourself.
deep off stage and being like, I've hit this before. I know that this is gonna work. ZB.
Okay, he's not down and out. There's like a crystal ball out there that shows the
Yeah,
map.
he's getting his Canadian government subsidized 1 stock per game. That's what I'll
Oh
say.
my.
Yeah, definitely Mewtwo King.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, it just depends on like what you mean. Like if it's like
Jump on Rembrandt means you can't double
just like 2 different Smash events, then yeah,
Tough position.
there have been multiple people who have done that.
Means he's gonna stay alive for now. Tech in place as well. Keep him safe. Weak spot. He keeps living.
Oh, nice.
Oh, is he gone?
Below the stadium. What is this?
Okay. Wow, he was able to make it back on. But Rembrandt always had the puddle on lock.
The whimsy.
Oh, that's it.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. That's
What
how
do
it
you mean?
is.
What do you-
Shut up.
That up tilt's disgusting. Yeah, if you're talking like specifically major events, definitely Mewtwo King. They're on break here. Maybe. Or they're probably just gonna like run this ad. Why is it only valid in Canada? I'm mad. I would use the code if it was in the US. I would order stuffed crust pizza right now. I would love some. Yeah, I would love some discounted stuffed crust. 30% off. If you're Canadian, if you're in Canada right now, I need you to order this for me. Just use the GOML code for me. 30% off. The garlic parmesan, I got, yeah, I agree on that, Lane. The garlic parmesan sauce is amazing. Rembrandt is the Mewtwo player, yes. That is the Mewtwo player from Ultimate. Papa John's. I like Domino's more. Domino's is only good in Japan. I should time you out for suggesting pizza in Japan. Like, I'm gonna time you out, actually. That's insane. Pizza in Japan? I never want to hear that sentence again. I never want to hear someone say they're eating pizza in Japan. Or that is good. Like, you're like, why? Why would you go to Japan and get pizza? Of all things. And Domino's. That's crazy. I can't. Japan has some of the best pizza in the world. I don't believe you, Strides.
And he close it out.
You're trolling.
Before.
Off to a good start is Wizzy. Gonna get the double up air, and then this is what I was talking about with the kind of edge guard being part
Strides
of the combo,
knows what's up.
Or able to kind of come back.
I feel like he's trolling.
That platform height made things different. I remember from Genesis, we struck to FOD first as well, which you would frequently think is better for Peach.
It's a good observation. I wonder kind of what the logic is there, because it certainly is classically a Peach stage, but maybe Wizrobe kind of feels...
Worst Larry take of all time. Bro, who wants pizza in Japan?
He wanted the push off with the dash attack, but can he keep it going?
Why would you go to Japan to get pizza?
One more chance.
Grab the ledge, and that'll do it. Aura firing right back.
What a... Yeah.
Let me fly 10 hours and like, yeah, let's get some dominoes.
I think Aura able to...
Doesn't even sound right.
Again, but was he outspaces
This sounds wrong.
Finding the kind of needle a lot of the time. Like, he's really able to find openings that I feel like are not forced, but like weirdly scrappy.
Let me go to a whole nother country and just go to this fast food chain that I have in my home.
Yeah. Tech away, yeah. Everyone knows.
Oh, Wizzy is waiting him out on the down smashes, but also in neutral when he's firing early with the up airs. Oh, Wizzy playing so patient. Just spamming backers. I like that Aura starts pulling turnips. He understands that the pace of play has...
You know what that's like going to like...
That's a really good point. Just kind of trying to find a clear answer to when your opponent wants to grab the tempo of the game and be like... No,
it's like going to a restaurant.
So interesting.
It's like going to a restaurant that's known for Italian food and ordering a burger.
Able to punish them.
That's what you basically just told me.
Anymore. Can he get there? No, Peach is so slow. Oh.
I felt like I'd be a terrible person if you got pizza. You would be right, Base Mage. Also, what's up? You would absolutely be a terrible person.
Pulling the kind of rabbit out of the hat, finding an opening, but
I think at the very least that shouldn't be your first meal. Like if your first meal going somewhere, you should try like what they're known for. And then if you want to stray away, then sure.
Oh, still has a chance.
Okay.
Loading.
Oh,
beautiful by Wizzy.
Really smart trade there.
Yeah, the back air forces Aura to go back, and because Float was running out, has to go back in and get hit by the up air. Can't just wait it out.
I wonder if those pummels actually confirmed the kill there. I mean, you know they're going to DI in either way.
3 catch.
Maybe it's the Italian restaurant's fault for having burgers. But what if they're like, okay, we're going to offer burgers to see if anyone gets it.
A vegetable moment, but still.
What if that's what it is? Like, what if they're just like, we just want to see if anyone gets it?
Was he just scrapping? Recognizing that Aura is kind of just floating in with aerials, so he's putting the back air out in place to stop it. You can see that nair and those up airs are good when Falcon is trying to approach you, but not so much when he's just trying to back air.
The social experiment succeed, I guess.
Which is what Wizzy was going for there.
Yeah, and he kind of recognizes the stock advantage. He recognizes...
Hang on.
He's been so consistent with those techs. Same with the Rat Monster set as well.
Yeah, he's been so consistent with the edge cancels on platforms, too, from the up B. It turns Falcon's notably weak recovery into something much harder to edge
Oh my
guard.
gosh, though.
Should be fine. It's Peach.
Still, you know, getting off the stage.
Cake Marlin? Oh, yeah.
Jump here.
Should check. Well,
just
is that
so
over?
Over-eager from Aura.
It's about to start.
Call it like it is, right? First.
He was able to run it back.
He dominated that game too anyways.
So let's hope, you know, maybe getting it out early, right? It's better that it happens now.
There's a restaurant in Mexico that brings a mariachi band out whenever an adult orders chicken tenders. An adult man orders chicken tenders.
I would also like, if you're Marlon,
Use promo code Layla to get roast for your food choices on the holidays.
Luke, you can't rely on that because he was really adapting there, like Cake Assault, and a different shade of like what was happening.
Okay.
He's gonna make it back.
No, you're not.
No,
you're not.
I mean, Cake was gonna make it back.
Oh, yeah.
My bad, but...
So, guys, that's what that's supposed to look like. If you were wondering what the last, that last song that didn't go right was supposed to look like, that's what it's supposed to look like.
Oh, no, for sure. 100%. No puddle on lock. Wow, Marlon really confident.
Marlon not deceived either. Trying to put on this pressure off stage. Kicksalt finds his way back to the ledge in the back air.
Oh, my
Puts the
goodness.
damage on.
Good coverage from Cake Assault.
Ow! Doing back air into up tilt to cover the approach options that Marlon...
Marlon's from Mexico now. He's like, if you can't beat him, join him.
Oh, no, not quite. Which one's real?
I just admire like how he's
This man doesn't know about Hatsune Miku Don't say that, dude. There's not a Hatsune Miku Dominoes.
I wish he got more off. That being said, Marlon, great awareness setting up the next situation there, able to find the kill confirmed. Now fighting slightly from behind, but nothing we haven't seen him make up before. Dude, back air into up tilt has done so much work in this game, you would not believe it.
It's just like, it's also insane, like work for Keikasol, because he's just like able to like combo off of the clone pop. That's just unpredictable.
Absolutely.
Is there actually a Domino's app that features Hatsune Miku?
Great job from Marlon on what could have been a tricky back air.
Larry, please come to Japan. I want to take you to some good pizza places.
Not in too much danger, but here comes the pain.
Oh, that was smart.
Strides, if we meet up in Japan, and the first thing you take me to is a pizza place, I might have to fight you. I'm just letting you know. Make it the second one at least. If it's the second one, it's fine. If it's the first, I'm bringing boxing gloves.
It's just like really strong. And
W Reese, bring boxing gloves, bro.
I know we've been harping on it, but again, Marlon is so good with those reaction tech chases, and the way that comes through as Arcane is he's able to find those sweet spot down tilts. He's able to find those down strongs in situations that close out stops.
What is happening?
Why not? Forward air. Frame 4.
I am curious now. I am curious to try their pizza.
Nice cone. Nice cone as a
you're making me question this.
Maybe inspired by Rembrandt. The dash attacks coming out, the pressure on this platform. Cake finding
The reverse psychology.
Nice, that's it. That should be it.
No not way. Cake even put a little mustard on that, but the down tilt DI in.
Yeah,
that
you're right. He
is
did.
a true combo.
He put a lot of elbow grease into that down strong.
He let you know. He let you know.
And no, like, Cake is just on
Every American fast food chain you've tried in Asia is better than the American one.
type of level, just being in losers.
I've actually had the McDonald's in Japan. It's actually really good.
It's one of those players, man. One of those players. That being said, interesting counter pick from Marlon. Setting up the puddle on this top platform, and Arcane able to move around these platforms so swiftly. I like the idea. Gonna give him movement options to get around.
Guys, I'm gonna go to Italy and get a hot dog. Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, Matt, nice prediction on the get up attack. Not able to get anything off of it, but still, both players in the
Marlon, they both lost to Clarence. Marlon lost to Spargo. Cake Assault lost to Run Gunshoe.
Oh, nice parry. What's the punish? Okay. If your punish on parry is falling fair,
You don't like the toppings as normal?
We're playing a different game. I'll tell you that.
So you're saying like just get like a basic cheese pizza?
we were all kind of just peons compared to these two.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Cake potentially
That's
having an
it.
opportunity.
Guys,
doesn't let it go the second time.
Up keep into up dagger works. Come on now. Stop playing.
All good.
It's pretty on par with the pizzas in Italy.
Oh my
Nice.
goodness.
Good back there on the tech chase. Marlon.
It's just like
Oh.
now.
Why did that make me laugh? I bet a meatball sub would go so hard in Italy.
I mean, Marlon has no choice in some of these. Like, he has, like, no say on like what he can do and what he's allowed to get away with.
Which one's real? Which one's real?
Oh, that's the big.
You'll never know. You'll never.
It's one of the most popular dishes. Okay. Dude, what's happening here? I'm like ranting
Oh
about
my goodness, folks. What are we witnessing?
food, and Cake Assault is going off on Marlon right now.
In my entire life.
That's attack right there.
Oh my god. These down airs holding so true for Cake Assault.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ruby, thanks for the 10. A couple days ago, I almost had a nervous breakdown sending artwork to Richter player who made top 8 CEO. Kind of inspiring but anxiety. Yeah, I'm sure he appreciated it. You should not. Yeah, I'm sure he was happy about it. But yeah, thank you for the dono, Ruby.
Floor hook on the neutral beat means the down tilt's gonna come out in this.
It's Karu, right? That was her tag.
Oh my goodness.
Back air.
That was saucy.
Good DI out from Marlon.
Oh my god, that was it. If he just delayed it a second longer.
one switch. Doesn't matter. Hit them both. The back air comes through though, ringing true. Good text from Marlon.
Oh my
And
goodness.
actually does go back to the ledge, keeping himself honest. Not quite gonna get a kill though. The clone coming down the weak hit.
Chinese empanadas?
No strong hit on the up air either. Cake Assault keeps this stock at 140.
Oh,
Okay.
saucy jump. That's not gonna matter.
Marlon catches him. 170 though. This is a tall, tall task. And this
China has good tacos?
Yeah, no.
Hold! Okay, Cake Assault goes the wrong way, and Marlon messes up the wave.
That's it.
Everything goes wrong.
Oh man, dude.
How's Wizrobe doing? Oh, did Wizrobe just win?
That a little bit.
I mean, Marlon.
I'm assuming he won. That was quick. Yeah.
Second of that game. It's the highest BPM spaghetti we've ever seen.
Your mind is just running like 1,000 thoughts per minute.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Oh no.
1.2 billion people there, surely a few of them can make a proper taco.
Oh, wow, that missed? Nice. Okay.
McDonald's is allowed. All I'm saying is your first thing should not be
Sweet spot, nurse.
Cake Assault
pizza if you go to Japan.
that situation coming down now, trying to find an opening. Marlon not giving it to him. The movement just too tricky. The up throw though. Gonna get us 43%.
Pan Express.
Jump use, Marlon.
Do they have Pan Express in China?
Oh my god, it's just the coverage.
Tag
that,
chases though.
yeah, the coverage.
That would be insane.
has, and then, like, how well he knows Forsberg is insane.
If you go to China, if you go to China, the first thing you get is Pan Express. Someone should,
You can see
I don't know.
that air dodges is
That just sounds illegal.
Like, before that,
I see. Yeah.
it's so... Still alive.
Cake comes
That-
back
that
aggressively.
might be
Catches
it.
Marlon slipping
Nice.
a little.
That's
And
just
again,
the-
miss inputs from Marlon that are a little bit uncharacteristic.
No, for sure, you're correct on that one. But that's
Okay,
gonna be it.
we're good. We're good.
You wouldn't trust it. I'm sure it would be better, but like,
He's still got a little bit of fight left.
come
I
on.
mean, you have to be in constant survival mode against Cake and not be afraid.
Oh, okay. Missing the punish on that high up B.
Like it's like, yeah, it's like going to Taco Bell in Mexico.
Switching up what Cake was ready for now.
Nah, someone's like, oh, nah, don't go to Taco Bell in Mexico. I got something even better.
Getting Cake out of danger.
We call this Del Taco.
One thing that's like underrated that people like
That's some of the best burritos in the world.
using clone as like a sort of barrier. So like as like a visual indicator of like, oh, they're like right there. Like I can hit them here.
Yeah, 100%. Clone setting up a wall. What do you got? What do you got?
Oh, barely missed. Putting a little too much.
Yo, what's up, Pluto?
Thinking like multiple times.
China loves KFC. Doesn't Japan love KFC too? Isn't it like this whole thing where like in Japan they go to KFC like during Christmas or something? It's just like a,
Yeah, no, for sure. This is
it's what, yeah, it's like a popular thing to do during the holidays is go to KFC in Japan.
Oh no, that might be it.
Wow.
That is like, no, I don't blame him. That was hard to DI for.
Yeah, it's definitely the mix-up on the weak hit. Changes your DI compared to if it was the strong hit. That being said, Cake Assault putting up this wall so hard
It's
to break
so-
through the back airs, so hard to break through the down airs.
No, like you cannot see or like hear where he's at in the smoke. Oh my goodness, scrapping.
Oh, is that it? Yeah. Marlon out. Marlon out at 5th. KFC still sucks. They have like a, yeah, apparently KFC just has like a chokehold on Asia. KFC was flopping in Japan. He decided to lie and say it's popular Christmas food in America, and it worked. Is that really what happened? Wait, did Cakesoft flip off Marlon? Did he? Hold on. Oh, he did. Wait. What's the story? What's the story behind that? He wasn't facing him though. He did it when his back was turned. Right? Yeah, he did it when his back was turned. Show it. Hold on. Do it like this. Probably be easier. Yeah. See, he wasn't facing him. I don't know why he did it. I don't know the context. Yeah, I mean, I guess Marlon rubs people the wrong way because I feel like the scene, like the Marvel scene, typically likes Cake. I don't think I've heard anyone say anything bad about him, but I know people have said, you know, they don't like Marlon for one reason or another. I think it's more funny that I feel like. Or can't kill Cake's dad. Yeah, I just thought that's nothing too crazy.
Maybe that's what Josh Man's going to bring to the table today.
There's the fist bump. They already agreed on Battlefield going in. Can Josh Man finally do it and join the ranks of the Foxes who have managed to take a set off of Zane?
Keeping in mind as well, this is
I think I'm going to look at like the first match, see how this goes, and then probably switch over to Spargo run gun shoot whenever that starts.
Edgeguard opportunity 2.
Great. See, there, like.
Oh, no roll on. If he ledge rolled, he would have taken stock.
Just needed to roll.
Nice. Gets catches the jump there, too. Dies anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Joshman with an early lead, and you can hear who the crowd is behind.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Zane has kind of moved into that category of, like, wanting to see him lose just because of the dominance, not because of any kind of knock against him, but just he's so consistent.
Crispy ledge dash by Joshman. Ooh, DI mix up by Zane. Yeah. Keeps it going.
How much do I know about Rivals?
Zane. I feel like him adding that kind of stuff to his repertoire in the past few years is a big reason of why he's able to
melee? You meant melee?
Zero to death you with like standard.
I mean,
all the time. He mixes you up. He's willing.
Pretty good amount.
He's willing to play these scrappier edge guards and get stocks at earlier percents because of it.
I think it really is kind of an evolution from like the blueprint that.
Oh, again, didn't roll.
So long where it's like there's a specific answer you should do in specific situations, and Zane's saying, no, there isn't. The game is more.
No punish. That could have been it. That was an easy up smash.
Especially because he might be dead here. He had a sitting Marth. Oh, and gets.
Oh, and got battlefielded. The thing too is like Joshman's doing good, but you can't let these opportunities against Zane go, especially in this matchup. He's so good versus Fox.
Looks scary, but closes it out. Great call out.
The edge guards are on line radar. Like, he's killing him off stage.
And it's been what I was saying earlier, but like there are situations where Marth commits and you can react. You just have to be, like if there's a character you need to be watching off stage, it is Marth.
Oh, that was nice.
It's Marth. Yeah, whether you're edge guarding him or he's edge guarding you.
Yes.
Watch him off stage. Good advice.
Well,
Takes the jump.
I always say that like Marth is someone.
Yeah, despite that, he's still playing well.
Not in it.
That's an up smash. Yep. Okay, you got the stock lead.
It's looking good, man. It's actually looking good.
That run in ASDI down on the forward air makes Zane's life so hard. Marths have been used to 20 years of being able to forward air spacies. More, 25 years of being able to forward air spacies out of their approach. But now we can hold down while we're running in. Changes everything.
Okay, Ledge Dash game looking a little bit shaky, but Joshman knowing, you know, he's still got the advantage. If he can get some percent here. Okay, that.
Okay, goes high.
Yeah, Tipper gonna do it.
Okay, last stock. Joshman has been making his openings count. And here's a small one.
Oh my god, the spacing on that grab.
The pivot grab.
Okay.
Oh, that was amazing STI from
yeah.
Josh, man, but he might be dead here. Yeah, that's probably it.
Hang on. No, Zane with the fist pump just manages to clutch it out by throwing Fox into the depths. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't even think Zane played that well game one, and he still won. And it felt like Joshman, aside from the edge guards, played that pretty well.
Something about every combo he does sort of feels like it's a bread and butter, even when it's not. Like it's like, ah, yes, the classic. This is one of the matchups kind of we've seen for the last 5+ years, all the time. So it makes sense it's so polished. What do you think of Yoshi's?
I like it. Zane loves Dreamland, the other traditional counter pick, right?
That's true.
Oh, good counter.
I feel like Josh has had a couple moments where like he could close things out just a little bit earlier with the Yoshi's benefit. Yeah, I think it's good. He's rushing him down really effectively too when he wants to. So not like he's just playing a rushdown style, but like we've seen Zane get unfooted by the way Josh Man's
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, right? Like there are moments where Martha's like, I don't want to be here, and Josh Man's like,
oh, and SD first stock.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this all the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Roderick, your ultimate's gonna be delayed because like Melee took 2 hours to start for some reason.
Get out of the corner as well, not giving any more advantage than he needs.
Like they took forever to start
really
Melee.
Again, love the double shine.
Yeah, Randall.
Yeah, like straight up Melee's top 8 started 2 hours late.
Making things interesting.
Still off stage though. Ooh. Okay.
Not quite gonna do it.
Side B to top platform? No, just regular side B.
Josh is gonna go for something here. Okay. Smart by Zane. You do that that early up B, that high up B, specifically when they're refreshing ledge like that with the double jump, right? So you catch them at the apex of their double jump refresh, bat them away, and just get to ledge safely.
Oh my gosh, oh, that is not what you want to see if you're rooting for Joshman right now. It's the tournament winner as well.
Yeah,
needs to kind of regain composure, which is not what we're seeing with that forward air.
Oh, now Zane's kind of dancing on him. No SDI, all right, that'll close it out.
Despite everything, you know, up a clean stock, needs to figure out how to deal with invincibility here.
You figure they're waiting for Rivals top 8. Rivals and Melee are on 2 different streams, so Rivals should not be affecting Melee.
Wanted the tipper F tilt for sure. Back air, yep.
Yeah, Randall not going to factor in, although in the way.
Yeah, Zane, if there's anything I learned from watching Zane win with 26 characters, is that it's that Light Shield is broken. And also, he can't lose against Pikachu. But he uses that Light Shield so effectively to frustrate Spaceys.
Speaking of using things effectively, the fastballs to ledge from Zane have been completely crazy. Every time Joshman gets a shine off, send him off stage, it doesn't. Wow.
Why Muse DQ? Apparently he just wasn't feeling well.
Yeah?
He got his jump back. Oh, we were talking up the edge guards in game 1, but now not quite ended. That's the second time that Josh on his last stock has kind of just run into the corner into Zane's loving arms.
looking rough, man. Like, so much control from
Oh
here. I
my
love
God.
the weak back air. Woo! Okay.
That's not going to do it.
But it gives him some time to kind of like calm down.
Yeah, Zane is definitely turning up. I feel like he's
Zane's so precise beating those double jump refreshes.
moving more confidently than he was like in the earlier
All right, Zane.
part of the set.
I'm hoping you're not going to regret trying to swag on him right now. 143 Fox can be a hard thing for Marth to deal with.
No.
Drops so low.
I like that.
That's probably it.
Still has a chance.
Yep.
Okay, beautiful by Zane.
Okay, they're just about to start.
It's tough whenever, like, this is just a matchup that feels like Zane has spent 100 years in the hyperbolic time chamber, and you're just coming in like a normal guy.
Back to Yoshi's we go. I do think Yoshi's was a good idea. I liked how it was working out. I think giving Zane more room to dash away from you is ill-advised.
I think it's just a strong stage in the matchup in general. Like, even though Marth has some stuff, you know, the days of Marth's story are long gone, I think, at least versus Spaceys. Okay, wow.
Recovery. Okay, you talked about the slide off, the fastball. Zane fastball is a little bit too far there.
Just goes to show that it is something that is technical and hard.
All right, I'm gonna
get.
switch. Yeah.
You want to talk about platform fire everywhere. What game has Rongochi not played, not dabbled his hands in, and found his own swordy main, right? It's always any type of game, apart from Lucario. He loves to play swordies, right? And there's a reason why. Because he knows the space, and he's good with them, he knows what to do. Can he get the run back?
All right, so this is winners finals.
I mean, he looked great yesterday, taking Cake Assault out of the winners bracket 3-0.
Spargo beating Marlin to get here, from Gunshu beating Remren, and earlier in the bracket beating Cake Assault.
But I mean, since the beginning of the game, he's
So yeah, they beat the 1 and 2 seeds.
Okay, that's all we can do. A little bit of nickel and diamond right now. We're going to see who can be the rhythm at the moment. Put on the ledge on Gunshu. He's to fight for his life. Get back to middle, but Spargo's there. The up tilt, that move is nuts, Max.
that is one of
We
one
can
of the
talk
good
about
ones
it.
for sure.
Let's talk about it. Move is nuts.
You know what? I don't think we have to because there's such a great match in front of us, Fab. Why would we spend any time discussing Clarence up tilt? Oh my God, the movement from Rangunshu doesn't actually work out for him though. It's going to be Spargo who comes out on top of that exchange, gets some damage, but yeah, of course, Rangunshu is going to be ready for the throw into forward smash scam attempt.
DI's for his life, bro. Okay, but can't DI from that down there. He gets the reverse part of the neutral beat. No finish, though. Still wetting his mouth for something else. Can't get a good taste for that at the moment. It's Spargo's turn. Just gets thwarted, though. A little bit too greedy.
Oh, that platform.
Is that it?
Spargo's flow up
Yep.
and
Okay, first stock going to Rangunshu.
Rangunshu taking the first stock of this set. Of course, you can't enjoy a lead for too long, especially against a player like Spargo.
Sure. Okay, covers the level again. Okay, runs past him, gets it down strong. I like that. Put him back off stage with the opportunity.
Not quite that zipper though, so we're still gonna see Brad hanging on here.
Yeah, these boys swinging, by the way. Always aggressive opportunity to get back to ledge, but it doesn't matter about that. Tipper F smash. Taking the lead. Never mind. Just a little bit of percent in his hand, but can we get something started?
We're gonna see that messed up wave lane onto the platform for Rangunshu cost him. Not too much, but the platform hype here is a little bit weird. I see a lot of players, including myself, really get messed up by that. Ooh. Spargo loves those down air tipper into side B openings at these low percents.
Yep. For the resets. There you go, and up tilt to cover it. No neutral B though. Rangunshu understands. If you want to avoid the neutral B, you want to DI in.
And these guys know their characters so well. You're going to see them have to modify combos for proper DI, proper responses to everything. Ooh, the get up attack. Love that. Ooh,
Clean stock.
Downer into the up smash. Jesus, Spargo getting into the lead now despite a...
Is that it? No.
That's the front man, baby.
Of what band? I don't know. Spargo loving some movement here, but he's going to shake it off.
Yeah, you saw Rangunshu start the game very aggressive. He's actually now biding his time. I don't think he wants to make too many mistakes. He's using his last stock. Don't give any freebies away. No finisher though.
Almost lining that up.
Yeah, Spargo plays Marth in melee. And his Marth is good.
There we go. The up throw to neutral B tipper finally going to come through.
That's it. Game 1 going to Spargo.
Spargo's punish game is absurd.
How's this going?
Error available. Man looks stoic as well, man. Just getting the business done, getting the job done. Why not?
I think the coolest thing about Spargo's punish game is that it's not a ton of moves, it's just a really hard one. Right? He knows how to
All right, so it's looking like it's going to be Zane Cody winners finals because Cody has to play against SDJ, and I feel like Cody's just great at that matchup.
Minimalistic, where you going? Up till picks him up. Still going as well. The train not moving yet.
Damn. Oh, and these non-tipper hits, that's exactly what we were just talking about. Rangunchu so good at these extended.
Good first stock from Rangunchu.
See him get full value out of all those combos.
Having moves like that or phases like that in your arsenal, just to pull them out of your butt just like that is crazy. How do you respond? Spargo's turn though.
Oh, not anymore. Rangunchu, oh, I love the pivot tipper up tilts, man. This guy is so
Oh my, okay, I almost got that.
tech skill, it feels like.
It does feel like Rangunchu's starting to cook right now, getting a little bit more comfy than the first game. Found his footing maybe, never mind Spargo coming back with a force. Out yet again, where you going? Avoids the up tilt, takes away. Smart.
Love the run through before that up tilt as well.
God. Just
Wow.
letting these tippers fly, Max.
Able to bring it back to even stocks here. Still down by a bit of damage, but of course you can make up for that with a simple grab. Clearing combos herself very well.
Okay. Holding all the aerials, still gets the grab though. Stuck in shield, you're scared. Spargo taking advantage of that very nicely.
Oh, he... No, he could live this. Yeah.
Desperate to get back to ledge.
Knew he had no jump. Tried to go for that get up attack. Looking for the back hitbox. Not going to find it though. And giving Rangunchu a second chance is so dangerous.
Did they nerf parrying, by the way? I feel like I see people parry less in Rivals, too. At least, like, for this top 8.
Rare one for Spargo, honestly.
Yeah, he loves closing stocks out with that up smash. Okay, gonna try to mix the recovery up a bit, and there we go. Rangunchu ready for it.
Yup. Easy run past tipper down strong. Just continuing the combo, tipper after tipper.
Spargo kind of second-guessed the follow-up after that dash attack. Lost him a stock opportunity. Oh, huge from Rangunchu, the counter, but nothing off of it.
It does feel like Rangunchu has some Tyrant-specific counterplay, right, when recovering. Really smart.
Yeah, insane amount of matchup knowledge from him.
Nice.
Not able to DI in time, though. Of course, that back throw is so fast. Sometimes you're instinctively holding the other way because you want to escape every other combo.
Like the option going for the down shot after the back air tipper, just get something started, just needs more damage. 71% is nothing. Spargo can definitely come back, just needs an opening. All it takes, one neutral opening is all you can take to get back into the game.
They made it slower by like 4 frames? Okay. That makes more sense, because I'm like, there's just, like, far less of it happening.
Forcing Spargo into that high side B. Oh, and another error on Spargo's.
Oh, doesn't get the tip.
Okay. He's looking for a back air down smash. I know it. Rangunchu really the main user of that, I feel like. And Boyko too. Missed that guy. Okay.
Oh, this could be what Spargo needed. Not that he tried to read Rangunchu DIing away.
Rangunchu needs to close out now.
Oh, goes for the high up B.
I like that.
It's not gonna do it. Yeah, it doesn't get the tipper.
I can't believe
Good stall.
that looked
Love
like
the
that.
stall, but it gets a grab.
Up throw into nothing. Too high percent to get anything.
Okay.
No. Oh,
Spargo
Went for it all. Loved it though.
that's probably it.
and another
Yeah, even with the sour spot, he takes it. Okay, 1-1.
push to his limits right there, but he's gonna smile.
And SCJ Cody is happening.
Said, I know I've been here before and I can do it again.
I did think the sour down strong might have actually kept him alive, but no, it was actually still strong enough to get the kill. The right flavor for the one time, and Rangunchu, man. 1-1, feeling comfy, and Young Godai now. Don't use Veil for sure, even with the biplats.
Wow, holding in on that tipper nair actually made Spargo overshoot for the grab. Subtle counterplay like that, DI that you might not think is good for any other situation, can actually get you out of some of these early percent combos from Claren.
It's just how it is against this character. I feel like against Karen specifically, usually against other characters, right, you want to use DI out intuitively, right? With Karen, usually you want to DI to a platform. You know, that's kind of the basic kind of counterplay you want to do. Otherwise, you get to the world burst, you DI in, out or out.
And then you go to the platform and you get up tilted. Pick your poison, my friends.
No antidote for a reason, but Spargo's still feeling good. Look at that, dash attack tip, but where you going? No, up smash lined up. Need something more though.
I think it's because Spargo knows that Rangunchu is so good at
Oh,
denying
that's
all
it.
Claren's combos, right? Just giving him a little bit of pause, and he's dropping the follow-ups as a result. Not going to drop anything right there, other than his opponent.
Waveland grab keeps him in his shield, scared once more. Okay, misses the grab yet again, goes for a second one because why not?
Didn't Spargo beat Rangunchu before? Like,
Okay, Rangunchu, another pivot up tilt. This guy's movement
is that? Wasn't that
One tech and you're actually out of options. Spargo. Some resources a bit
Is that Luminosity makes big moves? It was earlier this year, wasn't it?
down tilt.
For Rivals?
Well,
Oh my god, he kept it going. Even with the roll right there, I feel like that wasn't the optimal way to keep the pressure on, but he still found another opening. Spargo's so good in the scramble.
okay, you guys are on the up, go, no downer available. Doesn't go for the nair this time.
Oh, the soft up tilt, huge right there into the up air. My lord, Spargo up 2 full stocks right now.
Low-key farming this game 3, Max.
He is. Oh, Rangunchu not even able to find a kill confirm right there either, but he's gonna pick up the down strong. All right.
That's one. Needs more though, can't afford to bleed too much this stop.
You see a touch of death or something close right now to keep this even doable.
Goes for the forward air instead of a nair, maybe cover the platform. It's interesting. Okay, up tilt this time. Keeps it simple. Up throw again. No DIs that time, so can't get too much of it. But still, Spargo continuing to prove me wrong.
Oh my lord.
Oh my goodness.
And it's just so valuable to get these sour spot up tilts. Really guarantees pretty much whatever follow-up you want. How was that not a tipper?
Yo, Rangunchu.
Alive? Yes.
Run back counter smash. Never mind. Goes for the up tilt instead. Whiffing a lot of these grabs, by the way, Max. Costing him.
Yeah.
Spargo feeling comfy right now. There's the up tilt. Chases him down. Down never.
Oh, that might be it.
Tipper down tilt to
Yeah, that's it.
and just
2-1 Spargo.
Spargo, another dominant game on the board.
It just feels like little minor errors cost you a start, or just cost you disadvantage, right? Against both these players, which maximize their advantage, you know, to a
Like, you never see your edge guards result in kills. I mean, Spargo just edge guarded him there. It is harder in this game, though. Like, their character recoveries are very good.
Players, I mean, we saw that in his run at LMPM, taking out players like Stango and Boyko, players with years of PM and Melee experience that should have a lot more knowledge and familiarity with this kind of engine. But no, don't sleep on the ultimate kids, man, or just this one ultimate kid. Everyone else, you know, maybe you could snooze, but Spargo's different.
absolutely okay. That last part of the net to get something that couldn't find it. Spargo doing a good job DIing all the way out to make sure Rungo has to guess where he's stepping to next. There's dash attack. Gets on the other side of the hitbox.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Spargo's planning to compete at EVO for Rivals, so
Love the narrow on the platform, by the way.
Yeah, it covers
he is,
Merchant Port.
like, investing a lot of time into the game.
Terrible spot for you.
Good chase down. Could be Tipper. Still gets the back air as well. Now you're off stage. Gets back on though, but still getting combo. Where are we going next? Up.
Ooh, almost got the up B.
Come on, man. There's no way, right? No way that killed.
Grab the ledge back air, put you off stage now. Sets up the neutral B. Where you going now? Rangunchu wants to finish it, but Spargo still survives, Max.
What? So much spaghetti on this left side of the stage right there.
Okay.
Okay. Somehow just phasing through each other's moves. Everything was missing, but now we have Rangunchu.
Oh, I think that's it. He has no jump.
Actually about to respond with this edge guard. Yeah.
Easy one. Okay, puts the platform with the invincibility, never mind. Rangunchu has to back off. Sets it up on the platform, but Spargo ready for every time, man. Knows what he wants to do on the advantage side. Ready to parry it, ready to defend any type of way.
Ooh, these light hits. Those sour spot forward airs kind of throwing Spargo off. Rangunchu with the scramble this time. Special get up attack though, forcing him onto the platform. This could be Spargo's chance. No. Another huge grab coming out from Rangunchu. Oh. Okay, couldn't keep it going.
It feels like Rangunchu really wants to keep Spargo in shield. You're seeing a lot of the times in the first set of the first game and this fourth game as well. A lot of grabs coming in these scramble situations, keeping Spargo in shield.
Ooh. Wave land for the grab. I like the pick up here from Spargo, but still trailing by a bit. Almost eats a forward smash. Oh my god, double dare 2000.
Double nair into wave land, that smash was crazy. Never mind though, Spargo surviving everything that Rangunchu's putting out.
That's it? No? I thought he was on forward smash that.
He guessed it, saying no way Rangunchu doesn't DI my back throw here.
A lot of mixed going on for both these players. The back throw DIs all the way out.
Oh, doesn't get the hit.
Spargo ready.
Oh, what a
Sour spot forward smash. Spargo one stock away from making it into grand finals of Rivals 2
Follow-up from Rangunchu.
for GOML.
Spargo understanding the mix. Jab to push him away. Back to neutral now.
Ooh, the moonwalk, beautiful. Oh, overshot just a little bit for the tech chase. You just see the magic that Spargo works with on hit.
Spot dodge is saving Spargo's ass right now, we can be honest.
I feel like when Clarence really wants to kill you, those grabs are going to start coming out. Spargo knows that.
Tipper down smash.
Forcing the high recovery onto the stage and gonna punish accordingly. Oh no! A little bit of a movement flub there from Rangunchu. Able to shake it off without taking too much.
Okay, DI's in on the up throw. Spargo doesn't get too much from it though. Yeah. Okay. At the low percent, you kind of want to do either no DI or DI in with the platform maybe. To save you some damage at least.
Corner, down tilt.
Some away, yep, with the up B. Goes early as well, smart, but the Nair is there to stop you in your track. Gets another grab. Important for the percent. Wants the Nair. Can't find it though.
Oh, holding shield on the platform, yep. Of course, in such a tense situation, that's what your body tells you to do. But Rangunchu knew. Taking advantage of that special
Oh.
into down smash, all right.
Gunchu fighting back.
Cook Max, hold on.
Oh. Roll in. Very greedy, but it worked.
Love the platform forward as by the way. Timber's on the forward air too. Holds down
Good. Special good attack. Oh, that could be it. That's it. Spargo takes it. Tipper dash attack and up smash. Spargo is in grand finals.
Playing this game where he dashes back a little bit, and then he's gonna come in, yeah.
And now we got Cody versus SDJ. Cody took game 1 already.
From far away because he's approaching into center stage with these full hop nairs, right? He's not actually overextending. No overshoots. They're all undershoots. Hang on. That's a rest.
Wow. Okay, pound rest to close that out.
And STJ reads it. Because Cody isn't willing to cross that center line, STJ gets that kill by saying, I know when you're going to come into the center here, and I'm going to meet you there. Yeah.
We're going to see it right now. I mean, you know, I'm reminded, I was speaking with Edwin Budding earlier about this, that kind of people tend to underestimate STJ, you know, kind of downplaying some of STJ's results. And I feel like I'm just as guilty of that, where, you know, that counterpick win shouldn't come as a surprise.
No,
STJ is in top 8 again for a reason, but still.
Yeah, that's going to do it. SDJ hit some critical SDIs in, man, saying SDJ and SDI.
I'm familiar with SDJ.
So weird.
SDJ is a really good puff. He beat HungryBox in Puff Dittos to make it to winter semis.
Either DI the pound or DI the up air, and that's something that kind of you need to be changing each time, or they're going to
But
get
yeah,
value.
Oh, it's expending a lot of resources.
Basically the second best puff behind HBox.
Okay, yeah. Forward air, yep. Okay, but these, like every edge, I know
to ledge, right?
Not,
I can hear it painting you every time he gets away with it, Radar.
It's not that it's like easy to cover, but that's something that you could do drill with. You know, it just has been a consistent thing that he hasn't been, that they haven't been calling out.
Oh, I thought that was going to be death. I think Cody meant to shine there.
Obviously not in that situation, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
There are some situations where Puff just cannot get there. Oof.
SCJ landing with back air a lot. Full hop land, because it represents the tomahawk also when you do it that way. I think is part of why they're going for that. So Cody has to be scared about just meeting back air with shield.
I love when Puff's dash tag. I feel like it's just like a really solid move to mix in there every once in a while.
SG winning this? Yeah, no, that would be insane.
The lowest back air. Just catches Fox's little tippy toes. Yeah.
Yeah, if they were to beat Cody, that'd be crazy, because Cody's legit the best Fox player against Puff.
Okay.
Oh, that's huge. Goes for the up air because the DI for the pound.
Wow, what a down smash.
Great adjustment.
Thing just spiked him.
Doing that same shine stall recovery over and over again. And SDJ so frequently bearing just the air, but down smashing a Fox's head that time.
Yeah, and just like that, this is looking doable, but
that might be it.
Is going to be a kill.
That's wild.
Yeah, like 50 or something?
It was 48 for the throw, I think.
Okay, that's not the throw you want to see. Gonna go for the back air there. That's the perfect DI. Only follow-up is a back air in that situation.
Very important for Puff to get Fox to bear knockdown.
Oh, it's a rest.
Okay,
Yep.
I like it. I like
Oh,
it.
you got the star KO.
And it's a star KO too.
Yeah, Cody just DIing, I guess going for survival DI instead of DIing down. But that gives ASCJ another chance to get a rest kill here.
SCJ knows they were looking for the roll in there.
Okay, playing center, making Cody work for it.
Oh my
God. That might be it.
That's
it. Oh my God. 2-1 STJ.
Gosh. And you can hear us. Apologies for our bias, but we talked about Zane as one of those gods of the game.
Bro, STJ making winners finals would be insane. It's like another Puff that's not HBox making winners finals
Arguably the
in 2025.
matchup of all time, like playing it so well and somehow down against STJ.
Well, STJ is just getting so many grabs, right? I feel like that's the big difference maker. How many up throws did STJ get in that game on FD?
It was a lot, actually. It's such a good point. They're just kind of like also playing each side of the mix.
Also, I'm not gonna lie. Wow. I thought Cody would just win this. I am not gonna lie. I had no faith.
Really adjusted to is the way that STJ engages. Like HBox is very particular with when he chooses to go in, and I feel like STJ is playing a more aggressive style that Cody isn't used to.
I'm seeing Cody flustered. I haven't seen Cody flustered in.
Someone get the dog
since the old times. Yeah, he needs to.
That's a rest.
Oh
Yep.
And it's kind of a hard kill. No. He gets it. Okay.
That's a fantastic trade.
Like, we've seen the power of, you know, a one stock game versus Puff. Puff feels invincible there.
Another
Got the tech chase rest. And he died off the top. A star KO. This is insane. He just needs one more stock and he will be in winners finals.
Securing winners finals.
Okay, like I know everyone in the chat is going to talk about how much I've been underestimating STJ. That is just because this is such an upset. If we see this happen now, like
That's it. That's it.
SYJ, winners finals, top.
Bro, what is happening?
He joins. Look at this. Like,
what is happening? That's insane. That's it. That's so crazy. So for anyone wondering, yes, HBox is still in the bracket. He has to play against Josh, man. He's playing against Josh, man. That's gonna be the next set. I'll switch over to that. Yeah, no, that's STJ is on an insane run right now.
Boston, it works. Cake takes game one from the clutches of defeat right there, or from the jaws of defeat.
Loki stole that under Remren's nose, bro. I know she's still
What was Cody even doing? Not doing work. That's what he was not doing. STJ was though. He was going in. I don't know. Like he just played amazing. Why did Cody miss the DI? You can't react to getting up thrown in melee, like against Puff. Like if Puff grabs you and instantly up throws you, you can't react to it. You have to expect to get grabbed and like already be holding it. That's the problem. In case you're like, if you're wondering that's why. Like you can't react to it. Like a lot of the time when you see people like DIing up throws because they're reacting to getting grabbed. But Cody just wasn't expecting getting grabbed. Yeah, that's Remren the Mewtwo.
Lower blast zones as well, up strong kills, especially Puddle up strong, he's killing very early.
Forced onto the platform, Remren knew it. Nowhere to run.
There's a chance we get 2 Puffs and Grands. It's possible. It's possible. I don't know how likely it is, because like SCJ would have to beat Zane, which that's another Puff Slayer. And then HBox, like assuming SCJ beats Zane, in order for HBox to get the Grands, he'd have to beat Joshman, then Cody or Wizrobe, which both those players are amazing against Puff. And then he'd have to beat Zane, who again is amazing against Puff. So it's a very uphill battle.
So fast. Gives me Lucario fair. I'm saying. Oh wow. I'm surprised that the forward air was used to continue edge guarding there as well. Cake gonna keep this pressure up.
Slay, that's not funny, bro. What are you doing? Zane, yeah, no, Zane. I don't know though. Like I counted SCJ out against Cody.
Oh, I love the attempt right there, using that B reverse inhale to try to find back air, but not enough to work out. Orcane can be tough to combo, man. These heavy.
Yeah, I kind of SCJ out against Cody, but I don't know. I feel like I can't.
Flying, starting to cook. Remrin doing a lot of damage on Keg. He's bleeding out right now. Max needs something. Needs a lifeline. No forward smash. I think he's getting a little bit desperate. I see 2 of them in a row. Okay, another.
Oh, okay, we got a parry.
Timings now. Remrin, gotta mix it up. Let's not be predictable now.
That was huge for Cake before the bleeding got out of
Hold
control.
on. He might snatch another game, Max.
It's possible.
He might snatch another game. Never mind the bubble. Stop the momentum. Easy dash attack to kind of shield and get another punish on. But Cake still working. Has Combust on deck. Don't let him use it just yet.
He did use it to clutch game 1, Fabs. I would not be shocked to see another attempt. Oh, no jump, no puddle, nowhere to run.
Love the reverse though. Boys the up tilt, we're still in lag.
Oh, that's Combust, right? No, I guess not. Maybe here? Yeah.
On the purple. So Remrin's on
Cake just did not let Remrin play.
To let that slip through your fingers like that, that's the power of Cake Assault Dome.
All right, I'm gonna switch it over.
The risk reward is.
Yep. Josh beating Hungrybox a single time at Don't Park on the Grass last year, en route to his 4th place at that tournament. Yeah. 4th place at that tournament.
He does feel due, eh? Like there's a real.
Yep. But he's had a lot of Game 5 sets that haven't gone his way.
Okay.
Speaking of up throws.
Okay, tech chase rest.
I don't know. I was going to say we finally got an underdog win, but we also got a puff win. It's hard to know who took more inspiration. Oh my god. All right,
Another one, but that's gonna live. Yeah, Josh gonna live that. Get a punish.
Yeah, I like the tech throw.
That
throw up air.
Started doing
Yep.
that. We used to all meme on them for doing it, but what better option is there if you just need a little more %?
Well, the idea is basically like if that works out, you get the kill. So, you know, why not go for it? Like you might as well gamble if it means that the next opening is going to be that valuable. Okay, but 100%, any edge guard here, yeah.
Wow, even with the mid shorten, Hungrybox manages to cover.
HBox saying, I cover the side B.
True. Another up throw rest. Oh my god. The Puffs have.
Why I like Orcane, if I like Orcas. I played him. I didn't like how he played.
Just don't even give an opportunity for SDI.
But that was like the beginning of Rivals. I don't know how much different he is.
Come on, he could have SDI'd it, Radar. Like, he could have SDI'd it.
I feel like I want to see it first because it has become, they've become so good at it. Like, I think people underestimate just how many kind of slight timing variations that occur to make it really, really difficult to get consistently.
Josh, man, racking up a lot of damage with these stray back airs. Ooh. Hungrybox is so threatening, though.
Nope. Same option, though.
Wow, and just misfoots Josh, man, there. Catches him
how's this going?
Probably should have just been.
It's not horrible for Remren, but
where, you know, Puff not nearly as slow as Peach, but there are moments where it's like.
Yeah, Cake might just take it 3-0.
Situation, depending on the spacing, where like Puff just can't get anything but like maybe a forward air. So something to keep in mind. Pretty classic counter pick here.
Yep, and Josh is going to use the gun sparingly, but man, I mean the grab success rate. I know I've said it a lot, but. So far, I just feel like in both these matchups we've seen, the reason the Puffs are winning is because they get to lay hands on the Fox whenever they want to. Not whatever they want to, but more than expected.
Yeah, you cannot make it that easy to grab Fox because the value that Puff gets off of it is just so insane. It's like getting grabbed by Marth.
Okay. Oh no. I love the F smash.
I love the drill too. This is the drill I was talking about.
Yeah, really hard to cover that angle right there for Puff without getting burned. He's been using that.
Okay. I feel like
they have a little bit of footy in Australia.
I feel like HBox will randomly just pull out rollout and people forget how to deal with it. But Josh Man was not having any of it. It's like I'm just gonna outright back air it.
Feeling pretty good as Fox.
A lot of landing on HBox with full hop from Josh Man. And there again, gonna go for it. Trying to get out of the corner. Platform's making things so weird. Retreats to the windmill.
We're seeing a lot of like beat 1 and beat 2 attacks from Josh Band, meaning like running right in or doing one dash back and then running right in. Not mixing it up too much.
And right as you said that, though, I feel like we got a rhythm change. I feel like he started dash dancing way longer. Okay.
That's overdue then, because yeah, I feel like it's starting to get a bit too predictable. Good run up grab.
Have we seen Hungrybox miss a grab?
Yeah.
I feel like every grab has actually connected.
The magnet hands are activated right now. Good CC. I don't like going to ledge there.
That's not quite going to do it.
Spargo could take home 2 trophies, yeah.
It kind of was the same beat you were talking about.
It's too tempting to run at Puff.
I feel like too.
Okay, I'm so much faster. I'm gonna force my way in.
The players that he would have to face in grand finals most likely would be great for him.
I know.
I don't feel like Joshman is playing with the usual patience that he has.
Yeah, like I think Spargo's most ideal player to face in grand finals for Ultimate would be Anin.
Dash back, dash in. Just that's the timing variation. It's that simple.
Oh.
Oh, that's it. Yep, double sour spot didn't matter.
But HungryBox does cover the side B.
Oh my god, I love when players do that. There's something in between stocks where you're just like, no.
Yeah, it's called invincibility.
It is called invincibility. I was thinking like, well, there is something tangible, but there's also something intangible. You know? So.
Yeah. Josh just going for the immediate grab. HungryBox whiffing grab a little bit now. Ooh, that was a nice nair. Scouting out HBox with these nairs, actually, at the exact height where HungryBox wants to be. Josh is meeting him in the air. Again, HungryBox keeps kind of going like right in the rising arc of Fox. And Josh just goes and meets him there. Now he's trying to convert it into an up air, which I get.
Good shot on the shield as well.
Back to HBox.
Didn't Anin win the last time they played? Anin's never beaten Spargo.
He's threatening back air and up tilt, but I don't think it's actually the main thing on Josh.
And you're thinking of Syrup.
Yeah, he just wants one thing. That was scary.
Fox mains just want one thing.
And it's disgusting.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was just going to be like a tomahawk grab. Okay, yeah.
That was great, but he's
200%.
Yeah.
Tunneled in a little too hard there, didn't catch the percents. And
okay, that'll do it.
You really need that awareness. Like, there's been moments where Joshman kind of pushing HBox out of up air percent, which you kind of don't want to do sometimes. It's one of those matchups.
Hang on, this is big. Yeah, shoot the gun, because he's real close.
Smash already going to kill here.
I think now we're at up air percent. Oh! Can Josh live? The shorten keeps him alive. He's
This is scary. Oh, that might be it. That's it. Yep. Up air takes it.
Knuckles his way to 1-1.
Yeah, actually, honestly, a surprising opening there because
Fox McLeod.
Still kind of sticking with the sort of I'm going in. I'm going to find a way.
Might repeat. Oh, that's true. He did win 2023.
He's been getting a lot of value off.
But that's strong on last stock sometimes.
It is. Actually, that's a great point. Yeah, the kind of the mental kind of situation had changed.
Yeah. And now I'm seeing a more patient Joshman. Well, as he gets spared.
Different version of a commentator's curse there for sure. Yeah, that's going to be not a rest.
Yeah, he was a little scared of it, specifically because of the spacing. Up smash.
Oh, he found it.
Okay. One of the best uses for fair out there, man. Like, makes Fox fair look so much better.
Man, that was a do or die game for Joshman, I feel like.
Absolutely, yeah.
Anin's there too. Anin's in winter semis, yeah. Yeah, top 8 for Ultimate is Sonix versus
we've seen that
Syrup.
has kind of an eagerness to
Anin versus Kola.
Just really put the brakes on.
And it's Leo versus Hurt and Spargo versus BeastModePaul.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't air that one, but you can see exactly. He's trying to meet HungryBox in the air. It's been working out really well. That one doesn't. Josh was at really high percent, but keep an eye out for that because I think that those full hop nairs have been paying dividends. Back air too.
Nice, you see. Yeah, can't be doing that at that percent.
Great slide off.
That was great DI on the up throw from Joshman to get the edge cancel.
Okay, both players just kind of...
Oh, is it Syrup Cola? My bad. Yeah, Syrup Cola Anin Sonix.
Wow.
Yeah, you said slow it down, but I don't know, Radar. I feel like the slow pace is suiting the Fox right now.
It feels like it's not that slow, though. Like, it feels like... Has Joshman ever had to really wait? Has he ever had to be like, okay, fine, we're going to do this little game where you kind of maybe plank for a bit or you sit there and back there on the ledge?
Okay, you're right. HBox can make things glacial, and we haven't quite reached that yet.
Yeah, we can make it a nice age if you want it, and...
Rest?
Do we need it?
Oh, no.
Beautiful sequence from HBox.
Doesn't even need
HBox like, I am not trading stocks.
Won't take any damage.
That was like a... a lot harder than it looks. Just every kind of move there, timed very, very well. Really, really a tight timing. But up smash,
Wow.
That was one of the most beautiful neutral sequences I've ever seen in my life. The way that Joshman just shepherded HBox where he wanted him to go, going on the platform, sending him away from there, sending him to the stage, sending him to the other side of the stage.
Is Riddles,
That was so beautiful.
Oh, that's right. Riddles is at GOML for Street Fighter.
Okay. The laser? He's crazy.
When is...
Not quite.
Street Fighter is later. Street Fighter is going to be running around the same time as...
That has to be an accident, right?
It's going to be the same time as, what's it called? Oh, Ultimate.
For the pound.
Art scheduled to be.
Oh, it's definitely in
But
play.
Joshman knew! He
didn't
just
get the
takes
space in.
it.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite get a punish. Ooh, and now...
Oh, wait, how's Riddles doing in Street Fighter?
I don't think you do.
He is top 8 winners.
80 is fine, but like once you get to that kind of 90, it's really, 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 really tight, and then it just goes away entirely. So
hang on.
That's it. Yep, one more, and Joshman advances in loser semis.
He's been here before.
yeah,
He's done this before.
Once you've done it, you can just
Also, Zeno, what's up?
It again.
Riddles probably gonna win. You know who you're waiting to see? Is it wait Anin? Who are you waiting to see, Zenoto? I'm assuming it's Anin.
Okay, yeah.
That'll be a rest.
Nice.
What's the punish from Josh? It's not gonna be much. Yeah.
It's like 30, which is, you know, kind of you're happy if you're Josh in that moment, able to get 2 hits instead of just 1.
Ooh.
Salute. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Riddles? Oh, you just want to see Riddles in Street Fighter?
Oh my God, Fox is unfair.
Yeah, I agree. Oh,
okay.
He's dead.
I don't.
And you go Leo.
Josh, a smile on his
Damn,
face.
you don't want to rep.
A little bit mischievous.
You don't want to show your Michigan homie.
Phantom drill hit. That could have been everything for Hungry Box. Oh, he went for up air.
Yeah,
he's been back airing at the low percents every single time.
It might have been like a spacing concern.
Yeah,
you know,
maybe.
Facing the wrong side, but
yeah. Oh yeah, because if you back air them onto the platform and you're still up, then it doesn't work out. That early rest, just letting Hungry Box keep an iron grip on this game, even with good play from Josh.
Yeah, there's the back air.
Yeah.
Shows that Joshman aware of the situation, quite kind of locked in terms of recognizing the subtle differences that you need to.
He's used a lot of jumps.
Anin doesn't need it. They play Steve.
Okay.
You know what?
Yeah.
Fair.
Gonna be trade, but you know,
It's very fair.
I think
Guy is in Street Fighter 6, yeah.
What do I always say? What do I always say?
Didn't Guy beat
But hey, he had one of those earlier.
He'd be like a top Zangief player.
A different world today, you know. So
And like mirrors.
this is gonna
That's
be
a rest. Yep. That's it.
We all knew it.
Oh yeah.
It's funny because
all right, game 5.
Kind of largely reads those. Like he isn't really reacting. He wasn't reacting there. He wasn't reacting in the previous.
SDJ beat Cody. Yes.
Even though he's not reacting, he's still getting the value. It was something that didn't exist in his game.
Thoughts on Kola versus Sonix winners finals? I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think Kola's gonna beat Syrup.
Overshoots into the corner, calls out the wave dash back. But Hungry Box wave dash is in this time.
Wow, sick roll read.
There's the head nod.
See, that's a situation where there is no follow-up after the up air, so HBox goes, well, there is if they do a panic option. And that's kind of like how HBox separates himself from other high-level puffs, just kind of eking out value in places you didn't actually think there was.
Whoa, not
Okay,
great
Joshman
try.
is answering back, though. Barely any percent.
Other top players.
Good shine out of shield.
Okay, back air again. No, it just goes for the up air.
Yeah, on FD, it's
Never know. No, that's very true.
Because Puff can't get down as quickly.
That's true.
It's more reward also.
Okay.
Josh playing so grounded. Those wave dashes in from Hungry Box are scary. That's how he got the first stock.
Sim, not yet.
Mostly he's wave dashing back.
Back air, rolling again. No.
That's one of those times where rolling away seems just like kind of correct, right?
Yeah, like that's the thing.
Again, right there, Puff can't follow up. And that's all because Josh is holding center stage so well, right? You earn the...
That's a very good point.
You earn the right to roll away if you are holding center stage.
Yeah, it's easy to say like kind of this is the correct thing to do, but if that correct option isn't on the table, then, you know, it's what got you there that gets you the opening.
But even with all of that, Hungry Box managed to get the shot.
Yeah.
There's the jiggly poke.
Really, really like that.
Yeah.
Like, so many players would have grabbed there, and you don't need to.
Crazy laser.
Run back to center, love it.
This is so tight. Again, Josh holding center.
Nice down tilt.
Just retreats. Look, you see how dedicated to center stage he is? He will not chase HungryBox into the corner. He knows that that's been what's giving him the advantage.
Yeah, I really like this line of thinking here. I was kind of surprised to see Josh Ben not go for the kind of follow-up damage, but he doesn't need to. Like, this is a situation where you only need...
Yeah, Josh Ben is refusing to go to ledge. He knows how easy... Oh, that was good. He knows how easily HBox is gimp him, so he's like, yeah, I'm staying center.
That's actually
such a good point, Zane. Like,
spends the entire time,
Oh,
and then
and speaking of, yeah, just like that, he's gone.
I think Josh
Oh,
is
never
alive.
mind.
He's still alive. Yeah.
HBox opting to roll in instead of just hitting him again.
Okay.
The side B, yep.
You can't cover that one, really. Has a jump still, but that's going to do it.
Oh, last
9%.
Game 5. How
Yo, Herc, what's up? How you doing, man?
This is HungryBox's domain, but he was here earlier today, and he looked a little out of place.
Are we going to get a clutch box moment?
Okay, that 9% means so much.
Doesn't quite get the grab. Full drift in there.
Okay, this is big.
You can see retreat wanting it.
One more solid hit, and Fox is feeling very good.
That's not going to quite do it.
Not going to do it.
But we're at kill percent now.
Up smash, up throw, up air.
He doesn't retreat. He goes in. It's in the corner. Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh, that might be it. That might be it. Oh! Doesn't read it.
Down. Knocked down.
No tech
No roll in. Oh! Important short.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, he can't ledge dash. Oh, he gets center.
Okay. Running in an up smash.
Ooh.
I'm feeling it.
We're out of up throw upper percent. He's gonna need a bear, an up air, an up smash.
Oh, right. He missed. He messed up. That was supposed to be jab. That was supposed to be jab. He could have done jab rest.
Oh my God. Way.
Or maybe not. Maybe too much percent. He could have like STI'd.
HungryBox gets clipped. Again, not a strong bear. He's gonna fall with an up air. Maybe?
Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah.
How are we always in this spot?
Clutch box moment.
What a way for it to end.
All right. Let's see how this is going. Cake, Rungunshu. This is a run back of losers. So, Cake did lose a Rungunshu in winners.
Charge is another down strong. Probably does take stock. It does. Cake, man. This might be a show in his favor, Max, honestly.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I would because Rungunshu beat him 3-0 yesterday, but after the way he's playing right now, I don't know.
Josh Ben doesn't look stressed at all. No, yeah, no.
Second chance here for Rungunshu. Gonna respond
He's
to
flexing.
another massive combo of his own.
I love these dash attacks to catch the jump backs from Cake. Because understanding Rungunshu very afraid in these scramble situations. He wants to run back.
Yeah, dude, I feel like it's funny because like HBox is just so expressive when he's playing. So like sometimes he'll look really happy. Sometimes he'll just look freaking like the world's gonna end if he doesn't win this set.
Looks so easy. Run up parry. Very desperate for Rungunshu. Just wants an opening and messing up all the stocks. And oh man, he's not in it. He needs to tap back in.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a loss to Spargo that kind of discombobulated him a bit, or if Cake is just on one right now. Maybe a mixture of both. But Rungunshu not looking like himself, that's for sure.
Sure.
All right, just gonna take a deep breath, try to reset mentally here.
Right, okay. Reverse up tilt. I like that. Just for the pressure. Added shield safety, maybe. Never mind. No grab for you, Cake. But still swiping the down tilt as many times as he wants. Relentless.
Doesn't HBox record against Kola look really bad? Probably. I mean, I think his current record or like his recent sets against both Cody and Wizrobe are not great. I think he did beat him the last time they played. Or HBox beat Wizrobe the last time they played, but I think the recent sets are still not that good.
Charges the down strong for as long as he wants. Wow.
That was what the difference right there, Babs. Without that full charge, no shot that was going to kill.
Sure.
Oh no, Cake hitting a huge opener with that forward air. Nothing off the up throw with no more room on the stage to run, but still. It's so good and keeping it going.
Ultimate for the down from there just because it hits so far high up. That's really smart from Rungunshu.
Was HBox up on Cody or sorry, Wizrobe?
another 3-stock. That's going to do some mental damage for sure.
Oh my god.
Cake just looks untouchable right now, Babs. Breaking the special pummel as well. A bit of a desperation attempt, perhaps, on Run Country's part.
No tipper as well on the up comes out. Waited all that while in the world. Just couldn't find the right hit. Okay, gets one. Run Country's still trying to fight back. It's not over just yet.
Force is definitely pretty comboable, but not the type of comboable where you'll die off one opening from Clarion. So Run Country's got to work really hard here, win quite a few neutral exchanges. Bring this one back. Nice carry off the ledge dash.
Okay. Run Country goes to the up strong instead. I was thinking maybe an up tilt.
Same. I know he does play with smash stick.
Yep.
So might have just been an input error. Not 100% sure. Cake running through these stocks so fast, building up a ton of damage.
Forward instead of the down tilt. Okay. Spacing. Jesus.
Okay, backing up just a little bit right there. It's going to work out for Rangunchu. Okay, neutral B. Oh, and the DI in, throwing him
Oh, is that it?
Loans out. And
Yep. All right, Cake is in grand finals against Spargo now. So Cake has to win 2 sets. Spargo only needs to win 1. It's still, yeah, still crazy that Spargo is chilling Winterside Grand Finals rivals. Yeah, this is Luminosity makes big moves. Was that the last time they played each other? Yeah, was that the last time that Spargo and Cake played each other? Was that Luminosity makes big moves? Spargo could take it. I mean, he did have a close set with Cake at Luminosity, but we'll see. Yeah, Mr. R was at this event. I think he got 13th. I don't think he entered Ultimate. I think Mr. R only entered Rivals. Let's see if he's in the bracket. Yeah. Yeah, he only entered Rivals. How was the event yesterday? It was good. I was here yesterday? No, I was at Anime Expo. Yeah, yesterday I was at Anime Expo. So that's why I wasn't streaming.
Was so good at Melee for so many years, including the years where Melee was an EVO, and he never got a win. So this could be his chance at an EVO championship title. Either way, enough about that for now.
You can't believe he's clutch. Wait, are you talking about
Forever, guys. I know this is gonna be a banger, and Cake
Spargo and Rivals, or I know you said Cloud, but
Up left, by the way, to get hit by one down tilt. Didn't hold it out a single time. So Cake was able to
are you talking about like Spargo versus I don't know, Zomba or something? Nice side duck outfit. Thanks. Ooh, first stock going to Cake. Pretty quick first stock.
He took that loss yesterday personally. Absolutely. And not about Run Gun Show, about Clarence. Okay, I like that in there, the fight back. Of course, usually when Force places a back on the ship, you usually want to jump back, but in the corner, what can you do? Spargo fighting his way out the corner, but still taking a lot of damage, but he's bleeding. I feel like these characters with easy ledge refreshes are so good at edge guarding there, and you see it right there, just forcing her onto the stage and a ton of lag. Take full
Jeez, okay. Cake just going off right now.
He makes it happen, man. Okay, Spargo trying to fight back with something. He might get 3-0'd himself. It's very possible with the way the Cake is playing, I'll just say that much. Grab for grab, Cake winning that one as well, getting double forward air out. Spargo has to hold down for his life, holding down south. Not able to connect that forward smash, but hold on, some signs of life for Spargo. Can he finish the stock? Not quite with forward air, but now we're gonna see this side B. No, okay. Thought there was maybe a window for Spargo to kill him there. Going for up tilt, down strong, but still gets the kill, never mind. Spargo down by one though. That sour up tilt is such a ridiculous combo setup, man. Feels like you have all the time in the world to find an up air. Okay, back end zipper, I like that. It's a sour up tilt. More, but goes the other way, unfortunate. That is one of the toughest things about Clarence edge guarding, man. When you get that forward air with the full drift forward, it's very easy for your opponent to just pass through you and get back to the stage, find a reversal. That might be exactly what's happening here. It is.
Yeesh, alright, well, Cake takes game one.
And again, I feel like the pressure he kind of exerts from the get-go, from the time.
Rouse used to learn? I would say so, yeah. So like,
Calm down the storm. Weather the storm first, then you can kind of get your game plan set in motion.
something like too crazy.
It's kind of a losing battle every time. And when you're chasing Cake the whole time, it's like, damn, when can I get an open? You know what I mean? So it's just tough. It's hard enough to take a lead from any opponent. Absolutely. Right? They can kind of just hang back, let you come to them. But when that opponent is taking assault, it's almost impossible. Okay, no DIs on the platform, very smart. Understands to get too much from it, and now it's Cake's turn. Oh, holding down on that jab, though. Even the cancel into down tilt, not fast enough.
Now let's see if Spargo could adapt. The game one, all Cake, but let's see what Spargo can do.
Hold on, he's off stage. He holds out this time. Don't worry about that. Yep. Ooh. Off the up tilt to catch. More damage. Why not? Still going, though.
He ran across and grabbed him. All right, first stock going to Spargo. Good adaptation.
Finds the kill off of it. The last hit of up tilt. Oh my god. All the up tilts in the word. Where you go? Open up the feet. No jumping. Now no air dodge either. Spargo in some real trouble. Goes for up B1. Very smart, actually. Offset Cake's timing. Good dash attack catch with the jump. Spargo's disadvantage kind of being the weakest point here. We're seeing him go for these early up Bs, these early double jumps. Stuff that I feel like he would never do if he was in a more comfortable position. Cake is so good at pushing you to the corner. Okay, DI's out of our throw. This is the K. Dash attack is unsafe, but still has combust on deck. Maybe a super code available. Depending on what he wants to go for. Oh, no shield drop down air for you. That up air much faster than Clarence there. We hold him down on that down throw in this town. You already know. Up there, tipper. Where you going? Still survive. That's the land. Goes to the down there. Very aggressive option on the way down. And you might just die for it. Not quite. Cake hanging on. Now he's going to put the smoke up. Get a little bit of a higher angle back to the stage. It's worth it. Might burn all your resources smoke-wise. Have to charge them up again, but at least you get back to stage safely. Down there. Okay. Spike. Sweet spot. That clone is just so annoying to deal with if you're a character that has to hug the wall to recover. You're gonna see it again right there. Ranganshu was teching that every time. Spargo, he doesn't.
Wait, what'd he do? Side B?
So it's not in his muscle memory, but it actually worked out just fine for him. Look his shield, bro. Charging a bit too long. Never mind though. Cake dying a little bit unexpectedly to that side B. Spargo still has a lead. Couldn't finish it though. Doesn't go for the down strong. Goes for a grab instead. Gives him in shield.
That's it? No, good DI.
Kill Spargo surviving. Wow, aggressive down air on the way back. Spargo so defiant in the face of death. That time making sure to back up so the forward air didn't send Cake all toward the stage. Ah, what a trade though. Back air gonna close that one out. How do you get off this ledge? You don't. Okay, neutral B tipper. Oh, goes for side B. Maybe expecting DI in, never mind.
Oh, good counter. Side B. Up smash doesn't get it.
Would that side B have killed? I feel like it might have. Spargo potentially giving Cake another chance here.
All right, game 2 going to Spargo. Spargo keeping up the trend of just having amazing game twos, whether it be Ultimate or Rivals.
Not getting intimidated by the reputation of loser's cake. He's fought game 4 Leo before.
Absolutely, bro. That boy's fought a Kola as well. Don't worry, he's in there.
Marley got put into losers by Spargo, and K got put into losers by Rangunshu.
It's going to be Tempest Peak for game 3. A stage that I think a lot of Clarion players really like. I'm surprised to see K counterpick here. I think people have been scratching their heads at a lot of his stage choices, but sometimes to be the best man, the conventional stuff is not the answer.
I kind of understand it because it's a small stage in the, on the actual stage.
SD?
Hold on,
No, he made that.
I was a little bit scared.
If he had just refreshed the ledge, that was a dead force burn, but Spargo's saying, I don't even care. I'm going to get it done the hard way.
Advanced stage so far, but yeah, I feel this stage is pretty good for Clarion in this matchup. We'll see what Spargo can do. Starting off so strong right now. Oh no, rest of it landing option from KK again. Spamming button, but never mind. Spargo ready for it though. Says stop the mashing.
Up air. Oh, doesn't get the tipper. Doesn't get the hit at all.
Avoiding death.
There we go. Spargo's going to be back on stage. Oh no, the platform height actually messed the big song up right there. You picked the stage, bro.
Okay, hold on. Special gats up. Aggressive option yet again, and there's the backhand from Cake. Survives though.
Great text here from Spargo as well. And Cake summoning the clone just for the stall. Not even going to do the full side beat to the wall.
Why is Ultimate so delayed? Because Melee started late.
And I think this is where some Clarion
Why did Melee start late? No idea.
struggle at least because Clarion is the one character in the game without a projectile, right? So how do you get rid of smoke without committing? As Clarion, you just don't. You have to always commit to a button.
That's true, and that just opens up the whole.
Katie, thanks for the 5.
Either way, Spargo's still doing a great job of keeping it.
That's what happens when he plays a better story in a better game. I mean,
Oh, your shield, please have to let go.
what is Clarion on the tier list now? Is Clarion like top tier?
Block out of fear as well.
Clarion one of the best characters? Are the best character?
Matter Cake off to such a great start here in game 3.
Okay, Spargo's about to cook right now, though. Little 2-piece, it's not enough. Another down with these low specs to push him away. Keeps him out of the floor 100%. Another grab, that's fine. Up tilt, still going.
No, ult's not happening. It's after Melee.
Surely Forsburn did a move to reach up through there, right?
That looked like a tipper to me. I don't know.
There's no way that move is that good.
Right, okay. The ice on the fourth, though, so we can get a little something. Cake, getting all the DI in the
Oh.
world. Cake is being gifted this DI.
Yeah, I think
pressure.
that's the fear factor, man.
Absolutely. Spargo's starting to DI a little bit more. Very scared attempts in his last couple stops. Cake up 2-1, looking at a reset maybe.
It's like they're about to start the other part of Melee. So I think they still need to do Cody versus Wizro, and then they're getting the winners finals.
And then once Cake got a breakaway, he just took it and ran. We'll see what Spargo's able to do now that he gets to play on his stage choice for game 4. But he might be looking at a reset if things keep going this way. Oh, beautiful from Spargo, but not able to find the grab right there. There was definitely a way for him to keep it going, but it didn't work out.
Mostly up to again, it's another down there, maybe out of the percent range. Who knows? Good up tilt, pick up forward there.
Oh, almost got it.
Have enough time to charge it. Unfortunately.
I think he cut it short because he realized it wouldn't have worked out.
Yeah, so if Cake wins this, we go into set 2. Good counter.
Full counter from Spargo. That was pretty much the only way to hit Cake there, I think.
Great catch. Spargo not being deceived. He's like, I know which one is the real you.
Otherworldly this weekend.
You notice he's standing to a little bit too much. He's understanding Cake's not really grabbing him too much. So he's able to shield so much because of the back air, but now your shield looking kind of low.
That it is. We'll see if Spargo is able to tack on some more damage. He needs to make sure that this lead isn't just a few percent. And one more refresh. Oh, the get up attack.
Oh my god, that was sick.
Spargo finds a way, man.
Jesus.
And like not having the melee and PM background of some of the other top players in this game, like holding ledge, DI into the wall and tech. That's stuff that Spargo is not so used to. Yeah, but he finds a way. He gets it done the Spargo way.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's still good enough.
Oh my god, great fire from Cake though. Goes down deep, why not?
Needs to dig deep like that. Being this far down in a match against Spargo. This is looking just like game 4 was.
Oh, the SD? No, he's fine. Oh, he did SD. All right, we're going to game 5.
Never a slip there, giving a little bit of a freebie to Spargo. He'll take that all day. It's now or never, though. Needs to reset.
Okay. Game 5, Babs. Spargo on the verge of taking his first Rivals Major win.
This will be high.
First set over Cake Assault.
What a way to do it on one Claren's best stage. They call this Hitman Harbor in EU for a reason. We'll see what this boy can do with Claren right now, guys. It's time. Game 5.
We got frontman Harbor.
All right, so Spargo wins this. He is the GOML champ for Rivals 2. If Cake wins this, we go to set 2.
It's funny, Spargo also never jumped against those crowds either.
Can Spargo close it out?
Any way that you can get it done is good enough, though. I think that's really what the story of Spargo
So far, it's looking like no.
And yes, this
So far, it's looking like we're gonna go to set 2.
judge when you're gonna poke your head above the ledge right there, or you know how to do your recovery exactly. Cake taking full advantage.
Not standing out just yet, though. Down now, okay, like that. That's what we wanted from before. The up tilt. That might be death on this stage.
Oh, he doesn't die there.
He's a fast faller.
The pressure is so crazy there from Cake, but Spargo able to break out, looking for that full drift forward air. Oh, hold on.
Right, yep. Has it now, though. Didn't waste enough time. Yep, puts him away.
Okay,
Should
now
be dead.
Good edge guard from Spargo.
Spargo not down that just yet.
able to shake it off after getting spiked through this goofy stage.
Okay. Aggressive option on the get up. Up strong. Should be able to survive though. How do you get back down with the Beyblade with the Nair? Spin to win.
Oh, and thinking Cake might have been able to clip the platform right there. Spargo second guessing some of these follow-ups.
Oh,
Oh, Spargo has D. Oh, he made that.
crazy. I'm shocked that that worked.
I thought he has D, but no, he like barely made it back on stage.
Okay, how do you get back to stage? Has to burn it maybe. Yet goes up be high, but Cake is there with the back end to meet him in there. And I don't think Spargo's coming back from that one this time, unfortunately.
No wall to side B2. It's going to be guaranteed death. Cake feeling right at home on the stage despite it being... Oh, wait, no, it is his counter. Yeah,
Good chase, though. Hold on. Back head, DI's in, gets the down smash.
If Spargo takes this stock sub 40%, it's doable.
How did that tip? How did that tipper? Either way, final stock. Again, if Spargo wins this, he is the champ. If Cake wins this, we go to set 2.
On the platform, last stock of Peace Max. It's getting tense. Scramble situations are plenty. We're seeing Cake take advantage now, though, early on. Never mind.
Oh, beautiful from Spargo, able to block the get-up attack in time. Things are looking good.
Oh, no.
Up tilt.
Oh no, this could be it.
Forward air tipper. Off stage now.
Okay.
No
There's a
clone
little
available.
smoke
Has to
right
use up the smoke. Spargo can cover.
Oh, if he rolled, if Spargo rolled.
Any option other than regular get-up, and Spargo one get on my level right there.
Is that it? Is that it?
He still has air dodge.
Can he make it back?
We are going to set 2. We are going to set 2. Look at Spargo's reaction. He's just like, I can't believe he closed that out. That was so clutch. Again, if Spargo just ledge rolled, if he ledge rolled, that was it. He won. And like, he knows it too. Like, look at his reaction. Like, all he had to do was ledge roll. There was no reason not to do it either.
And of course, that counter pick paying dividends for Cake.
That is a heartbreaker. Oh,
But yeah, no, Cake just so clutch. Set 2.
I'm just gonna say, can we ban that stage? I think that stage needs to just go. But
I can't believe it, guys.
whatever. Here we go. Set 2 has begun. Spargo really doing his damn thing in the last month.
Sure.
Cake us all coming out on top. Let's see if we can repeat history here.
I think that win might have given Cake all the momentum he needs.
Oh, that was nice. Can he make this?
Okay, with the air dodge up. Okay.
Oh, but not sweet spotting the ledge. Oh my god, able to air dodge away from the down air just in time. Oh, Spargo's a little desperate. You can see it. He's going for these high recoveries, the early double jumps. Oh man, Spargo kind of looks like he's crumbling, I'm not gonna lie.
That's it. Yep. First stock going to Cake.
Well, Cake did win the first game pretty handily, so we'll see how Spargo gets on in the set. But so far, Cake, man, how do you stop him? You grab the ledge, that's all I would do. But either way, we'll see. It's
Come
fine
on,
to
man,
do
too
that.
soon, too soon.
That's my fault. Either way, though.
Leave it to you to instigate.
Okay. Still
No,
survives,
no,
though. Not enough smoke to get away from there.
Oh, that should be it, right? Yep.
Oh, yeah, Spargo right back into it. Never mind. Panic is over.
Wow, what a fake out. No, just
Oh, that could have been it. That could have been just been like an edge guard.
please. The freest kill of his life, but I think he just didn't recognize that Cake was out of resources. Beautiful. There we go. Doing
There you
some
go.
of those ledge techs now. What's the tech chase now? Cake not gonna beat you another up tilt for free.
Wait to be aggressive. But Cake
Nice.
Side B, yeah, into the grab. Easy one. Down as him.
Oh, okay. Lives that though.
Just has to get back to ledge though for the safety.
Oh, this time going for the ledge once again, trying to learn from his past mistakes, but Cake able to just barely nudge himself onto stage.
Oh, wait, what?
Get the wall jump. Just further away instead of jumping, but still gets the up smash instead. Either
That hitbox is so big.
It really doesn't matter.
He is the anomaly of this game.
I'm saying.
Nobody plays like this guy. Okay.
Get a lot of damage off this, yup. Set the situation, sets up the close, pushes him further away. Ha!
Saving his double jump.
Matrix, thanks for the 2 months is your prime. Still in Lure Lounge waiting room. We'll see.
Oh my god, he dodged the downer and he
We'll see if I bring it back.
Okay, this is a huge chance for Spargo.
The guy's out, so he actually able to give Spargo a combo. Cake might have been scared in the situation. Bounces up, Spargo's still going. Tries to chase. Tech flub though. Cake is getting so lucky in these situations. Never mind though. Survive. How do you get back to ledge? Just grab it. But still, Cake is able to survive.
You had chalked the wrong one.
Oh, that's it, I think. Yeah, game 1 going to Cake.
Looked like he was looking for a second right there, but Keikasol able to shut it down. Takes game 1 of the reset here, on pace to win GOML.
What voodoo did Cake do before this set, bro?
I swear he was sticking a pin right in Clarence's hands on the
saying.
voodoo doll, making sure she wouldn't hold on to the ledge.
Crazy. Spargo at least keeping it competitive, but the second set, he has to win this game. I feel like if Cake goes 2-0 up, it might be wraps.
Oh, that was nice movement.
Oh, great chase here from Cake. How did that hit?
I don't know.
Whatever, we saw up tilt scoop from under the platform, so I'll take it.
The pressure from Cake, man. He gets these onslaughts straight away. There's so much pressure to deal with at the start of the game.
Edge guard.
7% to nothing.
Oh, Spargo, don't fall apart, man. You had the tournament in your hands. This would be such a heartbreaking loss for him. Still, a lot of game left to be played. Don't let that stock fool you. Stocks go quick in this game.
Okay. Okay. Still going though, Spargo. Rolls out. Doesn't get too much from it from Cake. Option, but still gets the F smash tipper.
Okay, good answer from Spargo.
Purple, I'd be scared for a second that Cake might be alive, but Spargo has tied this right back up. Aggressive return to the stage from Cake there.
Tries to keep the neutral going. Those diagonals coming out more and more, guys, but still, Spargo finds a way to just escape that pressure. But on Cake, though, to keep it going. Where you got to run into, the back air is there to claim that jump. Now you're off stage, gets back safely. Gets a grab of his own.
No tipper on the forward air there. That could have been a huge extension. You get the hit ball into some other launcher. Wow. 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 And are you dead?
Oh, that was so close.
Great on Cake for realizing Spargo would go through him after the cape.
Nice parry. That's a stock.
Gonna be another kill. Comes back on with the up tilt. Uba runs off the platform. Could have kept that tech chase up.
Okay, fair to grab. I like that. Now you're off stage with the dash attack. Good on Cake to reset the situation. Can he find a finisher?
Oh, I like the idea there from Spargo, knowing that Cake DI'd out, so he only could go for runoff speed, but holding out after that really guaranteed no further follow-ups.
Good stall for Spargo to survive. The Cake, though, hits so far out. Very disjointed move. Brings him back in with a nair. That could have been nasty, but Cake's still going.
Oh, this is not looking good.
Has his mouth open for a reason. That was
Cake's 1 set away from being the GOML champion.
Would have crumbled on the spot. Spargo now in a position where he has to reverse 3-0 to win the tournament. That was
Spargo not looking happy. And again, like, Spargo straight up had the tournament won in the final game of set 1. All he needed to do was ledge roll. That is...
Cake's problem right now.
This is going to be very haunting if that's how...
these early double jumps swinging back out of disadvantage.
If Cake wins this.
Bring himself free of this insane pressure from Cake Assault. Oh, I love the custom combos here.
The runoff neutral Bs are so cool. Okay, trade that F strong.
Okay, this bad on the forward smash.
Barely clipping Cake with that second hit of up B, guaranteeing a safe passage back to the stage. getting all the resources back. We've got smoke, we've got a double jump, we've got a clone, and we've got a special get-up attack, but no, can't finish the job.
Spargo searching for something. Cake still finds a way to survive, man. Goes for the M-Top grab, can't find it up till unsafe on shield. Spargo's turn to be able to finish it, but can't.
Nice from Spargo. Gets a tipper F smash.
Over again, but it finally pays off. Finds a forward strong of his own in between the hitboxes. They're out of shield, a little tougher to floor hug. This is the multi-hits, but that can betray you in these moments. Oh, hold on a second. Spargo coming alive here in this game 3. And there it is.
Okay, amazing right now.
It's going to be a free kill for Spargo.
Spargo,
Sorry, starting to feel it right now. Like the nair, up.
at the very least, looking to bring this to a game 4.
Close to falling up there instead. I was expecting an up tilt maybe. Never mind though.
Yeah, there's a couple different ways to extend off of that, but Spargo picking the wrong one for the situation. Oh no, Cake going a bit too far off stage, put himself in a bad spot. Can't find that desperate down smash.
Yeah, I respect the option to throw out because you're 3 stocks down to 1, so why not? But still, use this game for data.
Oh, that was close.
Has to finish his food now.
Yeah, using all the stalls off the stage right there just to make sure Cake doesn't get anything for free. And there it is. All right, finally getting a kill here. Cake down but not out in this game. I mean, I'd be very shocked if it made it happen, but he's got so much more room for error.
Nice. Sick game.
Just to guarantee the tipper forward air too, man. So smart. Still in, Spargo.
Sick game 4 out of 3.
Back to Tempest, yep.
Alright, Cake gets to play the rest of the set on his terms as well, so can just pick these stages. I mean, I feel like Spargo might ban Harbor this time around, just because it was so unfortunate for him. All the ways that Cake could spike him. Oh my god, but you're gonna get spiked no matter the stage. This is Cake assault we're talking about. Yo.
He flew. What was that?
Needle boost for force burn.
Yeah, the inhales, bro.
Bill Clinton never played this character.
Ew. Use the clone to calm off the or calm into the down smash.
Really strong game or stop 1 here.
No way. Okay, no, he's fine. He's fine.
Out of control.
The smoke to actually recover safely. So smart. And again, Karen does struggle to get rid of smoke safely a lot of the time, so.
Keep going with the dash attack. It's been his money maker for a lot of these. Grabs a ledge. Yeah, Cake was gonna go on stage saying, I'm not really gonna get punished that hard for this, so I might as well try.
Goes for F-Shock instead. Maybe he could have fallen in that time. No finisher. Good wait, though. For Cake to use up some resources. Use up the clone, though. Oh, the second one actually gets the hit. And Cake taking advantage. And keeping the advantage state up. Oh, my God.
Oh, looking for the combust. Cake wanting to win this tournament in style.
That's it, right? Yeah. Nowhere to go there. And yeah, now Cakes is 1 stock away from being the Rivals 2 champion.
The side B could have hit force burn out of his own, but no, it's not going to happen. Spargo just really trying to find a way to finish him off here. There
Well,
it is.
okay, gets 1 stock off of Cake.
If we don't see a 0 to death.
This is do or die for Spargo.
Ready for Cake assault. Oh, the platform kind of interrupting things. If it wasn't low right there, if it had been in one of the higher positions, we would have seen Spargo able to deal a lot more damage from that opening.
For sure. Unsafe up till we can get a grab from it or something.
Oh, he's
More, though. Okay, swings and misses. Spargo's turn still.
okay, good DI from Cake. Making sure to get away from that up tilt right there. Spargo has been killer comboing people all
Yeah, for
weekend.
sure. Pulls out. Wow.
Oh, Cake able to slip past. Now he's in control. 93% on Spargo. Living on a wing and a prayer right now.
Exit play. Oh, no, sorry, get up attacks actually. Cake getting aggressive. He wants to finish the stop now. He's hungry.
Oh, and the clone having Cake's back right there. Can you do this? No. Cake.
Doesn't get the right hit he's looking for.
Struggling to get anything started. It's Cake's turn now. Gets the grab. Wants to fall off back end. A lingering move. Just throws out the F smash. Anything.
Oh my god.
Not gonna do it.
Oh, and
That's it, yeah.
that's it. Cake assault.
Cake is the Rivals 2 champion. All right, let me close this. I am assuming Wizro won against Cody because everyone's cheering, and I don't think people would be cheering that much if Cody won. And it's also panned on Wizro. Wizzy did beat Cody, okay. So that means top 4 is Cody, or sorry, not Cody. Wizro versus HBox, and Zane versus SDJ. Miku, thanks for the 2. Dude, all he had to do was roll. That's a crazy thing. Spargo just needed to push one button, and he could have done it. He could have been the Rivals 2 champ. What are predictions? Wizzy HBox? Apparently, HBox has been winning the recent sets.
Won the last 2.
He's won the last 2.
He's trying to 3-peat.
He's trying to 3-peat.
The big dog, and he's a winner side.
Yeah. This would be pretty big for Zane right now.
If Zane wins, he 2-beats GOML.
Especially after the full year of how dominant Cody's been. I mean, now it's like Zane's chance to.
Yeah.
Really
Spargo tweeted just now. This one's gonna haunt me for. Dude.
And he won
Battle of BC.
He lost tipped off.
He had it. He straight up had that tournament. He just needed to push one button. He just needed to hit the shield button. That was it.
Because he's been like pretty dominant up until like that final leg, you know, getting second, or sometimes like I know he lost to June for 9th. At
Nouns Bowl. It was June and Cody.
So, you know,
There's no guarantee he would have won. Bro, it's like Melee. If you ledge roll, you occupy the stage. Or you occupy the ledge for like a bit.
Right.
So one person.
And it just opened the Wizzy just opened the floor. For Zane, but
also he opened the field for himself. Like if we look at the players left, this is not a bad draw for
Wizzy could definitely win.
Yeah, Peach, I got you.
Wizzy could win this entire tournament. SDJ could win this entire tournament. HBox could win. And of course, you know, Zane could win.
Yeah.
But
that's how you know you won too much when you're just like
back-to-back wins. Of course he won.
And then the guy won the last 2. Yeah.
He's pretty good. Pretty good.
So we're gonna have SDJ and Zane right now.
For winners finals here.
Yes, sir.
Dang.
Yo, SDJ, man, they've been going crazy, bro. I'm seeing the run.
That Hungry Box game that they played,
I missed it. I'm not gonna lie.
It went down to the wire.
Then you bring back the mechanic for the next Smash game.
And then underneath Battlefield for the timeout. Like
if they could make,
that's crazy. But hey, I'm here for it.
Yeah,
I'm here for it.
It's good melee no matter what.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But we got.
If they could make a
big dog, the back-to-back GOML.
Actually, that would be interesting. So like ledge rolling, you can occupy the stage for a bit, so like will count as edge hogging.
I mean,
this one's a good one though. I like this one with the cloud.
Yeah, man, we need a trophy. We need a trophy tier list or trophy bracket for all the tournaments.
Yeah, see all.
Look at that. Look at the GOML wording on the thing. Well,
it's good.
We can see it. Y'all can't see it.
Even like the whole crowd layout or the stage layout has been.
It's amazing.
Nice. Flavor's been on point from GOML as they always do. They always do.
Right. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that. Get on my level.
It's the main event.
Forever, ever. But yeah, man. I mean, this tournament.
Yo, it's on Mark. Yeah. Melee basically started like 2 hours.
When's GOML being? It's got
2 hours late.
Oh yeah, I want to say like 2014. Yeah.
No, last year was 10 years, so it's been 11 years, man. I'm loving that all these tournaments just having tenure. Like, you know how it used to kind of just be like Genesis,
and like Big House. But now we've been around so long that all these tournaments are getting to their 10-year.
It's my favorite Smash game, PlayStation All-Stars.
Which is crazy.
And HBox is still here in top 4.
Right?
No matter what year.
Right?
No matter what year at GOML. HBox is still out here to play. You love to see it. But we got
SDJ, Zane.
That's right.
Mark Puff. I mean, one of those matchups where I felt like before Zane was
Wizzy beat Cody.
People thought Puff won or that it was even, but I kind of think it. I always thought Mars like smoked Puff, but
yeah, I
Zane
think
like really like makes it look like it's just not doable.
No, I mean if we look at the
Still crazy. SCJ made it to winners finals, beating HBox and Cody.
7-0 for Zane. And the last time they both played at Full House, it went to HBox 3-2. But you know, it is a pretty dominant head-to-head, and even in the head-to-head here at SDJ versus Zane, it is 3-0 for Zane. Last playing at Tipped Off, where Zane won 3-0.
The most recent one.
The most recent one.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
So very dominant versus Puff. To your point that this is looks like a tough matchup.
I feel like this was like Zane's like. Cody too, in a way, like their breakout matchups, like beating HBox and just mastering like Puff. I know like Zane and Abu used to play a lot.
Oh, no rest. Surprise.
I think you kind of, if you want to make it to this like echelon of play.
Wow,
like,
first stock won SCJ.
SDJ. All right, the first stock. But yeah, if you want to make it to like this part of the bracket, you kind of have to contend with HBox. He's
I feel like once you got to know how to beat, you know, Zane, Cody, HBox. Like you're gonna have to. In order to win a major. But I feel like if you could beat one of them, you could beat all three of them. And SDJ already beat Cody and is up on Zane right now, so sky is the limit right now.
And I believe that was...
That's not it. Oh, wait, no, that is it.
Beat Cody, but I feel like that was the first time SDJ even took games off Cody.
Right.
So sometimes with players, you know, once they break that barrier, once they like break that ceiling, they just like start popping off against.
They just coast there.
Yeah,
like,
they start popping off against everyone.
It went from never beating that person to this is my best matchup.
Yeah, so you never.
Oh
know.
wait. Oh.
What?
Okay.
Yo, that hit him?
Crazy reversal.
That's crazy. That pound's so active.
And man, SDJ, they make the game just real simple. I feel like SDJ's not doing nothing crazy, but to me, in return, that is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like, that's hard to just, like, man, I'm always overcomplicating stuff when I'm playing the game.
Definitely.
I'm moving in spots I should
Rest,
be.
no?
You know, SCJ's, like, at the right place in the right time. Doesn't try to, like, over-aggro it, over-approach.
Yeah.
But not too defensive either, you know what I mean? Just a good...
tight neutral.
Right.
Like a good neutral, right? Which is very hard to do against the top players, right? Like, they are so good.
They force you out. They force you into bad neutral a lot of the time. So the fact that, like, these top players are not, that for him.
I don't know why that says losers finals. This is winners finals.
SDJ into a position that they don't want to be in.
Okay, there you go. They finally fixed it.
And they start out the sets, too, with leads like that.
Right.
A lot of good platform tech chase rests coming out too from SDJ, so punishing really hard as you kind of need to do. Okay, here, as we talked about, just good drift, like the in and out from SDJ, you know, with the back airs, keeping yourself safe.
Yeah, this matchup is going to be a lot different than what we just.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Falcon, a lot of fast pace.
Dude, what is going on?
Hard hits, you know, crazy edge guard. This you're gonna see that, but it's gonna take a while.
It's gonna be, can I get like the meaningful hit? And for SDJ, it's gonna be, can I get like an up air? Can I get like a back air string? For Zane, it's gonna be, can I get those? Can I get that? Can I get like
still follow this up though?
The huge grab combos.
Oh wait, no jump. Oh, but Zane messed up on the timing there. SDJ still living. Oh, I thought the crouch rest was gonna come too.
Right. Zane timing the grab just perfectly to be able to grab the Jigglypuff there. Very nice.
Yeah, I like it though. SCJ just, like I said, just abusing that lead. I feel like, I always say, man, Puff is an amazing character with a lead.
For sure.
Here we go. Zane, that 33, that Scottie Pippen %.
Hey, what's SDJ going to do with this little bit of a lead?
Oh. Wow. All right, game one.
All command though. Just, yo, I saw you mess up your dash. Bye-bye.
Wait, Dawes, actually?
You going in.
Right?
That's...
Hey, I know in the UK, melatonin is banned. I don't know if it is in Canada, but no, SCJ went a little sleepy time on Zane.
That's right. Got a little NyQuil.
Right? Hey, that's what it takes, though. I think you need to, like, What's scary about rest, honestly, is it's not even getting rested, bro. It's the threat of it. The threat of rest just changes everything. And when you play against someone that can rest like that, you really don't know when you're gonna get rested.
Yeah, and you gotta like watch out, especially in like the air-to-air situations. You don't want to like accidentally trade even things like Pound that are, you know, somewhat predictable. If you're off and you know that they can rest, yeah,
right. It could be scary, man. Because you know, a lot of the times, hit him with that right, you can.
Off the top too.
Right. Mid-air.
I like that.
Okay.
Not wanting to contend with the
rest. Nope.
I thought that was
another night.
Yep. Tech chaser with the back airs.
Jigglypuff with the tiny kicks on the ground. Good DI on the back air there though from Zane.
Okay, yeah, Zane doing a good job at just like not getting hit off stage. Like he's been getting hit quite a bit, but not to a point where he's off stage. And I just think you just have way more control, especially with Marth on stage. I mean, look at his sword just goes across the whole stage on every level damn near. True. So, nice recovery. Yep.
Oh, yep.
I like the mix-up. The pivot tipper is good. And like the mix-up has been good. Like he's been kind of.
That setup is so nasty.
Right.
I mean, you gotta grabbing Puff is also just hard for Marth.
Like we saw there.
Oh yeah, this is big damage. This is big damage.
But yeah, Marth gets so much off of grab when he's actually able to do it.
I like those Zane's following the DI. You know, regardless of where SCJ's going. Yo, get off him.
Yeah, following the DI is trickier than it might seem off the grabs.
Right.
And to know which one to do so you can, you know, get down thrower.
Oh, okay. Give me some dap. Oh, there we go. There we go. SCJ finally on the board.
Yo, I gotta say, Zane lately in the player cam from the past few tournaments, he has been just dialed
my
in.
Man is
every little
That's
stop
it. Nope.
has been just like, oh my goodness.
My man did the LeBron James on that one pop off, you know?
Yeah. He's just
I swear, man, Zane's face is just like, yo, he just got the Mini Men soundtrack in his eyes, man, by 50 Cent, bro. Just Mini Men wish death upon me, man. That's how I feel like he's playing every set, man. He's playing it like it looked like his life or death. My man is in Squid Game for real.
Yeah.
Like, yo, I gotta win this game, bro. I gotta advance. I don't know what number Zane would be, though.
Number one, two.
Nice, and that was really bad DI from Zane.
It really does feel like that though every time he's playing.
Yeah,
something's on the line for him.
Super intense. SCJ though slowly bringing this back. Low key, they can rest is still okay. I lied. Never mind.
Yeah,
but there was a point where you could rest and not die immediately, but.
Right now it's gonna be a little bit tricky.
Oh yeah, you got to play too much neutral. This is probably gonna be a 1-1. set when we're going to Dreamland, but I'm going to pretend like SCJ can bring this back because you never know.
You never know.
You know what I'm saying?
You never know. Gotta keep him guessing. Oh, what a...
Ooh,
that's it.
Yeah,
that
was rough.
You saw that entire last stock. Zane was on the
1-1.
ground, was glued, feet glued onto that FD.
That low percent, man. Crouch is king in this era, Vish.
Oh,
Crouch is king. You know, be saying Cash is king. Crouch is king in Melee. If you want to just advance to the next round, bro, I swear, if you're like a 0-2 and you're struggling,
just hold down.
Unless you're playing Peach and like probably Ices, just hold down.
Yeah.
And like just watch everything change.
Oh yeah.
Just watch everything change, man. Like
your hit is my hit is so good, especially the lead, right? The lead becomes so much trickier to kind of get back when you know you have to make the CC.
Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with Melee, there's no bans, so
CC punish.
well, there's no bans in best of 5 set.
It makes your opponent like hesitant to hit you. Yo, I love how Toronto
you can counterpick to your best stage.
Every time. They do it every time. They
and yeah, this is Puff's best stage, like easily.
This needs to be studied. Okay, nice.
But it does not matter.
Yo,
Zane.
19%.
Zane does not care.
On this stage, hey man. That's
good.
A lead.
I feel like Zane's been hitting like every.
How many stages?
Good DI. Again,
I want to say there's
Zane's
6.
Hitting every like tipper off the grabs too.
Yeah, he has. I mean, you got to, right? Like, I'm glad because he used to kind of fumble it sometimes.
It's just that when you fumble it in this matchup, it just becomes so much more difficult for you because then you have to like build Puff to 170, and we're not really seeing that.
This is the one matchup I'd say that Puff really has to like just be.
This is something great for Zane.
SDI everything, because I mean like, Fox you have to for sure off grab, but like Mark can just like keep grabbing you and keep grabbing you, and then you know. But I guess you got Duck that could go. Yeah. Oh, I thought he was going to press that.
Yeah, kind of tricky with a lead like this. But yeah, just want something back in your favor from SDJ's end. What a great grab from them. But
yeah,
gonna get.
Yeah, they're trying to bring it back, but Zane is just like, yo, new achievement unlocked.
Oh yeah. Even I mean, dude, this has been said many times, but Zane on the stage, Zane with space, different player.
Yeah,
I'll tell
Zane
you
is
that.
so good here, despite not liking the stage, which that's how you know you're a different beast, when you're just like, you make the stage that, you make your counter pick an advantage.
Oh yeah. I think it just lets him get his footing.
Oh, that's disgusting. Shield break.
He said, hey, SDJ, you trying to take flight? I got you.
Oh, yeah. Rack up the frequent flyer miles.
Like, yo, hey, YYZ is that way.
What do the dots mean in Melee? I'm pretty sure they're like showing the ports.
Take an Uber.
So Zane's port 4 or port 1 and SDJ's port 4. Because the ports do matter in Melee.
By the way. So just to like pull it out at that one moment when you know it's gonna work, my God, oh bro,
he's like, hey, I ain't got rest, but this will keep you awake.
Yeah. Oh, we're wide awake.
Zane tried to go for the hardest of reads.
Yeah, this game is.
This is looking like a run back or something because it's looking rough.
Yeah, maybe a smaller stage perhaps.
It might. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Keep let it go. Keep it going.
He's just trying to up smash him.
With the Thundercats, he said, "Give me your energy." Oh,
dang.
That should be a dead mark. Okay. Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's just. What? It's so tough to make this comeback, right?
Yeah, you usually just don't.
True. True words.
I'm being real. Statistically, SDJ is rough.
If we look up the stats.
Oh, okay. So it'd be an ill comeback though. Like this would be crazy.
Oh, okay. And you see, Zane put the fear in them. Yeah. Now that they're in shield on the platform, you saw the roll come out, and Zane waited for the roll instead of going for like the shield breaker that time.
Here's Zane just another day.
Bring port based interactions to ultimate. Oh God.
Dang. All right. What's the
big dog? No muzzles, just ready.
Oh yeah, this is a big dog in prime form right now.
Rip.
Yeah, and we see
through the bracket.
We see a smaller stage, at least horizontally here with the FOD.
Yeah, I think too. Sometimes small stages are better, just because like there's times where you want to be close to your opponent, and I think the closer you are, it's just easier to hit them. You know what I mean?
It's just kind of trickier for them to calculate exactly. Oh God, did you DIY?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can maybe throw them off a little bit in scrap situations, right, where it looks a little ambiguous as to who's going to be able to hit what. And SDJ loves doing like dash attack in neutral, and I feel like you get a little bit more opportunities to do that kind of stuff when you're closer quarters.
Oh,
dang. Okay.
Yeah, that.
Dang, just making it look so easy. You ever see that one clip of Braun? That's too easy.
Yeah, the funny thing is too is like before that confirm was consistently done by Marth. This used to be considered a hard counter pick.
They heard that.
Like this matchup was considered like heavily winning for Puff.
Man, I'm a fan. You know that was bull.
You get your one.
I got my one. I had
get your one.
Yeah, I be making jokes on my teams too. It's all good.
Again, Zane playing so
I don't know
grounded.
if he can. Right there. Okay.
Needed that. Really needed that.
Yeah. Need a spark of life. Need a spark of life, Nick. Because SCJ can do it. It's just I think SCJ's got to find a way to get Zane off the ground. Because Zane been just the floor has been prime real estate for Zane.
It's been glued.
He's been dashing left and right. You got to somehow check it, and because. First game, they did that.
What made this matchup so good for Puff? It's hard for Marth to close out stocks because yeah, like he didn't have a consistent grab, kill confirm because again, people weren't consistently doing forward throw, pivot, forward smash.
I remember actually from the Full House set with HBox. HBox was doing like these wave dashes to and back and forth real fast, and also like crouching amidst them, and that was like a really good ground game that HBox threatened versus Zane. We're not seeing like
yeah, like this matchup, Zane just heavily optimized it. Because like for the longest time, there was really no Marth that was willing to do it.
It seems like SCJ is just trying.
I think the only other one that like tried it was PPU, and then
Zane's just ready with the dash to like
stopped competing.
Also just like even the catching with like drift back aerials a few times too when they're coming down with aerials. So it's just again what.
Okay.
And that's another thing. Marth's grab is weird. So if Marth does standing grab, his standing grab or Puff can crouch under it, but if he does dash grab, he can grab Puff crouching.
That was nice. A little bit too soon. I like the idea.
And there's actually an advanced technique in Melee where you can like do running standing grabs, which is like overall better. But against Puff, Marth will opt to do his dash grab and not do a standing grab.
Definitely gotta play your game.
Gotta play to your strengths. Okay, yo, get off.
The DI too that Zane is doing on these backers, you're going so high diagonally that you're not going to get the second back air from the Puff set. Then you have to play this mix-up of side B and up B that Zane has been doing and getting back on the stage like every time.
Yo,
God.
The recoveries on Zane's been kind of crazy.
That's what I mean. It's so good.
And
like Puff is usually very good in that area in this matchup, but not against Zane.
Okay, Zane.
You mean STJ? S2J is a different player.
Killed. I almost thought that was Tech, but not quite.
It was a little smirk from Zane there, almost like kind of was waiting for an option like that to throw out the up B.
Hey, I've seen this movie though, man. Last stock Puff is nothing to play with, right?
Yeah, definitely. But I just the way that Zane is playing, staying grounded, fade back aerials, beating Puff in the air.
Fair.
Oh God.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, okay. Anza just dunking him through the stage.
He does make that matchup look horrible.
Why? I'm like so used to like switching between rivals, there's nothing else on. But yeah. Zane takes it 3-1. Sitting in grand finals. So who even has the best chance of beating Zane? I feel like it's HBox or Wizrobe. I know HBox beat Zane somewhat recently, but before that he hadn't beaten him in years. I don't remember when was the last time Wizrobe beat Zane. Who won Rivals? That was Cake Assault. HBox v Zane. Yeah, so the last time it was at like the Nouns Invitational. The thing about the HBox Zane thing is like before that, HBox hadn't beaten Zane in years. Yeah, I agree, Cameron. Especially because Zane lost to HBox. He's probably even more prepped against Puff. Yeah, Heldon. SDJ beat HBox. I mean, that was the first time HBox had lost to Puff Ditto in years, so. Or I'll say offline. This is the first time he lost offline in years. In Puff Dittos. Puff Losers Finals. The way that I don't for those of you who missed it, SUJ beat HBox, and the way it went to game 5, the way that set ended was in a timeout. SCJ timed out HBox. HBox, he had the lead for like the longest time, then lost it with like 10-ish seconds left. If it's Puff Diddles for now. Yeah, no, Puff Diddles take are pretty long. Why are you going to say? Yeah, I don't know. He did it like going into the stage made sense, but I feel like he just did it. He opted for it too early. Because like that was the smart move, just going to the stage and then run away.
Let's go. Ripped out.
See what's happening. I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah, they have played. The set count is 23-24 in HBox's favor.
Dang,
that is
like dead even. That's just what's
close.
documented.
Yeah, that's just what's
I feel like
documented
with a lot of the older school players, there are a lot of sets that are just like
lost.
You can't tell me that like Mego Hungry Box sets. That's all that's recorded.
Right,
There's no way.
There's no way.
You know, like some of these sets are not documented, so that's just what we know of.
And even then, it's like down to the wire.
Right. So that's crazy. All time, it's 23-24. You said it
in HBox's favor.
In HBox favor, so he's up one set.
That is very close.
But I feel like lately, probably within the last like 5 or 6 sets, it's probably Wizzy favorite, right? Even though Hungry Box won the last couple, right?
Yeah, Hungry Box. They traded sets at CEO.
Okay.
And then they traded sets at Genesis. So they're 2-2 for this year.
Okay, so they're back and forth then.
Yeah, they're actually very back and forth.
I stand corrected.
They're very back and forth.
This is why you're the GOAT, Vishy. You got the Liquipedia on.
Hey. You've got to have the Liquipedia when you have HBox on stream. The liquid. Got to rep the...
Man, I wonder how many sets at this point Hungry Box has played lifetime.
He's played a lot. The Hungry Box has played a lot of Melee.
Lifetime.
Hungry Box has played a lot of Melee.
Over 1,000? You think it's over 1,000?
It's got to be.
Right?
If these two have played 50,
right,
at least
just,
more.
Just these two.
Just these two.
Has to
it's
be
definitely over
1,000.
Like,
and that's
easy.
just tournament sets. We're not even counting friendlies or what's off the record.
No. We got to really get...
I want to see, like, if any statistician, Melee statistician, Smash, whatever, could come up with that, like, who has the most of the, I guess amongst, like, the top players, who has the most recorded sets?
Yeah.
Just period. Win or lose, whatever. Who has the most...
It's got to be, like, HBox.
Who has the best win rate.
Right.
All that stuff.
It's got to be... HBox has got to be up there.
I feel like Hungry Box might have the most sets, bro.
It's like top 2, top 3.
Because he goes to everything, man.
He does. He does go to
really, you can't knock Hungry Box work ethic.
No. And the years that HBox has been dominant, he's been like solidly dominant.
Oh yeah, man. He had your favorite players in the Shadow Realm, man.
Oh yeah.
They all had to like, you know, have a peace treaty where they gathered all the Puff players to just to beat one guy.
They really had to get. They
really did
I'm
that, man.
I'm gonna fly this person.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly out like 4 Puff players to beat this dude.
Yeah.
This has been fading me and bragging. You gotta respect it.
Oh yeah. That's the power that HBox.
What is this?
Let's go.
HBox aura farming right now.
Right?
My God.
I forgot. Wizrobe takes like he takes a while to start sets.
All right.
Dang.
So these two played, like you said, at CEO. When was it?
It's like
very recent.
CEO was June 15th. So they like
that was like a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, he's definitely an icer.
And it went 1-1 in sets.
But Hungry Box won the event.
Hungry Box won the set that mattered the most.
Fair enough.
Yo, what's up, Click?
For all the marbles.
Right?
Yeah, I remember Bobby's birthday.
That Hungry Box doing that, it's just on repeat.
So the winking and whatnot.
Yeah. But yeah, man. This is what you love to see. Get on my level, man. You get to see old rivalries, new ones be created. Mm-hmm. You know, it's a lot. You gotta love the storylines. You know what I'm saying?
Historic event for sure.
Yeah, man.
And they strike to Battlefield.
Hey, classic. Can't go wrong with it.
Battlefield or bust.
The base level of stages, man. I'm loving it.
Yeah. As we pointed out, very even in sets. 2-2 for this year. Overall lifetime, 23-24 in HBox's favor. So we're in for a good set.
Oh,
Yeah, you say that.
not a good start for Wizrobe.
The idea is smart because you kind of have to go for an air dodge in that situation. Otherwise, you're going to get back aired over and over again.
Right.
But with air dodge, at least maybe you get sent back onto stage.
And I was about to ask you, because we've been talking about HoneyBox Wizzy a lot in general, but like
And
Puff,
HBox getting
what's your
2
thoughts on
quick
this
stocks.
matchup?
Got the tech chase rest
You had to
there.
Summarize it.
I think playing around crouching Puff in like a lot of other matchups, it's going to be how well can Wizzy play around crouching Puff.
Okay.
And how well, like we talked about, how well can you convert off of like the throws that you do get.
Okay. Right.
And can you do like those low percent KOs, like up air knee at 40% and get the KO? HBox is just running away with this, by the
I was
way.
about to say,
What's going on?
So what I've noticed in this matchup, just as an observer,
Ooh.
It looks like when you're Falcon, when you're off stage, it's curtains.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
you're just kind of cooked. I mean, Falcon not known to have the best recovery, but sometimes you can kind of manipulate that.
Nipple spike?
That looked great.
Or maybe
Low-key,
that could have been that.
It's not.
He got meteor spike or meteor smash, and then
I think
HBox just
that's
got
one
locked
thing that
out.
helps him in this matchup. That like he just
Probably that one. I think he probably got
It's
meteor
like some
smash
of
and got
the
locked
best
out.
DI, so even when you get, back air, he'll like DI
Rest.
Nice.
That's not gonna kill though.
and live.
Hey, I'm glad he's doing tech chase rest. So
Yeah.
stomp again. Okay.
Oh, try to go for it
Falcon
again?
Punch.
Falcon punch.
Oh.
Stomp knee.
That's,
Okay.
That's crazy. I don't.
Oh, baited.
Wow. Okay, wait. Wizzy brought this back. This is super doable.
Right now, bro. That was crazy. Like, look, I already know you're gonna get out of my head. Get out of my head, Charles. Oh, no force man. I thought, high percents must be letting. Oh, yo, Wizzy.
Oh, reaction tech chase the Puff.
Yeah,
Do
see,
it.
he knew. He's ready for the crouch.
That's what I'm saying. And he plays around the crouch so well by putting out these stomps in these particular situations where it looks like, oh, I'm going to actually run up grab. Psych, it's a stomp or a well-spaced nair.
Oh, wait.
Look at that. That would have been like 3 back airs on a different Falcon.
Wow. Okay,
that
should be it.
That's it. Yep. Game on HBox.
HBox is like, look, man, I was playing my food too much.
That's the sigh of relief for
Right,
HBox.
right. All right, so HBox on the board. Good stuff.
Definitely.
I don't know where Wizzy go. You know what's funny? I feel like Wizzy is good on Dreamland. He usually picks.
There have been times in sets that these two have played where they start Dreamland.
Right.
So it's definitely possible, but Stadium's always a solid counter pick.
Okay,
in this
Stadium,
matchup.
yeah. I always feel like this is like Falcon's go-to counter pick in like most of his matchups. It's just a general, across the board, just a good stage for Captain Falcon.
You got the room to run. You got relatively low percent KOs.
But you got the kill power, I was about to say.
Exactly.
Oh, he missed the L cancel on there.
Oh, that's it?
That's actually so
Wow.
great. It's a
Great
great
reversal.
thing to point out because we kind of take for granted how some of the easier tech like L canceling is. You still miss it sometimes in top level play, and you lose stocks as a result of it.
Yeah, I think of L canceling like dribbling, It's like sometimes you just
Down their knee.
mess up a carry,
Slate, I honestly don't know.
But Wizzy still keeping it close, 12%, not bad.
Not bad.
Oh, HurryBox with the wave dash back. Okay.
Oh, tries to get
See, but that's that Falcon weight, man. Not a tumble. Only 35 though, so. Oh wait, yeah, he's a tumble now. Is it still called the Wall of Pain, or am I?
That is the
Did they change it yet? Okay.
It
Okay,
still
well.
feels painful.
Right,
So
right.
I think that the name still holds
Okay,
up.
it still holds.
It still holds. Ooh.
Okay. Oh.
That's a tricky. Yeah. You're not really gonna get anything off of these transformations because you can just play to the walls really. This is kind of a wall of pain.
Oh, he went down there?
Playing in the.
Okay.
Tries to get max reach with the wall jump. Still a little bit too high up there for Wizzy to really convert.
Up air. He's looking for it, but nice DI by HurryBox. The drift god. I'm talking about HurryBox, man. My man is in Tokyo with the drifts, man.
Drift
My man
king.
is the drift, the prime drifter, bro.
They call him BK.
Right.
Drift King.
Right. Okay. No up air. I thought Wizard was gonna let that up air happen, but I think HurryBox wants that. And HurryBox just playing the corner, knowing like, hell, I gotta lead. You gotta come to me first. So
Good dash attack too. Yeah, just going low. The nice part about that
Jeez.
is you go low,
All right,
even
well.
if you get hit by up B, you're still gonna have an opportunity to tech, and Falcon's still like back off stage to where you can hit him again.
Way things are looking. We're gonna get
where that up B's gonna
HBox
even if you miss
SDJ for the run back.
Drifts right all the way down to the stage. To your point,
right?
Just not even worried about it.
He just knows. But Wizzy, I mean, we saw last game. I mean, he could definitely bring this back. Low percent.
Definitely.
The cool thing is when you get those like grab confirms that we were talking about, I think Falcon kills Puff relatively fast.
I completely agree. Absolutely.
Especially on this stage, like you talking 50-60%. One knee will just, it'll
be lights out. You just like miss one DI and up air, and then you'll get it.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, this transformation's just tough.
Wait.
Wow.
Ooh, yep. There we go.
Okay. All right, brought it back again, but can Wizzy close it out this time?
Classic. Usually it's me. I'm shocked it wasn't me this time. Oh, okay. Yo.
Oh.
These walls helping.
Somehow.
Rest. Yep. Okay, yep. That sucks for Wizzy.
Dang. It almost looked like the Puff was going
to. All right, one more, and HBox moves in the losers finals.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what Wizzy was hoping for. And then you can get like a tech off that, but dang, these are tight matches though for it being 2-0. These are close games.
Sometimes when you look at set counts, you never see the context of what happened in the set, and I feel like this is one of those sets already.
Oh, definitely.
So whoever's looking at this, if you missed the first two games, you would
like, oh, 2-0?
Yeah.
Really? These two? They do have some kind of back and forth sets.
Ooh, yeah.
Like blowout sets, I mean.
Right.
Where one person like 3-0s the other, but.
Ooh. Oh my.
Oh, that should be it. Yep.
Wizzy?
Good first talk from Wizzy.
Wizzy doing the extra stomp?
I got a face on him. I know. I feel like I smell something terrible. Like that's the face that Wizzy just gave me with that combo. Uh-oh.
Damn.
Wait. Hungry box though with the edge
Oh,
guard?
that should be it.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
clean.
His
edge guard's been getting better. I feel like they've been more clean. I feel like Hungry Box just like, at least this year, to me, he's just looked more polished. Because sometimes I always thought Hungry Box was, still do think Hungry Box is smart enough, but sometimes he'd be a little lazy. He'd be like,
the punish game is
he's like little, he'd be on
older school.
Shacking a fool a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
I respected the attempt.
Can't believe you went for that.
But I don't know. I feel like he's more just in sync with like what's going on the screen.
Definitely.
Especially with his movement.
Saw a couple
lot better.
Platform tech chase rests, like the offstage play, as you pointed out. He's definitely been very solid off the hit.
But Wizzy though, still, I believe, man. I definitely, if anybody gets reverse 3-0 somebody, is definitely Wizrobe.
He's dialed in. He's locked in.
Ooh, caught you sleep at the wheel.
The sets actually where Wizzy. Oh, that's
my
great.
God,
insane.
Caught him lacking.
Insane hit.
Right?
The sets where Wizzy wins, I feel like he has a really good handle on how HBox wants to drift, and then puts those kind of knees in the position of where HBox is drifting to. So that's like a good sign for this particular
It's a good
game.
observation, Vish. That's why you get paid, bro. That's why you get paid. That was a great. Oh, but no, I didn't.
Oh, and he got the star KO. Yeah, so that means no punish.
Knowing where.
And that's why it's really hard to go for grabs,
exactly.
like as Falcon against Puff, because Puff is crouched under and you get rested.
Being able to catch that is great. But
tech chase rest?
Oh, I thought
nope.
he was going to do the no tech rest. That one can be tricky sometimes.
Yeah, the mistech.
Yeah, mistech.
Kind of
stomp. He missed the L cancel.
Dude, you're right.
Yeah.
Those are.
That one was kind of delayed though, so I get it.
It can be tricky.
It can be, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that's rest. Another one?
Oh, we got above the heavens.
Dude, Wizzy just
star KO. And for those that don't know, I'm sure y'all do.
Not ready to DI these rests.
That really sucks for.
Just not expecting HBox to pull the trigger on them.
Stay rested, and you can't get that. You can't get your get back. You can't get a hit. So
Oh, that should be it.
That's why how you DI rest matters. You want to make sure you die to where you can get an extra hit.
I love that just really sucks.
Yeah, it does. It does. It just
so
sucks.
True.
Like,
it's like the best analysis.
You just got rested, you can't do nothing.
You really can't.
That's like kind of the trade-off of rest, right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, yo, get it, yo. CC will set you free. I told y'all, Crouch is king.
Yo,
look at him.
Puff is crying.
Just hold down.
Yeah.
Crouch is king, man.
Especially when you're that close like that. Like, what is Puff
877 Crouch now. Let's go. crouch is king, baby.
I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head.
877 crouch now. I don't know if that's a thing in Canada, but in the States, y'all, everybody done seen it. They always play it like 4 times in a row. Okay.
Ooh.
Was he still trying to stay alive? HungryBox though, if he could get on the ground, we're in negotiations.
But these up airs that these up airs that Wizzy is doing is so nice. It covers so much aerial space.
Okay.
Yeah, I think at this point you're gonna just want to get these up airs, and then maybe a back air.
Just keep it simple, right?
Keep it
You don't really want to overextend too hard. You don't want to jump
That's
on the
it.
ledge. Yep.
Yep.
Like you said.
All right, game
And
3 going to
Still
Wizzy.
alive, still in the chair with the shoes off, get comfortable. Like, hey, look, I'm about to.
Damn, Wizrobe took off his shoes and everything. Is that like a Florida thing? So I know, doesn't HBox also take off his shoes or like sandals? He plays barefoot.
That's always the classic where every game, the classic water drink.
Yeah, you gotta have that self-soothing.
But he looked thirsty. That wasn't the nervous drink. You know what I mean?
Florida, yeah, both of these players are from Florida.
Yep.
Looking
on HungryBox.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Yeah, I've seen Wizzy before drink an empty bottle of water, man. I mean, I knew it was real.
It's all part of the process. It's part of the process.
Part of the process.
Respect the process.
Hey, sometimes the nerves.
We don't do that.
Okay.
Oh, that could have been another area.
Oh, I like the stomp. How he spaced it.
Yes,
like he used the push block on Puff, so he knew he was safe.
Right.
Giving shade to people in Florida. I'm not giving shade to Floridians. I'm just wondering.
I'm kind of scratching my head.
It's a common thing for people in Florida to play without shoes. That's all I asked. That was
I
it.
think if someone's playing like a
Hey,
little
Jelani.
bit defensive, HBox has said that sometimes when he loses the lead, it's hard for him to make a comeback on a bigger stage because they're just too far away or too far away for him to chase.
Right.
At least on a stage like this,
Oh, clean
if
knee.
he's down, he at least feels like he can make a comeback.
Nah, that's fair. But you don't think he can do that on Fountain? I just feel like Fountain's just better.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, like styles make fight. These two have also played a lot, and when you play someone in tournament,
Whoever said that, whoever said we don't is lying. We all do that. Yes, we. Are you?
There's some people that you would counterpick them. Most
I feel like you're not from Florida.
Say Fountain Dreams, but yo, Wizzy's just not. He's
not
too
as
accustomed
strong.
to it, especially versus HungryBox, right?
Right. He's got the 50 sets of knowledge to go off of.
Damn, Jelani, you're playing Ultimate?
Right now. Oh, one knee.
Yo, that's the scary part about the stage, though. Yoshi.
Oh yeah, you just.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, I thought Wizzy threw that sock away.
7%, man. Rest. Yes, sir.
No, not. No, you're definitely not from Florida. What are you doing?
I don't know. Wizzy, you do all the tech chases in the world.
I don't know.
You're from Tampa Bay. All right.
At the 1 yard line. Okay. Nice. Jab. No.
Yo, he's nervous. He's playing sloppy.
Right. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's it. Yep.
There it is.
And Randall was nowhere to be found as well.
HungryBox, I see why you picked this, because you probably couldn't have done that on a bigger stage. Oh, we hugging the block. Let's go.
That's actually true. Like, even the hits, right, on a stage like Dreamland, Falcon lives for so much longer.
Mm-hmm.
So
the trades and stuff, and yeah, Falcon.
Wizzy too, so much good DI.
It's weird seeing a character that's so heavy and so fast. Usually you don't really have that.
True. HBox just playing this lead super well. I'm just gonna stay by my nice spot, my ledge, my little corner.
Oh,
no jab.
I thought that was gonna be it.
He was like a little too close. But yeah, HungryBox now he got prime real estate. Prime real estate. Yo, I just got the corner. I'm chilling. They come to me.
Owning all of Yoshi's story.
Yep.
Don't listen to Slay. He's not from Tampa Bay.
We're taxing Falcons right now. But wait a minute. Wizzy said, I'm not paying it. I'm not paying my Falcon tax.
That's right.
Yo.
Oh, this could be it.
Oh,
he's still alive. Wait. Oh,
yep.
Okay.
HBox does it.
HBox takes it over Wizzy. So now we get Puff Diddles again. So yeah, like I said, SDJ is the player that sent HBox into losers. So this is a run back. Why is 3D render looks so weird? Plus just floating, but this is probably gonna be a long set. We got we got Puff top 3. That's crazy. In 2025 of a major tournament for Melee, 2 Puffs in top 3. Why do Americans talk about Florida like it's a completely different universe? Florida's different. You mean Larry? No, it's not just me. It's not just me. Larry hates oranges too. I love oranges. I hate the color orange. Those are two different things. those are two completely different things. Florida and Ohio? Who hates Ohio? Heldon, I don't know. Luis hates Ohio for some reason. So many people. I feel like... Actually, no. I could see people hating Ohio because of LeBron James. I'm not gonna lie. I could see that. That's what you're gonna say? Because LeBron, yeah, dude. Some people hate LeBron so much they even hate Ohio. That's where he was born.
Mike Bots, just in a voice you're familiar with.
He quit law school.
I will say this though: if you're a LeBron fan, or if you hate LeBron but you love Curry and you hate Ohio, you're weird.
The run back.
The run back.
The run back. HBox.
Yeah, man.
STJ. The run back from this tournament that happened earlier today.
A couple of hours ago.
After I saw that set, in my mind, because of how long it took, I was thinking like, man, it's gonna be real difficult for either of these players to like keep their energy up for the rest of the tournament, right? Because that's how it always looks to me when someone has a grueling set like that.
Yeah, well, Chester, that's my point.
Like, can they like, you know, put it together in the next couple sets because they spent so much energy here? But here we are, losers final.
Oh man, they should show the projector.
There's like a big ass puff.
Yeah, just on the GOML screen.
The funny part is the big ass puff just dancing around is kind of what we're gonna be seeing.
Yeah, so this is gonna be good. You know, we're at a point. Oh wait.
Yeah, let's see if we can hear him. See if we can hear him. Oh, nothing HBox now? Come on, tell us how you're feeling.
Bro looked like he fell asleep. You good? All right, so I was about to say, you know, this matchup, I feel like in Melee lately in general, floating matchups been making a real return, like a real, and you know, we're in a different time now. You know, all the matchups used to get slandered. And don't get me wrong, you gonna have people in the chat. I'm
actually curious how many people in chat have actually been to Ohio.
It's been kind of up for floaties in these like tipped off. We commentated. I got the yo.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I didn't know it was on the screen.
Keep going.
No, I'm saying
what are they doing?
To commentate Lod and Triff, and I feel like we've been seeing more matchups like this. Dittos in general.
Yeah. I mean,
whoever's running the stream, I feel like they're just imagining it's like they're playing with like an action figure. You know, like when you were like a kid and you had like these two action figures. That's how they're moving stuff around.
I feel like I'm seeing every type of character in bracket now. You could lose to any character.
Except Bowser.
All right, Jelani, what the hell are you talking about?
I saw a couple of Bowsers catching people out here lacking.
Also, Zane made Grandmaster.
What kind of legends in the Hidden Temple nonsense is that? What is that?
I've been seeing them.
The Bowser community is great.
Why do you? Is that yours?
Shout out to all the Bowser mans. Holding it down because I'm not doing it. So someone has to do it. It's not gonna be us.
We got the losers.
All right, losers finals, y'all. Let's get it. Puff Dittos You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Let's go.
Hungrybox, SDJ. Also,
May the drift be with you. All right?
and also with you.
Right?
All right, anyways, Puff Dittos.
God bless the drift.
God bless.
For both of these players. One stat actually I thought was very interesting. SDJ is the first Puff to make
damn, look at you.
outside of Mango or HBox at a major since KiloR at MLG Los Angeles 2005.
2005, get a KiloR. Yo, that's a 20-year record.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy. SDJ out here.
Damn, all those
making
puffs.
History. All those puffs.
I'm thinking like Toussaint, King.
Top 4, yeah.
I mean, we could go back, man.
Yeah.
So it's just been Mango, Hungrybox, and the legend KiloR.
That's right, KiloR, baby.
On True Life, you ever watched True Life?
I have seen that. That's one of the great pieces of content.
Did
Melee Cinema.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Did Homemade Waffles bring up KiloR?
Depending on how it goes,
bro, I haven't heard that name in so long.
It went to Game 5. It went down to the wire.
All right.
And then we, of course, remember last year's GOML with the Infinite HBox.
I feel like no one even...
Well, that was also with these two.
It was also with these two.
Yeah. So these two got a little bit of...
Probably no, almost...
Yeah.
A little smoke.
Probably like a handful of people in chat know who that is.
Collected total, these two have probably played on stream in terms of time, more so.
He was on, dude. KiloR was on MTV for like you know the True Life show. He was on True Life.
This ain't gonna take long. It's gonna be entertaining. But hey, man, if you got something, you got.
It's on True Life. I'm a professional gamer.
You gonna be here.
It's always like the
a long ass time ago.
The real makes the weight worth it.
Those last like 30
He played Puff. Yeah, he played Puff.
Definitely.
Like back in the back when they had Melee at MLG.
You gotta get that early lead in the drift is king.
Yeah,
so,
in the previous couple of sets, HBox has kind of lost the first game, and then in the GOML previous GOML was a reverse 3-0. So it feels like the first couple games HBox kind of loses, but this time.
Yeah, KiloR is a super throwback.
First time I've seen at least of the 3 sets that I've watched.
They're getting a lot of good hits too with back airs, up airs.
LaRosse, that was King. King the.
So SGJ's gonna have to find a way to.
King, yeah, King's the other Puff player.
Try to get HBox on the ground, like right there. I know Drill Up Smash is like really good in this as a kill confirm.
Absolutely. Any basic like any kind of yeah. That's very nice to like chase them off.
That dog, yeah.
Put them in that position.
I do too. Yeah, MTV used to have shows where it's just like they would just have like random, it's like just True Life, and it was just like this these random things.
Okay. Dude, up air strong in this matchup, man. Up air, this Puff is so light. So this is one of those moves that you might just see Puff down off the top of up air like multiple times this set. Oh, call me an asshole one more time. It's like Hancock.
It always looks like it's gonna say like you're gonna get KO'd, like how fast it goes, and then Puff is like, actually I took like 4%. Cool.
Oh, see, I told you, you're gonna see that quite a bit this set.
Yeah.
It's just good. It's very low risk, high reward. I would almost say back air is a little
MTV, yeah.
In some ways.
They did Hogan Knows Best. They did a bunch of different shows.
Yeah, whereas the up air like kind of beats it flat out because your Puff is good side to side, right? But like coming down, it's really like down air. So the up air usually just gets like a clean hit, whereas back airs could trade with the other back airs. So I agree with you that it's safer in some senses.
For sure. Yeah, Hungrybox though doing a good job of just controlling.
You remember watching the episode back? Yeah.
The majority of these sets that he's had leads.
If you guys know who DSF was, he was in that episode.
Like, tried to push people into the corner.
Right.
I think some people play leads different. And Hungrybox is, at least this tournament, tend to be on the corner. But there's some players who do the opposite.
Right.
You know, they want to force you to where you have no options to get out. Just keep you there and edge guard you. So
definitely, and I think it's the way HBox is playing the lead against Puff in general has been very nice because it's tougher to.
Right about that. Yeah, no, this set's super campy. It's just like any matchup that involves like 2 floaty characters in Melee is super. It's super long.
Ooh, Hungrybox trying to get that. Okay, and this set, you know, we always say, you know, one stock's not a lead. No, this is prime.
It is.
Am I playing Mario Kart? No.
Back airs is elite.
Yeah,
back airs is like, oh my god, he's so elite.
Right. This is a huge deficit right now. Hungrybox is like, it's like being up like 4-2 in a normal match.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, the dash attack for the KO, 138%. Big chillin'. Yeah. And HBox just doing a good job. Like, remember I was saying versus Puff, man, if you can't get that kill confirmed, it is rough, bro.
Definitely, and it's even rougher in this matchup.
Okay.
But honestly, those trades are fine for HBox. Like, if you get your KO and then you still got an up air, you still got a back air, it's not bad.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, Peach Puff's also
you're in such a
pretty,
good spot because
takes a while. So does Sam.
like,
Sam is Peach.
You don't really need much damage.
Sam is Puff. And, like literally any character that involves two floaty characters just takes it takes a while.
You know, kind of like how we said, it's not about the threat, it's the threat of the rest.
Yeah.
Or yeah, not about the rest, but the threat of the rest. Here, it's like it's not about the hit, but the threat of it. You know, and how you space around said hit.
Yeah. You just have to do so many.
Yeah, and HBox is doing a good job of just really like using different moves. Oh my goodness.
Yo, okay, that
And
is,
one
I think,
HBox, rest out of
good
shield.
adaptation from the first set, because in those situations where, you know, the neutral air-to-air is not going SDJ's way, SDJ's been throwing out that kind of burst dash attack, and it felt like HBox was kind of ready for it there.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That's a good sign for the HBox fans here.
Yeah, that was on cue too. Love to see it.
Yeah.
So I don't know where SCJ is going to go. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a preference thing at this point. We're going to the land.
They started Dreamland on their previous set.
Yeah, that's
that's crazy.
SCJ with the eye drops.
Being indifferent, that is kind of diabolical.
It's diabolical. It's actually, I don't know. They love the game in a way that I
never will.
I don't love the game as much.
Bitch hit us with it's not for me, bro.
Let's go. I like Puff Dittos. Smaller stage, maybe?
Yeah,
you don't have to go, you know.
Hey, shout out Toronto, man. The Toronto Okie Doke it is so good.
Oh, the two-piece.
You all right?
You happy with any
Two-piece and a biscuit.
Caffeine infused eye drop sounds terrible.
So, yeah, SCJ gonna have to try to get this early lead and keep it. I think if I'm SCJ, I want to force HBox to move forward a bit. Just considering that he felt the way he's playing, it just seemed like he was really safe.
Yes.
Just kind of drifting like in the corner. And even if he's down, you still kind of want to force him forward. Kind of like right now. The hard part for SCJ is like not getting hit. I think SCJ is obviously getting hit more than HBox is. So
definitely. I think
lose the neutral bit.
I think also like in the as I mentioned, like the previous
Up smash,
the down air, up smash you were talking about, super good matchup. In the previous sets they played, it feels like it almost took like HBox a game or two to start playing a little bit more defensive and not just like kind of run in a little bit.
Okay.
And I feel like he's not done that in this set, and he's played like, you know, like Game 5 HBox from rip, right?
Right. He's kind of playing like he's just got this figured out. Like he just seems like he knows what SCJ's going for. Now that's not to say that SCJ can't win, but just so far we're watching it, it just looks like SCJ's having a hard time really like getting close to HBox, and then when they do get close to HBox, like actually capitalizing on it. At least from what I've seen so far within these first two games.
I agree. And it's also very interesting to watch like the player cam, because I think like the mental damage for getting outplayed like 3 times in a row, even though it's just like back air, wait, back air, wait, back air, wait, you could see SDJ kind of recoil a little bit.
Yeah, a little flustered.
Down complete. It's looking like it.
But
just like, oh man, I'm getting
angst,
figured.
you know?
Little angst. So it's
the thing too in this matchup.
It's definitely tough.
It's tough to be able to play like this. HBox staying pretty.
It's scary to go for rest.
Have, like, mental stamina.
It's scary to go for rest.
Matchup off, let alone win it.
That's what I'm saying.
You know,
like unless you're closing out the game.
Yeah.
I've never wanted something so
Or like unless you're just winning the trade stocks, you used to have like a rest battle.
7 minutes on Dreamland. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean sometimes it's just. I don't even think they're trying to play reserve to win. I just kind of how the matchup.
It's just how the matchup goes.
Yeah, you know, sometimes it's just kind of like the character just kind of does that for you. But I'm with you though. You got to have a level of fortitude to just be cool with this and not just get annoyed.
You have to want to win.
Irritated.
You have to want to win so badly. Because I think like the urge to just run in there and
just be impulsive. Yeah.
I don't know how.
I would rest in this like. Matchup when it makes literally no sense.
It makes no sense.
Like, why are you doing that, bro?
You're like halfway across.
I'll just go night-night. But yeah.
Oh, HBox, I like the way that HBox is playing the lead, staying very grounded, so you're going to get CC against all the back airs that SDJ tries to do. And HBox is super good at like those wave dashes out of it as well. So
Right.
You're gonna get a punish.
Oh, no rest. Oh, no. SDJ's down.
Yeah. We saw that in the first set too, where SDJ went for a rest while they were down, and then it just became like a rest trade for the remainder of the game.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, SDJ, I mean, luckily, you know, you got a lot of percent to work with on the stage, but it's just, got to close that gap just a little bit.
I feel like your HBox going for rest here would be fine. Well, if you find a punish.
HBox went Yoshi's in the previous set. It's so much harder to make a comeback here because now you can just have all the space to kind of play away, right? It's almost like HBox can play for time if he wants to. There's just so much.
And they're playing two different characters. Like, and when I say that, when Puff is playing with the lead in HBox's favor, it's so much different than SDJ. Like, SDJ has to chase, has to take a risk. And like I was telling Vish this off stream, I was like, generally in matchups, and this is just my opinion, matchups or scenarios where you have to take more risk, you generally are not favored.
Right.
Just because you just, you know, it's just easy to make a mistake.
It really is.
So,
and on a matchup like this as well,
SDJ finally getting that stock.
Into fruition. You can really see it visually that, oh my god.
Okay, going for rest here as the SDJ wouldn't be too bad either, even if you trade.
Yeah.
Because you're down by a lot. Well, percent-wise.
Not bad. Like, honestly, there's a comeback potential there, but, you know, I mean, we 5 minutes in.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. That crowd vibing with it. Lend them your energy. You love to see it. But, yo, HBox, yo, sticking to
Dylan,
the
what's
script.
up? Leo's in top 8, but he's in losers for GOML.
I'm loving this.
The thing about chanting at this moment,
No aces game, yeah.
You're not going to be able to last the game. You're not going to be able to chant.
This be the most lit
game.
part of this matchup, though.
Yeah.
Like, right? Once you hit the like I like to call it the 2-minute warning.
Right.
You know, anything can happen at this point, and they're both at high percent. SCJ really clawed their way back into this game.
Because now it kind of puts on the table, hey, time is kind of there. How are we going to be playing now that we know that time isn't?
The hardest matchup, the hardest part of this matchup to me,
standard vlogger, hey.
Oh, definitely.
It's psychological warfare, man.
Oh,
like,
okay, wait, SCJ bring this back.
Just purely, just
mental damage.
You're just panicking, just trying to get that right hit at that right time, and HBox only up.
Oh, that was such a risky force match from HBox.
On Dreamland.
That is some outplaying right now happening from SDJ.
Just straight up spacing. Yeah.
Actually outplaying like 80
and now
times.
You notice, you see how SCJ is playing.
Oh, that's it. Yep.
Oh, but wait a minute.
It's an upper kill.
That was a crazy trade.
That.
Give this sub for every back air thrown out this set.
Stat. Up air? No, I thought falling up air was about to.
That would be insane.
Oh, HBox trying.
I also don't want anyone to do that. That's crazy. It's just there's too many back airs.
Can HBox land without getting a hit? Gets back to the ground.
Oh my, up air?
Oh, what an air!
No, yeah, I thought SCJ was gonna
bankruptcy speedrun.
Oh,
again?
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, gotta get there. Okay.
That was smart. That was smart.
That's actually really smart.
That was smart. I was gonna run and I would have just. All right, 35%, Vish. We got 50 seconds left on the clock.
That almost was like a counter. Like the rest was.
Speaking of subbing though, if you have Amazon Prime and you want to drop a sub on my YouTube or on my Twitch, and go to my Twitch channel there. My bot will link you.
I can't think of another way.
Yeah, this is tough. 30 seconds to make up 80%.
Are you just coming back? Yeah, no, Melee's still not over.
Yeah.
We're in losers finals though.
SDJ refreshing on the ledge.
Would be a crazy.
Oh, that's it.
Okay. I mean, I respect it. Because, like, they didn't really have
The thing, though, about that rest that SCJ went for, I don't even think it would have killed if HBox DI'd it properly.
Yo, okay. So, we've seen the flip of this happen, where HBox has been down 2-0 and made the reverse 3-0. Can SDJ...
I my BRB music, thank you.
Make the reverse 3-0 on HBox?
Hey, I mean, it can happen.
It's possible. We've seen it. We've seen it.
I don't think you get this far and not be capable. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you would agree.
Yeah.
You know?
not.
So
All right, HBox one went away from meeting Zane and Grand.
I love how Vish is, because Vish is so humble, but in his head, he like, man, again, bro.
Oh,
That's normally what I would say out loud.
It's just like, just to think about the mental. Like
Chester, thank you for the prime.
Hey, let's go. Make some noise, y'all.
Oh, what are they?
Drink that water.
Okay, HBox getting water.
We're just chilling, man. So how was your day, bro?
It's good.
It was good?
It's solid.
Hey, I got to meet this.
Dude, SCJ really waited for him to get the water. Blue Box, thank you for the 3 months and using your prime.
Shout out to GOML, shout out to Toronto. We're just chilling. Hey, chat, I hope y'all are doing good in there. Crowd, I hope y'all having a good time right now.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
We vibing right now. 19% difference.
That's right. Shout out to Alex 19.
Yep, shout out to Alex.
We shout out everyone right now.
19% lead, yep.
Had a little water break, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just a little intermission within the set.
Right? Sometimes you just need a little timeout. Yo, Phantoms.
Phantom.
So SCJ off with an early lead. Something that they needed last game. But as I say that, HBox is quick damage.
There was that I want to say third stock, where SDJ just had like 100% uncontested. And it just looked like they were outplaying HBox.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see that come out a little bit.
I kind of feel like SCJ has been playing better throughout the set, even with the laps in the last game. Okay.
Hey, yo, three hits. Also, shout outs to the crowd. I love that when a hit hasn't happened, they do like a little charge up.
Shout out to the crowd. I'm telling you, man, Toronto crowd is goated.
Actually, some of the best.
Yep. They can go crowd for crowd, I'm saying.
Yeah. What a grab.
Oh, yeah, that was wild. Okay, so SCJ up 27%.
Yo, quick maths.
Oh, yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Sometimes my brain works, sometimes.
I like it.
But it's just a lot of aerials. Okay, we got Okay, bitch. They lost me. I couldn't.
Bro.
My voice is too cooked. I can't
hold my breath that long. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, Super Saiyan.
This is
Ultra Instinct, bitch. Oh. All right, yo. I mean, despite this, SCJ still with us. Yo, we're like 60%.
It's still crazy that.
It's crazy.
That's a time.
What's going through my head? I'm just like, why did Melee start late? That's actually what I'm thinking about. Why did they take so long to start Melee top 8?
Situations where it goes to time, and maybe all the stocks are not elapsed.
Right.
And we end up.
Sometimes having more time is good because you got more time to think, assess the situation. You got more time to bring it back too if you mess up.
Oh yeah.
But you know, biggest asset we got is time. You know what I'm saying, Vish?
True.
Can't get it back.
True.
Okay.
Oh, the Nair not even hitting. The best aerial drift versus the best aerial drift. Hard to catch.
Oh. Back air. Oh.
It's peak Melee.
DBZ moment.
DBZ moment with 2 trash bags in the wind.
Hey, I'm sure Goku made all types of trash fly when you went Super.
Bong water with the prime.
All type of.
Thank you for the 2 months. Dinosaur meat would have been good. Agreed. I mean, yeah.
I
feel like dinosaur meat would be great.
Me, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I would crash out at this point. I ain't gonna lie.
Even from like HBoxes and you have the lead, I would just be like, I have the lead. Let me play a little bit, you know? But no. Composure. Tenacity.
This is definitely going to time, by the way. Like, look at the time. Look at the stock count.
I think it's literally not possible.
SCJ got the first stock.
That would be crazy. Okay, SCJ on the board, baby. Let's get it.
They got a lead. They got a lead.
I mean, this is gargantuan.
Definitely tastes like chicken. I mean, absolutely. I mean, that's like the closest relatives to dinosaurs.
Okay.
Even with like very good, yeah.
0%.
Oh,
okay, SCJ also taking a drink of his water.
Clearly. we got all night. All right, we got 3 minutes.
Want to play a set while we wait?
They haven't hit each
Let's
other.
play rock, paper, scissors, chat.
Oh, it's starting It's happening again. It's happening again.
They haven't hit each other.
Let's play rock, paper, scissors while we wait.
See, like what HBox did.
All right.
Wave dash in.
You go first. This isn't turn-based.
HBox with these down airs.
This isn't turn-based. All right.
HBox with a little bit of a lead.
All right, look, chat. This is what I'm gonna do. I have an idea. Okay, Asian left.
SDJ had a sizable lead in HBox clawed his
This
way
is the
back.
melee player?
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Oh, that's big.
Wait.
That's big.
If so, thank you for the prime and
Two-piece. Oh,
dude, I have not.
biscuit. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
wow.
wow.
A little throwback.
That's very.
If it's who I think it is. All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna turn around. You guys say your thing, and then when I turn back around, I'll have rock, paper, or scissors.
Despite that.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, dude? All right. Rock, paper, scissors, though.
So
All
now
right, here we go.
This is huge.
Here we go.
HBox likes to play grounded, but now
One,
he kind of can't
two,
because he's got the
three.
deficit. So he has to meet SDJ
Who'd I
in the
get?
air now.
Who'd I get? All right, Dolls, you're out.
When you do not have a lead as Puff,
I got a good amount of people. Yeah,
you can. One of the best characters at
Do a poll.
One of the worst at taking the pace back.
Absolutely,
You know?
well said.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I mean, full stock.
I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
Okay.
All right. I'm turning around.
Ooh.
All right. Get your things ready.
The person behind has been throwing out a little bit of those
Rock, paper,
haymakers, like the Hail Marys.
scissors.
So you kind of have to. Okay.
HBox getting at ya.
All right. Snip. I got you
Games
guys.
to play with.
Do a poll.
Oh, okay.
Why do a poll? Like,
why not?
I feel like a poll.
We got a minute left.
A poll would take too long.
I mean, at this point, it's just basically like, just don't mess up SCJ.
All right.
We're gonna go to game 4.
It's like tap it in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one more.
But this stage will be
Here we
on
go.
the table.
All right, get them ready.
Yeah. I feel
Rock,
like when you got
paper,
that size,
scissors.
you gotta just gotta chalk it up to the game at that point. So let's see, where's HBox go?
Dreamland.
Yo, that picture.
Dreamland.
That post was
All right, I got some people. I got.
Go Dreamland, HBox. Fucking man, go Dreamland.
I'm saying.
All right, and HBox lost game 3.
Yeah.
So I could see a Yoshi's pick come out here.
Dreamland question
Dreamland? Yeah, Yoshi's. There you go.
Yoshi.
Okay.
You can't mix me. Damn it. Oh, okay. Wait, we got Yoshi's. Wait, this should be faster. This should be faster.
This character, it's the same character. I mean, why is it? I think it's tough just because of the drift and how well Puff floats. So it's hard for Puff to get hits on Puff.
Yes.
I mean, it's.
I
like
picked
that for the
scissors,
rest of
Freya.
the cast, but
I chose
especially-
scissors.
Yeah.
Ditto.
Especially in the Ditto. HBox is like super good in kind of close quarter scrap situations, and maybe you're gonna get a little bit more of that happening on a stage.
Yo, Michael Kem Sheng, thank you for the 5. Rock. You got
and
me.
also, you're just gonna be able to make a comeback. Like
Right.
what happened that previous game where it was kind of like known the outcome a minute in or a minute left. That's not gonna happen as strongly on a stage like this.
Right. I will say, if SDJ can take this to game 5, you gotta just give it up to him, man. Like,
you gotta give him.
I just think being down 0-2 in a matchup like this, it just takes a lot of fortitude to one.
I did,
just not
yep,
get
first
frustrated,
stock.
Yeah.
But to actually play smart enough to come back.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
I mean, it's a reason why
the patience.
Why didn't lose his finals, right? Like,
Ray, thanks for the 2. You got paper. GG's.
All right, HBox though.
Nicely.
In the air, just taking flight.
You won a game. No, you don't.
Okay.
Don't say you won a game 5.
28%. Not that bad.
Not that bad. Not that bad.
Okay, HBox. Forcing SDJ off that ledge. Okay.
Yo, Michael with another 5. Thank you for the great streams. Yeah, no, thanks for chilling with me, chat. It's been fun. Play rock, paper, scissors.
They really are. I think the interesting part about this stage.
There's been some really fun sets.
The platforms on the left and right.
I think my favorite set so far of this entire tournament has been Spargo versus Cake. That was a really good set.
To the platform there, and the little slanty on the left and right side is also
that,
kind of
and also I just think they're playing by the corner too to force a KO. I'm like,
right.
You could just get a quick. I mean, what SCJ got that last KO pretty early.
You want game 5? You want to spend time watching this back? If this goes to game 5, I'll do rock paper scissors
You
again.
also get invincibility too if you land on the.
But only if this hits game 5.
Oh,
There we go.
Dude, HBox is fast with that wave dash, though. You see that?
Yeah.
Closing the
Super
distance.
quick.
HBox's ground game, I think, is...
Why does everyone hate Falco?
Yeah,
Many
I would
reasons.
say it's
Lasers.
a little bit
Shine.
more solid than SCJ's.
Yeah.
I think SCJ has sometimes better aerial placement.
Right.
Because they don't really like put themselves at risk.
Oh, okay. The reverse of the bear taking him.
agree.
That's really hard to do.
There are some like air-to-air moments where it does feel like SDJ is definitely edging HBox.
I feel like HBox has a little bit more mix and neutral though.
Okay, good lead here though from HBox.
Yeah, it's a pretty good lead, but definitely not over.
No.
SCJ, trying to get the grab right there. See, and HBox going to the corner, trying to just force a bad neutral interaction on SCJ's end. On the ground too, we chilling, dash dancing.
It's just so nice because you have access to ASDI down and CC, right? Crouching cancel. So it's good at the high percents in particular.
Good jab grab.
Oh, Shy Guy's taking damage.
Hey, that shield, Skittles.
That probably poked.
Super small shield.
Taste the back air.
Right, taste the back air.
That's
Even with
it.
the shield angling-
Right.
Oh man. Okay.
All right.
This is close. 19.
This is super close.
This is doable.
Alex,
It's two back airs.
Hood, Richard Sauce 19.
Yeah, he's been streaming more too. You love to see it.
Yeah. Okay, we got the crowd involved. The SDJ, the chant. Oh, we got some HBox chants in there.
That's right. The contending chance.
Well, HBox is with the lead.
Yeah, but yes.
Ooh, yeah, SCJ using the platforms a little bit more. HBox kind of just in the air.
Right.
Okay. Ooh,
That's juicy double hit.
Those were two big back. Yo, that's big damage in this matchup, man.
It's huge. Oh, another one.
Wait.
The tippy toes.
Another one.
Oh, all of a
Oh, SCJ.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Only 8%. Dash attack's coming out.
I feel like SCJ's outplaying HBox in neutral a good amount.
Also, yeah, the angling of the stage helps a little bit.
But then, like, HBox just finds the stock faster.
Early KOs. I mean, hey, that's why he picked it, right?
Right. Potentially SDJ's last stock of the tournament. What do they got?
About to find out, Vish.
Oh.
Still got a stock.
HBox can go for rest.
One more time. All right.
Oh, that might. No, that's not it yet.
Okay.
This is a full stock lead right now for HBox.
This is a big lead. I'm not gonna lie. He's lapping them.
Oh.
The mix with the throws.
Yeah, the DI mix almost caught SDJ's.
That might. Nope. One more.
One more. Any trade is also really good here for HBox.
Yeah, HBox in prime real estate now. Yeah, there it goes. And
all right, we are in grand finals.
Get back.
That's right.
Oh my God, the background. Why did the background being delayed, bro? This reminded me of what's it called? Street Fighter Alpha. What's that thing? I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. Like Vism or something. Free GIF, yep. I'm trying to get. All right. Let's do it. I'll pull for this. Yeah, so the last time these two played, HBox did win, but that was the first time HBox had beaten Zane in years. Vism. Okay, it is Vism. HBox doing, yeah, no, he's like, HBox is top 5, is going to be top 5 this season, isn't he, for Melee? And yeah, it's, Cody's number 1. Yeah, I feel like even though he did, I mean, poorly by his standards at this event, he's just done really well.
Oh man, it's a beautiful place, beautiful people.
Yeah, shout outs to GOML just in general.
Yeah,
Like the staff is doing great. Joe, Max,
everybody.
They're just killing it out here.
Production, the staff. We know everybody in the crowd. You guys work hard to make this event happen, man. We appreciate everybody here. Yeah, everybody.
Everyone here.
For sure.
Especially that guy in the front that went, woo!
Yeah.
That guy in particular.
Right? But let's see. Let's see who's about to get this trophy, though, Vish.
That's
Do they
right.
get the cube that comes with it? Because that would be kind of fire.
That's a big one. They won't let you carry that on. I'll tell you.
You can't get both?
I don't know.
Some dude's holding the Domino's X, or sorry, yeah, Domino's X GOML.
They both won 3 GOMLs. You know what I'm saying? That's like the ultimate, like, I won the most GOMLs type.
Yeah.
Especially HBox, you know? Yeah.
So got someone passing a random cloud in the background.
3P. When's the last 3P we seen for a tournament?
Ooh.
Just in general, I feel like 3Ps don't happen that often no more.
No,
man.
yeah,
that used to be regular.
You get 2-peats.
Yeah, little 2-peats.
Little 2-peats here and there.
The
but
3-peats?
For the same tournaments.
3 straight years?
Pretty tough.
Focus, locked in. Headphones and AirPods, ready to go.
Hey.
Picking stages.
Picking stages. We're in for a grand finals, and there are signs of brilliance from HBox in this matchup.
Oh,
I think the thing that I really like to watch out for is the ground game in particular, where the quick little wave dashes that HBox loves to do.
Yeah.
I feel like the times that he's gotten the most mileage versus Zane is when that comes into fruition quite a bit, because then suddenly you're, fighting the
I'm trying to see what HBox does different than SDJ on the edge guarding realm, because I feel like Zane's recovery is kind of ridiculous in this matchup, and like
I agree.
That's something that's like not really, I feel like, talked about.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to see if HBox can just like, because I feel like the deck is stacked against him in that regard. So like if he could find a way to hit Zane with the okie doke, I would be quite impressed.
All right, there they are.
Just like, even though Mark's recovery is not that good, okay, let's go.
Let's go. We got grand finals set
in this
1.
matchup, but
rest?
Right there?
No.
I could have been a rest though.
Unfortunately.
Oh, and that's
Zane also super
I thought he was gonna tip her right there, but okay. No jump still.
Ew, that was clean. Good first stock for Zane.
Man, locked in, yelling to the screen. Ready.
That's right. The 3-time GOML champion versus the back-to-back GOML champion.
Yeah, I mean, right now, HBox on the Terminator, man. He beat X2.
It's right. He beat the new version.
Right. Trying to beat the big dog,
Right.
He missed. I feel like HBox had the ledge there.
But yo, Zane though with these dash dances,
Zane might be Skynet though.
Right?
Zane might be Skynet.
Yeah,
Zane might be inevitable in this matchup. You never know.
All right, 74% difference. All right, Zane just it's hard to get that quick lead on Zane basically in any matchup, and I think I kind of feel like that's a separator.
No, didn't get the tipper.
He's got to get early leads.
Right.
Because even if, say, Zane brings it back and makes it even, it's even.
It's right.
You know what I'm saying? As opposed to like when you're playing from behind and Zane gets an opening, then you're just down more.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you're like in this situation. Yeah. And it's just tough.
And Zane also another player that plays the lead super well. Between like how he can do like his drift back aerials, between how like he plays off the CC. Like you're not going to be able to get back what you lost that easily. Like even here, you already got like a quick 40%.
Okay. Nice.
Even there, DIing that first back air so that you.
Yeah, if you're wondering why HBox didn't go for rest there, it would not have been worth it. You would have.
The fact that this guy does that.
He would have traded Socks, and Zane would have killed him.
Actually, you know what?
Tundra, thank you for the 23 months in your prime.
The Supernova set that I remember a couple of years ago, the way you would edge guard is by doing shield and then grabbing the up B. I wonder if we're going to see that at this set at all. Oh, the tiniest little
I
hit.
like the jump fade backs, and then when marked up Bs, they have to up B on stage,
Right.
and then HBox will do like the sing.
Right.
I
Oh, yeah,
love
the
that.
sing. We haven't seen that
that's
either.
so good. He doesn't do it often, maybe, but I don't know if that's because of how Zane recovers or just like a timing thing.
Maybe it's not like a good position to really be
Right.
able to do
But that's he's gonna get punished. No, Zane messing up.
just barely.
He just forward smashed a little bit too early. Still got the stock though.
Yeah, the lead. It's really what we've been talking about a lot over the course of this top 4, but the leads for Jigglypuff are so big.
Yeah.
Oh,
yo, Zane just making it just surgical with it, man. He really does make this matchup look horrible.
That's it. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Game 1 going to Zane.
Two? Okay.
I'm telling you, man, he is fighting his demons right there.
Oh yeah. Dang.
So is HBox. Let's see. I mean, I guess Dreamland, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
is it safe to say?
It's safe to say. I think Dreamland is probably the counter pick here. Oh, got the headband on.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Got to match energy. You know?
HBox just randomly had that the entire time.
For game 2.
All right.
He just.
He said we could go band for band.
Yeah.
Oh, no tumble. Well, I mean that was 0%.
Ooh. Good trades here. Good grab.
I feel like
It's not. It's not.
between a lot of other players is he makes you throw out moves.
It's not this. It's not. Yeah, it's not green, or it's not. It could be like.
he throws
Could be
it
like
out
an
in
olive.
positions where,
It looks gray though.
You know, it really looks like it's safe to commit.
Yeah,
And then-
he'll make you whiff on your punish, on your like counter hit, because
Right.
it looks like you're just close enough.
Right.
It's a
That's
spike,
it.
yep.
Yeah. Can I get a 2-piece spike to go?
Yo, Zane gets so many spikes on Jigglypuff too.
Right.
By the way,
That's like not normal.
it's really not.
Oh, HBox. Oh, man. Plus run speed's trash.
Yeah. Roll out, roll out.
Right. Oh, okay.
Great spacing.
Side B, yep. Side B into the back air. Got to be
Great.
careful like that. Nice edge guard by HBox. That headband power up, baby.
That's right, matching the Jigglypuff on
Right.
stream.
Full Rambo. Counter at a shield.
All the Arnold Schwarzenegger classics right
Oh,
now.
good crouch.
I know, right?
He's Terminator, he's Rambo, he's got it all.
Alien versus Predator. Well, Rambo was Sylvester Stallone.
Oh, it was Sylvester Stallone. My bad, my bad,
Yeah.
my
I mean,
bad.
Alien versus or Predator. I don't know if you ever watched the first Predator.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, he was on his, headband bag in that movie. Okay.
Do Zane's reactions when he gets the stock are?
Yeah, this is gonna be. And you gotta think, man.
I feel like he's getting to like HBox levels of popping off.
Man.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how HBox in particular, like the tenacity that he has to be able to play these back-to-back matchups over and over again. Like, they're like 30-minute sets.
Oh, yeah. It's like fresh off the Wizzy into the SDJ set into Zane.
Right.
That's a lot because those are two like super patient sets. And
Yeah.
then this set you kind of gotta move a little bit more. You gotta be patient for sure, but like you want to approach just a bit, and HBox is good at that. It's just like with that fatigue,
Yeah, the endurance has got to wane over
Yeah,
the course
for
of the
sure.
tournaments, right? Whereas Zane has been kind of sitting in
Zane been warming up versus Puff for like the last hour.
Yeah, probably got like a nice meal, got like,
Right.
a couple snacks.
But sometimes that could hurt the winners bracket player. They've been sitting for too long.
Dang, so far Zane looking pretty dominant though.
Yep.
This might just be like a 30-piece and
This could be, but I can't count out.
You can't count out HBox. You never can. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, Zane just made it.
Yeah, Zane is playing very hot. Like I said too, he lost to HBox last time they played. He does not want to lose to him again.
It's like, hey, how do you win?
I think too, Zane said that he never wanted to lose to HBox again.
Well, to make sure you don't live to too much percent. Oh.
Like that was before HBox beat him.
I don't even think HBox is playing bad. It's just like
No. There's a chance here, though.
But you know what's back on that table, Vish?
Oh, baby.
Yep.
The clutch box.
Right.
The clutch
A little
zone.
bit of shut-eye.
Oh, little bit too far. Maybe reaching, holding down on the side B is crucial. Don't get side B.
That's
up.
it.
Oh, and there it
Yep.
goes.
There you go. Dang.
Insane. One more W away from getting that trophy that's right next to him.
That's right.
But
On the verge of the three-peat here at Get On My Level.
But I've seen this movie too many times, man. I've seen HungryBox about to lose, pop off, and then kick and throw chairs after. I've seen that movie before, Vish. I don't know why we can't watch that movie again.
We could.
He might be able to do it. I think he could do it.
The classics are the classics for a reason.
Yeah.
We love
Some of the greatest comebacks are from HungryBox.
Yeah.
It can be done.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's been
for sure.
in this position before.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
To say the least.
All right, where are we going?
But you got to dig deep.
I don't even know if he's going. Did he just give up Dreamland on Zane?
I mean, Zane with
going
the
Dreamland?
space of Dreamland.
Hey, look
is
at that
so
trophy.
tough.
Oh, they got the boxing gloves?
That's a
Very
nice trophy.
soon. Yeah, I love that. All right, here we go. We're back in the field.
That's right.
Battlefield. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yo, stop grabbing. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Tech chase. Nope.
So many
Oh,
down
my
airs.
God.
They gave Randall hands.
Oh, God.
Chill, you got more moves.
And edge canceling it, too, to boot.
Right?
That's crazy. It's crazy talk. Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and the star
I
KO.
like that.
So yeah, HBox
With
can't
the
get
star
can't get
KO
punished.
too.
Yeah, on the top platform.
Sometimes you just need a break, Vish. Sometimes you just need to catch a break. You know.
Handle.
That was HungryBox's break.
Yeah, you just need like a little bit of momentum on your
Right, you
side
just
to
need
get
something,
things
bro.
rolling.
That's all it needs. That's all it takes.
Ooh.
Oh, he was grabbing oxygen with that grab. Oh. Okay. Oh, I thought.
Oh.
Ooh, yo, the mix. Okay, mix ahoy.
Yeah, trying to catch the roll after the drill, because sometimes people will try to roll.
Yo, I feel like he's only down there. Just
He's got one move. That's all you need sometimes. When you're edge canceling everything like Zane.
Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, 78%. Not bad, but
Ooh.
this is the biggest difference, though. Now that HungryBox has a lead, it's so much easier for him to maintain it as opposed to try to create one, you know?
Yeah. That being said,
Yeah,
so
I mean, Zane is just spacing his way back into it, though, as a, the commentator's curse. It ain't no tournament without a commentator's curse.
It's back to even now. Zane played the center of the stage so well.
Yeah, my man is. You sure that's not a spatula? Because he is cooking right now.
Oh yeah, the whole kitchen out there.
Okay, side B. No, he didn't. Okay, yes.
Oh,
sir.
yep.
I love it. I
Roll
love
out.
it.
Oh, you crazy.
Every time.
You crazy for this one.
I love seeing that. Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
He's fighting.
Yo, HungryBox out here playing neutral.
Get on the board.
Right.
HBox. Okay, yeah, holding down against the back
there we
air.
go, yep. The way dash in for a smash.
Mixing in like
His roll up, yeah. I feel like in that spot,
when Zane is trying to hold down on
no
the
rest.
back airs, we'll probably see that a little bit more in that particular.
But I feel like that's the only way you can really make Sing usable for Puff. Like at ledge like that.
Rest is gonna keep this close. Okay.
Got the right DI actually, so no follow-up there for Zane off the throw.
Zane got out of that tech on that platform so fast a couple seconds ago.
Man, HBox is having a hard time landing on Zane.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, there
that's
it is.
big, that's big. Good DI though on the
more.
back air.
Oh.
That was an amazing recovery.
Recovery is wild, bro.
That was insane. How did he make that back?
First, the DI on that back air was immaculate because you went like diagonal.
Right.
So then you're like close enough to where you can even threaten. And it was like the max grab range of that up B.
Right.
That's wild.
That's why they get paid, Vish.
Yeah.
That's why they're on that stage. Down there, I thought he was letting. I thought.
Yeah, it did look like
Zane
it.
was gonna down there for sure. Okay, right here. Let's go. See.
Good way for HBox.
That's scary. Yeah, the drift back, right? You think you're gonna land on stage?
There's levels, man.
Okay. Can HBox get on the board here?
Uh-oh. Wait.
HBox could rest. He has rest on the table.
Calling out HBox's pounds.
I think HungryBox needs to get on the ground. Yeah, I was about to say. He's been doing a lot of damage with grab down throw.
Hey.
Yeah,
Big chance.
No.
No, he's not gonna be able to get it. I was gonna say, HBox has to worry about grab now, though. If he gets grabbed, Zane could close it out.
Yeah. No!
Oh, how is he making these?
Okay, no jump, but he's like in the air for days. Okay, we're good. Back to regular schedule programming.
Oh, no punish on that. Oh, that.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, he has no jump. He has no jump. That should be it.
Fans?
Oh, what?
Yep, good weight. Didn't land. That's it.
Yep.
Wow.
Game number 3 going to HBox.
I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Maybe I heard that song. Still in there.
Still in there. Not giving up.
I'm telling
Zane
you,
in
man,
4. I mean, it is his counter pick.
The necklace.
Let's see where he goes.
Legacy.
It's not a
AFD.
Cuban Link Day today, but you know, still. HBox finds a way. I told you I've seen this movie way too many times. Bitch, I've seen it on every streaming platform too.
And so, over so many different years.
Right?
So many years.
I've seen it on every watchable, like DVD, VHS,
Blu-ray,
Hulu, Netflix, Blu-ray, cassette tape, even though it's just the audio.
I've seen this on radio.
8-track.
First stock going to HBox.
All right. Yeah, I think that break, man, when you get one big break, that's all it takes. Let's go. I've been saying.
Okay, he lived though, but no punish.
Because them up tilts they be doing work on Marth.
I just got to shout out Zane's DI one more time. Look.
Right? Oh.
Okay. At least HBox is kind of messing up or getting the right DI on some of these throws, because Zane is not getting like the full grab sequence into the down airs off stage, right? He's been ending a little bit early.
Okay.
Because they are like DI mix-ups within the throw.
They are. And Zane kind of brought this back already.
Yeah, true that.
Dude, my Google Home is like...
Dude, we are in a time, man.
Just randomly started playing music.
I thought that I'd watch Zane HungryBox, and the crowd favorite was HungryBox, man.
Isn't that...
Things really do just go full circle sometimes.
Some things change.
Yeah.
Things really do change.
Right?
You love to see it. I mean, props to HBox, man.
What song? I don't know. I stopped it before.
For so many years.
I listened to it.
You have to respect it, man. And if you don't, then you trash. So, I don't know what that
It was like the most random. It was not hit him. I wish, but it was like the most random song. I don't even know.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
He makes it look guaranteed, though.
Don't know what it was playing.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, man.
Oh, got the jump. Got the jump.
Wait.
Oh, that was so close. That could have been so.
Zane cleverly goes.
That could have been so big for HBox.
You know, I feel like the no platforms has kind of been helping HungryBox in a way, man. He's drifting under Zane as opposed to being blocked by the platform.
Yeah, and also not as many like edge cancel aerials for Zane.
The mix. Like you said, them wave dashes.
Oh, no tech.
No, that
was crazy.
That is an adaptation, because Zane has been kind of dropping a little bit low before doing the up B. HBox just kind of waits it out even longer. That's okay.
Yeah, he didn't tech it, but he was like, yo, probably didn't think he was going to get hit there.
Right, because you didn't think that you're going to get followed so far down.
Right.
Okay. There's a chance here. Zane staying pretty grounded.
You got to watch out. That rest is in play. Oh, okay.
No tipper.
Oh,
Rest, no.
See, he got under him, though.
Yeah.
I feel like, yo, FD been helping HungryBox in neutral a bit.
Yeah, actually, I do agree. Okay.
Oh, what?
No tipper
King Crimson?
again. Holding down on the side B is crucial.
Right? Oh, nice.
Oh, look at
the wave dashes. Oh, my, yo.
He's sliding.
Relax.
He's slipping and sliding.
Oh, that's it.
Okay. Dig deep.
You all right?
Dig deep, HBox.
Cues in 8 Mile music.
This is your moment.
Right? Okay, I like that.
Push it to a game 5. There it is.
Oh, he grabbed him.
That's exactly what you're saying.
That
might be. Oh, I thought the roll up was going to work too. I'm not going to lie.
Right, the missed time.
Oh,
no. Good DI. Doesn't get regrabbed.
And Zane.
Oh, no. You got some jumps, though. You got jumps.
He's got one more.
Oh, that was close. Oh, but that's going to do it. Zane takes it. He cartwheeled. What?
The 3-time GOML champion can also do cartwheels?
Why did he cartwheel?
Dude, that was his instinct, yo. That's
how Jigglypuff taunts.
Why did he cartwheel?
Yo, man did a cartwheel.
That was like instant too. Like didn't even wait for like the puff to get set when down.
What in the world am I watching?
We gotta call him Mr. Get on my level.
We got cartwheel Zane.
Bro. All right, well, good stuff to Zane. I'm gonna go on break, run and get some food before Ultimate starts, so I'll see you guys in a bit. That was crazy. He actually cartwheeled. Anyways, see you guys. Yo. What's up? Let me move this back in the middle.
For every single person here, and I'm very excited to dive deep into it because there are storylines galore.
All right, well that's happening.
We're gonna be getting into
I'm gonna eat. I got a smash burger. I'm gonna eat the smash burger.
I know so many people come from different areas in their Smash career at this point. We're seeing resurgences from some players reaching highs that they've never reached before, and this season being like the pinnacle of what they're able to do, and something at an event the size of Get On My Level Forever is like, could be the cherry on top to their dream season to push the highest
anyone in chat wants to see the burger I got, here it is.
Have like kind of
There's
hero
smash burger.
stories coming out from old favorites, right? Like MKLeo, for example, got pushed into losers by Zog early on in this bracket and made the losers run of losers
Thank you
runs to even get here.
For the 54, you're rewatching Haikyuu. I've never seen that.
Dominantly over Hurt in the winner's side of things. Kola going on the best winner's run you've seen from him since 6 months ago.
Sick.
It's just, it's everything. It has everything. They do everything.
You said hero stories. I thought you were meaning literally. We have BeastModePaul in this bracket as well, too. BeastModePaul is entering rarefied form, taking MomoCon just a few weeks ago, that being a major in itself. Can we maybe find that P-tier takeover for BeastModePaul on the hero? It all remains to be seen here tonight. I am super excited. It doesn't matter where we start. If we start on the loser side, if we start on the winner side, everything has something to dive into. So it seems like we have players ready, willing, and able to sit down right now for our first set of Get On My Level Forever. Let's get hyped, guys.
And absolutely, the first set of the evening is going to be BeastModePaul, just like you said, coming up against Spargo. And for those who don't pay attention to these other games and the other side of things, Spargo is off a second place finish at the Rivals of Ether 2 event at this very tournament.
Multi-esport athlete. That's what we call him around here.
Generational. I don't know what to tell you, but BeastModePaul, I feel like has just been having this like trajectory for the last year. I think he was someone that was on a lot of people's radars. I want to say like early last year, maybe the year before that, is like, oh, this player who's up and coming, this hero main who's been doing some great stuff. And all of a sudden it's just like it went from that to, oh, he's beating people. And he's beating better people. And he's beating better people to the point where now, I don't know about you guys, I expected him to be here.
Yeah. It's crazy. There's a lot of people this season who have really started to stake their claim at being a top 10 player, being a top 5 player, someone you have to mention whenever they register for an event. I think BeastModePaul has entered that pantheon of players like Peanut, who are maybe the 2 highest risers this season so far. So very excited to see how that one goes going forward. And Spargo as well. You were talking about Leo's losers run. Spargo's losers run is a 5-set losers run to this point too. And for the second seed to get knocked to the losers that early, that is crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Falling to Mugen earlier in the bracket.
Great set. Great set.
In a copy-pasted tier set that I'm sure you guys are on game about, but Spargo is the one who ran it all the way back. And I'm really excited to see how Spargo approaches this matchup, because as you know, Hero, I think it's...
Shizzle, thank you for the 39 SAR?
Design, right?
No, Saudi Arabia? Saudi Arabian rubies?
If anyone knows me, they know I'm a notable Hero lover. A notable
Hero
super
chill. Yeah, appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I'm like just
game, a little bit of variance.
Trying to quickly eat this.
BeastModePaul can potentially find his way into this upset. And I think... one of the things I love about Hero, and you're going to have to hear me out on this, because if I was still playing the game, this would be one of the things I hate about Hero. I'm reformed. I'm reformed. That there's so much chaos, and there's so much you can do with the menu that is like an implicit bait. And this is going to sound insane, but follow me on this track, okay?
I'm here with you. Build a ladder.
If you open the menu and do nothing with it.
That's an option of itself.
Right?
Yeah.
The menu being open forces your opponent to glance at the menu to see what your options are.
Yeah.
And you can do things like opening the menu and immediately canceling it to bait your opponent into looking away from you for a second and changing that little bit of pace on the game. And so I think that as a concept is the most insane thing you've ever seen, but just adjacent to it, no Cloud. The Pyramithra is what we're opting for Spargo, and BeastModePaul has the Accelerado very quickly.
Yeah, already online here too, and the character selection is something I want to tap on a little bit more, my friend. We've seen Spargo pick a ton of different characters. We've seen the Aegis, of course. We've seen the Cloud, and obviously Piranha Plant is still in that back pocket. So the set could go 5 games. We could see a bunch of different characters come up from Spargo.
All right, Psych Up online now. BeastModePaul, as with many of the kind of more prominent hero players, will prioritize getting those buffs online, trying to find those kill moves. Hero can struggle to kill a little bit if the buffs aren't dialed in. That being said, Spargo, with this fast character like Mythra, gonna have options to both juggle BeastModePaul and disengage while the buffs are online.
Yeah, super important to talk about that disengage, Nurse, because when you have Accelerato online and you have Psych Up and you have Oomph, it is so important to get away from this character, avoiding most of the buffs here thus far, though. Spargo, errant dash attack on that shield. BeastModePaul try to take the space for it, but both players swinging really close to each other. Spargo finally breaks up that, slow, monotonous game plan. Wow, forward tilt, not gonna take it off the side, but close.
Forces the air dodge out as well. BeastModePaul required to go low. The roll caught by Spargo now. Double jump used as well. Letting that up smash lift rip a little bit early, and now BeastModePaul Psych Up online. This is danger, Script.
Perfect use of the Psych Up there, too, and that all comes off of the air dodge from the early up smash.
All right, that was delicious.
Extremely important.
Anyways,
situations can find you
it's like Paul took the first stock. Spargo entering back.
Spargo aware that the Accelerate was going to take BeastModePaul over that shield and punished accordingly.
BeastModePaul has gotten so many
It's crazy.
accelerates since this started. Seems back to back to back. No zoom in that situation.
Yeah, Aegis in this matchup makes sense.
A move that kind of looks like
Pyramithra just does better against
not so much for Hero now.
zoners.
Create this zone, play this little bit of zoning game that Hero has. But
Specifically Mythra. Like Mythra can get in close on Hero. Doesn't have to worry about menu as much because she can just close the gap very quickly. And she can also pressure from a distance and not get pressured by what's it called, the up B that Hero has, because Hero has a pretty good up B out of shield.
At the ledge. Jab now, getting some resources back. The MP management, such a key part of this character.
I'm shocked we didn't see Paul go for something after that explosion at the ledge there too. Spargo had chose the roll option, which I thought was.
But either way, like, I don't think it's
Photon Edge. Yeah,
if Spargo. Oh my God! If Spargo feels like Aegis isn't working out, he'll probably switch to Cloud.
Zoom online. And the
Spargo tried. Spargo plant. He went plant on like hyper curve. That's like the only set I think.
Talk about trapping landings. Just throwing out a short hop up air, making sure that your opponent air dodges. Mythra has more than enough time to cover that.
It's interesting because that death from BeastModePaul is the run back of the situation that was the early up.
Projectiles destroy no one call. Yeah, that's the thing. Like Mythra just does very well against projectile zones because of foresight and her mobility in general.
It's so nice to give you so much space. Zoom, a seldom seen option through this set thus far too, but usually, the main entree for the menu when off stage is Hero.
All right, jab, pushing Spargo back to center stage, and this is where Hero can struggle a little bit.
He jumped into it. That's unfortunate.
RNG's is smiling on BeastModePaul, not only giving him the whack, but also the roll that he needed to kill Spargo, and a dream, a chance. I was about to say.
Oh, gets hit with the last of B, or sorry, of jab.
BeastModePaul is managing low mana like this, constantly trying to find those buffs so that you can actually kill Spargo.
Not it just yet.
Not that strong otherwise.
Just the drift in the Accelerate is going to give us some space to work with off the corner. This shield situation is where BeastModePaul has been kind of getting lapped, though. Spargo's finding really good parries, really good situations to shield and drop shield. Clanking in the middle with the two dash attacks, though. I've seen BeastModePaul work players into the corner like this before, though. Ooh, okay, good grab here. Just for back throw. Give me all this stage. Spargo not.
Don't get forward smash.
That's what BeastModePaul wanted.
Yeah, choosing to give up a little bit of pressure.
Oh, he tried a flame slash. Yeah, that could have broken shield if Spargo was shielded. Oh my God! Imagine that kill. Got another psych up.
That being said, not letting the trigger rip, but as you know, those up Bs near can lead to disaster, and BeastModePaul crawling.
So many hits right now will take it. Forward tilt.
The teleport right in front of BeastModePaul to the forward tilt. Perfectly spaced. The cycle.
Good grab from Spargo.
Not going to kill, but still off stage. Low mana. Forced to use just regular up B. Reset the situation. Not going to zoom from it here.
Nope.
Forces out the air dodge though.
Oh my goodness, this is so scary. One hit from BeastModePaul could do it.
Throw off stage.
It's death by 1,000 cuts here too, but you have to be perfect if you're Spargo. Oh my God, and he is perfect.
He knows. He's seen that one before. The zoom forced out finally to get BeastModePaul back to the stage, but it hardly feels good at all. Almost no mana online.
Oh, good bang.
Like Kaboom and things like that not available.
One hit will do it for Paul. Oh, he won for up tilt? I think down throw kills here.
The buff is gone. The
Yeah, that's it. Game number 1 going for going to Spargo. Smart on Spargo to just patiently wait.
Again, oppressive at the ledge.
And I just want to talk about it. I said Spargo had to be perfect in that moment. He was. Everything was grabbed. Everything was accounted for. Playing so safely, but not being timid with it. Being able to approach and go forward against a character that is a ticking time bomb that is Hero with that.
Yeah, he could have gone for grab. That was like a
beautiful way to start off this top 8, my friend.
Like a kind of 50-50, because let's say he went for grab and Spargo spot dodge or jump, then he would have died.
In this game, because you look at some.
So this is one of those situations where he thought he had the read scouted.
At the ledge, whatever. It is really difficult to consistently be catching ledge jump, you know, get up attack, neutral get up, often only having 2 frames of vulnerability, ledge roll. That's a lot of stuff to have on your stack, and the fact that Spargo is consistently just oppressing people in the corner, the way that BeastModePaul got out in those situations was either a menu bang or kaboom or whack or a zoom, which are just like blatantly unconventional options. Anything normal, Spargo just had on lockdown.
Rapid jab. We're seeing the accelerate to start off this game again.
Oh, okay. I thought that might have been a stock. Good tech.
He's trying to style on
craziness. The footstool out of the blazing N2 to put you into a forced knockdown situation.
Oh, huge damage though.
Yeah, big response. I love the jab check there on shield there too.
No jump on Paul.
Put pressure on from that distance and unconventional timing.
So he can do it again probably.
And the underrated thing about starting Hero like this is look at his mana. Look at where the mana started. Look
Gets
where
the zoom.
Now.
He took so much percent for that though.
Back, but only 10 mana online now, 25.
And so lucky to get that zoom as well there too.
Almost died to Ray of Punishment.
Surgical from Spargo at this point. This is a no-fly zone on this stage. We're living coast to coast only.
And as you get closer to the blast zone, you're actually percentage chance of getting zoom actually goes up. And so BeastModePaul not getting completely absurdly lucky in those situations, but definitely you're not gonna argue.
Yeah. I mean, wow, what a change the second game has become. Spargo, again, we've been talking about it ad nauseum just through these first games. This ledge setup from Spargo, able to play at perfect distances, forcing out jumps, forcing air dodges, rolls from BeastModePaul. I'm so happy to see this Hero in the advantage here now too, dropping down. Wow, what a tech, but the air
I was like, wait, what?
A very unconventional stop coming in from BeastModePaul, but we have to take it.
Absolutely, 100% of the time you're going to take that. And you might be wondering why BeastModePaul decided to go for the bounce, knowing that Pyramithra doesn't have any projectiles or any really reliable ones that you're going to be getting hit by. Oftentimes, Hero players will go for bounce to get it out of the menu rotation.
True, very
and so
true.
that is your like little way of adjusting the RNG to be a little bit more in your favor. The foresight on that is nuts.
What crazy spacing. Able to get some space with these spells online as well.
Wow. What a call out. He really drifted in.
Expecting that one to be the one that sealed it.
If Paul shielded that, he probably would have taken the stock with forward smash.
Something we've seen from BeastModePaul a lot is using double jump menu, and if he doesn't get zoom, using a projectile.
No, it doesn't get the up B the way he wanted to. He wanted to like slide off.
Actually pretty consistently. And I'm wondering if we're going to see Spargo maybe go out there to contest, knowing that he's going to press menu in situations just like that.
What a great point too, Nurse. That seems like Spargo is hot on the trail for it. Getting below, but the drift's going to help out. Mithra's intangibles making life a little bit easier for Spargo. Forward tilt going to get us off stage once again.
Psych up. This next hit could do the trick. Something like up tilt, even forward tilt, forward air, back air, you name it with Psych up online. Everything becomes a kill move. And I'm wondering even if up
Ruby, thanks for the 5. Playing Hero always makes you think of this quote, you have no mana.
This is the one and done buff. You only get one chance, and BeastModePaul.
Wait, what's that from?
And it was that
is this it?
There too. That hitbox is so deceiving.
No. Spargo opted to down smash there.
To let the option fly early. Looking for the approaching jump from Spargo. BeastModePaul on that retreating forward air. Spargo stood tall in shield though.
Oh, League of Legends. Okay.
All out on Zoom was crazy. Spargo, I love the idea. And the shield is so small here.
Run!
You got to give yourself some space. This is terrifying.
All right, actually anticipating the projectile that time. Spargo, slight adaptation, not getting hit. Now 130% on BeastModePaul, trying to fight his way back into this. And Spargo is not giving him any space. So many of these auto cancels from Pyra and Mythra can be so hard to deal with, especially as a slower character like Hero. I would have loved to see
I thought Paul was gonna magic burst.
What the unique opportunity that you got given from Spargo.
He had it.
Missed, smash attack in the corner.
Is that it? Yep. 2-0 Spargo.
It is so oppressive when you go up against
one more and Spargo moves on.
Air mobility able to trace you down.
Where do you go? Where do you go, man?
I think you got to look inside here.
Spargo's bracket
You got
path?
to look inside before you look at the game here. BeastModePaul gonna have to pull a new rabbit out of the hat.
It feels pretty good, honestly.
And I know BeastModePaul does have secondaries.
Yeah, very true. And they're solid. They're solid.
They're solid secondaries. We've seen the Sephiroth before. We've seen a number of other characters before. Are they going to be the play versus Spargo's?
I would say, despite him losing to Syrup the last time they played, that would probably be his most ideal opponent if he makes the grand finals.
What you're used to. I don't imagine we're going to see a counter pick.
Right.
No, and BeastModePaul proving us right. Unfortunately, this isn't so much the matchup and is more so the player, the person you're running into, and staying on PS2, the stage we've determined not a problem. How does BeastModePaul come back in this? What is the response we need to see?
What I'm thinking is we've seen the moments, we've seen the interactions from BeastModePaul. We are in absolute control of what we need to do. Running down with the spell and slowly walking your opponent into the corner with those side specials, with those neutral specials here too. But it seems like as the set goes deeper, Spargo is just opting for more and more Mythra, where we have the ability to run you down with it, and only switching to Pyra. When we need to
he ducked under snooze with dash attack. I'm pretty sure Spargo ducked under snooze with dash attack.
We got crowd comms, I'm sorry.
Oh, falling forward here again too. Drag down on the Nair. These rapid jabs just gonna set up for another offstage situation. Not even going to switch when the kill is on the table here. BeastModePaul again still has to deal with the intangible of this Mythra. Zone break dash attack.
All right. 20 mana online is going to mean those bigger options are not going to be available, but you can see BeastModePaul not even opting for the menu right now, keeping it honest now. Psych up online, had a second to breathe, and now Spargo has to be very careful. Zoom to do the invincibility.
Aegis Fairbox ship's kind of under. It is.
Find the falling Nair hitbox to make your landing a little safer. Again, BeastModePaul with the lead is not something we've seen too often this set thus far. So if we can keep this going, maybe, hold this a little bit longer, we can get this extra credit going. Oh,
it's an up smash, yep.
So good, but again, the speed of Mythra on the ground able to let you run it down on all of this landing lag.
He got, okay, he hit the thwack, but he gambled, and yeah,
not too likely.
That's on the house one.
Put on the back foot once again. Despite finding that early stock lead, Spargo has been so good at racking this damage up. Now, pressure in the corner, BeastModePaul gonna have Accelerate online. Give him a little bit of wiggle room. That being said, Spargo's not who you want to be messing with here, and with only 13 mana online, 28 now, your options become limited.
On Mythra, because of the recovery here,
Thank you.
Able to spot dodge the grab. This is a huge opening for BeastModePaul.
Oh, nice rolls.
Properly. The roll's not given. The third option left to play here too, Photon Edge. Oh my gosh, Spargo's been missing a lot of these kill conversions these last couple of stocks across game 2 and game 3.
Doesn't.
Oh my
God.
Nothing
BeastModePaul is not happy.
And not only that,
dude,
BeastModePaul visually
he double foresighted. Thank you for the blessing.
That is brutal. Both ends of things. That being said, at 161, lots of kill moves online right now. Spargo gonna have to be very, very
also,
careful.
ApolloKag, what's up?
Want this to even up.
This might be it.
Doctor ordered.
Oh, caught the jump here too. This is
really
scary.
Bad.
23 minutes, forced for the up B. Nair once again on the lingering hitbox.
Oh no, Tech. Spargo takes it with a clean 3-0.
3-0 going forward in this loser.
That was rough. That was very, very rough. Yeah, Spargo moves on. So now he plays he's waiting on the loser of Anin and Sonix. Yeah, he's waiting on the loser of Anin and Sonix. Next up we're going to see is going to be Leo versus Hurt. That's going to be a good one. I feel like feel like I have Leo for that. Yeah, I think I have Leo for that set. I'm thinking about this. I feel like as long as Spargo can avoid Leo, he has a really good shot of winning. I mean, you know, obviously, even if he plays Leo, he could beat him, but Leo is going to be Spargo's hardest opponent. So, yeah. Give him Leo, cook him this time, trust. I mean, yeah, like I said, he could beat Leo. I feel like though, if I had to bet on one player, to take out Spargo this in this top 8, it would be Leo. Leo's gonna go hard. I feel like Leo's biggest issue in this bracket is the Steves and Sonix. Those are gonna be his biggest, or his roadblocks. You bet Kola? Kola could also beat Spargo. That is also true. That's 3 out of 8 players. Yeah, no, for a top 8, that's rough. But those are those are the 3 players I feel like it'd just be really difficult for him. Leo should go DK against Sonix. He's not gonna go DK. I don't even think that would be one of the last characters that Leo would play.
Hours, mind you, to figure out, okay, I'm gonna be playing against MKLeo. He's been going Joker this weekend. How do I lock in for this? Because Joker does have a decent matchup against Snake. We're gonna see some creative stuff from Hurt. There's no way he did not talk to somebody about this, and so Toronto. 2 potential goats on the screen. I'd say not even potential. Let's give him a show, man. Let's give him a show.
Super excited. Already hot off the presses here too. Hurt letting the explosives fly. Gonna have to keep a mind on that C4 being on that right platform as it explodes at Hurt's choice. Yeah, you're gonna see a dance here too. MKLeo is gonna have to be, you know, a ballerina through a minefield with this one. All of these grenades, all of these explosions, going to be such a task to get through. But once we get in there, MKLeo is known to expose every single defensive option you have.
And you saw it early, using that Rebels Guard just to threaten, okay, if you throw a grenade, if you blow up a C4, Rebels Guard is such a good option for keeping Snake honest and clever about where he's putting those explosive hitboxes, because if you're letting Joker get Arsene consistently in this matchup, it goes from bad to really bad quite quickly.
Interesting.
Oh, got Arsene just in time to hit him with it.
Arsene comes to play. All of these hits will be doing a lot more knockback and a lot more damage. Hurt still staying on the offensive, though. Nice. Okay, I love the Nikita coming down, just letting it linger at that corner. Ooh, the turnaround on that forward air.
All right, coming down now. What's the mix-up?
The air dodge, yeah.
Nice. Up tilt to close it out. Probably, yeah, Arsene's going to go.
React with an up tilt.
How did 4 tilt miss?
Will do the trick, and now Hurt on the back foot.
Oh my goodness, air dodging through that nair. Gonna have to force to use all of these jumps, but
good reaction, ready to get up.
Everything is covered. Snake is such a menace when you are put in a situation where you only have a few options to choose from. All of these, you know, remote detonated explosives, projectiles, all of it.
And Snake's such an important character to keep pace with.
Yeah.
And what I mean is, it's very easy for Snake to get a lead and just run away with it by the nature of how grenade trading works. On the other end of things, it's very easy for someone else to get a significant lead against Snake and then just lose to yourself. And so Hurt finding that stock so quickly after is all about that pace, not letting MKLeo.
Oh, that was smart. Using the gun to detonate the grenade.
The second stock Arsene, I think, is going to be the most important of the set. We were at a huge deficit in this second stock. MKLeo down about 80% here too, but we are.
That's it? Yeah.
The down throw.
I feel like that wasn't the best CI on down throw.
It seems like this is going to be the steam we need to keep this one going. Forces the jump out, resetting neutral here.
Grenades now flying. Hurt. Like we said, trying not to let this get too crazy, not too out of hand. The C4 on the platform, just that extra layer of coverage. And as he tries to push MKLeo towards the corner, it's so fun to watch Hurt play around with these grenades because it's always intentional, right?
Yeah.
Covering certain spots, covering certain options, trying to find that opening.
What an up air there to deactivate the Nikita and get back to stage there too. MKLeo forced to use every option. Just a forward throw.
That's probably it. Yeah.
Great chase.
There was like.
Not much you can do about that.
Not really much Leo could have done in that position.
Nair down here too. B reverse from the corner here too. Hurt so good with the maneuverability. When you have these specials like Grenade or like C4, you're able to manipulate yourself in the air, changing your momentum just a little bit, just enough to get around your opponent and their approach.
Absolutely. I think it's one of the best things about Snake, right? Having a slow, kind of conventionally slow character that has so much maneuverability in the air, so many options for getting around. It keeps you tricky and it allows this zoning to be as strong as it is.
Oh, down tilt to get the juggle started. Trying to tech chase on the platform with up air. I love the idea from Hurt. Not going to come to fruition immediately, though. But what can MKLeo do here? Not going to chase off of that explosion. I was shocked. A lot of players would.
Absolutely, and so far the Arsens have been making the difference. This is where MKLeo has been finding his bread and butter, the stocks, everything he's needed.
Oh, that might be it. No, the grenade saves him.
Saving Hurt. MKLeo had to confirm.
Oh, Leo's gonna lose Arsene. There it is. This is good. This is a good position to be in as Hurt. And the Nikita takes it. Game 1, one to him.
You better do it the first time because you're not gonna get another chance. That is incredible, man.
I'll be back.
You gotta swing hard, my friend. You can't miss. If you're going 2 for 3 on Arsens, that's just not good enough.
Absolutely, and you actually see the difference here. MKLeo going for that early jump, trying to mix up the Nikita. You see Hurt call that out with that little line down he does that then comes up. I think it's very, very clever, and you'll see it if you watch close enough. He does this little like wiggle on the way down before coming back up. And I think it's little stuff like that that can catch you off guard. And it's little stuff like that that you don't really notice maybe watching the game or even playing the game, but that is done with intention, wiggling it so you don't know where that Nikita is being committed to.
Hopefully trying to bait out your opponent, trying to get them to jump, throw out that aerial. I think the...
Is Hurt a Warriors fan? Yeah, no. I talked about this earlier.
Doing so
he's imagining that LeBron James and Steph Curry put on Patara and they fused together. So that's why his tag is King Curry.
100%. Like we were talking about right at the very end, it was the Arsens making
He's a super huge NBA fan.
Up tilt that took a stock at 150, and then it was a back air off the back of a down throw that took a stock on stock number 2. Unable to find the third stock with that Arsene on stock number 3, and Hurt just takes that all the way, man.
Oh, God. MKLeo trying to land with an aerial on that grenade. Snake can just sit
Wait, Hurt, I was joking. I was joking. I actually don't know. But I've just been saying that.
It's going to have to work overtime to make this work.
Yeah, and this is way earlier than you want Arsene online. Not only because it's going to be wasted without getting a kill, but also because it makes your off-stage presence a little bit different, more difficult. As much as Arsene is a benefit, sometimes it can be a detriment when recovering. And against Snake Nikita, that is absolutely the case.
Oh, trying to Rebels guard on the, Cypher coming up there too. That hit does have a hitbox above.
Okay, Leo's still living. Rebels guard. Try to Rebels guard it, but no. Hurt smartly waiting it out.
Hurt able to keep it going.
I don't know if y'all remember the wiggles, but I can promise you that Hurt does.
Oh, the dash back there too. Hurt smart to just run up in front of that shield, see what Leo was going to do, and then dash back. No option was given, so just resetting the situation for no harm.
All right, forward tilt out now. This Arsene needs to find value. Nair sending Hurt off stage, gonna recover low. No commitment from MKLeo. What's you got at the ledge? Get up attack. Risky, unconventional.
Nice from Leo.
Speaking of unconventional, what a strong 3-piece to be able to find that stock. You see Hurt sitting on that spawn platform to waste as much time on this Arsene as possible.
And I feels like that was like a little bit of disrespect, you know what I mean? Like I feel like the up air probably could have done the trick. That probably would have been okay. Just converting it into the up smash. It's a little something on top. That's a little something for the fans.
When you're in the flow state like that too, I get it. You're just trying to hit everything you can.
You're like, swing.
Exactly, I'm here for it. Oh, the dash forward here to MKLeo trying to scrap with Snake here too, trying to deactivate this Nikita. Oh my God.
Wow, he didn't even hit him with the Nikita directly. He hit it. He made the Nikita hit the wall, and the explosion is what took out Leo.
Dude, so early. These Nikitas have been finding way too much value, and Hurt is constantly mixing up the way that he's using them.
Oh, what a grab there too. That was a pivot grab on the roll forward from Hurt. Do we have the zone to get back here? What a parry, looking for the down throw conversion. Oh, the Nair one. Keeps the chase going, Hurt going high.
Catches the air dodge out, but the air dodge
that should be it.
No problem. Down air into up air, a tried and true classic, but Hurt taking as much time on the Angel platform as he needs to waste this Arsene. MKLeo.
Hurt just likes Indian food.
The way things have been going, this will be the last one.
Yeah, it's going to take a Herculean effort, some Rebels guards to get another one going here too. Can Leo get it going without the extra aid? Oh, barely missing the Nair as Hurt spends the uppie to go high. Looking for a dash back with that dash attack, but Hurt just going over once again. This character's so good in the air, Nurse.
Yeah, absolutely. The skinny legs of Joker actually getting around the grenade.
Oh, no tag, but didn't matter.
Hurt forced to recover high, but thankfully,
Hurt saves his jump.
Where it's not too big a deal, but the damage is racking up. MKLeo.
Off the shield there too. Both players trading spaces. Got the knockdown. Looking for fair one again.
Chill, relax. Good DI from Hurt, not to get caught in that situation, but still on the back foot.
Hurt swinging so uncharacteristically. MKLeo is taking advantage of all of these errant swings. That downer from the corner is so unhurt-like. Oh my gosh.
Finally a chance to breathe, but still adding damage to himself with the grenades. And talking about Arsene, we've gotten to the point
is that it?
Down air could
oh no, that would have been so cool.
Sparks fake us out once again, but the next one by the ledge surely is Curtains. Hurt rolling out of the corner, but MKLeo.
No, he's still alive, but now Leo has Arsene.
Comes at a perfect time here too. We need big aerials for coverage.
He got hit by the Nikita.
By the Nikita coming down.
Oh no.
The grab whiffs.
Such high percents here too. Watch for all of these projectiles. These explosives can do so much at these higher percents, and Hurt is putting up the wall.
The next hit for both players could be it. Arsene or not. MKLeo willing to play this safe.
Oh, doesn't punish the dash attack. That could have been it. Forward air is going to take it though.
Gets it done. Forward air.
Game 2 going to Leo with the Arsene fair.
The heck did we just see? MKLeo, when it all seemed lost, when everything was gone, we were able to pull through, get 120.
Snake is so much heavier than he should be.
Onto this Snake, and Arsene at the most opportune moment. I'm gonna have to slow this one down here because this is a
he's definitely a tank.
Low profile on dash attack. Go ahead.
Watch the Hurt box shift on the forward air because Hurt tries to forward tilt him here. Watch this. The pullback.
That was really smart. That was a great mix-up from Leo.
Something, yeah. You pull in. You pull in. This is the zone that we dodge. That is chaos. MKLeo finding the exact correct moment, finding the exact correct move, and taking game 2 in what was a comeback neither of us even believed in until the end.
That's the thing. You can't count a player like Leo out. You've been battle tested all over the globe. Every single event you can think of, MKLeo has proven himself at. This is just another notch in the belt for one of the finest we've ever seen. Can Hurt recollect? We're going to a swing game 3 here. Whoever takes this game will get counter pick advantage on stage going into game 5 if we do go there, and my goodness, Nurse, I hope we do.
We better. For the culture, for the people, for everyone, this set deserves a game 5. And I actually enjoy what we see MKLeo doing right now, using those upbees as Hurt is rising. It's not much, but it's free damage that you might as well take.
Right. Oh, missed the combo. That could have been so much worse for Hurt.
Here too, Hurt looking flustered. We are doing so much with this Rebels guard to get our meter online, to get our Arsene going. MKLeo seems to be predicting these projectiles out a lot more efficiently.
And there's something to be said about that game number 2, losing a game by all accounts you should have won. And it's not like MKLeo finessed you. You died at 170.
I like that. He didn't finesse you. He fought you fair and square on even ground.
And he
just rocked.
A recovery, but still getting hit.
Coverage, though. You'll rather get hit with the forward tilt than the Nikita. MKLeo finding his way back on stage now, and that's a scary prospect because these Nikitas have been so impactful up until now.
I mean, dancing through it here, too, and Hurt doing a lot, too. These aren't just lazy Nikitas. We're hitting full loops. We're hitting crazy maneuverability in the air. All things considered, though, the way this started so MKLeo dominated.
Arsene's back.
Comes on stage again.
It's
nice, uses the bear.
It's just what you want. The aggressiveness of MKLeo to run through 2 grenades, get a grab, and then Rebels guard both of them. Only to get Nikita'd on the way back. You know how it is.
It's crazy, too. It seemed like such explosive, starts for both of these players. Puts us at even footing going in just past a minute and a half in this one. Oh, Rebels guard once again here, too. We're taking all these grenades. We're doing it in Hurt's face.
Arsene's back.
We're not just getting these rogue grenades while we have knockback. We're going in expecting for you to swing like that.
That being said, it seems like there's a calmness to Hurt that has returned. Something about taking that stock seems to have allowed him to disengage. And even though Arsene is online, he's now creating this wall once again. He's finding himself situations, but these Nikitas, man, they look like misinputs.
Dude, that one was crazy, too, because MKLeo jumped over the input and found the grab after the end lag of the option starting.
Oh, nice call out on the roll. Not quite quick enough. Hurt getting out of dodge. Now setting up the grenades on the platform. Daring MKLeo to come in. That run through was menacing, but MKLeo catching the roll.
Trying to catch the landing there, too. We've returned to a little bit of our regularly scheduled programming. The explosives not happening as much as we saw in the first early goings of this game. MKLeo looking for startups on like fair drag down, nair drag down. Not going to come to fruition here, though. Just taking chip damage.
And using the gun to blow up the grenade in that situation, not actually going for the jab reset. Opportunity there for Leo to close out this stock, but not given to him now. Hurt trying to find his way down, but again, once you get to this 160, it doesn't matter if you have Arsene or online or not. Kill moves abound for Joker.
Maneuvering around our C4 going to be very smart. Hurt drawing that line in the sand at the red end of that Pokeball. Oh,
so good with the placement than Nikita.
And that evens things right back up. Not even evens things, put Hurt in advantage. 10% from the grenade, MKLeo desperately trying to find this stock before things get too out of hand, but 3 hits later, we're already at 40. And if Hurt is able to get this Arsene out, which he has, this is a colossal win for Hurt already.
No punish?
The cross up forward, still going to send off stage, not going to kill that. I was just going to say, Snake, a heavy character. MKLeo's made it look so easy to kill to the first early goings of this game. What a tech chase read there on the down throw. Oh my goodness, this is an onslaught like we've never seen
Probably
before.
it. No?
Oh, what a spot down
Good
there.
back row.
That'll do it.
Bring us back to even here.
113 though, MKLeo not healthy. Shades of game number 2, and we all know how that went. Hurt needs to put this one together, needs to remain calm, needs to stay composed, and like you said, on
Be
that
Leopard, thanks for the prime.
gaining some of that composure. It's about clinging onto it, not letting it go. Remaining confident in the face of the pressure that MKLeo is putting on right now.
Are you like a...
Looking for the coverage.
Are you a crazy troll account?
Hurt off of these platforms a lot though. It's really hard for MKLeo to just come in with an aerial to aggress from that platform and against the grenades too. Hurt's getting landings for free.
MKLeo gonna make it back.
Oh, that's it, right? Yeah.
Wow.
What a setup there too. Called out the neutral get up with the grab, and it forced Leo's option too because the Nikita was coming. You had to pick an option from ledge.
Absolutely. Because it was falling down, the way that he canceled it, I was actually confused for a second as to why he didn't cancel it earlier to set himself up as actionable at the ledge.
Right.
Because he did give up a couple of frames to make that happen, but the idea was knowing that MKLeo
Down throw probably would have killed. He was like 160, right?
Nikita right above him, right where he's hanging out, covers 3 out of those options. And if we want to pause it right there with what he's doing, right here with the Nikita right there, this is
actually, I don't think so, because I don't think down throw forward tilt works on Joker.
Go right here. You have to roll, or else you're stuck in shield, and we see that happen. Clean. Hurt, ready to capitalize, option coverage, and if you roll, he just doesn't have to dash grab, he just up tilts.
Yeah. A lot of options covered there too. It is not MKLeo's fault. He's not able to get out of that situation. It is so scary against Snake in those last hit situations. Slower start here for this one. Both players looking for the aerial to get something started. Ooh, look for the cross-up. MKLeo went for that drift over down air, trying to find Hurt dashing back. Not going to happen.
How do you feel about this counter pick from Leo?
It's interesting. I do like it. I think Hurt's doing.
I'm right. Joker is so skinny. Okay.
Good. I think we're finding a lot of up tilt.
Yeah. So forward throw is probably the only way you could have killed him.
So MKLeo going to find a lot of back air, forward air wins.
Big weight. Thanks to the
Yeah,
5.
maybe the idea is also giving
give you that.
Do I prefer spectating or
like you said, the back air,
do I prefer spectator or commentating Smash or playing it?
Yeah.
What's your favorite part of either? I mean,
absolutely killing you off
definitely playing it.
Leo's line of thinking is, I'm dying to it anyway.
Yeah, it's so far out there. I'm not getting hit by it.
I would say playing, spectating, commentating. I don't know. Like for watch parties, I don't really consider. That was nice. I don't really consider it commenting as much as just like chilling.
For just a moment to bait out an option because you reset your.
I mean, playing is
all of your resources on going out and going off stage.
Like obviously fun, so I enjoy that. You get to interact with people. Spectating is also nice. Oh my God, did he kill him with the explosion?
Scheme of matchups in Smash Ultimate, this matchup is very cool.
I completely agree. I think Leo and Joker have all of the options to be able to maneuver around this crazy minefield. What a setup, though. But again, any character can get ran over by, Snake. This character is insane.
All right. Now
Yeah, I feel like
platform Hurt, trying to give himself some
spectating, it's really interesting just to see what options people play or pick.
A great job catching them anytime Hurt panics, tries to get out of dodge.
And like their thought process behind it.
We've seen how bad that can be. Down throw into the up air. Tried and true.
It's more analysis and reaction than genuine commentary. Yeah, pretty much.
A lot of really crazy hits with your Arsene down throw and up air, Arsene down throw and a back air. Usually not going to get hit by that. It's a big frame of Snake getting caught. Oh my goodness, chasing really hard and barely not finding the hit.
Oh, Hurt deciding to go above the ledge there and actually catches MKLeo with the C4. Perhaps not.
Oh, that should be it.
That should be the stock. Fair one, drag down, old, reliable.
The thing is, in the scramble versus characters like Snake, you have to be able to find crazy things like that off of rogue options. That forward air going to be the thing we needed. The air dodge up to platform, really good snatch on that damage.
All right, Nikita out, MKLeo able to deal with it off the back of the platform. Coming to his aid a little bit there, having the opportunity to go to the platform instead of just being sent off stage. The weak hit, not going to kill. And
yeah, wait, exactly.
To go through it as Arsene comes
like you could just start to like see like, oh, okay, this person has a tendency to do all these specific options.
Options are covered. Oh my gosh, the double back air to catch a jump.
How needy is that, man? 39% off a couple back airs at the ledge?
No, it's ridiculous. Give me this grab here, too. Waiting for the grenade. No. Can we convert?
Good DI from her to not allow Leo to combo off of the grenade explosion.
Now playing it on. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Arsene back online.
This is huge.
Scary for Hurt, but thankfully in advantage state now. Back to neutral. Does MKLeo commit?
Where do we
this is scary.
Hurt in an advantage here too. MKLeo looking at the bracket life here
he's too. He's most likely going to have to win without Arsene. Yep, he's going to have to close this out without Arsene. Can Leo do it? That's an up smash.
No, is that enough? It is!
Clutch upper drag down up smash. Didn't let the grenade stop him either.
Under pressure, catching the air dodge time and time again. Every single time, Hurt air dodges. Every single time he rolls, everything.
The up B's doing to hit high recovery.
Insanity.
Yeah, well, because I mean, in that position, there's not really anything else he can do.
Capitalize on Arsene or not. If we let Hurt get back to the ground there, it's game over. There's no way we're able to get through that wall once again without Arsene. It would take so many gambles, so many 50-50s to work with. Arsene leaves here too, and the chase down. Realizing we can reset on this platform. Hurt forced to use a defensive option. The air dodge called out.
It's just a hard read.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. You see how confident he was on the back of this? Just waiting, menacingly, ominously, for Hurt to press the button. And sometimes that's the best thing you can do versus Snake, right?
It is.
He expects you to come up and get him. That's what the point of the mix-ups are. And if you just stand there, allow him to hang himself.
This character has so many options, win and disadvantage. I feel like a lot of Snake players can get caught pressing too many buttons, and I think Leo is really starting to expose that. In the moments we've seen Leo in the lead or taking hard charge, that's what we're waiting for. Ooh, Rebel's Guard not going to come out to increase our meter on those grenades. In hand here too, MKLeo playing a little bit of Snake's game with the out-of-shield grenade conversion. I like it. Yeah, I like it. We both like it.
We like it. We saw him try to do it a little bit last game to no avail, but obviously not deterred. That being said, Arsene now online, then Nikita not going to find any value. Hurt expecting a jump a little bit earlier than that. MKLeo trying to make this one count.
MKLeo looking for hard call-out down air. It's not just like a shield drop from Hurt, doing like full jump drift in. Ooh,
oh, he had the
away.
read too. He just missed. That would have been a stock too. That would have been.
MKLeo counting his lucky stars.
And that's the second
That would have been a really
now
good lead. And
out of shield.
seeing a few hits already.
Pretty good value. That
Got the roll in read though. That was smart. Only took 82.
No, he got caught on that one a little bit. Hurt is always going to catch those rolls. 29% now off the back of nothing.
Oh my goodness, the tech going to give us some space away from.
Oh, great catch. And he's about to get Arsene.
Capitalize on what Hurt maybe thought was a little bit more of a safe situation to get back.
Arsene in like that low percentage is so good.
Yeah.
Joker just is able to put on so much more percent.
Catching Hurt off guard, and just when he needed it, able to keep that Arsene for the second.
There it is.
Now online. You need to make something big happen, Leo, and you need to make it happen right now.
Leo not paying attention.
Maybe didn't even know the C4 was under him. Where do we go, though? Gonna have to find a big hit here. Hurt doing a lot of air dodges, a lot of rolls to get through grenade explosions. The chase down.
Leo not paying attention.
Here. Seeing too much red potentially.
He's like too locked in on trying to catch Hurt. Feels like.
MKLeo taking a ton of damage off the back of that. Committing early on that up air, not gonna pay for it, and in fact, finding himself in a heavy disadvantage.
Oh, the air dodge down from Hurt. We have not seen that option from Ledge quite yet. Oh, the run up.
Oh, I feel like Hurt read the roll, but the grenade saved him.
The dash tech once again. This has been such a big zone break tool for MKLeo in this set thus far. What a run up grab. Are you
nice? Yep.
Are you kidding me, Leo?
Hurt kept going low like that, so that's why Leo went for it.
Faster as the set goes on. One more stop.
Oh, bad up air. Probably try to read him jumping. That's gonna do it.
Use it to recover to no avail. Still too much knockback. Last stock, game 5.
I love the idea. Unfortunately, not working. That being said, last stock for both of these players. Tournament life on the line. 2 of the very best. Duking it out. That up B just missing now. MKLeo off stage. Nikita not enough time to get anything going. The Rebels guard just missing. But Arsene ticking away online. Hurt must be careful.
Oh, nice.
Big double fair there. This is the most important Arsene of the set. MKLeo gambling on a forward air going forward as Hurt drifts.
Okay, Leo needs to pay attention to the C4. It's in the center stage.
Oh, that's big. Big trade though. Hurt still putting on damage to keep it slightly in line.
Okay, he spot dodged it.
A set defining grab.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Is given away. The roll is caught by MKLeo.
Leo takes it with the pop off.
Is good 10 times out of 10.
Unbelievable. The
Good set. All right, so Leo advances. Hurt is out at 7th. So yeah, Leo guaranteed 5th place. So now we're going to move on to the winner side. It's either going to be Syrup Kola or Sonix Anin. So yeah, we're either getting Roy Steve or Sonic Steve. The only other time you've seen Leo pop off is against Lugi. I feel like he's been popping off more in recent memory. Yeah, Leo Spargo loser semis is possible. Which, if you want Spargo to win, that's probably the last opponent you would want Leo to face. He wants to watch more Hurt. Yeah, well, I mean, what's the next big event Hurt's going to be at? Why'd I get added on a tweet saying this guy is watching Larry Lurk commentary in the GOML crowd? Bro. You do that. CJ2K, thank you for the gifted membership. Talking chat while at events you're watching. Okay. You know who you are, speak up now. Wildz Arena ID? I don't remember. Okay, looks like we're getting Anin Sonix first.
Really difficult.
I like what you said. Two, people who are maybe the antagonists of bracket, the big bad that people have to face at the end of the road here too. I'm excited to see what will be like squaring.
Sonic Onin, it's going to be a 30 minutes. I feel like their sets have been going faster.
We're excited here. Got winner side coming up.
Maybe I'm just coping, but I feel like they've been going faster.
I love it.
There's something different about being in the venue, man. I'm telling you, the people got to get on game. The people got to get on game.
Tap in.
That being said, I'm curious where we're going for game one. It looks like Battlefield potentially to pick, or maybe just a hand warmer. We have been seeing a lot of PS2 today, especially in these first two sets, but I want to mention how, and I know oftentimes this is mentioned in relation to Steve, but PS2 is a very good stage for Steve.
Yeah.
And that has to do with resource management. The platform's also helpful for him, but the amount of resources he gets on PS2 are really
Sonix has been grinding the matchup. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure.
Where you're going. These counter picks and game.
I mean, straight up, whenever Sonix loses, to someone, he just grinds that matchup.
But it's no longer just about personal preference. That's my goat. It's more about
the Arbitro. Thank you for the Prime in 8 months.
Where do you feel like you can manage Steve? And you have to put those preferences aside, whether you're comfortable on PS2 or not. It's hard to make an argument that the stage is better for you than it is for Steve.
It's interesting too, though. I feel like Sonic has the intangible tools to perform in any weather, in any climate, on any terrain. If you take it to PS2, I've seen Sonics do so many crazy things, hunting under ledges, even scouting out for like block landings that Steves have gone for to catch recoveries here too. I am super excited to see how this one will go. Seems like we have a button shake too, and I completely get it. I think, you got to give it. I think these are two like high APM players. I think if you talk about Sonics, there's so many times where the specials super matter. You've seen a couple tragic moments from Sonics on like homing attacks and stuff like that too. So got to make sure we are super dialed in on what we need to do. And also, you have so much stuff on tech on the side of Anin with this Steve.
Yeah, going for nils, those ladders, everything like that. Again, regardless of what you think about the efficacy, it's not the easiest thing to pick up and play. You want to make sure that you're feeling crispy. Both Steve and Sonic have a number of tech things that they're going to be doing throughout the set.
The Wakanda chain.
On your mind. I like to talk to players about mental stack. And if you're not familiar, basically what that is having things that you're thinking about during the set.
Bro,
One of those things
taking a while.
Your inputs, right? If you have certain tech that you're not comfortable with, or certain kill confirms, or anything like that that you're not comfortable with, that adds to your mental stack. And what that means is there's less things about your opponent that you get to think about. And so being sure that your kill confirms are good, that your controls are good, that your setups are good, means that you can take that completely out of your mental stack, knowing your execution is
what happens?
just on what your opponent is doing.
I completely agree.
Are you going to the bathroom or something?
You're able to act subconsciously with a lot of the options you need to do, from your own point of view, then you can start to worry about what's the X factor.
I mean, okay, Sonic's is standing, so Anin probably like walked away and is going to go come back up for something.
Maybe having a little bit of a controller trouble here too. Yeah, we're swapping from the black controller to the silver. I'm rocking with it. It still fits the outfit. I'm with it. Still crispy.
Oh, as you know it. As you know it. If your
they didn't have their controller,
I feel that.
or something wrong. I guess something was wrong with their controller, so they got another one.
Statement in 2025.
You buy the shells for a reason. You buy the shells for a reason.
No, I can't go to the tournament. I got like an orange. I got a burnt sienna. I can't do that.
You gotta get rid of all your clothes.
Can't be pulling up with the indigo in 2025, bro.
Disgusting.
Come on.
Disgusting. Absolutely filthy. That being said, the silver online. Hopefully the silver bullet for Sonix is on and gets ready for this matchup. Get on my level X dominoes. It's optimal. Thanks, guys.
Oh, my goodness. What a good time it is. Hey, use code GOML30 on dominoes.ca for a 30% off on your order. That's available to any Canadian across the Great White North if you are available. Tap in. Get yourself some dominoes so we can rock through with the rest of this tournament. Get on my level forever.
All right, we're locking in. Both these players stoic in the player cams, unfazed by everything going on. Locked in, and that's what you like to see. Sonix versus
most players love their characters' main series. Bro, Game Watch mains don't love Game & Watch.
Ooh, and we're already ready to go to
have they even played the Game & Watch games? I doubt it.
We're just getting to scrapping.
Absolutely. You don't want to give Steve time to build those blocks. No time to build this wall. Anin will take it.
I don't think Zomba's ever played Rob.
Of this game that you give them, it's all the way.
Or played the Rob
a little bit too far there on the floor. They're not gonna be able to find a further conversion, but these aerials are an onslaught.
Has Zomba even played on an NES?
So many really good openings. I've seen crazy reads coming out of the corner. Got scooped up by Minecart here too. Big landing. I love the maneuverability from Anin coming out of that corner, maneuvering around that platform. The feints are crazy, Nurse.
Yeah, that was an insane dash attack. And not only was it insane, it went completely unpunished, showing how little Anin was potentially expecting it on the way out. Now Sonix using this up air out of shield to pressure Anin. Steve gonna have a little bit of trouble landing, especially without too many resources online. And the pressure is so relentless.
Yeah, the Game Watch games are
mounting pressure indeed, Nurse. This is a
insane it's like those old like handheld electronics that you just like randomly buy.
Do we want to just let it slow burn out? Do we want to keep scrapping? It seems like Sonix is having
like have like one game on it.
And Anin says we
or like a handful of games.
Scooped here, back here with gold, not going to take it. Still heavy swings coming out. The final hit on the pickaxe going forward will take the stock, and not much extra credit to speak of for Sonix.
Anin throwing up a wall and saying speak to it as that edge guard comes out. Sonix now showing appropriate respect, letting Anin burn those resources again and again and again. Only 3 online, and honestly, keeping this pace up, making sure there's no time to get a secure supply of iron online, forcing them to burn.
Tiger, yeah, Tiger Electronics
Able
handhelds.
to maneuver around walls so quickly too. So if Sonix is able to keep on knocking down everything that Anin builds, it'll be a huge boon to keep these resources going, as well as contending with Sonix.
Clean combo, not enough to kill though.
That top blast zone. Not going to see a reversal attempt from Anin. I really thought we were going to start swinging something.
I thought the forward smash was coming through, potentially going for the 2-frame. Showing a little bit more respect than that, but Sonix not getting punished on any of these mix-ups.
That's it. No, good DI.
And the sparks lying right to our faces.
Looking for the forward air once again, reaching a little too far. Sonix doing so good to get to the point to kill. Wow. Oh, what a scoop on the Elytra hitbox. Something you seldom see. Oh, don't get stuck under this.
And it's not the good option, it's the option that works. Anin showing us how to mix things up. Finally, putting some pace back on Sonix. The pressure now at the ledge. Desperately trying to mine up some more resources.
Ooh.
And this up air out of shield has been finding so much value for Sonix.
Big scoop here too, able to find a knockdown hit. No pickaxe online here. We do have a backup diamond to get a further craft. The bait there, we're trying to go for another
dash
option.
attack.
I really like Anin trying to craft another pickaxe, but then swinging with forward smash, trying to bait Sonix in. Didn't work, but a great idea.
Tiger Electronics are so horrible.
Sonix more than willing to play the long game. We've seen that time and time again. Anin setting up this stone wall, trying to get the resources going, trying to get everything secured, covering the jump onto this platform.
Oh, that should be it. No, doesn't get the stock.
Very, very low, and Sonix somehow maneuvering his way through all of it.
It's crazy. From a phone booth, Sonix able to...
If you learn anything from today, it's that you need to get a pop-off ready, or you're going to like grind doing cartwheels.
So many resources given over, but Anin not able to close out this stock, even with the diamond tools.
All right, another diamond online just in case you need it. The minecart, old reliable, securing the stock and on and only taking 11% despite losing that stock early, despite being at an early deficit.
And maybe the most important thing from that star KO, Nurse, was the ability to get more resources online. We have 3 iron, we have a ton of stone to work with. These walls will be much more harder to break through.
Swinging.
Knockdown. Great tech, needed that. Knockdown off that forward air into forward smash would have killed.
100%. I would have killed 20% ago.
True. Oh, swinging the wrong way. Maybe looking for an overextension from Sonix. Hesitation, though.
I like that as well from Sonix. B reversing the neutral B so that back air is online. If Anin had got aggressive on that recovery, Sonix would have caught it. Great awareness from...
Oh, that's my B? Nah, too far away.
Oh, understage here, too. I love the cross up there, too. Get out of dodge completely. Reset the situation. Force Anin to do it again.
This is scary, though. Hanging out on that top platform, completely out of resources. Desperate to get them back. All right, 3 iron now online. The minecart, the anvil uses them both in succession.
Okay, hops out of the minecart. Gonna find a hit for it. Reset neutral here, too. We're setting up this backboard so Sonix can't come in with a rogue forward air and kill us. Or at least get the knockback canceled.
Oh, almost did it.
Oh my gosh, barely alive. Forced to use the recovery. Minecart coming in. Still alive. This is terrifying. Crazy trade.
Not enough. That's gonna do it. Yeah. Game 1 going to Sonix. Sonix just looks so unhappy with how he won that.
Times the kill sparks came through. There were so many times where it seemed like the game was signed, sealed, and delivered. And again, seemed to have to do surgery there to take.
Junior, I'm not sure.
And this entire final sequence was just jump scare after jump scare, as every single one of those diamond moves would have killed. Great job from Sonix recognizing. What are we
Question.
What
are we doing here?
What are we doing?
I mean, you got to think. Like, we did lose the game, but there is a small mental win for Anin there, too, if we're able to, like, realize, like, we are frustrating our opponent with our game.
Oh, Riddle's in Grand for Street Fighter?
Solid and reliable, to say the very least.
And I love that as a strategy. And you can hate me for this, but
it's not like Sonic hasn't had a few people frustrated in the past year, too.
No,
It's what it is.
Like, if you're a player who knows going into a set that people get frustrated playing against you, you can either take that personally and be like, oh, what do you mean? I'm so cool. Or you can be like, no.
I'm so funny in these situations. I mean, that was...
I'm gonna wait as long as
you probably feel like he should have lost.
Frustrating my opponent, and I love that. I've done it.
He should have been able to win like a few interactions ago.
Pivot grabbing on Donkey Kong, if you want to send that my way, but that's what I'm saying. Like, recognizing when your opponent is frustrated and leaning into the frustrating parts of your gameplay for the purpose of moving the line forwards. I really like it.
Off the Alex and into the Enderman here too. And these sets get a little deeper. Anin's not, you know, is known to switch up the character a little bit, you know, at least in the skin department. But again,
and I know some players have like different skins for different occasions.
Different points in the set, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious. Slowing it down to a snail's crawl here, too. But you already see all these threatening options coming in to break through these blocks. We can forward smash, we can down tilt, we can do so much to just, you know, you already see the resource power coming in from Anin.
Yeah, so many more.
It is depleted.
Well, but like more immediately online than last game, right?
Fair.
Even
I'll
though the same amount was being mined. The spike is going to mean there's a reset here.
0 to 87
on Sonix. You're actually clanking very smart.
Okay, get up attack.
Get up attack will avoid the down smash as well, too. Looking for a scoop up. Not going to find the up air after the hit because Anin had that block in place. Oh my gosh, really no resources to speak of here, too. Forward air, barely not doing it. Back air,
first stock.
The drop zone.
Yeah, so whoever loses has to play Spargo. So
and that's genius from Sonix, recognizing that
definitely not something that either of these players want to do, especially Anin. That's like, if you're a C player, Spargo is the last player you want to play against.
Yeah, great point, Nurse, too. These resources are part of every single aspect of the game here, too. It's not just in the neutral for the walls. It's not just on the recoveries. Every point of this character relies on what we have in the tool to kill it. Oh,
no, it doesn't get the up smash.
All right, forward air, deep off stage. The up B just missing, but these neutral airs have been so potent at the ledge, and seemingly the only time Anin can find some reprieve is aggressive Elytras on
That
the
should be
stage.
it. Yep, nice combo from Sonix. Doing way better this game.
In the driver's seat for this one. Anin is still just working with the wood tools here, too. And you see Sonix taking control of the crafting table. It's King of the Hill here, too. You have to come fight me for it.
Absolutely, you got to throw some respect on it, and we're talking about that slow style of gameplay, something that both these players kind of just embody. But it is so hard to play that way when you are this far behind, because the other player sets the pace. Anin needs to start making risks if they want to way back into this game, and we haven't seen anything too crazy so far.
Up and over Diamond Online, we're going to have to get this one blinging soon. Anything we can do to start to steal this one up. Maybe we're saving it. We are at damaged goods here for Sonix at this point here too, but again,
I don't know if you can afford this.
yeah, a little too late. Gonna catch it with the stone tool. Okay, we're safe enough to craft with our diamond tools now. Setting up an interesting block wall to say the very least. Switching places here too. Anin finds really good stage coverage. I thought an anvil drop was looming. Forward air. Oh my god, no way. No iron for an anvil.
Yes.
Oh, that's okay. That's not it.
Still on the onslaught.
Yeah, using the jab into the back air, making it happen. That neutral air now from Sonix so potent in this advantage state. No iron online, no minecart, no nothing. One now in the chamber.
Oh my god.
Oh, got the sour spot of bear though.
Crazy.
Yeah, Sweet Spot would have closed it out.
This dash back in here too, forcing Anin to just reach deeper and deeper into the stage, and that's exactly where Sonix is able to take advantage of this character.
Oh my gosh, Anin. And you see this pace
Still sour spots, so it's not gonna kill.
Anin may not typically choose to make aggression that they may not choose to normally go for. You have to in this situation. The onus is on you.
Setting up the wall, forcing the jump out from Sonix. But yeah, these single hits, just you know, these walking jabs, these short.
Oh, that should be it. No. Okay. That was a big fumble from Sonix. He had that. He just grabs way too early.
I mean, my goodness, I would have to say it could be Steve. This rebound off the back wall gonna give us another lease on life here too. Forward tilt in the middle of the stage, though. Oh my gosh! Watch out,
really bad.
Get off this platform here, too. You have defensive options galore that can be scouted. Sonix needs to get back on ground now. Oh my gosh, so close to each other here. No iron online.
Anin could steal this game. Up tilt bear.
Forward air over.
Oh no, okay, but forward air's gonna do it.
Standing in the middle of the air. Forward air.
All right, so Sonix one more, and he will be in winners finals.
Up 2-0.
And something underrated about Sonix that I really want to talk about is his willingness to just let percent happen. And
yes.
Let me explain.
Yes, good point.
A lot of people get antsy when they get their opponent to like 150, 160, 170 when they're not getting kills. And they start going for big moves or riskier moves, trying to secure the stock because they get frustrated that it's still around at all.
Yeah.
Sonix is so good at letting that just slide off and get people to 190, 120 So they're not 190, but 200. We even saw 210 earlier when that dash attack killed, and just letting the stocks come to him. And I think it's really exemplified.
What, do C players not do nil combos anymore? They do?
Very risk of
What?
Yeah. In the way that he plays. And so recognizing the kill will come. So long as my game plan stays strong, stays secure, the kill will come.
Exactly, and I think that's the kind of the thing that's changed from game 1 to game 2. You saw no frustration on the face of Sonix after taking that game, even though it kind of was in a similar vein, where it was like we had such a huge lead going into that final stock, but Anin was clawing back slowly but surely.
Kola do nil combos in like
so
a year? Bro, do you know what nil is? Kola definitely does nil. Like, you mean 0 to deaths?
An incredible climb back for Anin to bring this one into conversation, but it all starts here in this game 3.
And is that another controller switch?
Interesting, I didn't get to see it, but I wouldn't be shocked.
They went back to the character select screen and changed something. Looked like on a Pro Controller. I'm not sure what that was. Potentially something incorrect, something not as it should be, or a controller switch altogether. That being said, hopefully everything's sorted out okay as we get into this game 3.
Both players swinging air to start here too, though. That's
Freya? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think Sonix has won a major this year. I don't think he's really been
we find maybe the most important one on the kit.
Attending many big events.
Being that up tilt on both these characters.
Oh, that might be it. No.
Wow, down smash.
Well, yeah, I was like, he's gonna spike, but he's at too low of a
I
percent.
cannot believe the amount of Nair I'm seeing at the ledge just work.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Active. That move has activity.
Yes. Using the active frames on and catching that spin dash with the up tilt. Unfortunately, not getting more than 30%. Potential opportunity, but no block created now. Creating some space, whiffing in front of Sonix. That's dangerous game.
Wall on board here too, but Sonix can get under that one gap high. Oh, up and over, getting into a scrappy situation. Hell in the cell under that right platform.
We're going back WWE style. Macho Man would be proud.
I'm calling you out, Sonix. Diamond's online here too. He might have to choose for it. Not dead off the top to the up air, but this is
almost got it again.
The shield on the falling anvil is a crazy option too.
Honestly, Anin probably recognizing that Sonix is using, again, the lingering hits of the back air to clank with the anvil and try and go for a punish. So recognizing, okay, I need to use this to get down, but it's not going to be reliable as a hitbox. Very clever stuff. And
Sonix hasn't won a major in 18 months.
Ooh, the cancel on the spin dash into the back air so you can turn around to get your back facing your opponent at the corner. I really like that. It's not something I've seen from Sonix all too often.
Yeah, definitely not this set. Something he does every now and again. You'll see that on both the spin dash and the neutral.
Good tech.
Tech, again, very clutch for Sonix. Would have been in a bad position had that not been hit. The
Oh,
aggressive up B goes unpunished.
That's it? No?
Kill Sparks lying to us here, but we have Diamond
That's like Anin got the sour spotted back here.
This is time for get these tools online. Swinging through the wall, but the
Strong Nair closes out the first stock.
I mean, my goodness, we did a ton of work there. It all seemed hopeless in that first stock.
And I think it really speaks to the amount of practice that Sonix has done in this matchup to look at a wall right in front of you inside of the ledge.
Sonix will try to extend that super hard. Because instead of going for upper, he tried to go for weak Nair.
Just wait for it to go away.
Yeah, it's crazy confidence in yourself and your character to be able to do that. You just, again, working from the tiniest little crevices to make it work, and that's absolutely what Sonix is doing.
All resources expended here. The diamond is online, and Anin taking the opportunity to mine a couple more things. Only one iron left online, but that could be enough. Giving him the run back. In the mine
That's
cart,
it, yeah.
The back air is good enough.
Yeah,
Only
that was
65%.
over whether he got the stronger or weak of the bear.
Pickaxe is broken. We're retreating to our craft table. Just a dash attack with your bare hand. Why not let it fly? And my goodness, Anin bringing us back to a very reasonable percent deficit. But as I say that, Sonix breaks through that zone from so far away. Anin not ready. Oh, downer to cancel it out.
Hey, good SDF from Sonix.
Big scoop back air going to top corner. One more interaction like that would take a stock for Anin. Oh,
that's it, Trump Bear.
Give it to us. What a recovery it had from what seemed so hopeless in the early goings to stock one.
And that's perfect. The difficulty with this style, what we were talking about before the set even began, is you have to play perfectly. Anin capitalizing on the tiniest of mistakes and pushing it so far it seems insurmountable.
I mean, whatever we did, we went back to that character select screen. New character, new controller, be damned. Whatever it needed to be seemed to have happened here for Anin.
That's a menacing up tilt.
It is. It's terrifying. Trying to walk into that is for psychopaths only.
Nefarious intention at the best of times.
Ooh.
No minecart.
Oh, no tech.
Missing the tech on the up B. Interesting option from Sonix. Also,
rolled into the grab. Gonna have to do a Diamond Steve for another stock.
Force the jump out. Oh my goodness. The invincibility doing so much for us to cancel out that minecart. Able to get back on ground. Sonix not staying in one place for too long. Anin's capitalized on that a lot. The crowd's already, getting keen to what we're doing to break through these walls. Every forward smash is being met with the following from the crowd.
Ooh, up tilt.
Doesn't get the nil up smash.
Just missing. Could have been this game for Anin. Instead, Sonix, another lease on life. Deep off stage now, the minecart. Gonna get them back.
Oh my gosh, double nair.
That was close.
Back.
Spot dodge as well, getting him out of dodge. But again, this resource count is so low for Anin. Sonix has been doing an immaculate job of pressuring Anin. Now, a bit of time to breathe. And the kill move set up. Sonix trapped in the corner. How do you get out?
Force all these resources here too. You don't have to get out of the corner in one opportunity. You can keep running down here too, slowly but surely marching on and into the corner. Both players reset.
Oh, that's gonna do it.
Caught for sitting in the platform.
Really?
Count referee. Why?
Okay, guess not.
Up air resetting the situation out of disadvantage. Now we're back
Nair.
neutral.
Okay, not gonna kill. Good DI.
Not gonna kill quite yet, but back air absolutely will.
Good evasion to avoid the minecart there from Sonix.
Absolutely will, and Sonix. A shark in the water.
Sour spot Bears, not gonna close it out. Gets the spring, not gonna hit. Oh, that might do it. See it. Nope, not yet.
Oh, the jump trying to
strong Nair, not enough.
Sonix so stoic in the advantage. Nair not gonna connect, and you still see all of these big swings coming from Anin. Till the bitter end, we will fight.
Oh, the minecart hits.
Oh my gosh, the lingering hitbox of minecart putting Sonix in a precarious position in the wait from Anin. Oh,
that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Scratch that.
Sonix is putting himself in such a bad position at the end there.
With the anvil catches Sonix sleeping just a little bit, and Anin. Hey, the controller switch.
I feel like there's been so many situations where Sonix just is not getting the right hit to close out stocks sooner.
Barely it worked, but it did. What a crazy scramble situation there too. So many resources used by Sonix to end it out there, but Anin was doing so much swinging early, so I think it's fine if Sonix.
Yeah, like right here, Sonix just like went super low for some reason.
Where do you even go here though, right? Like Anin's here, you can't go here. This is the no-go zone. You're Sonix, so maybe you go to the ledge, but then your options like are bad, terrible. Like, what is this?
It's terrible too, and you have such high it's terrible, such high percent to work with as well too. So 157 after the hit. You have so few frames on the ledge for invincibility to work with as well. So your option select has to be so fast, and a little bit of analysis paralysis coming in from Sonix, giving Anin a faint heartbeat in this set, but still alive.
Absolutely. Still a hill to climb, and against a player like Sonix,
I want to kill you. I feel like he should have up aired just so he can auto cancel if he's going to throw an aerial.
Not one to get tired on a long tournament run.
Oh my goodness, Sonix just going straight through the wall. I don't care how deep this is. I'll huff and I'll pluff and I'll blow your house down.
The big bad wolf comes for us all.
Yeah, we played Sonix Unleashed. That game was crazy.
Don't talk to me about that. Don't talk to me about that.
Game 4, nevertheless, though. Oh my gosh, having to run away from that minecart going over. Crowd getting right back into it too. It's such a good option to break through wall with. You can angle it up, you can angle it down, you can break through so many at once. And it's fast as hell too.
And there's a bit of threat to it, right? Oftentimes what Steves will try and do is whiff punish you or kind of like jump over whatever move you're doing and hit you while you're destroying the wall. But there's so much threat coming in from that F smash, it's really hard to challenge it because if you get it wrong, you're getting just goofed.
Up and over here too, resources being used, but if it keeps us alive, that's a worthy trade-off in my eyes.
Absolutely, and the most resources, the most iron we've seen online, almost the whole set.
I agree. Yeah, 3 or 4 max is usually what we're seeing here, and Anin's made it work. Sonix spending a lot of time in the air in the early goings of this one. I think it's giving Anin a little bit more time to gather resources. Oh my goodness, looking for a hard read there.
Oh, that sucks for Sonix. So it's up air not connecting fully when he hit it the first time.
Just going for more resources.
And actually really good adaptation from Anin, recognizing that Sonix is leaning on this up air out of shield in so many situations. Going for that up smash out of shield, a direct counter to that, something we've seen across the set.
Dash back here too. Sonix not always going to be the one to go in. If we can force out options, we can force like the rogue minecart something just from distance, that is a win. A lot of people talk about how Steve wins by standing across the other side of the stage, but if your character is just as threatening,
that should be it. Yep, Diamond Bear, sweet spot, takes it.
To scrapping, it is really hard to compete with what Steve can do.
And it's just an omen, right? We talked about that ability to whiff punish Sonic as he attacks the block. Anin feeling confident in that situation, jumping over the block, getting the back air in during the end lag of that forward smash.
Got to capitalize here too. You have 100% with this rage online. We spent the diamonds once again. Sonix maybe a little bit of a misinput, dropping, you know, the spring ride, not going below the ledge too, just setting up a weird situation in the corner.
And I think there's a degree of like, okay, this situation might not be good, but it's weird, right? Sonix is not going to be ready for whatever happens next, and I like it.
Nice bear from Sonix.
Caught with the back air. We've seen that one before, and now Sonix gonna try and fight his way back into this one. Trying to close this one out before we get to a game 5. Scary proposition on and feeling rejuvenated after that game 3.
Up and over here too, kind of playing the circle game here too. Sonix is gonna be very picky with how we approach going forward here too, realizing this is such a big moment in the set. If we drop this stock early, this game could be curtains going to a game 5. But if we can survive, you know, another 30, 40, 50% and make it even, we're still in the neck getting this one out into 3-1.
What? That looks so weird. I guess he landed on the block before he was able to. That was really bad DI from Sonix. Oh no.
He did it again.
It's crazy. A lot of characters do weird things on the clank with the block. You see Anin get a lot of mileage off of characters running into wall and finding forward smash, finding options like that. But seldom seen here in this set. What a weird one.
What?
Still weird.
What? I've never seen that. He broke out of the minecart and he ran back in it. You can do that?
Wow.
There's no way.
Like that being the closer. The set's so high and it's often super fresh, but not going to find it there.
What do you mean you could get minecarted? You could get command grabbed in the minecart again.
See how Sonix is able to set up checkmate situations when resources aren't online. That being said, this pressure, it gets so scary. Steve with Diamond, and you're at 80.
What happened? He broke out of the command grab for the minecart, and then he ran back in it and got grabbed again.
Trying to set up the dunk.
Ball online now. Ha! Let me try to get rid of this. On it.
Yeah, I guess this is because Sonic's so fast, but jeez, really.
Willing to play the same game that Sonix has been playing this whole time. The percentage, it doesn't matter.
Oh, that could have been up smash for Sonix. Yeah, that's been the main thing. Like, Sonix just is struggling to close out stocks.
Yeah, it's so scary here too.
And it's not like he's clearly getting the hits to rack up percent. He's just not getting the.
On the side of Sonix,
he's just not converting effectively when he can.
Get through all of this, trying to weave our way through.
I mean, also good on Anin for making it hard for Sonix to do it, but
often because it is so risky, Sonix made a bunch of
definitely some follow-ups that Sonix is dropping.
Absolutely. Now playing such a careful neutral, trying not to let Anin get anything going. A little bit of impatience as that minecart comes out. Not too big a punish. Sonic, for all he's good for, not known for necessarily killing you at 50 very consistently, so a couple of these risks can be calculated if Anin picks the right moments.
Slowed down here too. It seems like Anin just wants to let the opportunity come to them, not going to be the one to force it. But if you let Sonix linger around for a little too long, it gets really scary. Resetting the situation on the other side, force the air dodge back.
Nice homing attack.
Homing attack.
Trying to get a little cute with it, a setup at the ledge that we haven't
Oh, that's it. Yep.
And catching the spin
very, very bad trade for Sonix. Anin is taking it to game 5.
A minute left on the clock, but both players were really throwing them at each other. In game 5, I don't know what Anin did between that third game, or between that second game and that third game. but it seems like a whole new person on the sticks.
It's a world of difference. It really is. And I think something I really want to talk about with these sets as well is the value of taking that first stock. And I know we talk about momentum in a game with two kind of campier characters in terms of like, okay, it's kind of a buzzword, whatever. But being able to take the first stock means that you're able to implicitly set the pace of the game. And they have both been doing that to a T when they have gotten the opportunity. We really need to see an extreme amount of care taken on this first stock because it is so easy to push it further and further and further.
Locked and loaded. If you told me just a few moments ago, a few minutes ago that we'd be going to a game 5 here, I thought you'd be crazy. But Anin has absolutely deserved that respect to be to this point.
30-minute set.
Oh, people in the crowd slamming their hats.
All right, to be fair though, this could have been over sooner.
What will it be at the end? Sonix versus Anin. Winner of this one in winners finals. Let's get it going.
Strides, did you make breakfast?
And I actually like what Sonix did there, taking a stand.
Yeah.
Taking a second.
All right, final
lead.
game.
Even coming from like a sports psychology background, there are things that you can do to reset your nervous system, get you back in the zone, standing, stretching. One of those things.
The physical being connected to the mental. That's what it is. It is all a whole body experience. It's not just the hands, it's the mind, it's the emotions at play here too.
48 scripts.
Insane opening on in a player on fire right now. This is absolutely crazy. I mean, the contrast from what we were seeing in that game 1.
Absolutely, and Sonix has still been doing throughout the set a very good job of making sure these resources are consistently low for Anin, but the difference maker has been just that. These
that's not it? Wow.
Big Sonix now. Pressure in the corner.
That was a good call from Sonix, but yeah, just not enough.
Could be good enough.
Oh, able to get behind there, Sonix.
Okay, right there, I feel like Sonix had up smash out of shield when Anin dash attacked.
Thus far, going to swing a forward smash through this wall, I believe. No, going to be the get up, just jumping over the wall. Saved mix up Sonix, realizing again, so risky to jump over block wall. That's exactly what Anin wants.
That's it, first stock with the down air.
Into the situation, but again, the way that Sonix was able to play that mid stock, that mid% game here, still leaves us with an opportunity to find a stock early.
Absolutely, and the block reset, 43% is online. A little bit aggressive with that minecart, but it goes unpunished in the tech. Actually setting up a weird situation.
Ooh, the air dodge fakes. It's like a ledge trump over the wall. Faking you're going over the wall there, seeing if Anin swings and comes over. Did not happen, but I'm excited to see if that happens again. Oh, the errant grab gets called out. Sonix is so confident, so ready.
Oh, okay. He did not lose his stock there, but it's not looking great for Sonix right now.
And Anin is ready for it. 84% is already in dangerous territory, and we talked about the ability for Sonix to play that late game, knowing the kill will come to him eventually. When you are this far behind, it does not matter.
Oh, over the wall once again, got caught for the startup on forward smash. Anin punishing things we have not seen punished yet. Homing attack off of the jump, very smart. Up and over, going low. Forward tilt will give us our option. Okay, we have brought it to even stock to 100%. Not unreasonable to bring back, but it is scary, especially these diamonds online for Steve.
Yeah, very lucky getting out of that minecart just in time and having that spring, the get out of jail option. Anin now trying to get these resources online, pressuring with the minecart. Sonix a little too aware. These forward smashes still coming in strong.
3 high wall once again. It's just like we are spending the resources all the time as Anin, but I feel like we're being more particular and more accurate with when we are using our aggressive resources like this iron.
I like that. I like that. More calculated.
So true, my friend. So true.
Now, in disadvantage, able to get out of it with the minecart. Sonix still playing safe. Nickel and diming his way back into this game. The flip. Style points on this one as Anin finally makes a commitment.
Oh my goodness. It was a commitment as soon as Sonix ran under that block. Anin realized it, and Sonix did as well too, so feinting a few times. Running into that corner would have been certain doom.
Oh. Jab one, poke check, let him know. You're not safe anywhere. And despite starting this stock at nearly 100%, Sonix has crawled this all the way back.
Look at the forward smash on top of that anvil. That was crazy spacing and angling of the forward smash. I mean, my goodness.
Oh,
Anin has done
the minecart
12%,
helped him get that hit, but
taken over the stock with over
yeah,
130
both still living.
And the extended hitbox from the minecart almost spelled.
Oh my gosh, a grab?
The grab. The second one we've seen in that situation, a little bit out of character. 136% dangerous for both players. But Sonix.
Dude, what's happening with the stream? It's like randomly lagging.
Line in the sand has been drawn. Will Sonix come over or will Anin be the first one to reach?
Oh, that's it. Yep.
Finally, but the way that Sonix played that almost perfectly.
Strong, they're not going to
put
kill.
This to a dead even game going into last stock. Game
Absolutely.
5.
A big difference between being here with 0% on Anin and being here with 150% on Anin. You just need to find this killing blow. The forward tilt, not quite going to do it, but the next one near the ledge will.
Oh gosh. Charging in the corner here too, just dropping the spring here. Get out of
nice, good catch. Okay, both on final stock.
All of this is because of Sonix not giving up in that final moment of that second stock. Oh, the reset here caught Anin for the defensive option.
So smart from Sonix, recognizing that Anin getting a little bit antsy, pressing that minecart button out of this.
Sonix is being really aggressive and not letting he was not letting Anin craft diamond, but now they have it. Sonix has to close this out soon, especially considering how easily Anin's been closing out stocks and how much he's been struggling. Almost took it.
Even game. You couldn't draw it any better than this for either of the players. Down smash.
Oh.
Hesitate on it. Back throw does the block. Stop it.
Back throw not going to do it. I really wonder if up smash could have done it. F tilt not enough.
Not going to do it. Up and over. We drop the anvil. No, let the back air linger.
Oh. Doesn't kill.
Anything will kill at this person.
Is that it? Okay, no, he's living.
The sparks fly again and again and again. Sonix
the TNT not enough.
There's 1 minute left on the clock.
That was up smash, dude. I feel like Sonix just is not punishing dash attack with a kill. That's it. That's it. That's it.
The nair in the middle of the stage will do it. Sonix slays the previous GOML champion. Going winners finals here. Get on my level.
That was such a delayed pop off. That was such a. I'm just like. He threw his controller. He threw the way he threw his controller. He didn't even look happy that he won. I feel like that was I lost throw. And then he just like sat there and then he just popped off. It's like that was a good set though. That ending was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. After the first stock, I thought Sonix lost, but Sonix stayed composed, clutched up. So yeah, Anin being sent into losers against the greatest player against Steve, which is Spargo. I'm curious what Anin is gonna do. Do they have something in store for Spargo? Are they gonna try a different character? What's gonna happen? Yeah, Anin almost reversed 3-0'd Spargo. Or sorry, Sonix. Almost reversed 3-0'd Sonix. Looks happy. Are you talking about Sonix? He definitely did not seem happy to win. The official log name of the two. Let's go, Sonix. Do it for all the trees out there. I mean, Sonic is a he'd be fine for the environment. Chili talks forever. Your prime. Oh yeah, MMG. Thank you for the prime. I'm sorry. I think I missed it, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, here we go. Kola versus Syrup. I wonder if Kola's gonna try Cloud.
Maybe the highest riser of the season in the 3-0 fashion to get to this point. When you see these two players play, though, they are 1-1 set lifetime. And the last time they played, it was not that long ago at Level Up Expo, just a few months ago, where it was a Game 5 down to the wire nail biter. So I think we are in store for a lot more of the same when it comes to these two.
Official lines for the another $2 dono. You can't have camping without trees.
Like this, you know, we only
True.
Typically for Hertz, potentially a couple of other players, but the
I mean, you kind of can though. Wait a minute. No, you can camp without trees.
We're gonna see a stylistic shift from what we saw from.
It would just be weird.
You know, the walls are kind of classic part of any Steve's gameplay now, but the kind of nuances that they bring to the table, the difference in the combo strings, the way that they approach neutral, you will see how
camp on the beach, yeah.
And the main change we're gonna see is also the pace that Kola brings to every single set.
Riddles won Street Fighter.
I think is very interesting
nice.
About Syrup. I think a little bit of the hesitation game is super important to the game plan that's being brought forward. I think like playing as Ness for so many years, getting really great wins with that character. One of like the true duo mains that we have.
Think he'll go Cloud if his Roy loses badly? Yeah, probably.
You're gonna see a lot of air dodge waiting. You're gonna see a lot of stuff where you're low to the ground being caught out. If you're getting a low % combo hit, if you air dodge, you're getting called out. If you roll, you're getting called out. Maybe better than any other Steve player does it.
Absolutely. And
where would you hang the hammock?
Coming into this matchup,
I don't know. Just get like 2 sticks.
On the back of the swordies are pretty reliable for getting rid of those block walls, especially if they're just made out of dirt instead of anything else. So Kola.
Another $5 dono. Thank you, Log. Don't question your yapping for. Yo, it's all good. Thank you though.
You see a lot of Steve swing through wall. You like forward smash or anything like that. If you get like a dash forward F tilt on like
yeah, Sonic's Leo eliminated her. The Sonic or the Leo set was good. Was a good one. It was close.
Very fast and like bursty like that. You can swing through a wall with the best of them.
Absolutely, but I think one thing we're gonna have to worry about is the fall speed of Roy in this
the
matchup.
fast faller will kill you.
Absolutely, making sure that those.
Fun fact: the GOML boat begins boarding in 50 minutes. Alt bracket was supposed to have ended 15 minutes ago. Yeah, what happened with Melee? Why didn't Melee start over 2 hours late?
You have to be very careful, especially at these
like,
low percents to ensure
what happened? What were they doing?
One more set here before we decide who will be going up against Sonix in that winners finals. Let's get it going here too. Syrup rocking the Steve. We have Kola on the Roy. Let's get it going, everybody. Small Battlefield will be our first venue for this one. And again, it's going to be a tough act to follow for the last 2 sets we have had, but if history is to serve us anything,
no, Orca, that is not what happened.
Hands with each other.
That is not what happened. Melee started. Melee was like slightly late, but they took forever to start top 8. Like when top 8 had already been when we already knew what top 8 was, they didn't start for like literally almost 2 hours.
Trying to fight his way out of the corner.
Big swing there, going to upgrade to the cobblestone tools here.
Law, you don't have to apologize for not donating. You don't have to donate in general. I appreciate it though. Yeah, thank you.
That option there. It's like a little bit of a mini C4 coming out of.
Yeah, the buff deals definitely didn't help, but
big swing here too. Still going to be.
But still, even without that, like Melee just straight up started late. Like they took forever to start it.
Syrup able to take it with the anvil.
And if we want to talk like philosophy of platform fighters really quick, something that makes aggressive play difficult and why we see a lot of top level play lean defensive is because being aggressive while it does have high rewards opens yourself up to more opportunities for reversals, for situations where you get caught out because you have to consistently be choosing correctly. And so Kola despite the explosive play that we see, despite the aggression that we know, Syrup is going to have opportunities
What?
to pull
I guess because the minecart, but that's so weird looking.
and make a reversal happen.
Looking for a cross up there too. Syrup able to get a short hop aerial out in time.
Nice, Neil up smash. And yeah, Syrup takes that.
Made all the difference for that one to do it. Shield is small here for Syrup, but Kola just swinging at a lot of defensive options here too. All of these would be killing, but Syrup able to just maneuver through this maze.
That jab potentially online could have been bad, deciding to cash out early with the up smash. 33% already on Kola, and the stock deficit so big. I would say you need to make something happen, but Kola's been trying the whole time.
Oh, that's a regret? Oh, never mind. Forgot. Forgot Steve could just make his own platform.
You'll be mining under the stage. We are taking everything
and avoid getting regrab punished.
On the stage because stuff like that can happen.
Diamond stored up, already online, means Kola, no rest for the Wicked. The mistech not going to convert into much. That being said, only 2 jabs could have been much worse. The up B, going to keep the pressure going. The roll in. We're getting cute with it.
Crazy coverage down there for the knockdown. Able to call out the jump from minecart in a crazy way.
Nice, good reaction from Cole, but not going to take the stock.
And I'd be counting my lucky stars if I was Syrup that did not kill. Would have been close enough
Oh,
to even
Bear,
up the
but
game
Sour
to
Spot
see.
doesn't get the edge guard.
Iron online, those resources
That might be it.
but
Yep, that's going to do it. Game 1 going to Syrup.
oh, and that fall speed. We harped on it before this. 1 jab into 1 diamond forward air at 64% is enough for the stock.
And that's the thing, Syrup is so happy to hang out in the corner of that stage because if Kola picks one wrong button, it could be curtains. Yeah, you saw the aggression all came from being in the corner, trying to pressure Syrup to get back on the stage, but as soon as Kola is put into that phone booth, put into that box.
So close.
So scary to get out of.
And even then, like, Kola swinging an up tilt out of the corner, potentially expecting Syrup to get aggressive. When we talk about that kind of risky style of play, that is not the percentage play if you're just trying to slowly fight your way out of the corner, but Kola,
Hey, Cola's staying Roy.
He defines how he got here, so I'm happy to see that the confidence is still there at the very least.
Oh, big scoop here too. Going to Hollow Bastion, gonna try to shark under this middle platform. Kola can do so much with these short hop aerials. It's just, can we find the right situation to do so? I thought a grab was gonna come out. Give me all this damage. Gonna go for the downward option on double edge dance.
Oh my God. Okay, good.
Gotta be more careful.
Good opener.
Kola can take it off in a moment's notice.
I like that, and when we talk about preparation, that's, you laughed at.
Yeah.
You saw Syrup playing beforehand, you say, how do I blow this up? Great match of knowledge from Kola, and those are the moments that we need to see where you take that first stock in blinding fashion and then keep the pressure up.
What a find. Able to scoop up just the head out of the minecart with the falling up air. What a crazy conversion. Oh my gosh. Flare Blade. Really cool option just for the hesitation in the air.
And Kola bringing out some crazy options. Again, this
Court smash, yep, that's it. Good second stock. All right, great game 2 so far from Kola.
The F strong. And we talked about making no correct options. It seems like there's nowhere for Syrup to even go.
Yeah, and once the Kola train takes off from the station, there's damn near nobody in the world who can make it stop. Forward smash will stop the bleeding slightly. Oh, down zone, not gonna catch an air dodge. May have been looking for a slight faint back jump, stopped by the block, but still safe for it. Ooh, okay, 60%. Nothing to scoff at off of one combo. Trying to catch the cross up with just the short hop jab.
All right, now push to the corner. Kola trying to keep this lead alive. The double spike gonna put on some good damage, but Diamond not online quite yet. So Kola a little bit more wiggle room. Lands on the platform. I don't know if that's what he wanted, shaking his head.
No, I don't think so. I think Kola probably thought it was going to be an option where we grabbed ledge there too, but standing on the block, got a little frozen. Juggle started, yeah. The upward angle on the double edge dance sets up for really good juggles and forcing resources out. Oh my gosh, the Phantom.
He footstooled the bear.
And we're getting into scary percent. Jab back air.
Oh, no back air there? Got the trump. Guess Kola wasn't expecting Syrup to get trumped. Because that could have been game. Oh no, don't lose. Doesn't get spiked, fortunately.
Oh, Syrup wanted the cross up. Looking for
that should be it. No, not it.
Yeah, super stale on that up air. I do believe forward tilt not going to do it. Oh, Nair one
That's
into the
gonna
up
do it.
tilt.
All right, game 2 going to
Whatever you
Kola.
need, we will find it.
Getting kind of scary. Again, he had the... He could have closed it out when he got the
Trying
trump.
to kick the door back open, but Kola able to slam it shut to make it to a game 3-1-1.
And there were a couple of opportunities that missed ledge trump, the lack of a kill off the back of the jab, everything that kept Syrup alive, but unfortunately whiffing the down smash in that situation gave Kola an opportunity to come in with the Nair 1. Off the back of that, you get whatever you want.
How does Steve Diddles go? I mean, they're both mining.
That ended up being and feeling quite close.
They could do gentlemen's to like get diamond.
I think the difference was there. Kola was doing the unconventional options. When you're going up against, again, the gold standard in characters of this game, in Steve, you need to bring something new to the table every
Oh, Brandon, I know.
Game 3 begins much as the other two began. A lot of respect being shown by both these players, knowing what the implications of being hit are. Such strong advantage states, these neutral airs potentially get something going, but the block actually saving Syrup in that situation.
Ooh, just going to try to get the armor out there on the uppie, not going to find it. Yeah, we're happy to risk everything here too. Kola is putting so much effort into all of these reads. Win or lose, we will do it on my accord.
And the minecart actually going through 2 hits of the double edge dance in that situation.
What a find on there, forced to jump over the TNT. The cross up gives Syrup a ton of stage to work with. Oh my goodness, gonna grab ledge there too. It would have been really bad if we got stuck on the block again like they did in game 2.
Decent trade, gonna reset to neutral. Syrup putting this wall up, mining resources, trying to remain safe.
Oh, yep, good. Footstool out of shield from Syrup.
Tried and true will
Well,
always
just
work.
landing right on top of him.
It's hard to get much better than that if you have the execution.
That's probably it. Yep, that's your life.
And we
Jeez.
talk about the execution. No chance to get
Oh,
out
that's a
of that
stock.
one. Syrup. Really?
Oh my gosh,
Okay.
take it.
What?
Do that. Did he mean to do
Happy to, hey,
Oh my god, the Kola classic. He SD'd at 0.
going off stage? Was it
0.
time? It worked. A perfect 0 to death.
You can't kill me. Only I can kill me.
One
He didn't, the thing is too, he didn't even have to spike him. Like,
trillion IQ.
Syrup couldn't have made it back.
Fate of a lifetime.
He couldn't have made it back, and then
I'll see you later. Let's go to game 3. Where are we going?
I like how Kola had such a serious look on his face. He's just like nodding, like, yeah,
I mean, shoot.
that's about right.
It felt like a Kola win, but the scoreboard says it a little bit differently.
That game was quick.
That game was quick.
That game was.
All right. Anyways, game number 4. Syrup just needs to win one more, and he will be in winners finals against Sonix.
I mean, a ton of sharking here too. Full hop, short hops galore will do so much work for us. It's can we get Syrup into the air too? I love double edge dance to be that option too.
Yeah.
So many different maneuverability, so many different choices you can make from that. Oh, what a scoop though.
Absolutely big damage already online. The resource is not perfect for Steve on this stage, but far from bad. Syrup has a lot of dirt online, gonna be able to build walls to his heart's content.
Oh, nice. Okay. Block does not save Syrup either.
Kola sneaking it in. And we saw what Kola was able to do with the advantage, shaking off that last game like it never happened.
And this is what it is. Once we get activated as Kola, oh, the jab, going to get a trade, but gets picked up by the minecart nevertheless. Interesting, it got canceled out on the up smash because the block had expired, but Syrup able to take the scramble situation the distance. Ooh, weird scoop, forced to roll away, cross up, caught the shield drop. Oh, weird, the special landing, what? The bounce off of platform and then going through it, what a mix.
Definitely some funky stuff coming out from Syrup in that regard. Not the first time we've seen him go for that bounce off the platform.
Oh no, this might be it.
I hate the way this one ends.
Oh no, able to make it back before the blocks preventing Kola from recovering.
Underneath the blocks, a little bit of adaptation from the last game to this one. Swings coming out though.
Is that
A
it?
little bit of
Nope.
charge. Not quite good enough. Syrup resetting back to this neutral.
And then I like the empty lap from Kola. He
Old tools here too.
baited out the down air, but just didn't,
But it seems like the
wasn't able to
diamond
punish.
seem come up if we can keep going. There it is.
Yep.
Forward smash. Oh,
Forward
yeah,
smash, killing from across the stage.
Now Diamond online. We're gonna have to see if Syrup spends it early or saves it for the next stop.
Nice punish.
The decision is made for him.
There it is from the top platform. The Kola able to draw first blood here. 25%, nothing to scoff at, but
Good SDI from Kola.
3 hits.
It's hard SDI'd in there.
Another, 40, 50, 60%.
And you see Syrup, the adaptation back, realizing that Kola's SD is on point enough to make those conversions hard, cashing out early with the finishers. You might as well get the damage if you're not going to get the full combo.
Ooh, swung. Just a weak hit on 40 are going to push out of the anvil. Kola happy to take.
Oh, he wasn't ready. He could have killed him.
Double-edged dance. Oh my gosh, trying to let it rip on a read. Oh, big scoop here too. Not gonna let an up smash fly. Watch out,
That's it, probably.
Watch out.
Yeah.
Kola dead in the deep. Syrup dragged him to the depths and taking it.
The thing too is, like, at the end there, Kola could have killed Syrup. He regrabbed, but I feel like in that situation, you always expect Steve to like do a block or something to prevent him from getting regrab punished. But Syrup just immediately recovered. And yeah, Kola just was not ready to cover it. Bro, why did I see this? Hold on. Chat. What? Look at this. freaking George OD, bro. What? What? What was that? Why did he make... Did he photoshopped that, right? You missed Leo her? Yeah, you did. Alright, so the next set we're going to see is going to be Spargo versus Anin. I feel like, again, this is by far the toughest matchup Anin could get. Spargo legit is just the best player in the world versus Steve. Oh, did Leo quote tweet it? Oh, he did. MK Fuego in the building. What if you bet every single one of your channel points? I mean... I feel like this would probably be the... If you're gonna bet on any set today, this would be the one you would bet on. But yeah, I'm genuinely curious. What is Anin gonna do? Are they gonna go Steve? Are they gonna go someone else? I don't know how to give people channel points, Peach. I don't even think I can. Anin gotta go DK. I mean, I think don't they play Robin?
Match. Loser takes 5th. Both of these players ones we would expect in the winners finals, even the grand final side of things, but that's not today. That's not the story we're in. And what happens next, it's not fate. It's up to these two.
Anin is going Steve.
It's so interesting too, though. You can find Spargo on so many different characters. We were talking about it in that first set. It was all Pirate Mithra, and it looked so good versus BeastModePaul. And switching to the Cloud here too, it does not.
Oh, that's so funny. Spargo's able to continue that because of the crafting table. First stock going to Spargo just that quick. And Jordan with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Jordan.
Something I want to talk about is going opponent to opponent. Obviously,
Anin plays Robin, Joker.
But almost going to time in 2
I feel like they should try Robin.
To going against Spargo, who
I think like that was their original main, if I'm not mistaken.
To adjust to the way that the game is being played now.
Another limit online here too. This passive speed buff will be so crazy. The parry's working out really well for Anin here. Back air coverage.
He's gonna go high. Yep.
Some resources.
There was like no reason for Spargo to even like
down air so good at destroying that block wall.
Even mess around and try to go low.
Matt and Fair are so reliable in this matchup, and it's something that Spargo really hangs his hat on in terms of.
Jeez.
No, he had to interrupt you real quick.
No, yeah,
he had to interrupt you.
Spargo, I was talking.
Threw the alley-oop off the backboard, came down, broke it. Crazy fine.
And it's crazy to me in that situation, the better option was if Anin had not teched.
Shinta,
would have got them out of danger.
they gotta try something. Like, look at this.
Gonna put Spargo in a precarious position now. Trying to push this advantage state once again, not shielding the second hit of that up B, and Spargo is relentless. Finally
gets that stock, but
able to find a gap in the pressure, able to find a kill, but this deficit is so big.
A slight moment of reprieve here for Anin to get resources online. We have 7 iron, we have gold. We can get some empowered minecarts moving, but they wouldn't do too much at this point. Gonna have to resort to gold tools. Speedy options will be very nice.
Okay, wait a minute. That was a very big stock.
Sneakily finesses one away, putting us to an even stock game, even though the percents tell a completely different story.
Yeah, you best be holding. You thought this was crazy at the start. Anin has dragged this back up to basically even. The gold.
Oh, drop. That was definitely a nil combo from Anin.
Looking for knots. Limit charge about to be online.
That's it?
Oh my goodness, the back air.
No, not yet. But you gotta do a limit on ledge to the climb hazard. No.
Gonna be paying so much percent to get back to this stage, and it could be your life.
Nice. Limit Blade being game 1, going to Spargo.
Clinical precision coming from Spargo. I did love the resiliency we saw from Anin in the midpoint of that game, but when the chapter needed to be closed, the book needed to finish, Spargo was able to put the final sentence to paper.
Yeah, and I really like what he did with that last situation at the ledge, right? Every single.
Why does it say it's winter semis? I don't know. They didn't update it. It's definitely not winter semis.
Let's see what Anin has in terms of resources. You got 1 iron left online. The minecart's probably going to come back out. Anin realizing, okay, I have to mix this.
Yeah, look at the dude on the right with the Roy's sword. I don't know what Roy's sword's called, but he's just holding it. Yeah, with the Nike T-shirt.
And then letting the neutral B rip. It's layers.
Chilling casually, holding the sword.
Crazy game plan. It's 10,000 hours showing through from this player. But again, no slouch on the right side of your screen here too. And coming off with a vengeance, saying the first game was just the exception. It will not be the rule.
Binding blade. There we go.
Oh my goodness! Double cross slash. The rising nature of that move going to give us a little bit of room to work with from the corner.
Down air, getting us out of disadvantage as well. Anin using that TNT, create a little bit of pressure. Spargo not phased at all. The pace continues just the same in the cross.
The reaction from Spargo gets that stock.
Early. Shades of
he was just waiting. He was like, whatever you do, I'm going to react to and just slash you.
What a find. Oh my gosh, the air dodge called out.
God.
Double forward air retreating back. Forward air again. Oh my gosh, even the fastball is recovered. Got hit by the minecart. Gave us a little bit of time to work and get just some stone tools online here for Anin. Oh, weak hit up air. This is crazy.
I wonder if he could have. I wonder if he could have just done climb hazard there and closed it out instead of going for the up air. That's gonna do it.
The stars ran out, Script. The stars run out. There's only so many that you can thank, and now the Cosmos lining up in favor of Spargo. The exact same situation we found ourselves from game 1. Anin has to crawl it all the way back once again and change the outcome.
Okay, run to the minecart. Not gonna kill it because it's not powered up. It's like the benefit of being able to just
forward air down. We will find it.
Oh, that's probably it.
Let it cross slash fly. Oh my God.
God. I was gonna say that's the benefit of just pressuring Steve enough to where they're not able to get as many resources as they want.
Spot dodge reads have we seen come through on this forward air. It's not just pressure from Spargo, it's not just safe aerials, but it's the implication of pressure that makes you flinch, that makes you press a button. Anin finally able to answer back, but Spargo relentless at the ledge. How do you get back?
Back air from
That's
the corner
it.
once again. Short hop.
2-0 Spargo.
Again, another beautiful statement game coming.
Okay, what is Anin going to do? Are they going to stay Steve? I mean, again, you are fighting
I feel like Spargo
by far the best player against Steve.
Challenges potentially of switching characters, doing all that sort of stuff.
Quite literally, the best Steve player in the world doesn't even go Steve on Spargo.
Character, making sure that they're very warmed up,
Dances
very
with Chocobos. Thank you for the 2 months using your prime.
memory where I'm like, that character looks rusty.
Yeah, I completely agree. Always
Steve's-
tuned up and
they're
ready to
staying
go
with
for
Steve.
whatever the moment needs, and I think that moment right now is more Cloud, and seems to be what's on the plate. First blood again drawn, running forward tilt, realizing Anin will just retreat off that left side platform. Forward air over, give me this knockdown.
Jump caught though, forcing the air dodge out from Spargo. Not too big a punish, and now the upbeat climb hazard gets you out of danger.
Oh, big climb up there too, using double jump to get up for a forward air, punishing Anin in the startup lag any way we can. Oh my gosh, forward air's coverage is absolutely insane. Watch out for this cross slash on recovery, not gonna happen yet. Spargo keeps using the invincibility.
Oh, caught him.
What a cross slash.
First stock going to Spargo.
To catch the recovery.
The deep limit cross slash.
It's genius, it's cinema, that's all there is to it. Spargo has seen every option, the eye of Agamotto.
Okay, that should be it. Yep, good combo.
Crazy conversion there too. Calm, cool, and collected was Anin to trace down all of those options, grounded to finish off with an up smash.
All right, back air coming through, no conversion into the cross slash. 15% damage left on the board. That being said, Spargo slowing down the pace a little bit, leaning on this back air. The extended hitbox actually coming out in Spargo's favor off the back of the crafting block. Anin trying desperately to get back
Oh,
to the stage.
okay, but he has the limit.
Gonna force the limit charge out.
Not gonna go for a grab here. Good trade for Spargo, but Anin swinging at a disadvantage once again. Ooh, not gonna find the nils needed. And Spargo with really good DI away.
It's such a big thing versus Steve, and you can tell the people who have put in the time to get good at SDIing and mixing up where their SDI is going. Don't give Steve any freebies, make him work for it.
Diamond's online here too, though, off the backboard to keep us alive. Second lease on life. Ooh, yes, got that short hop back air with the sword into the full hop back air with the pickaxe. That is such a nice conversion. Had that been Diamond, had that been anything.
Nice. Okay, Anin with the lead.
Iron will take it in a way on the anvil.
Absolutely, and what feels like the first lead that Anin has had this entire set. It's their time. Show us what you're made of. Show us what you can do with a little bit of momentum on your side. These parries coming out now. Spargo looking valuable.
Hashtag takes it. And Spargo's limit. Probably did not want to get limit there. Oh yeah, it burns the blade beam.
% able to trace down even without the enhanced movement speed of limit. Oh my gosh, even percent. That's the only thing you can say. Spargo is playing absolutely possessed this entire set in this moment. All these trades, all of these situations.
Oh, is that it?
Wouldn't be able to find a
nope.
win on. Spargo has, but Anin trying to not let this be a 3-0.
Oh, that's probably, never mind. I feel like Spargo could have like up smashed or forward smashed. That's it.
That should be good.
Okay, Anin takes game 1, or sorry, takes game 3.
Kid, in these game 3s, there's nothing you can do to stop them.
But yeah, when Anin whiffed up smash, Spargo definitely had enough time to just do something to end the game there.
Gotta get into it, get comfortable. We're not playing best of 3. We're not just coming in for a cup of coffee. Let's get to know each other on these sticks.
It's a conversation. I like that. I like that. You don't go in and, you don't learn everything about somebody on the first date. Let's see how you feel about you in game 4.
I will say, though, even though Anin did take that game, Spargo still looked really good, but able to stay in lockstep the entire time with this Cloud. Anin never really let the game get away from them. Ooh, maybe waiting for a grab there, too, but just kind of got caught, deer in headlights, got stuck at the wheel.
I think sometimes when you just got Cloud sword swinging at you, you're just like, what do I do, what do I do, what do I do?
Frozen. Really good pickups there too. Spargo not opting to jump immediately, trying to use that drift coverage off of the spike down into the stage.
Nice.
Good swing out there. I like that.
Absolutely. The shield on the anvil, something you mentioned earlier as well.
Oh, and Spargo's running into the TNT. Probably thought he had enough time to get through before he exploded.
Time for Anin to sneak back in, and the jab into the forward air going to send Cloud deep off stage. The block.
Oh, that's probably a stock. Yep. Okay. Anin gets the first stock off Spargo.
Spargo realizing it was death there too, so doing anything we can to maybe take a stock. Up tilt carry here too. Just going for up smash. Give me my guaranteed percent. That rage could mess up.
Shield break.
Shield broken here. No fanfare, just the up smash.
A little bit of limit.
Yeah, right there, Spargo smartly didn't charge up limit that much because he knows that he gets limit from hitting the crafting table, and he didn't want limit to be fully charged.
I love the landing there too, but Anin just opting to dodge all of that. Not going to get aggressive. Oh, great roll there. Nice. Spot dodge. Almost called out, but able to drift away.
And Spargo actually not getting any value out of that limit. Held on for just a little bit too long back air. Now sending Anin deep off stage. Elytra right to the ledge.
Wow. Oh, that's it? Oh, no. Okay. Still made it.
Crazy recovery there.
Luckily for Spargo, Anin only having wood tools, gets the reversal spike there. Anin still has the lead.
What a great adaptation too, knowing that Spargo's going to swing, knowing that he wants to get aggressive off stage. It's been working, why wouldn't he? That being said, the awareness, the adaptation, we saw it last set, we're seeing it again.
Nice up smash for the shield.
Take it there too. We are knotted even here. Diamonds online. We did get the craft off. That was interesting. Spargo ran into the invincibility on Anin. Realized even pushing away from the crafting table would do so much for us to prevent them getting put together.
Resets though, 85%, the quickest you've ever seen it. That being said, Anin finding themselves in the
so
corner
Bear,
again.
nice limit blade beam.
Will be ripped, knowing the limit, almost offline. The minecart gonna get you out of disadvantage. That shield is looking mighty small.
Oh my God!
Back here, not gonna take it. Barely doesn't.
Having to work away from these blocks here. Just get this limit online.
Nice, yeah. Spargo reacting to Anin crafting, knowing he could punish that. His limit? No. Okay, yeah, there it is.
Makes life so much easier to traverse the terrains that Steve puts together on this stage. Oh my gosh, the onslaught is crazy. Spargo's dancing. Oh my God.
Good air dodge. He fell out the block. The block stopped him.
Back air through the minecart, not dead for it. No,
back air, not enough. That's going to do it though, right? Yep, Spargo takes it 3-1 over Anin. Not going to lie. Anin, I feel like Anin was adapting pretty well near the end there. But yeah, Spargo still clutching it up. So next set we're going to see is going to be Leo versus Kola. That one should be a pretty fast-paced match. But yeah, no, like Anin was adapting pretty well. You know, the roof. I mean, regardless, it's gonna be fun. How can you put 14K and you only got 14 back? Probably because no one else bet on against Spargo. I think it's based off of like who else is voting or who else is betting. I'm assuming they're on break. All right, since they're on break, I'm gonna chill for a bit. I'll see you guys when MKLeo starts. right, we're back. Leo, Kola.
For game number 1.
Leo starting with Pyra Mithra. Okay, he doesn't not want to go Joker.
So I can actually speak exactly why Leo, before the set started, once he knew that it was guaranteed to be Kola on the other side, he said, I'm going Aegis. I've been playing Aegis a lot in friendlies throughout the weekend. She's feeling really good. I had a great set of Aegis versus Vendetta, and so I just want to see how it goes. I want to try it out. I want to try and make it work, and so far it hasn't worked the best.
Did you miss anything? No, this, I mean...
But there's always room.
This just started. Leo Kola just started.
Don't worry, bro. Give him some time.
It just does make sense, yeah.
The oven's on preheat right now. Just needs a little bit more time. But Kola at the moment don't need no time at the moment. All gets to go in.
I'm surprised though. He's not going Joker, but yeah, Kola obliterating that stock from Leo.
Statistics. The start of this game, they played many sets against each other, and while Leo does have the overall winning record, Kola has won the last 2 straight times that they faced, and he's looking to make it a third as he's already got that 60% of extra credit on Leo. He's looking for these jabs at ledge, barely misses out, punishing the rising up B, so Leo gets back to the stage. But
Kola did beat Shuton, yeah. He beat
but then once he does get his feet
Shuton, Zomba.
he's able to pop that F smash, and he's back in there.
Beat someone else too, I think.
Like, all the jabs on the ledge are really good, probably basing a roll. Leo didn't actually give it to him, but still actually got stuck of his own. Making sure if Kola wants to do keep these spam on the ledge, I'll punish you in a different way. Good on Leo to recognize that. Can we even up the percent though? Good laddering right now. How do you land?
So far, you can't. Kola doesn't have a jump, I believe, but he goes high with the up B, and it's just enough mix to get past.
Up smash, that's your life. Dead 102 after the hit. And Leo with the taunt.
And just like that, the blink of an eye goes by, and Leo's in the lead.
With the taunt as well. Okay, Leo, I see you, big dog.
Go, Pyra!
Pyra gets the down and up smash, and it's just like that. It's so easy. Already the game's been flipped on its head. See, that's what I talked about. The preheat's done. We're cooking in the oven now, and that Fahrenheit degrees being put all the way to the max right now. Kola might be getting cooked.
He's got to find some way back into it, and jab back air would have been a great way to do just that. He's going to get a jab fair instead off the ledge since the first one doesn't work out. With 63% already on him, he's not in the best spot unless, okay.
Oh my god, he almost... If he did that a little bit sooner, Leo might have just gotten game super early.
But still, Leo can't get that game snatched away just so yet. But
that's okay, that's not it. Side B might kill here. Yep, game number 1 going to Kola. Jab side B. The most...
Wow, an electric start, honestly.
One of the most disgusting confirms that Roy has.
See these two duke it out. These games are impossible to tell which way it's going to go until the very end. Kola, like you said, able to get that double-edged dance. He had that little wait too, the slight stutter before the final hit of it, so he got that extra sweet spot, got that extra KO, and as a result, he's up 1-0 in the set. He's in great shape. And I do think that Leo stuck to the Pyra and Mithra. Yes, indeed. So
okay, staying with the Pyra Mithra.
It was right down to the wire.
That dude hanging, holding up the blue Pikmin.
Taking us to Hollow Bastion. Again, I get why.
Is there a prediction? Did I not do it? Yeah, I did. You must have missed the voting.
There is so much ridiculous stuff that Mithra and Pyra can both do, but specifically Pyra with that good tech rollout from Leo. He's not falling victim to one of the classic blunders there, as he doesn't get caught by the tech roll. F smash, but an F
nice early F smash from Leo.
As Leo pops that out there to catch Kola's ill-advised recovery.
Leo saw him do 2 F smashes, like, you know what, that sounds kind of nice, but let me hit with the same thing. Actually hits his mark this time. Kola gonna have to pay for the dividends, and look at that.
Now that damage is just going to continue to build Leo. You can tell he's unhappy with having that last game stolen, or at least in his opinion, stolen from him.
Okay, couple juggles right now. How you landing? You asked that question in the first game. Kola had no answer until now at the end. Little bit of scramble situation. You can see Leo's kind of approaching with the spot dodge right there. Good option on Kola to kind of recognize that and get the big punish as well. Where you going now? Stuck in shield. No shield grab either, and actually dying.
Ed, thanks for the 2. Who do I want to win GOML?
Say that that's like bad or anything of the sort.
I feel like Leo winning GOML would be hype.
With not many multi-hits, if you do get that spot dodge and manage to get a foresight on it, Roy is going to be in a spot of bother, but Leo gets out of that spot. very, very nicely by just barely drifting to the right so that Kola can't connect.
I'm loving the sharking from Leo. Says, you know what, I'm gonna switch to Pyra.
So now B. Yep. Oh, but Kola goes high and avoids the Chroma Dust.
Even with these B reverse, these wave bounce side Bs to kind of land, still not working in your favor. Leo done a good job.
Something else too that I've definitely heard Leo talk about is he doesn't have any particular situations in which he's going to use Pyra or going to use Mythra. It's a lot more.
Nah, that was a really good foresight. Wow.
Say in that situation, Mythra was absolutely optimal. The foresight coming through into the up smash gets him another stock on the board, and then every inch of extra credit that he's able to take after is worth its weight in gold.
And we're seeing a lot of foresight punishes from Leo as well. Very smart to kind of recognize when he's got that timing and punish accordingly.
That does come back down to the fact that Roy just doesn't have too many multi-hits. You have maybe the second hit of Nair, you have up B for sure, but other than that, Foresight comes through and Mythra is rubbing her hands together and giggling.
Licking her chops for sure. There's the up air. Sharks underneath. Where you going? Can't land it away. And still see Leo kind of biding his time, kind of spacing around it. Doesn't want to get caught in the scramble. You know Roy looking for something nasty again, yet again with the back air.
That's even the thing that Roy was looking for, exactly what you were talking about. It's even stocks, but it's definitely not an even game state, as you have to
is that it? Yup.
Leo.
Game number 2 going to Leo.
Comes out, you know he's not playing.
Yo, Pike, what's up?
Goes his way, and he's able to even us up.
Yeah, hangs on strong this time. No game stealing around this time.
When Leo timed out Sonix, yeah, at
Exactly what he was looking for, and I
which Genesis was that actually?
Pick from him. The problem now being he likely won't get to use it again throughout the duration of this set. 3 bans on the board. Kola is going to say, yeah, no.
Is that 8?
We're not doing that.
Yeah, I'm good off that.
And you see that there, Leo, his bans are going to be Town and City, of course.
Yep.
You don't
it's like 8 or 9, right?
Also going to ban out Small Battlefield and Smashville. So he's saying, I don't want to be close quarters with you in the situations that I'm
9?
not
Okay.
dictating the tempo. So Mythra, of course, fastest initial dash in the game, one of the fastest ground speeds. So on those bigger stages, those Kaloses, those PS2s, so on and so forth, she really does get to dictate when and where we're going to fight.
And it makes a lot of sense, honestly. I can understand why you don't want to go to those kind of type of stages. You want to keep it, I guess, quote-unquote neutral at a stage like PS2, which they tell me is neutral. I don't know if I necessarily agree with you, Last, but I don't know how people else feel about it.
I can definitely say that on certain characters, PS2 is not a neutral stage. It is up to these two, though, to demonstrate for us if it's non-neutral for them. As right now, Leo, he's untouched.
Playing perfect right now, but again, sometimes you can always draw first blood whenever you can. Couple of forward as now you're off stage.
Ooh, and the quick switch to Mythra.
Yeah, I was going to say switch to Mythra, just for the speed ability boost. Dare our shield, interesting from Kola.
And everybody's trying Dare in that situation. They're scrambling and they're both looking for it.
I get why. Okay. Snipes him in the air. Good. Oh, wow. Aggressive option from Kola. Good landing as well.
Yeah, he's getting tired of getting abused by Leo off the stage there. He's not giving him free reign of the skies anymore. He's going to preemptively throw out those quicker hitboxes so that Leo can't just get away with everything. But he tries to get away with Kola's life there.
For sure. Leo can catch on to these
Takes it.
options, though.
I was going to say, Leo's not even like trying to bother with the 2-frame dare with Pyra.
I like the slight wait on Leo before getting aggressive there. He was waiting to see what Kola picked, and then so he could react to it and punch after. Doesn't quite get away with it, though, because Kola, he's a react monster himself as well.
Okay. Like that little 3 pieces to push him off stage. Also, you see Leo kind of opting for these horizontal combos more than the
reversal from Kola. I feel like Leo's hoping Kola would like probably air dodge and drift back more instead of jumping in.
Too high up there. I don't think short hop would have been high enough, but full hop was too high, and so he wanted to get falling up air underneath Kola. He was just a little bit too close to back air range, and then ate it for his troubles.
Okay, Leo, kind of getting danced right now, but Kola just going there from coast to coast.
Nair's into up tilts as well on that top platform. It's not going to combo into anything else, but it sure does send a message as an anti-air. You're not landing on me for free. I own this platform. But Leo might be owning Kola's second stock here, getting lucky with the DI and lucky with the double edge dance. As now Kola, once again, finds himself on the lead, but it doesn't last long.
Confirm for confirm, bro. Got my get back every time.
What this matchup is all about as well. It feels so volatile, and that's because it is. Whoever's in control of the tempo at any given moment suddenly wins the matchup. It's +1 for me, it's +1 for you.
Sure. Kola actually burning Leo's quite early onto the stage. Leo doesn't really lack up too much, but now again, Just wants to put him in the air for more damage, much as he can.
Ooh, and those lingering hits, especially the Mithra landing there. Kola dropping shield too early. He wants to get a punish because he thinks Leo's going to fast fall to get the auto-cancel window on it. There ain't no auto-cancel window on getting comboed unless you have foresight.
Was that it?
Just cancel that combo.
Yeah, dude, Leo's so good at getting that combo.
Won the rubber band game, and he moves on to set points.
And you see Kola shaking his head, man, because one little mistake, you know, one mistake in that scramble situation that he's usually winning, and Leo actually getting these down tilts just when he needs at the right percent to confirm into these up airs and steal these stocks away. 2-1 up for Leo. Kola, bounce back quickly.
And I feel like that's part of what's so frustrating.
Why they zoom in there?
In this matchup, but in this play,
They're showing you their production.
Usually you think about Kola as a player and where he thrives.
So, yeah, no, it's not. Like, I feel like so many other people just drop it.
Yes, he wants them to guess wrong so that he can then do what he does best and blow them up for it. But Leo, he's more than happy to tango. He wants to play the exact same game, and right now he's playing it ever so slightly better.
Yeah, we dancing with the stars right now, and at the moment, Leo getting all 10s across the board. Kola got answer back quickly. There's the side B upwards. I like that. Just for the juggle situation, but Leo doing a good job of landing. Again, like we talked about before last, these landing there's doing a good job. Usually uses the raw part of it, the backside. Using the front side actually this time just to make sure that, you know, keeps the aggression on the left side.
And the thing that's so tricky about it too is depending on when Leo fast falls, it will auto cancel on different like parts of the neutral air.
Yeah.
And so the parry timing on it is incredibly tight and changes from moment to moment. So you can never be 100% certain of yourself. But Kola looking surefire here to try and take the stock from the ledge, but instead Leo is able to roll back.
Oh, that's it. Yep, good first stock from Kola.
The jab back air comes for all.
Easy, reliable, confirm, the old faithful. Okay. Again, these side Bs and wave bounces just to get back to the stage are helping him, but Leo's still snuffing them out whenever he can.
It's a big thing for Kola. He has to be tricky with his movement because Mithra is able to cover so much of the stage with her burst. If you're not being tricky, if you're predictable about where you're going to land, she'll get there faster than you.
Oh yeah, you get blown up. Leo doing a good job of showcasing that. Okay, the spot dodge, I like that. Probably looking for a foresight confirm, but nothing from it. Kola not giving it to him just yet. I like the side B, the downwards this time.
Well, something that I liked even more than the side B was how Leo got pressured rather by Kola on that platform. Kola was watching, waiting for which way he rolled, and he was going to get his punish no matter what.
Yeah, facts.
Landing fair keeps trying to be the tool from Leo. He just needs any hit from Pyro to close the stock out. But guess what?
Kola's going off this game.
Easy. A back air for him.
Leo's just like
a back air. He's just not getting it.
Yeah, I think he was standing too much.
Struggling to kill even with Pyro.
Run up to you if you want to keep swinging out your tilts. They're a bit too slow on Pyro's side. There's the
that scoop so far.
Catching these jumps from Kola. Good snipe from Leo.
Ooh, and a falling fair there too, just barely outside the range of the double-edged dance. It's gonna start a whole lot of an advantage state for Leo. The back air connects into the up B. They finally reset though, and Kola can breathe the sigh of relief. Not just that, but he's able to even get back into the driver's seat. An F smash connects and it puts Leo in an awful spot, but he's able to switch to Pyra just in time.
Okay, like usually these areas kind of pushing Kola away against spacing. Probably doesn't want to stand the F-tilt range this time. Yep, going for the down.
That's it. Yep. Again, Leo so good at getting that confirmed.
Just lose the stock instead.
After what's happened, Kola had such a massive lead. It was 3 stocks to 1, and then it's just all fallen apart. If Leo can get this first big neutral win, which he's unable to do, it could get even worse for Kola. And you can see that he knows that. He's trying really hard to close out this game now before it gets bad. And he might do it here. No, the double-edged dance from center stage with no rage.
Okay, just misses that neutral B, air dodge for his life. There's the nair yet again, the back air. Good weight, good patience from Leo. Where you going on the ledge though? Stuck. Leo's still there, covering it all like you talked about before last. Mithra covers all with the burst.
Not just stuck on the ledge, stuck in the corner. Kola has yet to be able to successfully reset to neutral, but he doesn't even need the neutral. He's able to reversal, get straight to the advantage state. Now it's Leo who's stuck in the corner. He throws that blazing end, forcing Kola
to that's it. Yep, Kola takes it. Oh, boy's getting reverse 3-stocked.
On Leo. Leo tried to crouch.
All right, now we're on the game 5.
It's just not going to fly against Roy.
I don't know if Leo was looking for a parry bait or something to foresight with, because you saw that Kola missed the first short hop fair. Oh, actually, was he on Pyro?
I think he was.
Oh, damn, never mind then. Couldn't do anything from it. Actually, Kola whiffing the first one, getting the second one as well. Always does seem to work in this type of game.
Well, that's a big thing for Roy. At full hop distance, you can get 2 fairs out, and the second fair will auto-cancel.
Right.
So, that like the first one's not even really to do anything. It's like
just a bait, right?
It's like if they jump, I'll anti-air them here with it, but the second one is the much more dangerous.
That's the money maker, I see. Okay.
same.
Isotron, thank you for the prime in 10 months.
And what else could it be? Kola has pushed us this far after looking like he could have been down and out. And it's Battlefield as our final choice for the final game of this set. Leo, it's his counter pick, and I think he's saying, I would like to juggle, please.
Definitely a missing put on the up B. Don't know about that. Now he's stuck on the top platform, but finds his way back down. Good shield drop. Now putting the pressure back on Kola. On that ledge, stuck. Has to, again, approach these aggressive options. Leo's ready this time.
More than ready, but not ready enough as he dash attacks straight into the Kola shield, but the get-up attack gets him out of what could have been a much worse situation. F-tilt, fair, swap to Pyra, now off stage, the jump is burned, the ledge grab is good.
Okay. Goes for the side B, just opt for the low recovery, forces it down. Tries to go back to center stage, but Leo is there with the F-tilt from Pyra, a move he's been using ever since the set started.
Oh yeah. Leo is such a monster on the ledge. Kola has to battle with every fiber of his being to get
okay,
out.
but good DI from Kola, not died in there.
Looks pretty good, but then he just gets put right back in.
First stock on the Leo.
It seems like it was all for naught.
Okay.
Oh, Kola might be getting a little bit desperate with that jab F smash, but I see what he's cooking there with it because he's at 0%. If he gets hit, the absolute worst case scenario is like 50-60%. He's gonna take that anyway at some point, and if it hits, it's suddenly a much closer game.
Yeah, you talked about how MB wants to be desperate, so I think he just wants to get back to this game so quickly. He doesn't want to lose the lead so far because, as we talked about before, Leo does seem to sap his opponent's momentum very quickly when he gets a good lead. And right now, the lead is starting to build, and Kola's starting to bleed himself.
Ooh, and that up air. Leo able to foresight it back down to the ground, but he doesn't. Getting the opportunity to foresight that one, he just rolls straight into the up smash. Kola now really looking to close this stock out. He forces Leo into the corner, and then once the jump comes out, that is on reaction, a primed reaction as well. Kola was waiting for the defensive option towards ledge, and as soon as the jump got popped, he was on that.
Very smart, very according to as well. Okay, we'll see what Leo can do right now, going for the down tilts. Kola actually opted to jump this time. Catches him with the sour parts in there, needs a sweet one. Different flavor needed for sure. You can see Kola just missing the downer there. Still gets the grab. His advantage now, look at still got ground control.
Talking about the sweet flavor.
That's gonna do it. That confirm.
You gotta mix it up, or your diet will suffer.
For sure.
Kola certainly suffering here from a lack of variety because he's just getting called out by Leo. Every jump in, every roll away. He just can't find that safe haven, and now he tries to find it on the platform, and you eat 43 for it.
Easy damage. How you landing though? Yep, with the run there. The aggressive options getting snuffed out every time now. Kola desperate with the up B this time.
Landing fair from him does force Leo on, and that F smash was but an inch away from working. And because Kola, he's like, yeah, that was really close. Let me just try it again. This time it works. Leo in the corner. Kola really needs this KO. But Leo escapes.
Love the burst option with the dash attack as well. Push you away, punishing the dash out. See Kola trying to, you know, dash in, dash out, but still getting punished.
That's it. Yep, that was such a bad counter.
The counter, Kola tries it all
that time hitting Byleth down to up airs, paying off with Pyra. I feel like it's harder to hit with Pyra though than it is with Byleth. That's the thing. I feel like it's just harder to confirm with Pyra. Yeah, Leo moves on. So we got Spargo, Leo, loser semis. But yeah, next set we're gonna see is going to be not Kola. Syrup versus Sonix winners finals. Syrup plays Steve and Ness. Pretty much, you're only going to see him go Ness if he has to play against Spargo. What's Syrup and Sonic's record? I don't know, actually. Have they played each other before? All right, BRB really quick. Buster Cherry, thank you for the $4.99. Spargo versus Leo is like Messi versus Ronaldo. Let's go, Leo. It's yeah. I mean, like I said before, I feel like Leo is the player who has the best chance of taking out Spargo. Sonic's 4-0 on Syrup. This is an S+ tier. Spargo should try plan on Leo. Yeah, I don't think Plant would do well versus Leo. At least assuming he goes Joker. Yo, Nexus, what's up? I'm wondering Spargo's Plant? No, I'm just not dumb. I'm just not an idiot. Plant Joker sounds terrible. There's certain matchups where it makes sense, and there's certain matchups where it doesn't make sense. You could totally like Spike Ball or something that totally beats Joker. I feel like Spargo would be more likely to beat Leo's Aegis with Plant than Joker. 7-3 plant. Do Plant and Joker viewer battles? Yeah, no, Plant doesn't do that bad against Fox. I am going Secret Santa. Like, pretty much any matchup where you have to interact with Plant up close, it's kind of scary. This Plant has really good buttons up close. Yeah, Plant has hands. Nope.
Yeah, well, we were talking about the Trappler. That's the Trappler right there because he starts off the set, dashes back in the corner, drops a TNT, and builds a contraption.
I'm telling you, bro, Sonix just woke up in the cave, gotta figure something out. He wants to win this set. Okay.
Wait, so when was the last time that Syrup and Sonix played each other?
Block placements on the ground. I feel like Syrup is one of those guys that just puts up an obstacle course.
Yeah, I know we are in Canada, but definitely going to be watching a little bit of American Ninja Warrior throughout this set. Cause
in May?
He's got some tools, like we see that down tilt and the F tilt, but as demonstrated right there, they're not that good at breaking blocks as compared to, you know, something like a landing.
What event was that? Was it Kagaribi?
Those walls takes time and commitment, and while Sonix,
Oh, it was Kagaribi. Then it went to like Game 5 or something, right? But Sonix won.
When he's breaking the block, it can be very bad for them. But luckily for Sonix, there does low profile the walking up tilt, and so gets a little bit more damage on the board.
Yeah, and we saw this in the Anin Sonix set where, like, wherever Anin put down some blocks, of course, it stops Sonix running, right? And that stops his speed. And if you want to keep him stationary, he has to opt for these down tilts, or like you hear him from the crowd, these ha's every time. You're going to see how he's going to get past the obstacle course time and time again.
Yeah, that or he has to go high and work around the platforms. And while spinning through the platform, Sonic, one of the better characters at making a movement through that. Ooh, very nearly connects the Nair into the back air, but he's still becoming vulnerable. The notorious sticky platforms in Smash Ultimate. If you get caught the wrong way up on one of them, it could all be over. Very nearly went all over for Syrup there, but able to get back down to the stage and has plenty of iron in the pocket. So he's going to be able to make it back through quite a bit of punishment. Minecart straight into the ledge there.
Oh, Sonix 3-0'd Syrup. Okay.
Yeah, I think Sonix does that particularly often, and I think he got that from Wrath.
Right.
Or maybe Wrath got that from him. I'm not entirely sure. But you'll never see jab 2 from them.
Oh, Minecart takes it.
You to panic, roll, so they can react.
And I get why.
Can't react to a pickaxe to the face. I mean, maybe you can, but there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, and I was going to say, not much you can do about it. Your options are kind of limited, especially against that. Okay, just getting put on the platform, see where you're going to go on the ledge. Spamming the up tilts whenever you can. Don't get near me. It's a no-fun zone.
No fun for anybody, as we are able to even this up to 2-2. Like, as soon as Syrup starts having fun,
Homing attacks into the platform, so at least he didn't take as much damage as he could have.
Right back.
Yeah, off the charge, homing attack for zero reason from Sonix, and yep, letting the smashes fly.
I think Sonix has been traumatized by his own homing attack.
Yep.
So I unless it's like absolutely guaranteed.
And I haven't seen that homing attack off stage yet. Maybe he's learned. Maybe that break does something good.
Yeah, the brain has been rewired. It's definitely wired for these up air, back airs. That's like the 3rd straight one that we've seen him connect with. And he's built up a whole big lead here. Syrup might even not be able to get back to the stage. He just barely bobs and weaves around Sonix's ledge guard attempt.
I was going to say, yeah, they were looping, okay? Parries the up air, doesn't get too much from it. That move is quite ambiguous on where you're going to land the up tilt into the back with the diamond.
Such an early stock.
Stock eviscerated.
Sonix cooked him for a solid 30 seconds to a minute, and then Syrup got his one opening, and it's what we talked about. Once one person starts having fun, the hall monitor comes through, says slow it down.
Oh, man, yeah, you guys
cut
are in
that
trouble.
out.
Sets up the safety net as well, of course, with those blocks. They're going to live for a long time.
Are you doing what you're supposed to be right now?
Can I see your hall pass?
Sonic definitely doesn't have one. I think no teacher would give him one.
He's too fast.
He's a troublemaker.
He's in the ladder there just like, you know, straight away. Okay, keeps the last stock apiece now for this first game. And Syrup doing a good job of just keeping Sonix away. But of course, with that stock lead gone, it's all back to squares.
Not quite all square, though. It's more rectangular as Syrup has been able to build that 43% onto Sonix. Now 56 with the dash attack into the corner. And look at how many resources are in that bar. Fab.
Is you dead?
He doesn't need any of them. He just
No,
needs
good
enough to
DI.
build that ladder up. Another gold set of tools crafted up as well, and this is looking grim for the Blue Blur.
Yeah, of course, with those faster aerials as well, and faster normals in general, but the minecart is all it takes. Sonix still survives, though.
Yeah, center stage, no rage from Syrup either, down on 2.9%. Sonix, though, he's still not happy about the situation that has arose as a result. Syrup got so much more iron that he's even willing to build walls with it.
Okay, yep, he's going to the Kola mode right now. Doesn't even need it though. Okay, yeah, builds it over and puts the anvil down, and now Sonix is in a trap of his own. So he switches back on the other side.
The House of Pain. Pain and torment is all that you get to experience inside of here, but he does get the grab, and a huge opportunity for an advantage state doesn't go by the wayside. He is able to get that one extra hit in, but now it's right back to neutral, and this is where stray hit kill power goes all Steve's way. He's gonna throw out 1.2 billion.
Oh, Whiff punishes the... Yeah, that's it. Game one going to Syrup. Whiff punishes Sonix for throwing out forward smash to break the blocks.
Syrup was like, you know what? I can just back off and back air all day. It's up to you to approach me. And Sonix makes one mistake, bam, in your face. And Syrup taking that first game. Crucial one, too, I would add.
The Kola special, and it's...
What is that guy doing?
It works so often. Syrup now, with the opportunity to ban 3 stages, gonna take out Town and City Kalos. So
Crowd yelling high every time Sonic F smashes? I guess so.
Want to give Sonix room to work with, and then also banning FD because he knows about the coin box sets. He's played a couple of those coin box sets. He knows what Sonix does on FD to those Steve players.
Yeah, like you said before, Sonix is absolutely relentless against these Steves. Knows what they want, knows how to kind of abuse it when they can. And yep, sets up the Sonic music. You know what we getting on, going on.
Oh,
it's time. Oh, yeah.
And that does tell us, I didn't quite see exactly which stage he picked, but it's going to be one of Battlefield or Small Battlefield with the ability to pick this music. And I think if I had to guess, it'll be Battlefield. Or Small Battlefield, rather.
I was going to say, I think they would rather Small Battlefield now. Battlefield kind of working out in Steve's favor more, but yeah.
And that Small Battlefield is indeed the choice for Sonix. Really nice up tilt on the TNT, just that tiny bit of matchup knowledge, breaking the pressure plate. Still getting hit by the TNT anyway, after all that.
Damn. Even with the pressure plate getting rid of it, just doesn't do too much with it, and okay.
It'll still blow up eventually.
Are you landing though? Yep, sets up the block straight into the corner, just so we can get some different resources for the materials as well. Sonic's taking his time now, kind of understanding, you know what, I want to go rush in. I don't worry, I'll take an up tilt, I'll take a bunch of damage, so.
And I think, well, speaking of which, Babstradamus coming through in full force, but I think that's a big difference maker in between these two characters and how they play these two matchups.
Yeah.
Is ambiguity, I guess is the way that I would put it.
Absolutely.
You always know what Steve is looking for. It's highly telegraphed. You usually can call it out from a mile away, whereas Sonix, if he wants to be successful in the matchup, has to always keep not just us, but Syrup guessing.
Yeah, it's not exactly about what Steve is going to surprise you, because you know what's coming. You know the minecart, the anvil, how you land in the straight.
It's the timing.
Exactly, it's the timing mix-ups of how, what's going on. It's up to kind of Sonix to kind of understand that, see if you can get around the obstacles we keep going on about.
I love the crowd.
Oh yeah, they've been involved.
Another one, another block down, but he would much rather that fist connect with Syrup instead of just the blocks.
Yeah, it seems to be switching between down tilts and air smashes for that correct percent to get rid of the blocks in time, which is pretty interesting.
Syrup now out of the percent range where Sonix is going to be able to combo easily off of those spin dashes as well. So now you see him looking for those spin charges on shield, the multi-hit instead, so that he can try and catch Syrup in the blender, but it's instead him popped up.
Dude, that kills so early.
Yeah, I think he's doing
Xena, what's up? That kills so early.
Well, but oh my god, surviving somehow.
He ran away at full tilt there, out of dodge, away from that minecart. It's actually City Escape. It's like the cars on the...
Yeah. Okay, just the one jab again from Syrup side this time.
Any hit here, though, from Syrup will be disastrous for Sonix. Sonix trying to get that spring ride, catches Syrup on his way back into center stage right underneath that right side platform, connects with a back air and closes out the stock. But once Syrup spawns back in, that Angel platform invincibility, it's an investment and it pays dividends because he gets those diamonds right after.
Brown Sugar's really good.
$1,000,000,000%. Here we go. Avoids the minecart right there. Jumps away.
Sonix, once again, like we talked about.
Oh, it's Vanya? What's up?
That ambiguity into his movement and trying to make sure that Syrup can't pin him down. But with all these blocks in the way, it suddenly becomes a whole lot harder not just to move away, but even to kill Syrup or pick him up into these combos because you have that extra element of bouncing off the backboard and then getting caught by like a back air or something along those lines.
No, for sure. Okay, keeping down the blocks. I like the slow minecart to kind of upset the rhythm of Sonix running on the ground. Forces him into the air, but it doesn't matter though. Still gets a little bit of pressure. Keeping Syrup on that ledge. Where you going? Goes for the fast minecart this time, but Sonix is ready. Just has to land and go away and reset the situation, tell another story.
And it's been a solid minute, I think, at this point, since we've had any meaningful hit connect. It's been like a jab one, and not much else. We hit almost the 3-minute mark on the overall timer. And Syrup recognizing that even though he doesn't have an actual percent lead here, he's down by 21. Anything could happen if he tries to get aggressive with Sonix like this. Okay. He tried for a dash attack in, and Sonix was able to pick him up for a whole bunch more damage.
Oh, he tried to air dodge down to mix him up, but Syrup was actually ready. Didn't get too much off it from the SDI from Sonix, kind of escaping that combo from the jabs, gets an up air of his own. Now you're in the air. Forced to use the angle, but Sonix doesn't even punish, just goes away, lets him have stage, so you know what? You got it, my friend.
All right, whatever, I know what your option to get back down from up above is going to be because it's always going to be that.
Sonic's able to tech the platform and get him out of there because he might have lost his stock.
Okay. Both these guys taking
Syrup was able to continue his combo.
That's how explosive both these guys are. There's the Nair, the lingering one. But the anvil is going to get out of the way. But that lingering back here from Sonix, pushing Syrup to the left side. Can we get something, though?
I do want to call out a really smart defensive option from Syrup just a little bit ago.
Sure.
Where he was recognizing that Sonix was spin dashing right towards him while he had no block coverage to protect him. And so he
can you make this?
Short hop air dodge.
Okay, he can. Avoids the down air.
The directional air dodge, on the other hand, getting him back to ledge, but only barely.
Saving his bacon for sure, man. How you getting back to ledge, though? Sonic's asking the question. Syrup
They're not going to kill.
He has no iron. He does have gold. He does have diamond. But those two, they're kind of useless in that situation. Syrup, though, he's anything but.
Ops the craft. I guess he's going to get diamond soon.
Now you see that, okay? A little bit of losing, we go straight back to defensive mode.
Gets a diamond air to close it out. Syrup has the lead. This is potentially a timeout match.
And of course, the suffering multiplied tenfold by full rage. You know, Sonix did so much work to get Syrup all the way up to 180%, but that just made the back air
even
all the harder. The F tilt hits hard enough, though, and Sonix is able to bring us to a 0-0 last stock scenario and start it off strong.
Okay, double forward edge for the percent. You can see Syrup looking for up airs, up tilts as well, something, just to put him in the air, just wants that combo advantage. Sonic's not giving it to him, though.
A smaller thing in the matchup as well, Sonic, one of the few characters in the game with a frame 2 air dodge. Yep. A lot of other characters would have been hurt much worse by that combo that Syrup set up.
Okay, he sets up the wood safety net just for the, combo ability, but still Sonic doesn't give it to him yet again. The minecart getting avoided.
Ooh, and the spin charge, once Syrup tries to recraft his tools, I don't think he was successful in doing it, and those butter tools are starting to melt.
Absolutely.
Another powered minecart, another control of center stage picked up for Syrup. Crafts up onto the diamonds.
Avoids the minecart,
30
avoids the
seconds.
7,000 up airs as well, and Sonic's doing a good job. The crowd wants a timeout, they need it.
And it's looking like that's probably the way this game will go down unless Syrup can make magic happen. Sonix with a 60% lead.
Sonix is
in
just
most
gonna run away.
situations, that should be enough. And it just keeps building now.
Syrup's gonna have to do something crazy to close this out.
As the blue blur
Yeah, I think Sonix
by
wins.
Steve. 5,
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1, and just like that, our set becomes.
All right, game 2 going to time.
I was getting a little bit scared because I think that, you know, Steve as a character, everyone's seen it before, man. With the diamond aerials on point, you take one up air into the blast zone.
The vibes have been known.
And built that back up, but of course Sonic's doing a good job evading anything Syrup was putting out. So good on him to recognize that. 1-1 now, guys. We're in it for the long haul.
We are in it for the long haul indeed. This set will go the distance, and I think it probably couldn't have done any other way.
Sure.
Sonic's now carefully considering these bans, has yet to hit his first one. It's his first opportunity to ban in this set. Hollow Bastion goes first.
Vibes are they are indeed up.
Interestingly, both of them have banned Town
Yeah.
in their ban phases.
Interesting.
So, and I wonder, there like could be some form of mind game here coming through from them of like, I'm gonna ban Town so he thinks that I don't want it, then he'll leave it unbanned and whatever.
I could understand that. I think
end result, we're not
Times timeouts is always.
just scared of killing each other off the side, honestly. I think.
I mean, what was the?
Exactly, yeah, getting killed off the side. I think.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess Sonix is usually timing out C players. Because I was gonna say, he timed out. Or he got timed. He timed and got timed out by DD's Pac-Man, but DD's also a C player.
As we run it straight back, but interestingly, on Syrup's counter pick,
interesting.
He allows Sonix to keep listening to City Escape.
He said, you know, I like the song too, man. I'll bob my head as well. Even production will sing along with us as well. So of course, I think everyone's involved. But we'll see. Sets up the TNT yet again. Both of them blowing up, but Sonic's taking this a little less damage. And again, actually goes back on the reverse with a spin just to chase him down. But Syrup said, you know what? It's my advantage still.
And it's always hard to tell, you know, the red light, green light game becomes so
nice.
difficult to discern in this matchup. Whose turn is it? I don't know.
Oh,
but it might be Sonix's here.
Nice edge guard from Sonix. Knew really wasn't much Syrup could have done once he went that low.
In this set.
I'm pretty sure Sonix has labbed that setup many times in his stream. His stream viewers will know that for sure. That felt good for him for sure. But okay, Sonic's taking an early lead. Fast up just like last
Get him attack, yep. As soon as Sonix saw the charging.
With the down smash, hoping that the charge one would catch him off guard. Sonic saying, you know what? No, you got to work a little bit harder if you want to take mine back.
And I think actually, speaking of Sonix's stream for like the last 3 or 4 straight weeks, all he's been doing is grinding with different Steves.
Okay, almost took the stock there. Got the F smash, but wasn't enough.
With an F smash covers it all, and very
oh, that's probably gonna do it. No follow up off of that. I feel like that was like Bear. That could have been maybe up smash.
Trying to bait a reaction from his opponent, but Syrup sits back, observes. Not everything needs a reaction.
Good patience from both these players, man. That was crazy recognition from both of them. Insane. Goes high above the ledge. Okay, I see you.
Ooh, and I was going to point out Syrup's empty resource bar. He had a lack of it, but then that one F smash comes through for him.
Syrup tried to bait Sonix into running in at him.
But that's twice in a row that Syrup got antsy, canceled the crafting animation, and walked away with nothing new.
Sometimes you have to keep it fresh. Okay, goes
nice whiff punish.
But air, and gets a gold F smash to the face.
Sonix has done so much good work over these 2 minutes. If he doesn't get this stock here, Syrup could turn this all around, and that does make me slightly worried, but Sonic's alleviating those worries, saying there's no reason to stress.
Okay. But Diamond now put his hands in the cookie jar, popped out with a nice Diamond aerial coming your way. Sonix has to do a good job if he wants to avoid it. Just trying to whittle down the shield. I like that, going from coast to coast. Why not?
Ooh, and the run-up, up air. A new tool in the arsenal that Sonix hasn't been making much use of. But he's
that had to have been a misinput.
As excellently as it got started. He only gets 40, and Syrup gets a whole lot more. He's trying to shrink the deficit.
And that was really good, actually, from Sonic, mixing up the DI on the first and second loops with those fair dunks, keeping Syrup guessing, actually rolling out when Syrup expected to roll in, just to make sure Syrup, you know what, I'll keep it ambiguous.
Ambiguous, I think, has been the word of this set from both of us because it's such a key factor in this volatile matchup.
Oh,
There's
he
nothing
teleported.
ambiguous about whether or not that Diamond F smash will kill in the corner. I think it would have killed 70% ago.
For sure, and he actually caught Sonix trying to run out. Maybe just trying to do something from the air. So it's like, you know, where are you going, boy? Come back here. I've got a nice F smash for you. Even Stocks with the percent looking a little bit different. Syrup in a little bit of trouble right now, not looking too sweet himself.
Spring Ride pops him out, forces him to rinse, repeat. Nair just barely missing out, punishing the invincibility from neutral get up. So the boy is able to get back up safely. But the safety never lasts against Sonix. He's so aggressive in this situation once he smells blood in the water. Ooh, but he's unable to close it out in that instant.
Yeah, for sure. And actually having two opportunities to edge guard Syrup. Didn't get rid of the Minecraft table in between. That's actually keeps him going. Keeps his resources as well. You can see Syrup taking his time on the way back down. I like the up air after shield.
That should be it. No? I guess Sonix is playing it safe.
Coverage. Now you're stuck in the minecart. No, confirmed.
That's it. Game number 3 going to Sonix.
Needs that 15 set sooner or later. It might not be coming home last.
And the shimmy and shake from Sonix at the end.
Yeah, the hop. But yeah, I feel like it's kind of a similar thing to Anin. Even though he's winning, he's...
But look how close he gets here. In this slow-mo, he gets picked up by the minecart.
He's like taking long to close out stocks, and I feel like he normally would.
The dash back F tilt. Genius from Sonix. Closes out the set.
We got spacing.
It almost touched the quills, almost gave him a haircut.
We got whiff punishment.
Hang on, let's see how close this was. We've got like, that's like, not much.
Not much at all. Big boots coming out, no high available, no needed either. You see Sonix taking it 2-1 at the moment. Syrup, it's his chance now.
But some chances, they go by the wayside. And Sonix seems to have warmed to this set. Game number 4, starting the exact same way as game number 1.
Yep.
Sorry, game number 2 and game number 3 with that immediate center stage TNT.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. You see Sonix is like ready for the counter every time with the up tilt on the
Syrup has a book opening. He studied this one. He knows the lines.
Just another sword trap that Sonix has to deal with. What's the answer this time? Okay, yeah, runs in. Recognizes Syrup actually wanted to run out to try and build something. Sonix was right there on his tail to catch him with that run speed.
And I really do think that what we talked about at the start of the set of Sonix needing some time to warm into this after coming off that set versus Anin, and whatever Steve he probably kidnapped to go warm up in the VIP room in between those two sets. He just needed some time to adjust to Syrup to get to his tempo, and ever since then, he's kind of just had his number. Only a slight lead as we cross the 1 minute mark, but it still has been Sonix dictating the pace of this game.
Okay, yeah, so the 2 blocks in your way. But that's what the staircase kind of sets up, I like to call, just to make sure you can, if you want to go over me, you have to go a little bit around it, so good option from Syrup.
Something else too, I think I can probably count on one hand the number of times that Syrup has connected with Minecart. Now, those connections have been devastating.
I think 2025 is exasperate people. Everyone's just like for Steve.
But Sonix playing the avoidance game to perfection, and he also plays the ledge trap, edge guard, whatever you'd like to call it. He's got it.
How are you supposed to get past that? Sonic's kind of ready for that situation from both sides. Another kind of labbed out setup, it seems. And it feels like you said before, Sonix just finds another Steve in the building, kidnaps him.
You're mine.
We're practicing right now.
And something that I was thinking about this during the last game, but didn't really have time to put it to paper. Sonix, most of the time, has been opting for ledge trap instead of edge guard against Syrup here. He's opting for the more surefire opportunities. But when he reacts and recognizes
that's
Syrup is
it.
in the zone, like that's a different kind of zone. Sonix will go out there and get him, but Syrup, no stranger to doing the same. He ladders Sonix up with those blocks and brings us to even stock.
It does feel like Sonix is like, you know what, the mentality is if it's not guaranteed to be killed off stage, I'll just stay on stage because I don't want to get reversed by Steve from back to the ledge, right?
Oh, the crafting table extended the hitbox. It made that easier for Sonix to get that. But yeah, now Sonix is one stock away from closing this out and being in Winterside Grand Finals. Almost got the spike.
But he's unable to close it in style. The set continues, at least for a moment.
Too much dip on your chip for real. You can see Syrup Trying to get something started on that left side. Goes for the minecart. Up B, okay. With the up B.
Oh, okay, barely missed. But God. Oh, he made that. Wow.
Recovery. We're still making it back. That boy inevitable.
Burnt his entire resource meter on that.
Deep backer. That's it.
Was very nearly
all right. Sonix takes it over Syrup. Continuing his win streak on Syrup's. Yeah, I guess Syrup has not taken a set off of Sonix. Now we get Spargo versus MKLeo, a classic. Always fun to watch. No, Spargo Chaos is popping off. Yeah, so I feel like Leo normally wins, especially recently. But I feel like Spargo has a better chance of winning the tournament. I feel like I don't know if Leo's beaten Syrup or Sonix recently. I feel like if Spargo, I feel like if Spargo beats Leo, there's a very good chance he wins the tournament. Obviously, he could take 2 sets off of Sonix. It's going to be hard, but it's possible. Sonix has been Roy's Spargo's Roy. Yeah. Leo beat Sonix at a pre-local last time they played in Japan. Well, he has to get past. Oh yeah, my bad. I put the wrong thing. Yeah, wrong poll there. Out of Leo and Spargo, which one's Vegeta? I feel like I would give it, like in that specific matchup, I would give it to Spargo. You think Sonix just wins? He could. That's the thing. It's like, even if Spargo gets to grand finals, Sonix could still win. But I think Sonix has the best chance of taking 2 sets off of him. Damn, Leo took off the jacket?
On the most recent at Kagarigi, of course.
He said, I'm locking in.
That one. Spargo won the one right before that. Leo won the 2 before that. Spargo won before that. It just goes on and on and on. But we won't have to go on much longer, as it is time to kick it off on PS2. Joker versus Cloud. How else could this go?
And the Rebels Gage coming out straight away, saying, you know what, if their combos aren't airtight, we can keep them air full of what I like to call, you know, the Rebels kind of comeback.
Okay, great start for Spargo so far.
Recall what Leo did to Spargo with that move.
God. Cinema. Don't even have to talk about it. Everybody already knows.
And Spargo definitely doesn't want to
like how they were both just glowing blue.
Doesn't get any usage out
okay,
of
that's
and Spargo
yeah. I was gonna say it's has the bird limit. Doesn't
going to go above the
get a kill, but able to get some damage. That's gonna do it. Good jump call out.
Ledge and close out that first stock with alacrity.
Oh, great start for Spargo as well, man. Just kind of keep Leo kind of guessing on that ledge. Of course, it's now his turn. How you getting past me now? Going for the get-up attack. Very ill-advised. Too aggressive, says Leo. And now you get F2 for your troubles. Has to burn the limit. Leo's there, though, with only the dash attack. Maybe something else was needed. Just couldn't find the right button.
Yeah, the down air coming out there.
Oh, no jump on Leo. Doesn't matter. Able to make it back.
Even if he managed to connect with Spargo's Rising Climb Hazard, especially with the limit break, you know, it's so hard to call that timing out. It's so fast.
Nice.
But you know what else is fast?
You want to talk about
smash.
call-outs? You want to talk about call-outs? Big spot dodge coming out from Leo, and big uppercuts with the Arsene as well. Now we're back to even, but the percent is still in Kyle's favor. Luckily, though, with that little last bit of Arsene, we could have done something, but Leo has to just work on the vanilla side.
And I think we got to talk about it. Spargo very well might have the best recoveries in the game with Cloud.
Insane.
But it's still Cloud's recovery if Leo can get in the right position with the right hit. You know, be that gun or falling back air or falling there.
I wonder why Spargo doesn't like forward smash.
Wrong for Spargo.
Like instead of going for F tilt there to punish Leo for doing the Rebels guard, he just forward smash it.
Back air is here already, by the way. Scary. I feel like he just got.
They're both glowing though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Leo trying to get that auto cancel landing nair. Maybe Spargo drops shield. Maybe he dashes in too early, but Spargo is the one who comes out on top, connects with that back air, and Arsene is gone.
Nice, gets
so
the dash
too is
attack.
Leo's second stop.
Yeah, with that big dash attack calling them out. So if you don't make a move, I got you, bro. Right here with you. Sets another down air, but doesn't get, not getting too much from it, shall I say. Good parry on both these guys' players' sides. There's the drag down. Where you going?
Yeah, knowing for sure that none of his smash attacks available in that spot would have been able to take Spargo out. So trying for the more damage route. The more damage route fails.
Like, nope, doesn't get it.
Ledge against the limit Cloud. Spargo pops that, and I don't think that's where he wanted it to go. Expected Leo to jump in at him, maybe. A big call out there, just not quite going his way. But it's not going
he's still dead. Don't. Okay, I was like, don't get a bead.
And he's still got half an Arsene left to play with.
Yeah, and I've seen Spargo now do 2 get-up attacks from 2 on the ledge. Maybe a bit too aggressive, and I feel like Leo's snuffing out every time.
How often do you see 2 get-up attacks total in a top player set?
Honestly.
Let alone 2 in a row.
I think Spargo's trying to force that aggressive option too coolly, and Leo might get used to it sooner or later. We'll see if that pans out.
It was the grab back and forth from both of them too. Spargo whiffs a grab, Leo whiffs a pivot grab. Spargo finally gets his. Leo gets his.
Another spot dodge confirmed for Leo, actually getting a lot of mileage out of that button.
Spargo has a good percent lead, but Arsene is out. This is where it gets scary. But never mind. What was that forward smash?
He saw those spot dodges.
Why?
Falling out from MKLeo. He goes, hey, that's pretty nice.
Pretty nice button.
All right, either way, Spargo takes game 1.
And Spargo, he's considering, well, I think he's broken the stage ban tablet real quick there, but he's going to have to consider where he wants to bring out.
Yeah.
I'm genuinely
pretty much
curious if Leo might opt to go Aegis here.
See, I was thinking it was going to start with the Aegis in the first game, but when I saw the Joker, I said, you know what, he's probably going to say that for the whole set. So I don't think we'll see the Aegis.
You want a shield break? Was this shield that low?
To swap, but hey, man, Leo knows more than me, so we'll see.
I guess if he hit it, then yeah, he would have killed. Because yeah, fully charged Arsene forward smash at ledge.
It means a lot in these type of sets, man. These guys have played each other so many times. You feel like you might have to think that, you know, stages actually might matter just because they've played so many times. They might know each other's kind of roles on different kind of terrains, obviously.
But at the end of the day, whatever Spargo's bans were, they left small battlefield open, and that's where Leo has decided to take us. He's got that music counter pick as well to try and power himself up. Gonna get that mass destruction rolling as the Mexican flag flies proud in the back of the crowd.
Of course. Okay. Easy cross slash to push him off stage. Wants the lingering down there, but Leo not giving it to him though, just yet.
Ooh, spot dodge, spot dodge.
Yeah, we grab him. 10 different games right now. Okay, double up.
The reversal on that up air.
And I genuinely can't figure out which one it's going better for as they both spot dodge there.
We'll play an ultimate.
That is the name of the game here. Spot dodge cancel. It works for Leo this time. He puts Spargo up into the sky, but he does give him limit. And Spargo making use of that slight movement speed buff from limit to get away from Leo, get that down air out, and burns it to get back to the stage.
Okay, I like that back air on the roll read. Like that as well. Another back air, stop jumping. With the side view as well, I love that.
Oh, please stop jumping, says MKLeo. I'm gonna force you to take that air dodge, that slow route down to the ledge that gives me so much damage with my gun. Spargo in a spot of bother, but he's able to air dodge all the way up to the ledge.
And more ledge pressure as he throws him off the stage yet again. Can't feel too safe on stage.
Now the big question is, how does Leo kill Spargo here? Because he's at 172. Any of his bigger hits will do it. An up smash
The
certainly
reaction on
will.
Leo to punish the
But at
whiff
that
up
moment,
smash.
Spargo knows exactly what he's looking for, so he's not going to fall victim to like fair one, any of those sorts of things. Leo gets it done regardless though, and now it's time to build that extra mileage up.
Yeah,
I like this tether cancel wall jump as well there too, trying to get mixy with it.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good, actually. That's a nice find as well. You can see Leo also committing to these Rebel gauges as well. Just wants that extra Arsene as much as he can, which I understand why you want to abuse it as much as possible. But it is nearly here until now. Gets kind of forced down all the way down to 0.
Back to square one.
Damn.
And we saw that too in
You're getting sleepy.
As well. Leo
You only got
those Rebels guards, love getting those early Arsens, and Spargo saying, you know what, you love Arsens.
potentially 3 sets left. You're already through like one of them. But yeah, potentially 3 more sets, maybe 4.
I was about to say that, yeah.
Good mix from Spargo because he's been so ledge happy throughout this set so far. I want ledge, I'm confident that I can get off ledge safely. The one time that he decides to try and mix it, it very nearly catches Leo the worst.
Oh, Spargo keeps missing those spikes. Up B's the wrong way. That's not going to kill, but that is
no kill though, even with
still decent damage.
Just a little bit more.
Like how Spargo stalled out the Arsene there.
Barely missing out on the drag down, and he
Caught him jumping, not going to take it though.
But it's not enough for the KO. He's got to work just that little bit harder. You're not able to clock out from work yet.
Oh, that's not it.
And he still hasn't punched that time card.
Yeah, Leo kind of missing out these confirms a lot of the time.
Good. Wow. Parried the Rebels guard.
The Rebels gauge hitbox.
Spargo does remember that clip from Watch the Throne.
That's might be it. Yep.
Making sure that he's got the counterplay unlocked, but guess what? There is no counterplay when you get caught in that situation. MKLeo is going to hit that every day of the week.
You're just on. Unfortunate. You're just